Welcome back to Blue Jays Today, where today is the full day MLB trade deadline coverage. My goodness, we've been waiting a long time for this moment. The Blue Jays tied for first in the American League. Got to get some reinforcements for this bullpen because they've been looking like a little bit of dookie lately. Got to go get another starting pitcher. Maybe a bat would be really, really nice. There's still some guys on the board. I know we had some trades that happened last night.
Midnight deals that I didn't like to see. But
we didn't like it. And then literally right after we hop off our last live stream, boom, we get hit with two big trades that happened.
It was actually comedic timing, how immediate it was. But either way,
we're here and there's going to be more.
Exactly.
There's
going to be a lot more. There are still a lot of big names on the board. Yes, Eugenio went, which we'll talk about. Yes, Johan Duran went, which we will talk about. And even potentially more sadly, because it was a very realistic target for the Toronto Blue Jays, Ryan Helsley also went last night. So there were three big names that left, and a lot of people were freaking out. I tweeted out, like, right after Johan Duran, right after he got traded, I tweeted something out like, Ryan Helsley, like, you are Toronto, as a joke. And everyone lost it because they're like, you jinxed us. How could you?
Yes. Nicholas Paleolog from Blue Jays Today, where we stream from our living rooms, had a major impact on the outcome of Ryan Helsley's trade.
But we will be talking about all of that. We will be breaking down every single rumor that happens today, every single trade that goes down. If there's anything on X, if there's anything online that you guys see before we see it, that's what the chat is for, so put it in there. Keegan Matheson, Ben Nicholson-Smith, Bob Nightingale, you say the name, we will go. We also have a lineup of guests, everybody.
We do.
Just to quickly go over, because we got to let our guy in relatively soon, but to quickly go over it, we're going to have Scott from the Walkoff podcast. We're going to have Jim Riley from BALLCAP Sports. We were going to have Wardy from Wardy NYM. Sadly, apparently, he and his family has come down with a really bad cold, so hopefully they're going to be better soon. We are going to have JD Bunkis. We are going to have Whit Merrifield. And we are going to have Mike Gentile. So this is going to be one packed day of guests, streaming, rumors, trades, and it's going to be one hell of a time, folks.
Yes, it is. So why don't we kick off the discussion? Let me just flash over here and see if our boy is here, and he is. Everybody, welcome in Scott from the Walkoff podcast, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in, Scott. Great to have you on a beautiful trade deadline morning. Merry trade deadline.
Merry trade deadline.
Oh, merry trade deadline to you, gentlemen. Holy, I can tell that I'm feeling underdressed looking at you boys. You can tell you've got some impressive guests coming on when you're wearing suits, looking good.
Yo, you know what's funny? Drew said it in the chat, and I actually saw myself when I went to sit down. I was like this, and I went to sit down, didn't see my face, and I saw this jacket. I'm pretty sure Ross Atkins has the same color jacket. I've seen him in presses before. I'm like, oh no. I'm literally putting on the GM attire today.
Future Ross, future Mark right here, who says no. I don't know, Scott, though. Your diesel shirt, I think you're perfectly dressed, buddy.
I know. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. My t-shirt and my look at how bright my Jays hat is for the future. Yeah. It's
of course.
Right.
Well, Scott, let's get it kicked off right now. First things first, obviously, because we're Jays. Where are you kind of feeling right now in terms of Jays trade deadline? Obviously, Ryan Helsley leaving the board. Obviously, Johan Duran, maybe that was a pipe dream. But where are you at? How are you feeling? Do you think there's still an opportunity for a blockbuster out there? Or do you think this is going to be a more conservative deadline based on the way things are playing out?
I'm getting nervous. I really hope that there's a blockbuster, and I do think that Ross has been pounding the phones all night, obviously, and is trying to dig something up. There are some areas of need that this team have to fill. And, yeah, you look at Ryan Helsley coming off the board. That's disappointing, right? You could envision him at the back end of this bullpen in a Blue Jays uniform. It seems pretty sweet. Same with Johan Duran, obviously. I mean, Eugenio Suarez going to the Mariners, probably, in my opinion, the best case scenario, get him away from the AL East. So I'm all for that. Use up some of those. And that's the other thing, right? The Seattle Mariners, if they want to outbid anyone in this market, they have the prospect
they can do
to
it.
do so.
Yeah.
So seeing them spend a little bit on Eugenio and maybe landing a big fish makes me feel like possibly they are closer to being done than really diving in, which is good news.
Mm-hmm.
I really need a big move, gentlemen. Like, I'm really nervous that maybe this is going to be an underwhelming trade deadline, and I don't know if I have it within me to deal with that.
I know.
What's got me a little nervous, and a massive shout out here to Ann Beacop before I continue. Good morning, Scott, Adam, and Nick. Thank you so much for the donation. W's in the chat there for Ann.
Nice.
By the way, 379 people in here at 9:06 a.m. on a Thursday. So quick
Truly is happy
hats off
Absolutely.
to all of you guys who are stopping in here. We do appreciate every single one of you. I'm a little concerned right now just because you're hearing stuff about the Phillies. You're hearing stuff about the Astros, you're hearing stuff about the Dodgers, the Mets,
Yankees, everybody.
You name it. It feels
Cubs.
like almost every single other quote-unquote buyer team, you're hearing those names whenever Bob Nightingale or John Morosi or John Heyman are coming out and saying these teams are favorites to land X. And I've seen a lot of those tweets over the last 12 hours, and for whatever reason, I have not seen the Blue Jays in on any of that.
Well, here's my fear, gentlemen, too. Sorry, I know you're about to jump in there, Sky. Here's my fear, too, because those guys got prospect capital. The Blue Jays don't. I want to bring up Ryan Helsley trade that happened last night as a prime example as why the Blue Jays didn't even have a shot, right? He goes over to, what was it, the New York Mets, I believe it was, right? He goes over to the New York Mets. I'll flash it over right here. It was Johan Duran.
Yes.
Johan Duran was the guy who got 2 top 100 prospects returned for him. It was 2 guys in their system, and I made this tweet out here saying Namalia Savage would be kind of around the same caliber. Probably would be a better offer, slightly better in terms of prospect ranking, but that's the kind of price tag they're going for. And then you're seeing other guys too, like Ryan Helsley going for a guy who was a former top 100 guy in Baez. So a lot of these guys are very expensive because of how many guys, or how many teams, are in on these players.
Yeah. What are your thoughts, Scott?
I mean, if there is a positive spin here, it's that this front office is known for keeping a pretty tight-lipped when it comes to what they're doing on the open market and what they're doing when they're dealing with trades. So, like, the silence isn't so much as concerning as the price tag is worrisome. And I will say this, though. Well done on them getting Sir Anthony Dominguez for the price they did. And
Agreed.
We're on Watts Brown. I have hopes that he is going to be a big leaguer. He took the time to come on the walk-off over the off-season. Really good kid. But, if you just look at his prospect ranking, probably not as highly touted as some of these guys that had to be given up in the Duran trade or in the Helsley trade. Obviously, years of control with Duran makes an obvious difference here.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe this gives the Blue Jays a chance to overspend on someone. Right? Like maybe the prospect capital they saved on Dominguez can be spent elsewhere, right? Because it is going to take an overpay at this point. I think that's what the market is showing, right? For you to get your guy, you're going to have to do the big gulp and just bite the bullet.
And do it, yeah.
Throw in, you are. And there's going to be an uncomfortable feeling with whatever comes our way, because I do think that whatever the Blue Jays wind up acquiring outside of, a fifth starter that can be a long man or something like that, I think we're going to not like the price. But I really am at the point where flags fly forever. Most prospects don't work out.
Agreed.
This is the time. This is the best team in the AL East, one of the best teams in all of baseball. I say push your chips in.
Yes.
And I know that there's that argument of like, they did this in 2015, and this is part of the reason why it took 10 years to get the farm back, but I disagree. I think player development on Ross and Mark's part
100%.
has been a problem. Right? So I think they have tweaked that a little bit, and I think that they're seeing the fruits of that labor, and it's why we're seeing so many pitching prospects such as Cal Stevens and Gage Stanifer and some of these guys that, in a year may be in the top 100, starting to gain that steam. And can we turn those into something to help this team right now?
Yeah.
So I think one thing I wanted to jump in there, because you're right about the fact that the prospect capital on the Jays, it's simply not going to be as high as some of these other squads. And should they want to go and should they want to really like put their stamp in it and get their guy, it is going to require that big gulp and going, oh crap, here we go. We have to pay this price. The one thing that I will say, though, is that I think Toronto has a minor advantage, and I'm not familiar necessarily with all of the entire roster over there on the Yankees or the Dodgers or whatever. But I will say this about the Jays, is that Loper Fido, Davis Schneider, Alan Roden, Will Wagner, I mean, these aren't guys that I necessarily want to trade, but, you know, should they have to get moved, the Jays are kind of in that spot where they got a lot of this, not prospect anymore capital, but MLB ready capital that still has a ceiling.
Yeah.
You know, it's like Alan Roden needs at-bats. He's not going to get those over here, but on a team like Pittsburgh, maybe he does, right? It's similarly like with a Loper Fido. So I think that, I honestly think if we're going to make a big deal, you are going to see one or maybe more than one of those names go in the other direction.
To jump right off
that's a great point, man. I think that is such a good point.
It is. To jump right off that, I mean, we've already heard from San Diego, they want MLB-ready players for Dylan Cease. And hey, we're in a market for a starting pitcher. Same thing. You brought up the Pirates. They want MLB-ready players for a Mitch Keller, right? That's what they want. Maybe you do something with David Bednar and then include a prospect or two. I agree. So with that being said, Scott, I wanted to transition a little bit, get your opinion on the starting pitching market. Where the Blue Jays at right now? Where are your kind of priorities at for the Blue Jays in terms of starting pitching? Is it get a guy who can win you a World Series now, or is it let's think about the future and get smart with it and maybe pay up a lot more for it?
For a guy with control.
Yeah, for a guy with control.
I think there's different tiers here that we're speaking, right? Like the tier that I want this team to shop in, and it is going to hurt. It is going to cost a lot. It is going to cost major league ready players. We're talking probably a Joey Loper Fido and maybe even a Nathan Lucas involved. And then on top of that, probably Trey Yasavage and Arjun Namala and Ricky Tiedemann. But I want a Joe Ryan. I want a McKenzie Gore. Listen, I know that it's a little bit pie in the sky.
No, it is, but I'm with you.
Also, these are teams that if you look at their trajectory, the front office has to evaluate where they are at. And is the Washington Nationals ready to win in the next couple years? Probably not. Is the Minnesota Twins ready to win in the next couple years? Probably not. Is it best suited for them to take their most valuable assets and turn them into prospects or major league ready guys that are going to help in 2, 3, 4 years when they are closer to that window, right? And I know that every fan base wants their organization to be the Houston Astros. But guess what? In my opinion, sustainable winners is fool's gold. There's one Houston, and that's it. And chasing that is going to wind up putting you in the middle. So when you've got the opportunity that the Blue Jays have, that is where you push in. So when it comes to the starting pitching realm, I want that upper level. Do I think that an Adrian Hauser or something like that would be helpful? Absolutely. And if that's where this team winds up being relegated to, I think that that's better than nothing. But I think what's best for this team is a needle-moving starter, and they're going to be incredibly difficult to get. They're going to be incredibly expensive to get, and the teams that have them might not even be willing to move them. Then you have that second tier, okay? And that second tier is, they're really good pitchers, or at least they were last year or the year before, right? Like Dylan Cease, Sandy Alcantara. And I have more faith in Alcantara, and I almost put him in that upper level. I think that he would be a guy worth getting and would move the needle big time for this team long term. Now, short term, can we trust Alcantara? I mean, you can argue his last couple starts have looked really good. His strikeouts are up, right? But also, you can look at his numbers and be like, oh, we're really relying on a guy just back from Tommy John to like come in and be who he was 2 years ago. That's a huge ask, right?
Well, I brought this up to Adam, Scott. I brought this up to Adam yesterday about Alcantara, is that what's very enticing to me about him, and you bring up the recent starts he's had. Should he actually get back to should he be able to get back to that 2022 level, which is, again, a wild shot, right?
Yeah.
You trade for him, there might be like a 5% chance that you get lucky, and for the remainder of the season, he is that level. But I'm actually interested in that 5% chance, because I think that if you were to hit that lottery ticket, you honestly, you might just win the World Series. Yeah. Because now you have somebody that is a true number one anchor ace in that rotation.
How many guys out there are like that right now that are available, that are pitching at that level?
Man, you're nailing it. Both of you are right on the same plane as what I'm on. Maybe it is worth that 5% chance. And the truth is with Alcantara is that his floor is still pretty decent, right? His floor is still probably right around where we're looking at with Chris Bassett, which is also a very serviceable, good starting pitcher that is going to give you at least the chance to win 1 out of every 2 times. Crazily enough for Chris Bassett, it's when he's at home. But you know what? That's
why we got to get the bye, and then we'll just play Chris Bassett at home.
That's right. And you know what? Maybe there's a deal to be. Guess what, Chris? You're our Rogers center man.
Yeah. We're literally building the rotation around you.
We literally just leave him here.
Yeah, you don't want to come on the road.
Yeah.
Miami's interesting. Miami's an interesting trade partner, right? There are some options there. Edward Cabrera is another one. Anthony Bender out of the bullpen might be somebody that is worth taking a look at. I know that maybe they're not the high-end bullpen piece that you're after, but I'm going to throw the question back to you, gentlemen, because I am curious as to what you think. When you're talking the bullpen, how important is it that we have on another, do we need to go out and get Robert Suarez, who is all of a sudden on the market as well from the San Diego Padres, who I actually am far more interested in than, let's say, Dylan Cease, right? But do you think we need to go that high, or do you think somewhere around the, I don't know, not to just use Anthony Bender again, but that mid to upper range? Where are you at on the bullpen? Are you happy with what we're at right now?
Personally, I'm not satisfied. I mean, dude, our bullpen, obviously bullpen ERA fluctuates crazy, especially after this Baltimore series. We're down now to about 17th in ERA, right?
Right.
And we saw that the bottom half got exposed. I know it's a doubleheader day, and it's going to get exposed because you're basically pitching AAA guys. I'm not satisfied just yet. Look,
and our biggest problem isn't even on the team anymore.
Yeah, exactly, right? That guy's gone now. That guy was really inflating. He's gone now. But for me, we were just talking about the starting pitchers, how there really isn't an ace caliber guy out there. And if you manage to somehow turn Sandy into that dude, hell yeah, win. If you manage to rip Joe Ryan off the Twins, hell yeah, that's a win. But that's probably not going to be happening. What you probably have more control over is getting that bullpen to an ace level. Now we're losing some of those targets, right? We lost Ryan Helsley, we lost Johan Duran, but there's still guys like Bender, Colome. You've also got obviously David Bednar out there. There's guys that can help you just round out that bullpen to make that an ace top-tier bullpen and use that in the postseason. That's probably more of a recipe for success for the Blue Jays, realistically, than going and trying to bank on and getting an ace.
Cleveland, sure interesting, gentlemen?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
But oh my God! What do you think of with the betting stuff? How deep do you think that goes? Do you think it's just Luis Ortiz and Emmanuel Clase are buddies and sit side by side, and they're just no one else even knew about it? Or do you think that there is reason to be trepidatious with dealing for anyone out of that Cleveland bullpen?
I don't know, man. That.
Kate Smith.
Yeah.
Kate Smith would be great.
You know what, Scott? I think
Scott disappeared.
He's gone.
Where'd he go?
Well, to answer his question, I think that's a great opportunity to.
Oh wait, I got him back.
Yeah, you got him back.
Yeah, there we go.
To answer your question, I think you just gave the opening line for how can you assure me that this guy wasn't gambling? I think we got to lower the price tag on him because I don't know, you know?
Yeah. Or maybe just toss in Quan and then we can just, call it even.
We'll call it a wash.
Yeah.
Quan, you know what? We'll pay what you wanted, but the Quan price is low.
Actually, I did want to, because we're going to have you on for probably another, 10 minutes or so there, Scott. So I wanted to pick your brain about the Steven Kwan stuff because at first when I heard that the Toronto Blue Jays were looking at him, and that's kind of really the only thing that we've heard recently is they're calling about Steven Kwan. They're interested about Steven Kwan. I was like, really? I mean, we're number 1 in batting average already. We're number 1 in on-base percentage. That is the strength of this team. And also defense, too. Those are probably the 3 things that the Toronto Blue Jays are best at this year is average on base and defense. And what are the 3 skills that Steven Kwan is also really good at is those 3 things. And for me, I was like, I mean, if we're going to go out and we're going to get a bat, give me somebody like a Taylor Ward who doesn't have the batting average, but that's okay because we got other guys that can get on base, but he does hit home runs. Where are you at with Steven Kwan? Because the more I think about it, the more I am starting to come around to the idea. It would be sexy, but you might have to pay a decent amount. So where you at, bro?
Personally, I think if you have the chance to get Steven Kwan, you take it. And if the Blue Jays are on the inside track to pull that off, as long as it's not going to hurt the current roster, I don't want to see a bunch of guys from this 26-man being used to get a Steven Kwan. But you know what? If it takes...
what do you mean by that? Which guys?
I really... For me, I just think Nathan Lucas should not be touched right now. And I know that sounds insane because he is, and in the offseason, I'd be all for moving him, right? I'd be all for moving him.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm being ridiculous. Honestly, maybe I am being ridiculous because recency bias is my biggest problem, right?
Same.
I can't help but look at the now and be like, yeah, but look at what's going on. And I just think that there's so much value in some of these guys that Cleveland may want a bunch of them, and I don't know if I'm into that. I also have had many talks with folks who are on the other side where they're like, what are you talking about? Prospects are the ones we should be hoarding and worried about. And I would rather give up a Nathan Lucas than an Arjun Namala, obviously. And it sounds obvious, and that's probably the right thing to do here. But when it comes to Steven Kwan, you know what? I'm talking myself into it. You know what? Maybe you do Nathan Lucas for Steven Kwan, right?
You're basically doing exactly what I've done to myself over the past 24 hours. Because at first I was like, nah, we don't need this guy.
Yeah. We have Nathan Lucas.
Yeah, and now I'm like, damn, but he is an all-star. He does win a Gold Glove basically every year. He's
youthful, right? What is Steven Kwan? 28? Do you know his age?
He's 27.
27.
And he's got control for 2 more seasons after this.
And this is immediately your leadoff hitter for years.
This is the guy. And look, I love Nathan Lucas. Don't get me wrong. I have been talking up Nathan Lucas non-stop. But at the end of the day,
where they're at.
Huh?
Big part of why this team is where they're at.
Seriously. Yeah, exactly. I completely agree. But at the end of the day, I'm trying to look at full picture here. Do I want a 27-year-old multi-all-star, multi-Gold Glove Award winner who hits for a high 200, low 300 batting average any other year? Or do I want a 30-year-old who's breaking out for the first time, who's been good, but still overall not as good as this other guy?
Yeah.
No, I'm
full
with
picture
you.
here.
You know what? Everything I just said, throw it in the garbage, everybody.
Yeah.
and it's the same thing with other people. A lot of people love Joey Loperfido. Same thing. Don't get me wrong. I've loved the last 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Full picture here. This guy, yes, he's got more control, Loperfido, and he's looking good right now, but can you guarantee me that he's going to do it over the next 5 seasons, that he's going to be in the big leagues, that you have him under control? Or do I want this guy who I've got control over 2 more years that I know is going to do it at an all-star level? It's just plain and simple. However, it's going to cost you, I think we can all agree, it's going to cost you a top 100. It's going to top.
It absolutely,
is.
it absolutely is. It
So,
absolutely is.
are you okay with giving up a top 100 for a position that we don't, quote unquote, necessarily need?
Well,
That's the question.
This front office is showing that they are fine to go to their strength, right? Like they're fine to
It's true.
double down on places where, like, look at Andre Jimenez, right? We were all like, what the hell is
Exactly.
this acquisition? It feels redundant, but you know what? Maybe this is how they get the most out of the chips they're working with, right? Like maybe it's going to cost far less to get a Stephen Kwan than it would to get a David Bednar, and maybe they feel that there's more wins involved doing it this way than going out and continuing to bolster the bullpen. I don't know. It's really going to be interesting to see what Mark and Ross kind of value the most on this market, because it is a strange market right now, and I do think that the price of bullpen pieces are a little exorbitant right now. I'm fine with sometimes you just got to bite the bullet, but it's going to be wild, man. Like,
It is.
I would love to see this lineup with Stephen Kwan in it, though. Like, at the top, you're just penciling Stephen Kwan in that leadoff spot every single day.
For the next couple of years.
Yeah.
It's not
For the
just
next
now.
couple
It's
years.
it's years of that now.
For 3 playoff runs, dude.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's massive, man. That's massive. And I see the chat right now saying, why not get a reliever along with Kwan? Let's just duplicate the Andres Jimenez trade we did last December. Get the star. I guess that's maybe a little bit of a compliment to Mr. Jimenez. But get a star and get a reliever, and boom. You know, you get Cade Smith and you get Stephen Kwan. And then get me one more starter, we're good.
Cade Smith home, Atkins. Bring him home.
Let's do it, man. Scott, any last final thoughts about this trade deadline before we give you a send-off? Also, make sure to plug yourself, too, for your upcoming event.
Absolutely. I will say that I really hope that there are some big moves made. That's really all I'm after as a fan is let's see some fireworks. Let's see this front office working. Let's see them push some chips in. And let's make this one of the more fun playoff runs we've had in a long time, because as a Blue Jay fan base, this fan base deserves a playoff win. And that is something that this front office has not delivered since 2016. So, yeah, please give us a playoff win, Atkins and Shapiro. We really need it. And on that, 1 week from today, gentlemen, and I'm so excited to have you guys involved again. I always love when you're on the show here. But Baseball Town, we're moving venues. So we're going from the Comedy Bar to Left Field Brewing in Liberty Village. Tickets for this are going to be $25. But if you use the code, and everyone in the chat, put this in your memory, the code is baseball. You use that code, you're getting the tickets, 20% off, you're getting them for $20. Our panel is Keegan Matheson of MLB.com. We've got Ben Schulman, play-by-play announcer for the radio for the Blue Jays. And then, as if that's not enough, formerly of Tim and Friends, now on 590 The Fan, we've got Jesse Rubinoff. It's going to be a killer show. All of you who show up, by the way, and we are the boys can attest to this, we are very thorough with audience questions. You're going to be able to talk to the panel. You're going to be able to have a beer with Keegan or Ben or whoever you're after. The boys also partake in the odd beer from time to time.
Multiple.
Anyways, so Baseball Town, Liberty Village, Left Field. Hope some of you can make it out. It's a very fun event.
Also, Scott entrusted us to give away 2 free tickets to said event. And because we want to shirk our responsibilities, but we also want you to come, the first individual that messages the Walkoff podcast on Instagram about Baseball Town, you get the 2 free tickets.
Yeah.
So
say,
there you go.
I came from Blue Jays today. Boom. There you go.
Yeah,
you got the free
it.
tickets.
Yeah, there's 740 people in here, so I guarantee that somebody should be messaging you very, very soon, Scott.
Look at the collaborations we're doing. Hey, what a fun,
That's what
happy,
it's supposed to
uplifting
be.
community.
Yeah,
Exactly,
this community is the greatest, guys. So, Scott, you're a big part of it, man. Thank you for coming on. I hope that we can get some trades coming today. If not, I'll be very, very sad, and we'll be texting about it afterwards.
Yes, we will.
Take care, man.
Cheers, guys. Thanks for
we
doing
will.
this stream, eh? You boys are heroes.
Oh, man. Thank
Thanks,
you so
brother.
much, Scott.
I know
Appreciate
it's a
you.
marathon, so well done.
Thank you. Appreciate you, man.
Take care, brother.
Have a good one. All right,
That was Scott from the Walkoff podcast. And everybody, that was our trade deadline coverage. If you enjoyed the stream, please make sure to hit the like, smash that. I'm just kidding. We're going to be here for 9 more freaking hours. Holy crap. Shout out to Phil Bourne right here. $2 donation. How about Quan and Classe? Listen, dude, I'd love to. Yeah, I'd love to acquire Classe, but Classe's got some shit that he's got to work through right now. Because maybe was what was that whole thing like? It was like a large percentage of the first pitches.
Yes. Oh, that was insane.
That he's come out and he's thrown are like wildly
outside the zone.
Yeah, like not even remotely close.
Yeah, I mean, like, come on, man. You're an all-star closer. And you're not throwing first pitch strikes. Let's be real. We know what's going on here. And yeah, that's what they're kind of investigating right now. You can take bets for first pitch strikes of somebody's outing.
You can for like ball or strike. You can decide.
So that's effectively a great way to cheat. Also, bet responsibly, everybody. Shout out to Betway.
Yeah, seriously.
But yeah, so Classe, he's off the board. Actually, let me flash over the big board right now. As you can see, he is literally gone. Whoops, we got rid of that one right there. A few other guys also left the board. You had Eugenio Suarez leave the board. Obviously, Johan Duran left the board. And then you had our boy, Ryan Helsley, leave the board. That's really upsetting.
Yeah, that is really upsetting. He was a green. Eugenio Suarez was, he's red now.
He was a blue.
He was a blue.
Yeah.
There was a couple guys in there. And, Johan Duran was also a blue, but he's now gone. So there were multiple individuals there that we would have popped champagne over, which I do see people asking about. Yes, we have a bottle of champagne. Like, you should put it in the fridge, actually, right now. Should anything transpire that...
There's only 4 moves, though.
Yeah.
4 moves that pop champagne.
Yeah. It's kind of unlikely that we're going to be drinking today, folks. But fingers crossed that we are. Shout out to Ann B. Hawk, who sent 1 Blue Jays Today gifted membership. W's in the chat there for Ann. Reptix2K, who is always on the 69th like board, has done that. And guys, if you haven't already done so, please make sure to hit that like, smash the subscribe button. We do appreciate all of your support. This is our full-time jobs. So literally, you by hitting that like and smashing the subscribe button, which is completely free to do so, helps us out by a ton to allow us to keep doing this. So thank you so much to everybody for tuning in.
Yeah, I really
now,
appreciate
we
it.
haven't talked yet about some of the moves that did actually happen yesterday. So let's talk about the Eugenio Suarez stuff. He goes to Seattle at literally 12:24 a.m. in the morning.
I'm passed out at this point,
I
Chad.
was asleep. I was straight up asleep, man. Like, I wasn't there for it. I was prepping. I was like, I got to get a good night's rest for today's big stream. And of course, Seattle decides to make a big, arguably potentially the biggest move that could happen at this deadline at literally midnight. Eugenio Suarez, though, going over to Seattle. I know that Scott said, I'm happy about that. Get him out of the AL East, which I do agree with. But I'm still, like, now I'm looking at Seattle and I'm going, I don't know if I want to deal with them in the playoffs.
They're a team that's going to make playoffs this season, folks. And, they're buying in heavy. They already got Josh Naylor. I thought they made another trade, too. They got a couple relievers.
I think they got a reliever as well.
Someone let us know in the chat what they got, because I'm kind of blanking. That happened yesterday in the flurry of moves. But now they're getting Eugenio Suarez, and this makes them a legit threat. That's the big problem for them for their entire tenure in the last decade.
Oh my gosh. What? We have a big potential breaking thing.
Oh my God, no way.
This is actually
massive.
Massive.
Here we go.
Right now.
I mean, we'll decide if it's massive or not. Because
I didn't expect this.
Wow, I did not expect this at all.
I didn't expect this whatsoever. It is 9:35 a.m. and
wow. Also, shout out to Tom Hardy for becoming a starter member. Shout out to you.
32 seconds ago.
Wow.
John Morosi, source: Jays close to acquiring Shane Bieber.
Oh my God. Wow, okay, let me just
I need another cup of coffee.
Yeah,
I need another cup of coffee,
I gotta
folks.
digest this a little bit. This definitely isn't a bottle popper, and I definitely didn't think we were going to be in for Shane Bieber. I knew we were going to be in on a starting pitcher, but Shane Bieber. Let's look at the numbers. Let's look at the numbers.
I don't know how to feel
Wait. Maybe Quan's coming too. That would change everything. Cade Smith, Bieber, and Quan. We get a whole package deal, and we make it happen. Shane Bieber's coming off the 60-day IL.
Yeah.
Shane Bieber's coming off the 60-day IL. Now, he's obviously got an amazing career of 3.22 ERA, former Cy Young Award winner. Okay. Now, chat, I think we're going to have to do some very big deep diving right here into Shane Bieber as we're hearing about more moves. John Morosi saying if the Shane Bieber trade to Toronto is finalized, pitching prospect Kyle Steven is likely to go the other way. Let's pull that up. Okay.
Boy.
Okay.
Here we go.
Hold on. Let me actually message. I forgot to talk to Aiden this morning.
Yeah, he's got to run our Twitter today.
Yeah. Hey,
Literally.
Aiden.
This is nuts, guys. I did not expect this.
Do you have the Twitter login to send to him?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, yeah.
Wow.
We're sending you our... Wow. And send them Instagram. Or no, I'll do Instagram. I'll do Instagram. I just need him to tweet. Wow. Okay, so Shane Bieber. Oh, also, shout out to Bernard June with the 699 dono saying, get Bieber and move Lauer to the pen. He would make the pen so much better. Potentially, but Lauer's a great starting pitcher. Honestly, look, we need a 6-man rotation anyways. Holy crap. Okay, I'm going to look up right now, chat, because we have Shane Bieber reportedly is going to the Blue Jays. Pitching prospect Cal Steven is going the other way. I'm going to look some stuff up. First, I'm going to look up our prospects, and then I'm going to look up what the timeline return for Shane Bieber would be. Thoughts, though, right now. Is this a W or is this an L? Put a W or an L in the chat and let us know. We're making moves. We're making moves, ladies and gentlemen. We're making moves. W or L? W or L? Everyone's saying A+ trade, W. He's back soon. So first of all, Cal Steven, by the way, chat, this is the price of a guy who is, do we have any control? He is a free agent after the season. So 2 months of a guy coming off the IL. The price is Cal Steven, our 5th overall prospect. Okay? We got lots of W's. All right. Maybe I'm a little bit cautious right now because we're trading for a guy for injury right now. Off of injury. Okay, Ken Rosenthal coming out here and confirming it too. Yeah, we know this is happening.
Oh, no. Oh, guys.
What?
Guys, this is a bad sign. Okay, for those Harry Potter fans out there, for those you guys know the 3rd Harry Potter movie, all right? Can you flash over to the big cam for a second?
Yeah,
this is a really fucking bad. Do you see what happened?
Know. Oh, what happened? There's like coffee grains everywhere.
It threw up. Like the coffee. Look at this. you probably can't even really see, but it threw up.
Yeah,
all
you can't
over.
see.
It's not. It's like the. Oh god.
Shout out to Michael Borland with a $5 donut saying Jays would have the opportunity to review his medicals. Okay. Obviously.
Cute.
Yeah, Ken Rosenthal here saying Stars Blue Jays are close to acquiring right-handed pitcher Shane Bieber from the Guardians. Deal.
It's done. Ben
Smith,
we will be acquiring.
Okay, Ben.
Happening.
Okay, Ben.
Just like that.
Okay, Blue Jays will be acquiring Shane Bieber. Obviously, it's depending on the physical. Now I gotta look up. I haven't looked it up yet.
I don't feel good about this.
Hold on. Everyone's saying W's in the chat. Passan? Yep, Jeff Passan. I'm bringing up all the tweets. Jeff Passan in here. Toronto Blue Jays are finalizing a trade to acquire right-hander Shane Bieber from the Cleveland Guardians. Sources tell ESPN the Jays have been looking for another starter. They got one in the former AL Cy Young winner. Yo, when I was talking about in the description, it's like, oh, we might trade for as a former Cy Young Award winner. I was talking about Andy Alcantara. Sandy, thank you, Sandy Alcantara. I did not think Shane Bieber. Okay, again, I've got to look up the medicals because things keep coming out. Shane Bieber. Injury update. Okay, 2 days ago. This is 2 days ago. Bieber sharp in rehab start amid trade noise before deadline. Shane Bieber made his latest rehab start on Tuesday in his comeback from Tommy John surgery. So we're getting a guy coming off of Tommy John. And the 30, so we're adding another Alec Manoah, except this guy's probably a little bit better. And the 30-year-old worked 4 innings with Double-A Akron. I don't even know how to say that. Against the Erie Seawolves, blah, blah, blah. He struck out 7 and threw 0 walks. He threw 57 pitches, 37 strikes, a workload that was in line with the Guardians' plan to throw him 4 innings, around 55 pitches.
Okay.
Velo looked good. We got to monitor how he's feeling. So he's not going to come back and pitch right away. That's the deal. He's going to get another start, probably. After Tuesday, Bieber's next outing could fall this Sunday. Okay. That was obviously Guardians' plan. We'll see what the Blue Jays do with them. So he's a couple starts maybe away from coming to the show. That's where we're at.
And it's Cal Steven that's going to Cleveland for Bieber.
Yeah.
So that's what we're giving up. We're giving up Cal Steven. We are acquiring Shane Bieber.
I know Cal Stevens, our 5th-ranked prospect. We don't have a strong system, but you're starting to see the price tags are pretty high.
Nick Holiday, this is live. I guarantee you're just further behind in the stream than anyone else, buddy, because we are talking about the trade right now. Cal Steven going to Cleveland for Bieber. Okay, we're going to get to Cal Steven, but first things first, I just want to talk about Shane Bieber as a whole, because people are asking, what does this mean for a rotation? What does this mean in general? Shane Bieber, similarly to Sandy Alcantara, has a ceiling as high as anybody. We've seen him win the Cy Young. Granted, it was in 2020, so you make your arguments there. But still,
a shortened season.
We've seen him be very, very good for extended periods of time. When he's healthy, typically, he's awesome. The previous year, he was not healthy. He got to be taken out. Then he doesn't play for a long, long period of time. And now he's coming back, and it is at this point, in my opinion, we are looking at a complete and utter mystery box. Like, this is just a full-on, it's an exciting mystery box, but it is a mystery box.
Now, Drew Gamer in here saying there is a player option next year for $16 million. Interesting. I mean, I guess it depends on how he performs, but he might want to pick up that player option to get a full year under his belt. So there is a possibility we do have him for next year too.
I mean, $16 million, he might pick that up.
I would, coming off Tommy John for 2 months.
It all depends on how he does. Like,
yeah.
Granted, if he actually pops off, then like we're okay with that, right? Yeah. It's like, okay,
that's
well
okay.
then
It's a good
that works out to be pretty good. So it's we either just traded for a year and a half of Shane Bieber or 2 months of really, really good Shane Bieber. I am coming to terms with this, and I'm starting to get more excited.
Okay. Yeah, I'm warming up. I mean, again, like, look at the numbers, too. Like, where do I have it here? The numbers when he was obviously going into his Tommy John in 2023. 2023 numbers are really, really good. Obviously, he barely pitched in 2024. Like, again, that's still 2 years removed. I mean, we were okay with trading for Sandy Alcantara. That was like 2 or 3 years removed. So it's the same boat here.
I think ultimately we just got to understand that this is it's an exciting dart throw. It's a tantalizing dart throw, but it is a dart throw nonetheless. Because like I don't want to be unfair to this guy. He hasn't pitched in MLB in over a year, right? Like it's been a long period of time where he hasn't played in MLB. So I'm not going to expect him to immediately come out and be that Cy Young guy, but obviously this boosts the rotation.
100%.
And
pull it up right now.
If he actually does end up like being elite, like if he actually is that guy, then that could be your game 1 starter.
Yeah, I agree. They don't have it up here yet, but look at it right now. So Barrios, Gausman, obviously they got Scherzer 3, but it is Bassett and Lauer right there. But there's your 6-man rotation right now. Does that change anything that happens with the bullpen? Or excuse me, does it change anything in terms of like I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Like, 6-man rotation? Is Alec Manoah going to come and give a 7-man rotation? Do we move Eric Lauer to the bullpen, as someone suggested?
It gives you flexibility for sure. I mean, now you have another guy, and I think that you're gonna have to see how he does. It all depends on how he comes out and how he looks. If he looks awesome, then and maybe for instance Max Scherzer doesn't look that great down the stretch, well maybe you could flirt with the idea of not having to play him as much, right? If Shane Bieber isn't that good, it actually doesn't change that much in my opinion, because it's like, okay, well now we just have another question mark. But look, they went out, they paid the price to get him. They're going to give him the opportunity to show everyone that he can still be that guy.
Yeah. You know what? I'm starting to warm up to it, to be honest.
Now, I got to learn about Cal Steven, because that is who we gave away, and this will also determine whether or not I agree or disagree. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's our 5th-ranked prospect.
Holy.
I know. That's what I was saying before. Is like this. It is. Dude, the market is insane. You're trading for 2 months, well, potentially a year, of Shane Bieber coming off of Tommy John surgery for your 5th overall prospect rated 50 grading. Yeah, that's the price tag, folks. That's the price tag. Imagine what Bednar's going to cost you.
Wow. Yeah, that is okay. That's something. That is definitely something.
Someone called us the Toronto Guardians.
Essentially
that's what we are.
They have their hooks in the people over there in Cleveland, because obviously they have their connections, right? It's like Ross and Mark both came from there, so they still know people in that building, and that's why I think that Cleveland and Toronto has such a good trade relationship. It's like, who do you know? Well, I know those. I can trust those guys. I know them the most, so it makes sense that they're making deals with them. That is a hefty return for Cleveland. That's a 50 overall graded prospect right there. That's somebody. That's definitely somebody that the Toronto Blue Jays could have used down the line. So this is a big move for them, and I think that giving up that level of a prospect, it's going to put a little pressure on the return from Shane Bieber. Like, he can't just be mid. I think that if you're giving up that type of a prospect, you're really believing that this is a gamble that's going to pay off for you.
Yeah, and I guess you're also adding the insurance that if the Blue Jays, if Shane Bieber struggles this season, obviously that sucks, but you are also banking on that if he does struggle, he probably will pick up his player option for $16 million.
Yes,
and then you get the additional year. So it's like, okay, well, if he sucks, at least we get him for next year. You're hoping after a full offseason of recovery, he can finally perform a lot better.
Yeah, that's definitely the idea right there. So Toronto making arguably the biggest move of today anyway so far. Wow, I didn't expect that. We were all worried. It's like, oh, what are they going to do? Are they going to do anything?
They already did.
They just did. Lucky Chits, let's effing go, Nick and Adam. 9-hour live already, worth it, right? Hang on, guys, and hydrate. Thank you, W's in the chat, dude. I got some water. I got my second coffee of the day. And I believe that we should be having our second guest coming in.
Right now.
Right about now, actually.
Oh, shout out.
So let's just see if he is in there, and we'll get his 2 cents.
Yes, he is.
On this. Yeah. So apologies.
Apologies, Jim. Let's bring him right in, guys, and get his live reaction to the Shane Bieber trade. Welcome in Jim Riley from BALLCAP Sports. Welcome, Jim. Thank you.
Well, I'm glad my phone calls to the Blue Jays to do something finally went through, and they waited for me to come on here to react to it. It's amazing.
I know, right?
Fantastic.
So let's get your thoughts. Shane Bieber.
Yep. So obviously the upside, what he could bring if he's back is at the top of the rotation arm, and that's phenomenal. If you have Bassett falter like he did the other day against Baltimore, if you have struggles in the rotation, he's definitely a nice boost. I'm good with it. The player option, if he picks that player option up, I'm good with this trade 100%.
Right.
And that'll be something we'll have to wait and see. If he is great in August and September and they make an October run and he's the key part of it, he's not going to pick that option up. No. He's out of there. So that's sort of like the double-edged sword here, is that if he's that damn good, he's not going to pick up that option because he's going to want to go get that multi-year contract with a higher AAV. But what he could bring to the Blue Jays is it's legit. I mean, before he went down last year, we were seeing the K rate rise back up, and we've seen that in his rehab starts at the minors this year. So his stuff looks good, and if that's what we're getting, that's it. I mean, and I think about Cal Steven, he has succeeded at A-ball. And let's see what he does at Double A. He made his first Double A start the other day, and he gave up a couple home runs. He couldn't strike anybody out. When I look at prospects, I always look at their K rate because if you're going, I think, this is just me, my bias is, I think if you are going to be elite at the highest levels, then you should have a high K rate at the lowest levels. Because what's going to happen is that K rate is going to decline. If you go look at a lot of the prospects, you see like A-ball, they had an insane K rate. It was like in 50 innings they struck out 100 dudes, right? And then but by the time they get to AAA, it's sort of leveled out. If you see 50 innings, right? You see 50 innings at AAA. They strike out 60 guys, which is still really good, which is why I like the high K rate at the low levels. Steven didn't have that. He had about even innings per strikeouts, so that's going to come down, which tells me we got a guy that is going to pitch to contact. They're going to hit off of him. You're just going to hope. I mean, he didn't give up too many home runs. 91 innings, 5 home runs this year, and I think again 2 of them came the other night in New Hampshire. So I'm good with it because I'm on the side of parades over prospects, and I think that Shane Bieber could bring such upside that I think it's worth the gamble.
Yeah, and I like the gamble too because, like you said, it's a double-edged sword. But either way of the outcome, I'm happy with in a regard, right? If he is so good this year and we go on a deep run, I'm happy regardless. That was a good trade.
Yeah, it's like worst case scenario, you get your raise.
Yeah, exactly. And then the other case scenario, which is the best one, which you'd stay longer, also takes another double-edged sword where it's like, okay, well, we didn't really have a good rest of the stretch, but whatever. You're going to be back for next year, so I like it a lot. Where do you see him fitting into this rotation now that they got 6 guys in there? Who's the odd man out? Do they keep the 6-man rotation? What do you think the game plan is moving forward? Oh boy, before you do, Jim, we do got a couple of shout outs right here for some donos. Shout out to Mets fan, $2 dono, saying what will the Mets do today? I mean,
we'll get Jim to answer that in a bit later.
Later. Shout out to Ragul, Sandy, Ricky Rojas, top 20 prospect for Bednar. That would be nice. Jace with a $5 donor saying, can the Jace Barrios, this guy, trade and re-up? Sign him shorter term, obviously.
I see. That's an interesting idea right there. Yeah, potentially.
Right. We'll get to that maybe in a bit.
Yeah, I think that would all depend on how it is that he is going to perform, obviously. Because, if he's really good, like we're saying, he's not going to pick up that player option, and then maybe you would do that. Tough to know for sure, but I guess that all kind of factors into where he would be slotted into that rotation, because as it stands right now, you have 5 guys, Jim, and there is Alek Manoah in the wings eventually going to come back, and now Shane Bieber is in the wings eventually going to come back. How do you see this whole thing playing out?
I wouldn't be surprised if they go to a 6-man rotation during certain stretches when they don't have any off days or anything like that. I could see them going with a 6-man rotation. I haven't looked at the schedule that closely to see if they go on a stretch in August where they only have like 2 off days and maybe the 6-man rotation would be beneficial. I obviously, get that Max Scherzer is always going to be injury risk, and that is Shea Bieber could be a nice backup in case you have a Max Scherzer injury, if Eric Lauer has any fall off. Obviously Gausman, Bass, and Barrios are locked in. They could struggle, and they're not going to lose their spot.
Right.
Lauer would be the guy where if he gives you 3 or 4 clunky starts, maybe you think about moving him to the bullpen. And Bieber would be insurance. In that scenario, he's insurance if anybody gets hurt. And if you get into October and all 6 of them are healthy, that's a good problem to have. If you have 6 capable starters as you head into October, that's a good thing. So it adds tremendous depth right now. And I would say my feeling is 6-man rotation when you have those long stretches without off days. And outside of that, I mean, they still may just do the 6-man rotation. I mean, Bieber's working his way back up, right? You're building Shane Bieber back up. So maybe I wouldn't say you stick him in the bullpen. I think if if there's any more building up for Shane Bieber to happen, I don't think it would be in the bullpen. I think it would maybe be at AAA as they get those final innings in to get his workload up to being a starter.
Yeah, it's a good problem to have. I mean, have multiple good options to go and pitch you in potentially the postseason down the stretch as well. And like we were talking to Scott, our buddy from the Walkoff podcast, about trading for Sandy Alcantara, how the upside there is maybe he pitches like a Cy Young after Tommy John. Little did we know we'd get another guy who's coming off Tommy John who has upside to pitch, as a Cy Young down the stretch. And like I look at the trade market right now, and there's not a lot of those guys that have that clear upside. A lot of those guys either gone or they're off the board or they're just untouchable. So I guess in a way this is the win. Like we're getting that gambling piece that you kind of talked about too.
Yeah, it's one of those things where 5 to 10% of the time when Shane Bieber comes back, maybe he is like 2021 Shane Bieber or 2022 Shane Bieber, and it's like, oh my God, this guy might just take us all the way. And it's what we were talking about yesterday, Jim, with the Sandy thing. So I like the move. I've come around to the move for certain. My next question to you is, where does this leave the Toronto Blue Jays? And where does this leave, I guess, not even just the Jays as well? Because we got a lot of fans, and we got 1,300 people in here. If you haven't already done so, please hit the like button, smash the subscribe button, and when you're done over here, go check out Jim's stuff, BALLCAP Sports. I'm sure he's going to have some great coverage, and that Fallout too. He's going to have a whole video coming out. I'm giving you work right now, Jim, but I assume that you're going to do it anyways. I'm sure he will do all of the coverage there as well. But where does this leave the Toronto Blue Jays, and where does this leave the entire MLB market when it comes to the starting pitchers? I assume the Blue Jays are done then when it comes to starter, and then also as well, what does that mean for the Merrill Kellys and the Zach Gallons of the world and the other starters, the Sandys? Where are they going?
Yeah, I feel like as far as Toronto is concerned, I would really like to see another high-impact bullpen piece. And if that's not David Bednar because the relievers with an extra year of control are just going to cost too much, I need to go around. I still need to find that other piece. I want this bullpen to be a lights-out bullpen that can go toe-to-toe with absolutely anybody. And I think I would like to see them splurge for somebody like David Bednar. That has been my guy. Ryan Helsley is off the board now. I don't think Griffin Jax is going to get dealt. So I kind of circle back to Bednar.
Can I jump in very quickly, Jim? Because the chat's been going crazy at me to say John Heyman, and because you are naturally bringing up David Bednar, I have to bring up the fact that John Heyman 3 minutes ago just tweeted out that the Yankees are among teams interested in David Bednar. Relief is their top priority today. I tend to agree with you that I would love to see David Bednar being a Toronto Blue Jay, but it's clear the competition is going to be extensive.
It's going to be pricey. What do you think like a Bednar would cost? Obviously, the ideal scenario is you can trade away some of these controllable, almost MLB-ready players that the Blue Jays have, like the Wagners and Loperfidos of the world. What do you think the price tag is going to be based on what we've seen so far?
Yeah, I guess that's a very interesting question. Do you package a prospect and a right now guy? Is it Loperfido and somebody like Kendry Rojas, who's the number 6? Well, now the number 5
Number
prospect
5 now,
in the Jays organization. Do you? I mean, I feel like the Pittsburgh Pirates should, especially after trading Brian Hayes away, should maybe be interested in a third base prospect. But Relvis Martinez is the dude.
Right.
So I like an idea of Relvis Martinez, maybe a Kendry Rojas. A package of those two players could be an interesting idea. I gotta get that top piece. I gotta get that.
I know.
Top open piece.
We do, man. Because we're looking at it right now. We were talking to Scott as well right before this. They're all gone. Like you had Johan Duran go. You had Ryan Helsley go. Those were the two other dudes in terms of closing ball games, high leverage situations. David Bednar's basically, unless someone can correct me out here, is the only other guy that's like a name kind of guy that would command, has got a little bit of control. Yeah, I think the Blue Jays got to find a way to get it done because you've got a lot of also competition. You've got New York in on this guy. You've got the Dodgers. You got the Cubs. Everybody who's going to the playoffs this year is going to be looking at David Bednar. So the Blue Jays are going to have to find a way to get it done. It might cost a top guy to get it done, to really push over the edge.
Also,
Yes.
speaking of the Pittsburgh Pirates, John Heyman has been going crazy. So he just tweeted out that the Yankees are, looking at David Bednar and very interested there.
Ooh.
One of the names that I assume the Toronto Blue Jays are out on at this point would be Mitch Keller. And Mitch Keller looks like he might be staying. This is from John Heyman, quite literally less than 1 minute ago. He says that Brian Reynolds was always likely to stay and O'Neal Cruz always a long shot to go. So at this point, it seems that Pittsburgh, David Bednar is one of, if not their only big trade piece that they're willing to move.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Mitch Keller, it's just too much. It's going to cost. You see what the market is for multiple years of control pitching, and I think it's going to probably cost too much.
I would agree. I mean, we were looking at
Yeah.
look at the market where it's all shaping out right now. You have 2 top 100s going for Duran, and that's 1 more year of control. And granted, Duran is a very special player, but Mitch Keller with that 3 more years of control with quality stuff. Oh my goodness! Like you're asking for a lot right now. So but David Bednar is definitely on the move. And like I just brought up, there's the Yankees. They're in on David Bednar, and they've got a better farm system, a little bit better farm system than the Blue Jays. Maybe not by much, but there's certainly other teams that are in it as well. It's gonna be tough, Jim. We're gonna be getting down the stretch. There's a long day ahead of us. Probably Pirates are gonna play this very carefully because now that the price has been set, they're probably going to use the time to their advantage right now.
Now,
soak it up.
Quick transition here. We've been talking a lot of Toronto Blue Jays, but while we were talking, Paul Sewald goes to the Detroit Tigers.
Yep.
Wanted to bring that up very quickly because not only are we just doing Toronto Blue Jays coverage here, we are doing all of said coverage. So he goes to the Detroit Tigers. Detroit been relatively quiet at the deadline. I really wanted them to go out and make some big time move because I'm a tiny bit of a fan of the Detroit Tigers and what they've created over there, even though they are, I guess, against the Toronto Blue Jays. I would love to see them do well. Thoughts on that move, them going out and getting Paul Sewald?
They're doing exactly what I thought they would do. They're doing what other top insiders and like the Jeff Passons of the world thought they would do. And I think even Feinsand was on the record with this, that they were going to go out and they were going to bolster the bullpen. And that's what they've done with Rafael Montero last night, Paul Sewald today, and they were going to add starting pitching depth. And that's what they did with Chris Paddock. So those are 3 moves. If there's another move for Detroit to make, it may be for some depth or just a versatile type bat.
Yeah.
But I feel like Detroit is doing exactly what it sort of shaped up. These are good, smart baseball moves. Adding depth to your bullpen, adding depth to your rotation. I think the Detroit Tigers are going about this deadline in a very fine manner. That would have been great if they could have landed Eugenio Suarez and make that big splash, but they didn't. And now when you think about what's out there, those upgrade pieces that are available, Detroit's probably not going to be in the market for those guys. I think that they're going to really hone in on pitching. And I'm not saying they're done, but now that's two relievers and a starting pitcher. I mean, Detroit might be done. They may be like, all right, we're good, boys. Unless the right opportunity presents itself. We got 2 new relievers. We got a starter. We're good.
Well, speaking of Eugenio, we were literally in the middle of talking about that right when we got the Shane Bieber update. We never really finished what it was that we were saying there. I was telling Adam, I personally do not want to have to be the team that goes up against the Seattle Mariners come postseason time, because I look at that lineup now and I just think that it's going to be such a good playoff lineup. Because what have we talked about in recent years? In the postseason, against the best pitchers, the home run ball becomes a major factor. And now they have Cal Raleigh, and they have Eugenio Suarez, and they have Josh Naylor, who's been known, and they got
Randy, Julio.
All of these guys hit bombs, and on top of all of that, Seattle's always been known to have a strong pitching rotation. So they're going to have elite starters, and then they're going to be able to marry that with a lineup that could easily tag you for a 2-3 run blast just like that, and it's like, we're behind.
Yeah.
Now it's really tough to come back from. I think that they're going to be a dangerous squad in the postseason. Like, I think they're made for postseason baseball in the modern era anyways.
Yeah, Seattle is a World Series contender with what they've done at the deadline. And I don't think you'll want to have to match up against them in the playoffs. You want to hope that somebody else can do the deed for you, because they're going to be difficult to hit against. They're going to be difficult to pitch to. The Mariners are a real threat. And they sort of looked at, what last year, it was the bats that fell apart and let them down. This rotation, you only have a tiny window, because Gilbert and Kirby are going to be free agents. You're not going to be able to keep them both together long term. You have to try to win the World Series with this rotation group intact. And because Bryce Miller's going to be back soon, Brian Wu is pitching phenomenal. You have to try. You owe it to those guys if anybody, you owe it to those that group of five. Yeah. We're gonna support you. We're gonna surround you with bats that can do damage. So I'm glad to see them doing it. Remember, they grabbed Randy Rosarena last year at the deadline. It didn't necessarily work out too well because he kind of struggled. And again, the bats just never picked it up. So this time they grabbed 2 impact bats. One didn't do it last year. Let's grab 2 this year. So it's an all-in.
And some of the biggest bats on the market, right? With
100%. Naylor
and Suarez. Yeah. I'm scared right now.
I'm
so
looking at them.
They're
the home
deep.
run ball. Yeah,
they're so deep. I mean, Eugenio ain't batting 6 for these guys. Let's be real.
No.
But as Fangraphs has it here. But that is going to be a scary lineup to go through. JP, Julio, who's starting to pick it up lately, Cal Raleigh, most likely Eugenio, then Randy, then Naylor down in the 6th spot. That's frightening.
Yeah. And don't even sleep on Jorge Polanco. He's got a 7.78 OPS this year.
Resurgence from this guy. And then, their rotation is always super scary to go through. That is a rotation built for the postseason. And the bullpen is always amazing, anchored by Andres Munoz, who's phenomenal. I'm a little terrified, Jim. I'm not gonna lie. So the Blue Jays, they got to make some moves.
I guess that's the question. Do you guys, from a hitting perspective, with the bats, do you, if they go through this deadline with the group they have, with the lineup they have, are you good with that?
Oh, sorry, it kind of cut out right there.
Yeah,
Jim.
your audio is being a little funky, Jim.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I hear it too. I don't know what's going on with my. I think it's on my side.
Okay.
Are you good with the bats if they stick with this group? If they don't add to this lineup, are you okay with that?
Here's the problem, because after the deadline, everybody who we're going to face gets better, especially the Seattle Mariners. You could argue the Yankees got a little bit better. You could make that argument, but the Blue Jays, where do they go when they improve on the bats right now? Angels, Taylor Ward was kind of a target, but they're not selling for whatever reason this deadline. Maybe they decide to sell, who knows? Where, maybe you go get Noah Hearn, maybe a Laureano, a Stephen Kwan. I'm okay if they walk in with these bats. They've been so good this offseason or this season. But I'm not, thrilled when I'm looking at the Seattle Mariners right now, if I'm comparing ourselves to them.
I believe in I truly believe in the lineup as it stands today, and we're gonna have Whit Merrifield come on our show a little bit later today, and he's gonna be talking, and I know that he's always gonna be chatting about how well it's working right now. You don't want to fix something that's not broken. Clearly, there is a rhythm, there is a flow to this offense as it stands today. And if you were to bring in some other bats and have to take some other guys out of the lineup, well, it's how's the locker room going to feel about that? Which I do think is a very fair point. However, like you said, looking at Seattle's lineup as it stands today, looking at, recency bias is a real thing, Jim, and the lineup didn't look very good over the past couple days, albeit yesterday was nice, but in previous days before that, it was a little funky. So I think that if you don't go out and you don't get a bat, you're kind of crossing your fingers and praying that Anthony Santander will return at some point this season, which I don't think is going to happen. So I would love it if they do want to go out and at least get one more individual right there.
Yeah, a upgrade is there to be had. There's still plenty of guys to make that major upgrade. It's just a matter of paying the premium.
Gotta pay the premium. Any final thoughts here, Jim, before we let you go?
Last night was incredible. Last night's deadline activity late was amazing. If that is any indication, and we're already off to a big start. If that's an indication as to how we're going to just sort of lead up to the deadline, this day is going to be absolutely incredible, and I can't wait to dig into it in like an hour or so. It's gonna be crazy.
Well, with that being said, guys, go follow Jim on BALLCAP Sports. Got a huge channel over there if you want to get all MLB kind of coverage, and he covers everything. Obviously, he's a diehard Blue Jays fan, so that's how we first connected way back when we were just an itty bitty little 400 subscriber channel, and Jim was so kind to bring us onto our show, and we're always happy to talk to you, Jim. Thank you so much, Jim, for coming out and talk to us today.
Thank you, guys. Have a great day.
Thank you.
You as well,
You
my
too,
friend.
Jim.
You as well. I see the chat, and let me just say I appreciate the chat. If we don't get to something that you guys are saying immediately, it's because there's a lot of shit to talk about. Because I saw you guys screaming about, Bob Nightingale, and it was this and that. I see it. We appreciate it. I apologize if we can't get to it right away. That being said, you guys are bringing up Ben Turner, so let's bring this up. He just cut this post. I believe it was from Ken Rosenthal's Athletic article, where it reads, after acquiring Shane Bieber, Toronto continues to aim high in the bullpen market. So that's good. That answers a couple of our questions right there. What's next?
Still going for the bullpen.
What's next?
Absolutely.
We still need... Listen, if they're going to go out, they're going to acquire Eugenio Suarez and Josh. Now, somebody's got to quiet those bats now.
Someone's got to strike him out.
Somebody's got to strike them out, all right? The Jays were in on Minnesota Twins, Johan Duran, and are also among the teams pursuing the Athletics' Mason Miller.
Hello.
According to sources briefed on their discussions. Now, a little water on the flames here. The San Diego Padres are believed to be mounting the most aggressive pursuit of Miller. Interesting that they would be doing that if they're also looking at potentially trading away Dylan Cease. San Diego, you're weird.
It's because they're looking for controllable guys now. That's
right.
the thing. They're looking to get the outfield depth. They're still looking to compete. They're still in a spot to do it.
Gotcha.
So they're just kind of flipping some guys, but
it's unclear whether the Jays would part with the package necessary to land a closer who would come with 4 additional years of control.
Yeah,
That's the thing. That's the thing with Mason Miller, right? To say bye-bye to Arjun Namala, bye-bye to Treya Savage,
Yep. Mason Miller
and maybe even something on top of that, because not only is Mason Miller pretty solid at baseball, and not only does he have one of the most filthiest fastballs in the entire game of baseball, but he's a free agent in 2030. So you can say bye to Arjun, you can say bye to Trey, and then maybe something on top of that. And I do agree with I guess it was Ken Rosenthal who wrote that article. I don't know if the Jays would be willing to part with that. We see Ben Nicholson-Smith in the chat. Thank you, Extend Schneider. We will get to that shortly. A quick shout out to the 1,400 individuals who are watching us right now at 10:13 a.m. on a Thursday morning, excuse me. We appreciate every single one of you. If you haven't already done so, please hit that like button, smash the subscribe button. We're trying to get up to 33,000 subscribers today.
Yep.
And I think it's very, very doable, folks. We're about 400 subscribers away right now. So if you're new and you're enjoying the coverage, or if you've been watching for a little while and you haven't hit that button yet, completely free to do so, and it really does help us out.
I want to continue talking about Mason Miller before we get to BNS, because I want to give my 2 cents here. Look, trading Namala and Savage would definitely be the starting point for a guy like Mason Miller. There's not many guys at 26 years old with 4 years of control. He's a free agent in 2030. He throws 101 on average. This would be awesome. Obviously, you got to factor in Tommy John somewhere down the line, but who cares? This would be the anchor of your bullpen. This is a superstar. This guy is going to the All-Star every single time he's healthy. He's going to the mid-season classic. Am I comfortable parting with Arjun Namala and Trey Savage? I might be convinced if Mason Miller is going to be pitching in the postseason, going to be gunning people down in that box and striking out Eugenio Suarez and Josh Naylor. That's what it would be. You guys let me know if you would be willing to do that. Say, type 1 if you'd be willing to part ways with Arjun Namala and Treya Savage for Mason Miller, because you thought Johan Duran was an overpay or a lot. This guy going to be costing more.
That's the thing. It's just the years of control and also the potential too with him. And I think that Pete Walker and honestly so many pitching coaches are just enamored with this guy's overall stuff. Like the dude averages 101 on his fastball.
It's stupid.
Like that's honestly all I need to hear. It's like, can you imagine going from somebody like a Chris Bassett into somebody like a Mason Miller? That fastball is going to look like 120 coming at you because you're not going to be able to hit that thing. So yes, it would hurt to see those two guys go, but that would be what the cost is for him. And to answer that donation from Paul from Toronto, A's Miller on the block, what's the cost to get him? It would be a lot, and I know that we missed a couple donos, so quick shout out here to Andrew Needham for the $2 Euro donation. Still need help in the pen, and it looks like the Toronto Blue Jays are, in fact, going to go out, and they're going to be addressing it. If we miss any of the donations, I apologize. The chat's moving very quickly. Moderators that we have in here, please remind us like a minute or two after should we miss one of those donations, because we do want to appreciate you guys and give you guys the shout-outs that you deserve.
Absolutely. It was hard during, obviously, we're bringing a lot of guests in, so we're engaged with them. It's kind of hard to split the focus there. We try to do our best here, but we appreciate the 1,500 of you guys in here so much. Thank you for donos. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for subscribing. Here's the BNS tweet that I know everybody's been talking about. Ben Nicholson-Smith coming out here saying the Blue Jays are not done yet. Sir Anthony Dominguez is a legit high-leverage arm, and Shane Bieber's Cy Young Award winner. So Blue Jays have certainly raised their ceiling. Abso-freaking-lutely. But the Jays aren't done. With relief pitching and bench help, still avenues for improving the MLB roster. So that's what I'm expecting, too. I'm expecting a high-leverage arm. The blockbuster for me would be Mason Miller or a David Bednar. That would be the huge move to bring over to Toronto. Obviously, a bigger one would be Mason Miller. But also a bench help, too. Because if they are going to trade for some of these guys, you got to imagine they're probably leveraging, like I've been saying, those quad A players that we have, like the Alan Rodens, the Jonathan Clases, the Will Wagners of the world, to over those teams. Because you got to use that asset a little bit. You want to send those guys over. You want to send over a top prospect or two. That's probably what it's going to be costing a minimum. So that's where we're at here, Liz.
Yeah, I think the great thing about the Shane Bieber deal, now that I'm thinking more about it, and it's less assured than a Merrill Kelly. And okay, like, would I rather have Merrill Kelly, who's like locked in and doing it this year? Probably I would. I probably would, because I mean the guy is, well, he is doing it, right? And we don't know if Shane Bieber is going to. But I think the great thing about Shane Bieber is that he raises the ceiling of this club, like Ben Nicholson-Smith says, but he doesn't lower the floor in any capacity. It's like, no, the ceiling just got a lot higher for us.
Yeah.
And the worst case scenario, he doesn't work out. Okay, well, we're just going to have him for next year now. And hopefully he will then, in the contract year, have the whole offseason to work with Pete Walker, have another season of being fully healthy, all that. Hopefully he will pan out in that regard. So I do think that this is a good potentially win now and then certainly win later move for the Jays. To answer the questions who people are going, what is the impact on the team? That's the impact. It's good. We like it. Cal Steven was a lot to give away. It was a lot to give away, but you got to give something to get something. And the Toronto Blue Jays said, hey, that's our guy, and we want him. Yeah,
in case you missed out our chat with Jim, I was just bringing up, like, look, it's a win-win, I think, for the Jays, right? Because he's got that player option. It's a win-win. He sucks this year. Okay, he'll pick up his $16 million. We can afford it. And then we're going to see what he's got in a full year of recovering after Tommy John. And then, if he's great, we go on a deep postseason run. He opts out. Well, we got a deep postseason run, and it was absolutely worth it. I'm updating the trade board because these guys weren't on it. Shane Bieber wasn't even on our trade board, everybody. We got him. He's in blue. It's hard to read, but there he is. Shane Bieber and Sir Anthony Dominguez we've acquired. I've now added Mason Miller from the Athletics, and I'm going to turn him into a light blue because that would be champagne bottle popping. If you guys are just tuning in, we got a bottle of champagne. Yeah, you know what it is on Blue Jays today. Big moves happen. We pop some bottles. Mason Miller is absolutely pop-and bottle worthy. Quan pop-and bottle worthy. David Bednar, Edward Cabrera, and Merrill Kelly. That's what we got. Although I highly doubt we're going to be in on Edward Cabrera or Merrill Kelly still, because that would be actually insane. Shout out to John Tavares Gaming saying, how's the stream going? Let's go Blue Jays. Well, if you look down here, John, at the 1,500 folks and legends in the chat, it's been amazing. It's literally only 10:20. We're an hour and 20 into it. We went live for 2 hours yesterday. We're 40 minutes away from matching that, and we still got a lot more time to go. So we are absolutely chilling, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get some questions in here in the chat. I know you guys got a ton of questions. While we're waiting for some
I actually have some questions.
Let's get it
We
going.
got lots of people there that are still white. I think it is now time to start to fill out this board a little
do
bit
it.
more.
Let's
If
do
you
it.
guys are just joining in, the color system is as follows. Light blue. If we get that guy in a Toronto Blue Jays uniform, Adam and I are popping champagne on this goddamn stream. Dark blue. They have already become a Toronto Blue Jay.
Yep.
So far, Ross Atkins has cooked with Sir Anthony Dominguez, and he continued to cook with Shane Bieber. Green. We're really happy about it, but it might not necessarily be we're popping
Quality
champagne.
player,
Yeah,
but
but
we're
we're
not-
really happy about it.
It would be ridiculous to pop a bottle. I know people are saying like Anthony Bender is like a popping bottle worthy. And like, don't get me wrong, very good player, but like I'd feel weird popping a bottle. over
Yeah,
Anthony Bender,
yeah.
you know
Like
what I mean?
I'm. It's close, but not quite there
Yeah.
yet. Then that yellowy green color, we like it, but it's not great.
Question
And then
marks.
the further we go to yellow, it's like are we okay
again.
with this?
And then orange is like, actually, don't even bother.
No,
Sorry, we're
no,
looking at this
no,
guy.
no, 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 no. So that right now is our trade board. You guys let us know how you want us to fill it out as the day continues to go on. Dude, after that home run catch yesterday by Cedric Mullins, he might be a fucking blue, dude. Like, I
mean,
that was insane, guys. I know aside from the trade conversations for a little while, but like Cedric Mullins robbing the Toronto Blue Jays twice in the series, and one of them being one of the more spectacular catches you'll see all year. Yeah, that was nuts.
That was pretty nuts. Well, let's go through it because we know we're going to be going in on relief pitching. It feels like the starting pitching market is absolutely done at this point. I would be genuinely shocked and kind of confused if they went out and got another pitcher. Like, is there an injury we don't know about? That's what it'd be. So let's focus on the relief pitching. Obviously, Felix Bautista is one of them. I feel like they're not going to trade him. He's got so much control. I think this guy would probably be a light blue, in my opinion. If we were to manage to get Felix Bautista, like pry him off of the Orioles for some reason, then yeah, Felix Bautista would be.
I just don't.
amazing.
I personally don't see the Orioles giving him to us.
No.
I don't think it's impossible to imagine the Orioles would give him away, but I don't think that he would give or they would give him to us, because then you got to deal with this guy for what, 3 more years after this, 2 more
Yeah.
years after this. Like, that's a really talented individual that if I was Baltimore, I would not want to give to Toronto, right?
That's totally fair.
That's like giving away Jordan Romano when he's got like 2 more seasons of, and even better than that, right? So
Now, Bautista is hurt. I know people are saying that, yeah, but you still could trade for a dude when he's on the IL.
we literally just traded for Shane Bieber,
Literally, he's
guys.
still on the 60-day IL, so I wouldn't put it past us. But, of course, it's a long shot, and I think that's because it's a long shot, that's why he's got to be in the light blue for me. I would absolutely pop a bottle to get Felix Bautista. That guy's nasty. Also, shout out to Raffit in here with the $10 dono saying, "What's up, boys? Love the stream. Having it run in the background while working. LOL. That's good. Thank you for taking my recommendation." Going back to the quant scenario, ask yourselves this question: would you rather have Steven or Ernie lead off Game 1 ALDS? I mean, of course I want Steven.
Yeah, and look, that's obviously, yeah. I mean,
Of course.
the guy's really good at baseball, and the more that I think about it, the more I'm like, okay, fair enough. I know that we don't need him, but damn, it would be nice. And and you know me, right? How many times have I said I want a leadoff guy, a true leadoff guy? I kind of forgot about it because the offense was doing so good, and Nathan Lucas decided to become like this elite player out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But like, how long can we rely on Nathan Lucas being that guy? I
That's the thing,
don't want to
zoom
take anything
out, right?
away from him, but
I agree, yeah. But you got to zoom out a little bit.
Exactly.
Right? And like, again, I'll paint the picture. You got a 30-year-old who's breaking out for the first time, doing very good. I love his at-bats, gritty-ass player. Don't get me wrong. But then you've got a guy who's a multi-gold glover, a multi-all-star, who's 3 years younger, who's got 2 more years of control. Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. Of course I'm getting this guy.
Now, I would love to transition and just talk about everything that's happening around baseball in general, everybody. Where are the rumors at right now with the other teams? Yes, John Heyman. This is something that I wanted to bring up. We talked about it yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that they are so enamored with him, but for whatever reason, the New York Mets are in love with Louis Robert Jr.
He's been hot this month.
He's been hot.
Batting over 300.
He's been real good.
I don't know if I'd want him, though.
But,
Mets need
yeah.
a center fielder. That's it, right? They need Louis Robert Jr. or Cedric Mullins is also a possible answer. White Sox best other options appear to be the Phillies and the Padres that they would trade Louis Robert Jr. for. Hey, go get it. I wish we had Wardy on because we could be like, hey, Wardy, because Wardy would be coming on in 5 minutes right now.
Yes, yeah. We were supposed to have Wardy NYM on, but it literally just like didn't. His family was sick or something like that, so like hopefully they're feeling better soon. So we apologize that we advertised we'd have him on, and then later we're told by him that he can no longer come on. So
also we did have another tweet by John Heyman, and this is in reference to the Yankees. There was a tweet 30 minutes ago talking about Yankees interested in David Bednar. Relief is their top priority. No, Yankees. No. You are not going to get David Bednar. I do not want that guy in the AL East for another year. Don't do it. Griffin Jax, however, is another back-end option for the Yankees. That guy is another Twin and probably going to cost a lot too because I believe he's got control, if I'm not mistaken. And if they're willing to ship Duran, they're willing to ship this guy. I mean, that's another dude I would probably want if I was the Toronto Blue Jays is Griffin Jax. Like, if we can go steal one of these dudes away from the Yankees, because let's be honest, the Yankees probably going to get something, then, yeah.
So let's do a little recap right here, kind of temperature check on everything. Blue Jays go out and they get Sir Anthony and they get Shane Bieber. What else do they have to do this deadline to make you feel satisfied with where this team is at moving forward?
Shout out to, before we answer that, shout out to Bernard June with the 699 Dono saying Tiedemann, Martinez, Francis, number 8 prospect for Miller. Take it or leave it. That would be a robbery.
Yeah.
That would be highway robbery.
I'll tell you what, man. You can send it, but the A's will be leaving it.
Yeah,
I would love it if they wanted to take it, but they're going to leave it, bro.
What would I need to see for us to be satisfied? I need a high-end bullpen piece. Like I need a David Bednar. I need somebody maybe with some control, like maybe a Bender or something like that. I need a guy with like a sub-3, mid-2, maybe low, under 2 ERA in that bullpen with a low whip. Like I need one more. And then I would be content, right? You get 2 bullpen guys and Shane Bieber. You're bumping probably somebody to the bullpen if Alek Manoah comes back too. That would be, I'm okay with it. I'm not like, I wouldn't give us an B+, A-, it feels like. You're giving yourself, you're filling the needs that you need, right?
I think that an A for the Toronto Blue Jays, like for them to actually like really succeed and be like, okay, we're locked in, we're ready to go, is you go out and you pick up somebody like David Bednar.
Yeah.
He's got an additional year of control. He's really good. Deals with any questions that you have around Jeff Hoffman, because now you don't need to even screw with that anymore.
Yeah.
And then number 2, you go out and you do pick up a bat of some capacity. The bat is really tough to figure out exactly who it's going to be, because you're always having to do these mental gymnastics about how are we going to fit them into the lineup and what position are they going to play and X, Y, Z and blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. But that's your job, Ross. And you came out and you said that you wanted to go out and get a righty bat. That's something that I'm not making that up. He came out, words out of his mouth. He wants to target a righty bat. That's still something that we haven't done. So if they were to go out and they were to pick somebody up, like a Taylor Ward, for instance. I actually don't even know if he's a righty or lefty, but
I think he's a righty. I'm not
okay,
sure.
whatever. But if they were to go out and pick up somebody like that along with David Bednar, A+, lock it in, feeling very good about it. Quick shout out to Chris Reimer, $6.99 dono. What are your thoughts on Louis Verland on the Twins? He's controllable and dealing this year. That's actually a name that I haven't looked up, to be completely honest.
Shout out to Ann Beacock, who just gifted a Blue Jays Today membership. That's going to No Clue. Literally, the person's name is No Clue. Shout out to you, Ann. You're a legend.
I'll tell you what, man. Louis,
lots of control.
Louis Varland, I don't see this guy getting moved, because if they're moving this guy, then the Twins are also open to moving Joe Ryan. That's what this says to me.
Yeah, he's controllable until 2031. He's 27, And he's got a 2.02 ERA with a 1.1 WHIP.
Yeah.
I mean, absolutely, I'd want it.
100%. This just feels like one of those things where, like, if you're like, why? You know, like you
that doesn't
you
make
have
any
him for
sense.
so long.
Yeah.
Like this could be you might be a World Series contender by the time that this guy is still on your team. So I hear what you're saying. I like the name. I like what he's doing. Feels like it would be very difficult to pry him away from Minnesota.
Now, Keegan Matheson coming in here and throwing his little 2 cents into the fountain, I guess. I made that up right now. About the Shane Bieber trade. He's in here saying this Bieber addition is big and bold with an eye on Game 1, Game 2, and Game 3 start. That's what you're hoping for, of course, right? Guy with upside to pitch in those situations, which is exactly how the Blue Jays should be thinking. If they find a way to even keep him for 2026 with the player option, that's a huge win. This front office has also done the trade and extend, which is what someone brought up in the chat, Jose Barrios. What would an extension even look? I guess it all depends on what he does, of course. But what would an extension even look like for a guy who's a former Cy Young, coming off Tommy John? Honestly, for me, I feel like it's in his best interest too, depending on how he performs, of course, to pick up the player option, figure out who he is to solidify his market. If he comes out and he performs amazing in the second half, is he going to warrant a large contract? I don't know.
I think, I really do think it all has to do with that second half because it is so difficult. Like it's kind of like in a, not the same, but similar situation as to a Bo Bichette when he was entering this year, where when Bo Bichette was entering the season, we were like, what the hell is he going to be worth? Like, the Toronto Blue Jays can't extend him because I don't know what they would pay him.
I don't know
like,
what he's worth.
Yeah, I don't know how long you'd have him for. I don't know. And I think that, Shane Bieber's in a situation as well where, he's in a weird spot. He's got the potential of $16 million on the table.
Yeah.
Actually, he does have that. He's got that in the bank if he wants it. So obviously an extension would have to be more than $16 million. And it would have to be, significantly more to then, I guess mitigate his risk of, well, if he pitches really good in that $16 million season and then he could get extended after that. So it's tough, man. It won't happen this year. I don't think it would happen this year.
It'd be weird.
We need to see him do it, look really good, and then in the offseason, like right after, it's like, okay, now we're talking to Shane Bieber. I'm like, okay, can we get you here for a period of time? And I do think that Toronto would be interested in doing so because, like Keegan said, they have done it before, and you are having Chris Bassett leave the books, and then a year after that, you're having Kevin Gausman leave the books. Getting somebody kind of resetting that veteran pitching clock with a Shane Bieber, should he be really good, would be a smart move.
I'm fully for it. Now the more I'm sitting with it, I'm really liking it. It's a smart move by Ross Atkins and company. Also, people have been saying Brendan Weil. Thank you, guys. Going over to Brendan Weil, who says that on MLB Network, right now, Mark DeRosa just said he spoke with Shane Bieber yesterday, and Bieber told him he feels fantastic, all right, in terms of his performance and his arm. Bieber's been dominating early in his rehab, 11 1/3, 21 Ks. Holy shit. 1 walk and a 1.59 ERA. So the strikeouts are back for Bieber, because that's the one thing I noticed after his Cy Young years. Let me go back to Bieber here. The strikeout numbers, and I could be wrong about this, the strikeout numbers dropped. And they did actually, yes, because in his Cy Young year, again, 2020, small sample size, he had a 14.2 strikeout per 9, which is ludicrous. And then it dropped down to 8.9, 7.5, and he wasn't really the same strikeout kind of guy. Obviously, this is 15 strikeouts per 9, but that's only in 2 starts, so we can't take that totally to heart. But wow, in his only appearances in 2024, he was dominant. Maybe he was getting back something. You never know. But if he can be that strikeout guy, that's major for postseason when we're talking about the Eugenio Suarez and Josh Naylor and Cal Raleigh combo that we got to beat.
Exactly,
eventually.
yeah. You need that guy that can be the number 1 starter. I've been saying it for a while, and ultimately, like, this guy actually can, whereas I'm not sure if, some of the other guys on our roster would be capable. Shout out here to Kevin.
Yeah, shout out to Kevin.
€6 donation saying, great job with the coverage. I will be watching until midnight here in the Netherlands. Let's go, Jays. Totally We appreciate you. Thank you so much out there in the Netherlands. I've always wanted to go there, man. I've always wanted to go there.
Me too.
Shout out to Dan as well with the $5 donation saying, keep it up. Let's
go.
Appreciate all the donations. Appreciate all the likes, the subscriptions, everything like that. I believe that we are getting significantly closer to 33,000 subscribers. We are 380 subscribers away from getting to 33,000. So if you guys haven't already done so, please hit that subscribe button. Helps out the channel a bunch.
And your name's going to pop up right here. So if you hit that subscribe button, hey, you'll be featured in the stream. Yeah. Let's take some questions right here. What do you think of the possibility of giving Bieber an extension? Again, like we just mentioned, depends on the performance. Depends on the relationship with these guys, with the front office, because you got to establish that relationship. Because like if you go into the offseason and he has, let's say he does decent. Let's say he does exactly what we expect. He's got like a 3.8 ERA. Maybe Bieber's like, you know what? I think I might want to test out the free agent market. But let me go to Toronto. Hey guys, I'm going to opt out here. Would you be willing to give me right now an extension of this? I like my time here, blah, blah, blah. We had a great run. You gotta have that relationship built with him. It's like, maybe I want to extend my time here. I got a lot of former teammates on this team with Andres Jimenez and Ernie Clement and all these guys where Vobin is being really good. What do you guys have? And that could be a thing, right? You could talk about, okay, if you're going to opt out, well, here's our offer. Boom, we get it done. As long as you're within the controllable period. So it all depends on how he does.
Yeah, 100%.
If he sucks, then no. Well, where he's going to pick up his player option, we got him. Then we'll see what happens there, right? So it all depends.
Now, looking around MLB, I'm just taking a look at MLB trade rumors right here, and a couple latest rumblings. Not Toronto Blue Jays necessarily, but they could be in on them. Bobby Nightingale. I assume that's the same as Bob Nightingale.
Bobby Nightingale.
Bobby Nightingale of the Minnesota Star Tribune. It must not be.
No, it's a different guy.
It's got to be a different Bob Nightingale.
Bob, you have a brother named Bobby?
Well, that would be hilarious.
That would be funny.
But apparently 6 clubs are looking into utility man Willie Castro, and the Twins haven't ruled out trading righty Griffin Jack. So Willie Castro's been a name that's been coming up a bunch recently.
That's
somebody.
Throw him on the board
yeah,
here.
throw him on the board. I'm surprised we don't already have him, to be honest. But that's somebody that could be interesting right there. Utility guy. I don't know if he's necessarily a Jays target because it feels like we already have so many bloody utility guys as it is. But Griffin Jacks definitely would be interesting for the Toronto Blue Jays, and they haven't ruled that out, but the price does seem very, very high apparently.
Quick shout out here to Jennifer, $13.99 dono. Shout out to you, Jennifer. You're a legend, saying I am with Merrifield 100%. Fine with what we have for position players. They got us to number 1 in terms of batting average, I'm assuming, and on base percentage. We should trust them. We have Springer, Kirk, and Varsha coming back. That's true. They're probably going to at least Springer and Kirk should be playing. Well, Kirk could be playing this Sunday, actually. Springer could be playing, I think it's also this weekend, and then as well as Varsha. So, shout out. Look, that's where I'm almost kind of leaning to Willie Castro a little bit, where it's like, this guy's a utility guy. Maybe he can go anywhere. Maybe just an additional bat, right? Especially if we are looking at getting a high leverage reliever. If they are going to be asking for the Loperfidos or the Will Wagners or whatever, that opens up a job right there. I mean, how many times do you see in the lineup every day, Loperfido? He's playing every single day. There's a spot for him if available. So I'm okay with it if it doesn't hurt the flow of the team. Because these kind of taxi squad guys, I don't know. Again, I'm not privy to what the ins and outs of the relationships of the Blue Jays are. But I don't know if that would necessarily hurt or kill the vibe if one of those went. If you got a Willie Castro in and you're already feeling the vibes of Bieber and you got in Dominguez and maybe you bring in somebody high like a Bednar or a Miller, you'd already be feeling pretty good, I'd say. Also, another here, shout out to Andrew Needham, who became a starter member. Welcome to the community,
W's
Andrew.
In the chat. We appreciate you, man. Appreciate everybody who has liked, subscribed, and just generally tuning in during this Thursday morning right now. Stove going a little bit quiet as it stands. We had a couple big moves there. You had Paul Sewald go over to the Tigers. Toronto Blue Jays obviously got Shane Bieber. Right now, as it stands, the big things that we're kind of looking at, waiting on, is the Mets are seriously interested in Louis Robert Jr. Toronto is showing interest in still high leverage bullpen arms, Mason Miller being one of them.
crazy.
The Yankees are seriously looking at some bullpen arms as well. David Bednar, over there in Cleveland too, a couple of guys there. I would imagine that they probably are also going to be looking at Mason Miller. I'm surprised that we haven't heard anything yet about Zach Gallen or Merrill Kelly. It feels
Going a little quiet.
yeah, like
quiet.
those are all quiet right now. Like I know that Toronto went out and they got their starting pitcher, but there's still Sandy, there's still Merrill Kelly, there's still Zach Gallen. You got to imagine that these guys are going to be finding new homes in the next 8 hours,
Yep.
and I'm surprised that we haven't been hearing more rumblings about them yet.
I wonder if it's because maybe the prices are too high.
Not impossible,
Prices
yeah.
a little too high.
Those, especially Merrill Kelly, because the Toronto Blue Jays just had to give up a top 5 prospect in their system for a guy who, granted, was a Cy Young, but who also hasn't played baseball in a year and a half.
That's right.
So, for somebody who is actually pitching at the level that you'd hope, Shane Bieber to pitch at, being Merrill Kelly, like that might be your number 1 prospect in your system if the prices are consistent right now.
Yeah, exactly right. I wanted to talk about this guy a little bit because we talked about him maybe a brief moment yesterday. But if we're looking at he's a switch hitter. Looking at a righty and a lefty bat, the Blue Jays might pick up. That's a utility guy. Maybe Willie Castro isn't a bad play right here, ladies and gentlemen. He's got an OPS of 743. Batting average of 245. It's fine. But it's a veteran dude, 28 years old, been around for a minute. He's got 2,225 at-bats. That's a lot of at-bats. So he's been around. He's been in the playoffs. Or, I don't know. What do you think about Willie Castro? Because that feels like right now the guy, type of guys that are available, or it's like you could add him to the bench. You're not upset at all. He's not the top-end guy that's going to raise your ceiling, but he might lift your floor up.
No, I'm not. I'll be honest. I'm just genuinely not interested. I think that we have this guy already. I really do. I mean, like you could argue that this guy is kind of like an Ernie Clement or the slash line looks eerily similar to a Nathan Lucas, to be completely honest with you.
Well, here's the thing. He's not taking over Nathan Lucas's job. He'd be kind of taking over that like Will Wagner type of role. Which
we have Will Wagner, though.
But again, if we go and we trade some of these guys, that's what I was kind of building up there. If we're trading some of these guys away, there's a spot open.
Yeah, well, now we need to trade for Willie Castro, though.
How much is he going to cost? He's only got 2 months left.
I don't know.
Probably not a whole lot based on. I mean, Eugenio went for like a number 9 and a number 16 prospect in the system. This guy might go for literally pennies.
I don't think that this elevates I don't really think it elevates the team that much.
It doesn't raise the ceiling. It raises the floor of your bench.
It might raise the floor a little bit, yeah.
It's not a situation where I'm like, this guy's going to stink it up. I'm going to hate this guy. Da-da-da-da-da. This guy's coming off your bench.
He's perfectly average.
He's a bench guy.
He's perfectly average.
bench
So
guy.
if they wanted to get
OPS.
him like for super cheap, and you don't have to completely disrupt the roster in the process, okay, sure. But this isn't a needle mover for me. Like when I'm thinking about adding to the lineup and I'm thinking about adding to the offense, I am thinking about somebody like a Ryan O'Hearn or like a Stephen Kwan, or somebody of that caliber, where it's like this is actually an impact individual who will help us score runs.
Right, but let's say like the prices are too high for those kind of guys, and it's like they're gone. Hey, we want to add a bat. Again, I'm not saying like this is my number 1 dude. I'm just saying this guy's an option. He's available.
I'm not gonna hate it. Like I'm not gonna like be like, oh, this is terrible. I just again, it's not moving the needle for me. I don't.
No,
think.
it's not moving the upside needle. I think it's raising our floor. That's it. You need a guy coming off the bench who's been there, done that before. Boom, in the playoffs. Boom, there's Willie Castro. Easy, off the bench.
Yeah, off the bench.
You need those guys. I mean, I think about 2015. Who's the guy that we traded for? He was like he was just a bench bat, and he actually caught lightning in a bottle. Like that guy, what was his name? Starts with a C. Someone in the chat, let me know. Started with a C. Literally just a dude like Willie Castro, but he rounded out the whole team, and it's a 26-man roster for a reason. You need some guys like that on your team. With that being said, though, I mean, I'd put him at a yellowy orange.
Yeah, pretty much, man. It's like we're not popping bottles over Willie Castro, which actually brings us to the question from Jesse here. Who are you guys popping bottles over? Well, we have it right up here, my man. Edward Cabrera, Merrill Kelly, although it feels unlikely at this point that we get Merrill Kelly, but we'd still pop a bottle over it anyways because now the pitching staff's elite. Felix Bautista, David Bednar, Mason Miller, and Stephen Kwan. Those are the, how many is that? 6 individuals that, as it stands right now today, we would be interested in popping bottles over should the Toronto Blue Jays go out and acquire them.
Also, it was Cliff Pennington. That's the guy. Cliff Pennington. That's the mother effer right there. Not Chris Colabello. That guy came up through a system. That guy did roids and he was elite. Cliff Pennington. Shout out to those 2015 teams. That was a guy that came again. You weren't upset about a Cliff Pennington. It's weird. That was before the trade deadline rules were like restructured, and we got this guy in August. And we're like, huh? How do we get this guy?
Well, and the one thing that I would I guess I'd say about somebody like Willie Castro is comes from the Twins. Where did David Popkins come from?
Facts.
The Twins. What has David Popkins been really good at in the past? Turning people who don't necessarily get regular playing time into relatively good players. That would be a Willie Castro. I'm not saying that he'd immediately be good or anything like that, but if I had to convince myself about a move, then I suppose that would be how I do it. John Heyman just tweeted out less than a minute ago, Miles, I assume he means Miles, not Mike's Mikolas, but Miles Mikolas recently changed his mechanics and added 3 miles per hour to his fastball, so he may be of interest, but with full no trade, chance for a trade is limited. Okay, John, so he's potentially available, but maybe not. Thanks for that.
Shout out to Ann Beacock here with a $5 dono, who's also, by the way, our #1 fan of the stream. There's this cool thing that YouTube added where they, based on the donos and the comments and the likes and all the engagement, it kind of ranks you guys. If you guys want to see it, it's up in the top of the chat. And #1 today saying, what would Miller and Laureano cost us? Is it worth giving up our top prospects? So I'm going to tell you right now, Mason Miller, goodbye Namala, goodbye Savage. We're starting there.
Minimum,
At
yeah.
minimum.
At
That's
minimum.
minimum. And because if you looked at what Duran went for with way less years of control, he went for 2 top 100 guys. So that's the starting point. I mean, if you guys love Loperfido, maybe he's gone too.
Right.
You're looking at buy Ricky Tiedemann, maybe Revis Martinez, buy probably another top guy, Johnny King. Like, again, these guys could be in the mix there. It's gonna be a
and that's like
package.
literally just for Miller, right?
That's just for
You're
Miller.
talking about Laureano. The thing about Laureano is he's got 1 year on his deal, but he's got a $6.5 million club option, which, based on the way he's playing, will assuredly be picked up by any roster that has this guy. 884 OPS from Roman Laureano. He would be our best bat. Take that in. You trade for this guy, he is our most complete hitter this season.
Wait, what about George? I think George has better
He's
OPS.
not. He doesn't, man.
Better than George?
Yeah, he's better than George.
What?
I would almost bet my life on it. I say almost in case
You're
I'm
dead.
wrong. I'd be dead. Wow. Okay, I'd be dead. I would be dead.
Well, he's right there with George.
He's right
Yeah.
there. Wow, George must have had a really good game prior to getting injured. But okay, one of the best bats you could argue would be the bat who's got a better WAR.
Oh, probably him because he plays outfield.
Yeah, wait, go, well now I got to see if I'm dead or alive right now.
Willie Castro. Oh wow, they're eerily
OPS
close.
plus 145. I'm alive,
no,
baby. I'm alive.
But Roman Laureano, I would agree that he would be an awesome addition. And in fact, we haven't even colored him yet. I'm going to put this guy at a green because I don't know if I'm popping a bottle over a 2-month rental, but I would definitely be green. What do you think?
I think that Francium's talking out of his ass. He says he's nowhere near George, buddy. We literally just showed. It's like
We just brought him up.
They're almost identical, and you could make an argument for either one of them being better than the other. So yeah. I think that it would cost an arm and a leg to get him, though, and you'd have to come to terms with giving up a very serious top prospect. And
Oh wait, no,
interesting.
this was from my sleeper app. I think they're reposting what Ken said about the Blue Jays are pursuing Mason.
Yeah. Now, John Heyman did just tweet something out, so we were asking, where are the Houston Astros?
Yeah, where are they?
Well, apparently they are working. They are putting in their phone calls, and they are talking on Alcantara and Cease and still looking for another bat, preferably left-handed. Yesterday, we got the news that they were looking at Carlos Correa. which would be interesting for sure. But Alcantara and Cease, that's a neat move there for Houston for sure.
Yeah, they. I thought they had a pretty good rotation.
Yeah, I'm actually going to pull up their roster right now. Their rotation, as it stands today, they're 11th in starting pitcher ERA. They're 8th in WHIP in starting pitcher ERA. They're 3rd in K per 9. So they do have good pitchers. They got a great bullpen. Their lineup is actually pretty filthy, although they don't score as many runs as they should, surprisingly enough.
Are they hurt in the rotation possibly? Is that why? No.
They got Hunter Brown there. So
a couple injuries.
They have right now, they have a great number 1 and a great number 2 in Hunter Brown and Framber Valdez. And then after that, it tapers off. I mean, I know that Astro fans, I think that, Lance McCullers Jr. is hurt. There's so many people that are hurt.
They have a
Spencer
lot of
Arrighetti,
injuries.
Ronel Blanco, Lance McCullers Jr., Louis Garcia, Christian Javier.
Wow.
There's a lot of guys here that, could be with them, but are obviously injured. So if you are the Houston Astros, I would be scared of Alcantara and Cease, but because it's Houston and because for whatever reason their pitching coaches, their developmental guys are just so good at bringing out the best in their pitchers, I wouldn't be shocked if either one of those guys just immediately goes back to form.
I agree. Look at Yusei Kikuchi. Great case example right there. Shout out to Thomas Sports Talk with a $5 dono saying, "Hey guys, I love the trade for Shane Bieber." And you know what, Thomas Sports Talk, I'm starting to love it too. It makes a lot of sense. Low risk, high reward. That's why I look at it. I mean, you're trading for a 6th guy who has an upside to be your game 1, 2, or 3 starter. I love it. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the washroom. The coffee's starting to hit me a little bit.
That's funny enough. I guess we're synced up right now because I'm like in the exact same boat.
We'll take breaks.
I'm gonna flash over to Adam's microphone right here, and the chat is once again spreading. Or no, that's a little behind. Why is that chat behind? Interesting. That chat's behind as opposed to where we're at right now. But I'm going to go flash over to Twitter right here and see if there's any new updates as it stands. Right now, we are waiting on potentially a big move from the Yankees, who are looking to be very, very active. Toronto still looking for that relief pitcher. Let's take a moment, actually, and bring up the Toronto Blue Jays roster as it stands. I kind of want to take a look at like some of the rosters around MLB, like Yankees, Astros, Blue Jays, everything like that, and just be like, how much do we actually need these individuals? Should my internet actually want to work? We got like so many streams going on right now that it is it's taking its moment for sure. Going over to Toronto right here. Beep. Looking at our squad, so if they were to get one more bullpen piece, you got Hoffman, who's locked in. You got Rodriguez. Now you got Sir Anthony, who's locked in. So these guys aren't going anywhere. You got Little. You got Fisher, who doesn't want to go anywhere. It would be one of these 3 individuals, Tommy Nance, Mason Fluharty, or Paxton Schultz, who would be getting cut. They would be getting the cut for sure. One of those individuals. Who would you want to see? Should they go out and they get David Bednar, who would be the guy to leave? Strawn here with a dono. Mason Miller for Tiedemann, Arjun, Yesavage. Do it. Oh, man. That is... It's a lot, but you're right, man. Like, that would be the cost. We've already looked at Mason Miller's stuff a bunch, and it is insane. We had Strong come in here, give a pretty good prediction right here. Like, if they were to trade for Miller, he said Tiedemann, Arjun, Savage, do it. Like, that's probably around the price tag.
That's probably, again, that's it. And then maybe like you toss in Loperfield or something to make him happy.
Yeah, like that would probably be the move at that point. Also, everybody's saying cut Tommy Nance. So
what?
Should they? Well, if we get one more bullpen guy, I was kind of playing the game of like, okay, well, who would get the cut? People are saying Tommy Nance would be the guy. I mean, he's played in 6.2 innings. He's been good, but it has been 6.2 innings. So
I feel like they'll lean Paxton Schultz. I mean, actually, they do need to make a move. Yeah, they don't have him in here already, obviously on the 60-man. But you got to add in Mr. Bieber.
Shane Bieber, yeah.
Yeah, so Paxton Schultz is going to be gone. Then you got to get rid of one more guy. Honestly, chat, I mean, they might keep Fluharty because of the lefty option. Because if you get rid of him, he's got options to go to the minor leagues. Then you only have Brendan Little. But yeah, it feels like Nance would be the guy to go. Maybe, yeah, I feel like he'd be the guy to go, which is a great problem to have.
Yeah, I think it's Paxton Schultz and it's Tommy Nance who are kind of the, cut line for me. Yeah, because Fluharty is that lefty, and
unless
you don't want to have
for a lefty, of course.
If you trade for a lefty, then potentially Fluharty could get the cut. But you don't want to be stuck in a situation where you only have one lefty in your pen. That was actually a big talking point that I was saying in the offseason. And then Brendan Little decided to be incredible. So shout out to Brendan Little for kind of saving that day. But I don't think they'd want to put themselves in that position for sure.
No, I don't think so, chat. Is there anybody else on this board? Oh, Ryan O'Hearn. What would you be for him? Another green kind of situation?
Ryan O'Hearn's pretty good, man. I
think Laureano's kind of being better than him, but
Laureano's been better than O'Hearn for sure.
I think another green. I wouldn't pop a bottle over him, but I'd be very happy. I'd be like, wow, that's a nice addition.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's look it up. Let's talk about it.
Oh, well, we're obviously popping a bottle for Roman Laureano, though.
Of course. Oh, wait, popping a bottle?
Yeah.
For 2 months of Roman Laureano?
It's a year and a half, man. He's got a team
right.
option.
He's got right. I hate how they don't have it here. That's the one thing I don't like about Baseball Reference is him kind of going off of this. He's a free agent in 2020.
No, I'm 100% popping a bottle for that guy. Are you kidding?
Maybe I am kidding. I was kidding this whole time, everyone. Just kidding. Haha. But yeah, green for O'Hearn. He's gone after this season, and he's not as good.
Yeah.
Would you guys want to see us pop a bottle for Laureano? You guys would want to see us pop a bottle for frickin' Bieber.
Yeah, seriously.
But yeah, O'Hearn. Pull up his numbers right here.
We'll be back, chat.
Oh yeah, get it cooking. Ryan O'Hearn, again, nice high batting average. Doesn't have as many homers, even though he did homer off of the Blue Jays the other day. 837 OPS, plays first base and right field. Again, yeah. I would definitely be very excited if we got a Ryan O'Hearn back. 2.1 WAR. Tyler O'Neill's a rookie. He is not, actually. Oh, Tyler O'Neill is Dookie. Oh, correction. Yeah, I saw someone bringing up to trade for Tyler O'Neill, and they just signed this guy. They're not gonna trade him. O'Hearn already a Brewer. How do you know this? He's not. But let's take a look here, ladies and gentlemen. I know some people are bringing up the idea, if we go to a six-man rotation, where does Alek Manoah fit into this mix? I know some people were saying maybe you put him into the bullpen. I don't know. I think if you're bringing back Alek Manoah, you're not training him to be a bullpen arm. He's coming into the rotation. But what happens if you've got a healthy Bieber, a healthy Manoah, and a healthy other 5 starters? What do you do? Well, there's a couple options. Obviously, you're not touching Bassett, you're not touching Gausman, and you're not touching Barrios. I think you got to leave one guy in there to be a 6-man. Now, is that guy going to be Max Scherzer, or is that going to be Eric Lauer? Max Scherzer, he's got the pedigree. You bring him in here, and I'm sure if you told Max Scherzer, hey, you're moving to the bullpen, he would laugh at you because he's Max Scherzer and he demands a start. Even though he hasn't been our best guy, he'd be the clear and obvious, just move him there, easy. Well, he might actually command a little bit of respect to go out there and pitch. But you never know. Maybe John Schneider's got some balls to step up to a guy who's, I believe, is Max older than John Schneider. Someone correct me in chat. How old is John Schneider? Step up and be like, hey, you're not going to be pitching in my rotation. The other option would be Lauer. But I think that's the worst option to move into the bullpen, because this guy's been so damn good as a starting pitcher. Look at him. 19th ranked overall in the last 14 days, 89th overall this season according to Fangraphs, with the best ERA in this rotation. So it's like, what do you do? It's a great problem to have. What do? You can't really go to a 7-man rotation. You're going to have guys fall out of the rhythm constantly. Do you maybe have some sort of piggyback day? Like, do you have Max Scherzer go start a game and then Lauer piggyback off him, or vice versa? I don't know. What do you do? John is older? Okay, yeah, a little bit older, I figure. Manoah isn't coming up, saying Iran. Well, they might delay his process a little bit. He's got a few more rehab stints he's got to go through mid-August. Maybe they delay that process a little bit, but yeah, I mean, you can have that luxury to prolong it. Mike's saying Bassett out. Again, are you really going to go to Chris Bassett and say, hey, buddy, you're gone out of this rotation? Still, veteran presence might not like that. I don't think that John Schneider will do that. it's a tough thing. I think the most likely situation is that Manoah, they leave him on the IL for a long time, as long as possible, and bring him back. Also, someone bringing up here saying trade Manoah and the prospects for Mason Miller. Yo, that would be a trade. That would be kind of cool. If they're like, yo, let's get Alek Manoah, and I still hold it a little bit of faith. I like Alek Manoah. I think he's a really, really good guy, and I feel for the dude. He's had some attitude back in the day, but I really do see him finding himself, and I respect that. He's grinding himself. He's grinding down there mentally and physically, and he's working hard to get back. But hey, if they are asking about it, I mean, that kind of solves the problem, right? I mean, we don't even need to be talking about this situation because you kind of have it filled out. And, maybe you keep here's the thing. You have to activate Alek Manoah and has to go to the big league roster. That's the one problem. What's the latest on Dalton Varsho? Dalton Varsho is going to be coming back probably this weekend, maybe next week, early next week. Thoughts on Phil Maton? Trevor's been saying a lot, so let me pull up Phil Maton here. Let's pull him up. Also, shout out to the 1,567 people in here right now. If you haven't done so already, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe button. We're here live all day long until the trade deadline. And for those who are just tuning in, we're going to have a huge list of guests coming up, including JD Bunkis coming up at noon. So in 1 hour, we're having JD Bunkis coming to the stream, and we're going to talk about the latest Blue Jay trades. If anything doesn't break, probably going to talk about Bieber with him. Because I know we were at Baseball Town. Shout out to Scott, Baseball Town. We were at Baseball Town, and JD was talking about how, we can't be trading for, these these Mitch Keller types. We need an ace dude. I'm curious to see what he thinks about Bieber. He's very blunt. And I respect him for it. He's very blunt. He might give his opinion. Shout out to Ann Peacock again with a $5 dono. You are a legend, Ann. Gosh, Ann, where are you at in terms of the top fans? It's loading for me. It's taking a while. It's not loading. I don't know. Honestly, Max needs to go to the pen, saying Ann Peacock. He needs to put his ego aside for team's benefit. You're right, and I hope that he would take that approach. I'm kind of just speaking for him, so maybe I'm wrong. Let's talk about Phil Maton to answer Trevor's question because he's been so kind about it. Phil Maton. He's a St. Louis Cardinal. Ooh. I like it. He's a free agent after this year as of what we're seeing right now until proven otherwise. And he's got a whip of 1.122 and an ERA of 2.35. Sure. I'm down. I like it. Oh, no way. People are saying Miller to the pot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, well, everyone, your dreams are crushed. Your dreams are crushed. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is a blockbuster. This is an absolute blockbuster. Breaking news, everybody. The San Diego Padres are acquiring closer Mason Miller and starter JP Sears from the A's. This has got to be a haul. Holy shiz. This has got to be an absolute haul. Miller is going to the Padres. Wow. So he was available. It's got to be a haul. Holy shit.
Yeah, I am really interested to see what on earth they had to give up.
And JP Sears. So we obviously know
Can we
how.
pull up their prospect system, Padres, just to get a sense as to what this is going to look like?
Let me look at JP Sears. Okay, so obviously it's just a filler dude in the rotation. Maybe they're trading. That's so weird. Maybe they're trading Cease. They want a guy with control. JP Sears. Okay, makes sense. Wow, and they're getting Mason Miller. Yeah, let's bring up their prospects. Wow.
That's going to help them for years, man.
Oh my God.
I can't lie. I am jealous to say the least. 1,600 people in here. Whoa.
Okay, they definitely have two. Both those guys might be gone, man. I would be if both those guys aren't in the package, we could have easily got them.
But that's the third-ranked prospect in all of baseball.
That's the third-ranked prospect in all of baseball.
Do you trade that guy away?
And it looks like they did.
Oh,
the
my
A's
God.
are receiving shortstop, don't know how to pronounce his name, Leo Dallis de Vries.
Number 3 overall prospect in baseball.
And that's it. Maybe there's more coming. Oh, along with 3 pitchers from San Diego.
Wow.
Wow. So they must have really liked, hey, look, give me the 3rd overall
Well, I mean,
prospect.
of course, right?
Of course.
Like, it's the 3rd overall prospect. Like, this guy could
60
be
great. Oh, yeah,
yeah,
of course,
like this guy could be a stud, right?
This guy could be an absolute stud. Wow.
Okay. I mean, that's the going rate,
That's
guys.
the going rate.
That's the going rate. It's like they ended up getting a guy that might end up being like a literal stud. It cost you. That's nuts, actually. That is insane. Folks, by the way, 1,600 legends in here. We are currently 350 subscribers away from getting to 33,000. So if you haven't already done so, please subscribe to the channel. It is completely free to do so. And we're going to be having JD Bunkis, Whit Merrifield, and Mike Gentile coming on later today. It's going to be a time. Also, 420 likes on the stream. Nice. Can we get up to 690 likes on the stream? That would feel really, really good.
Well, Mason Miller, one of our poppin' bottles guys, is
off the board.
Gone.
Off the board.
That's very upsetting. Bob tweet. Let's bring it up. Let's get all the reactions from this.
San Diego Padres indeed land the big prize in the relief market.
Wow.
Athletics closer Mason Miller along with JP Sears. The A's receive their number 3 ranked prospect and 3 pitch. Okay, so it's the same thing as Jeff Passan right here. It'll be interesting to see what those 3 pitchers are. Not that it changes a whole lot. Like, I do think that your number 3 overall, like the number 3 prospect in baseball is like
he's better than Namala. He's better
by
than
a wide
Savage.
margin. Yeah, it's like,
I mean, people are saying, why would they trade from? They already got Jacob Wilson. Dude, they don't care. They'll find a way. They'll find a way.
Yeah.
They'll find a way to put him. Just because a guy is a shortstop in the minor leagues doesn't mean he's gonna be a shortstop in the big leagues. They'll move him around.
Okay, so let's do some gymnastics here, mental gymnastics. Padres should be out on David Bednar.
Yep.
Phillies should be out on David Bednar.
The Mets
should
be,
theoretically should be. I mean, Mets are nuts, but like
Edwin Diaz, like their bullpen's so stacked, like they don't need anybody else. So it'd be Yankees. Are the Cubs in? Probably. Mm-hmm. Who else are in?
Cubs
Seattle
could be in.
Seattle feel like maybe. I don't know. They're on balls as well, so maybe. We got some competition, so we got to beat out those Yankees.
Yes, yeah. It's honestly, I think it's going to be between Blue Jays, Yankees, and potentially another mystery team in there. Could be like the big factors here.
That's our last resort. Mason Miller came out of nowhere as an option for us. So clearly we were talking and we were like, let's go balls to the wall right now and let's win. Let's go get this trade deadline W. Time to go to David Bednar. David Bednar's next.
David Bednar is the guy.
Okay, so here's another tweet by Buster Olney saying, sources, Robert Suarez and Dylan Cease are likely to be on the move now that the Padres have landed Mason Miller and JP Sears. Interesting, Robert Suarez on the move. That's a name getting tossed into the mix. Let's take a look. Robert Suarez. Okay, so this is obviously their closer, 3.43 ERA. Interesting that this is what doesn't make any sense to me. Why are you moving this guy? You know what I'm saying?
It's free agent 2028.
Yeah, like you've got control. He's your closer. Yeah, you got Mason Miller, but like, why are you now moving him? It doesn't. Like, what do you know what I mean?
Yeah, the Padres are just funky to me, man. I just don't understand exactly. I don't get what their overall mission is here. Yeah, like that's where I'm lost.
The ownership's weird. We all knew that. They're so in between. They don't know their identity.
Yeah.
Are we selling? Are we buying? What's going on?
That's a whole other topic too, right? It's like there's been this whole ownership feud kind of ongoing in between, in the Padres system right now. Like who is running this goddamn team?
Obviously, people are saying Miller greater than Suarez, obviously, but why not have them both?
Yes.
Why trade him?
Like you'd think if you're going and trying to get controllable players, this would be somebody that you'd want to hold on to. Not that it's not an upgrade, but still, like why are you interested in moving him? I don't understand.
And then also, like, you got Dylan Cease, and you got JP Sears, but Dylan Cease is better than Sears just for at least this year. Why trade him? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this. I don't know. I know.
Feels like a lot of people are saying the Padres, like we got this guy saying that the Padres are really going to regret this one. Why? Do you guys think that that's an overpay? We got 1,600 people in here. Do you think that the number 3 overall prospect in all of baseball is an overpay for a guy with, how many years of control? 4 years of control for Mason Miller and the hardest thrower in baseball.
He's the arguably most talented and got the best stuff closer in all of baseball.
Yeah.
Better than Yohan Duran.
Not having the greatest year this year, honestly.
No.
Not having the best year. He has given up some earned runs, to say the least. But the strikeout stuff is crazy, and obviously the fastball, goes without saying, is insane. But is that an overpay to get this guy who will be on your team till 2030? A lot of people are saying overpay.
Some people are saying no, too. That it feels like it's kind of split. People are more leaning overpay. I would say, well, that's the going rate. I mean, that's the going rate. You want the best, one of the best talented.
But should it be the going rate is the question.
Well, yes, because that's the market right now. That's the thing. Like, obviously, if everything was even and there was even everything and there's an equal amount of sellers, equal amount of buyers, and we're just on an even playing field, then it's an overpay. But if you really want the best closer in baseball and everyone's gunning for it, you got to step up and you got to pay, and that's the going rate. And I think, to get one of the best closers in baseball, sure, it was a little bit of an overpay. But you had to do it.
I think it feels like an overpay because nobody really understands like the Padres' mission here, and it's like, okay, if they were in a situation where they're gunning for it right now, today, and they need their closer, then I'm like, all right, this makes a lot of sense to me. But because they're not. Because they're not even really in it, like they're kind of in it, but they're not really in it. It's like, what are we trying to accomplish here? What are we doing? And for that reason, it feels like a slight overpay to me. But yeah, just looking at the actual value here of Mason Miller could potentially have the best stuff in baseball. Then you're giving up the top 3 prospect in all of baseball, right? It is tough. A lot of people are asking for a poll, so I'm going to put a poll in there and say, was the Miller deal an overpay for the Padres? Did the Padres pay too much for Miller? Yes or no? You guys now have the chance to vote on it in the chat. Also, let us know what you're thinking.
True North Strong and Free, Miller, TJ Special. Absolutely. I even brought it up. We were going to trade for him.
Oh, that would be terrible, too.
He'll get Tommy John in the next 5 years. 100. No one can throw 100. You're physically not able to throw 101 on average. The human body cannot do it. No matter how strong
it's genuinely
you are.
Dangerous, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy that they're even just. I find it so irresponsible of, college coaches and high school coaches and all these people getting these players to do that. I know that you have to do it.
You have to.
Because it's like, well, you got to get them to the show. But it's like, you're killing them.
Yeah, but honestly, I think the problem begins with MLB because MLB scouts are only looking for guys who can. If you throw upper 90s, I'm looking at you. That's the first thing I'm looking at. Can you throw upper 90s? I'm going to draft you in the first round because if you can throw upper 90s.
Totally off topic here, but what are your thoughts on having a pitch like a mile per hour maximum? Do you hear about that stuff?
Yeah,
people were flirting with that idea because if you actually want to tackle it, that's how you do it. You can't throw harder than that.
That's I don't know. That gets into a weird area.
It's a weird situation
because now it's like
you're holding back.
You're holding back. You're not finishing strong. I don't know. It feels like that's a more advantage to the hitters, and pitchers would get very pissed off.
Pitchers would be pissed off, but I mean, it would also be potentially for their benefit long term. However, at the same point, it's like there'd always be that thing in the back of everyone's head where it's like, well, Mason Miller could have hit 105 there, but he held back to 99, and it's like, well, maybe he would have got him if he.
Think about how much that would really mess up baseball. It's like, it's a 3-2 count. Miller throws he's gassed up. He's feeling the energy in the postseason. He hits 100, ball 4 actually.
And it would have been. It's a perfect strike, but it's like, oh wait, because you got over.
It's a ball now, because that's what it'd be. It wouldn't be just null, because that's just too many pitches.
No, I don't think I like it either. But I mean, that's the thing. There's not a good solution right now, so that's kind of where we're at. Yeah. Mark Feinsand, as
thing.
I just said on MLB Network, we should rename the trade deadline AJ Preller Day. The Padres GM always makes things interesting, and he's done it again this year with the Mason Miller deal. I put in the chat prior, when we started this whole thing off, I was like, oh, is there going to be some unexpected blockbuster? I would say that this is an unexpected blockbuster, right? We've had a couple unexpected deals go down here. I didn't think that Shane Bieber was going to get moved to the Jays. I did not expect Mason Miller to get traded, especially not to the Padres. Right. So yeah, this has actually been a pretty good pretty good deadline day so
Oh,
far.
I know, and we're only at 11:13 right now, and there's still a lot of guys available, right?
Tons.
Lots of guys.
None of the big starting pitchers have really gone.
No.
Like everyone was talking about Merrill and Mitch Keller
Gallen.
and none of these guys have gone off the board. So there is going to be a run on starting pitchers very soon. Sadly, the Toronto Blue Jays will probably be out of it, and I was so disappointed when Michael Soroka went because I was thinking about the Canadian boy, that whole aspect. I thought that'd be really cool for Toronto. Inevitably didn't happen. He got traded last night.
Yeah. Yo, another guy, I'll bring this up right here because we're looking at bullpen guys, and I know it's not the David Bednars in the world, and this, maybe if this was your only other addition, maybe you're like, I'm not super happy because I wanted a good closer. One guy that is on the Pirates that's not Bednar is Dennis Santana. That's a name that I wanted to bring up because I saw some people talking about it. There's so many names out there. Obviously, we all got our favorites. But Dennis Santana over on the Pirates, I mean, if we can get like Bednar and Santana and somehow make that work out, that'd be a huge pay. But look at this guy right here. A 1.36 ERA and a whip of 0.82. This is obviously a very good year for him.
I'm surprised that not more people are talking about him.
I know. Probably because this is like such an anomaly
best year by far, yeah.
Best year by far. 29, though. Maybe he's starting to find something. Maybe someone let us know in the chat. Did he do something to change where he's at? And did he change his pitch arsenal? Did he add some velo? What was the deal here? Because, this guy would be definitely a nice, solid depth option for the pen. Another righty in there.
Got great stuff too.
Yeah.
Got great stuff
Great
there.
stuff.
Yeah, I imagine that if you're one of the squads that are calling the Pirates about Bednar, you're probably also asking about this guy as well because he is doing really, really good this season. If you can't get Bednar away from him, I think this is a pretty good second place prize. A lot of people in the chat saying Bob. I looked it up. So Bob effectively just tweeting out the speculation that we were also talking about. The Padres now can move starter Dylan Cease after getting JP Sears. So to your point, that's probably why they added him into that deal. The main move is Mason Miller, but JP Sears having him, he's going to eat some innings. It now allows you the flexibility to move Dylan Cease. Should the Yankees be calling about him? Should the Blue Jays be calling him? Should anybody be calling about Dylan Cease? You can now actively pick that phone up and feel good about it.
Here's a dono talking about that trade. Next Level DJ saying, with a $2 dono, thank you very much, W's in chat, saying San Diego converting Miller to a starting pitcher. Hope Jays get Santana. Maybe is that your opinion? Because I feel like I would not be wanting to touch this guy if there was 101 out of the pen. I think that's a disgusting weapon you've got back there. I do hope we get Santana. With that being said, I got the board right here because I saw his name. A solid green. I think he's a free agent after this year, if I'm not mistaken. Let's take a double check. Is he a free agent after this season? No, he's not. He's got another year of control. Dennis Santana. Where would you be at? Would you pop bottle, or is this more like a green, a solid green?
It'd be solid green for me.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any closing experience. If he had some closing experience, then that's a solid, maybe a pop bottle for me. But
he's your solid 8 guy now.
Yes,
8 inning guy.
We're setting up. We're
That's a
setting
solid
ourselves
setup,
up
man.
for success, to say the least, right there. So that is currently the situation. I can't wait to see the starting pitchers go off the board here because the run is going to be insane. Sandy, Edward Cabrera, Zach Gallen. I mean, Zach Eflin just hit the IL, so you can you can put him out.
Bye.
Zach Eflin is done and
They're
dusted.
falling off. And then you got
Heaney's
Keller.
there. There's none of the starting pitchers have really gone yet. There's so many good ones available. And with the going rate of some of these individuals, I would anticipate that guys like Merrill Kelly or an individual like an Edward Cabrera, they are going to command a crap load.
Oh, I know. Absolutely. Jesus, this deadline I think is probably the most expensive deadline we've seen on Blue Jays today.
Also, quick shout out here. I can't say your name. I'm very, very sorry. I cannot read that. But a 70 NT Dono. I don't know what that converts to.
What does that convert to?
I have no idea what that converts to, but I do appreciate it, my friend. He says, hey, I'm your loyal super fan from Taiwan.
Yeah.
Hello, my friend. We appreciate you in here. What time is it in Taiwan?
Oh goodness, it must be late. It must be late right now.
Yeah, it's got to be late right now.
Wow,
but thank you so much for the donation, my friend. It always blows our mind that we have people from the Netherlands, from Taiwan, from Germany, from the UK, like people all over the place watching us. It really does. It's awesome to see all that.
Like, there's truly, honestly, and maybe I am biased, but seriously, there truly is no other Blue Jays community like this. Like, you guys are so awesome, loving, caring, compassionate, and you're coming from all over, man. Even Truba says, I'm in Taiwan. There you go.
Wow. Yeah,
Shout
that's
out.
the thing. Everybody is all over the place. We got such a diverse, awesome community. So we appreciate every single one of you.
Thank you, guys.
Francis Romero coming out here. This isn't good to see. Red Sox could now be in the mix for Dylan Cease. That's another team that I haven't heard a whole lot about, is the Boston Red Sox.
They never do anything in the deadline.
I forget that they're good now, though, man.
I know.
forget that they're actually in this thing. Boston Red Sox, as it stands today, is 59-51. They are the second team in that wild card. Of course, they're going to be buying in. Like, if you're Boston at this point, I know you made the Devers trade, and everyone lost their mind and everything, but then you started winning, and you started playing good ball, and now you're in a position that you thought you would be in at the start of the season. They should be buyers. All of this Jarren Duran trade away
that was
nonsense,
so dumb,
like,
man.
I just don't get it, dude.
I think that's speculation based on the media being like, let's make this happen.
And like the Padres have come out and like they do want them. Oh my God, there it is again. Buster Olney. The Padres have had extensive talks with the Red Sox about Jarren Duran. The Red Sox keep saying no. Exactly.
Of course.
And with the Guardians about Stephen Kwan. Some rival execs fully expect the Padres to land one of these two by the day's end.
Wow.
So the Padres are going absolutely balls to the wall right now. And what is their record right now? They're 60-49.
They're in a playoff spot.
So they're
right
in
now.
a playoff spot, but they're targeting individuals for not only right now, but also for years to come, because both Jarren Duran and Stephen Kwan have years of control.
From an outside perspective, I'm not going to lie, I think Padres getting Kwan is a massive win. Like imagine that top of the lineup with Luis Arias and Stephen Kwan.
That would be pretty filthy.
That's gross, dude. I'm not going to lie. If they do that, they paired up with the rest of that lineup, Machado and Tatis, and Merrill Kelly, or not Merrill Kelly, Jackson Merrill? Oh my God, what's his name? The center fielder, rookie breakout last year on the Padres.
I thought it was Jackson Merrill.
Jackson Merrill, thank you. Dude, because my brain, when I said Merrill, I'm like, Merrill Kelly? Jackson Merrill, that's a disgusting lineup right there. They should go out and make it happen. I don't know. I don't understand how they're doing it, but let's go do it.
Well, AJ Preller is nuts, man. So I mean, like, they are planning for their future as well, and I guess that does make sense, but get out of our Stephen Kwan talks, please.
Are you in on the Stephen Kwan?
I'm coming to terms with it now. You know, I'm ready to go at this point. So shout out to a couple donations right here. Lindsay B, W's in the chat for Lindsay B, who is awesome, by the way. Happy
Lindsay.
deadline day. 70 new Taiwan dollars converts to 324 Canadian. There you go. Have the best day. Can't wait to see what happens. Thank you very much, Lindsay. We appreciate you so much. Patrick in here saying, I see us holding off the starting pitching market for now unless his depth. I've got us getting one more high leverage reliever and high impact outfielder. That feels like the play at this point. It feels like Shane Bieber was the starter. You did get one bullpen guy, but they came out and they said, we're still looking for one more high leverage dude. And it's been quiet on the batter front, but they've been calling about Stephen Kwan, and we know that he wants a righty bat, so wouldn't be shocked if that went to Toronto as well.
You know what? I'm starting to lean into the idea of, like, we got to go get like a Roman Laureano or even a Ryan O'Hearn, because I'm just thinking about Anthony Santander. I'm thinking about the front office perspective right now. You just took a major loss on that Santander deal. Imagine this lineup with a Santander.
Changes everything.
Now there's obviously nobody out there available anymore with Eugenio Suarez gone that can hit as many home runs as a potential Anthony Santander, but you still want to go get that bat. Imagine adding that kind of bat to this lineup, how deep it would make it. Maybe they go in the field and, you know what, we got to do ourselves justice and make up for that loss right here. But thank you to Patrick. Thank you to Lindsay for the donations, everybody. It's 11:23 right now. Again, in about 37 minutes, we're going to have JD Bunkis pop onto this podcast and talk to him about the latest rumblings. Honestly, I'm excited. You were in the bathroom saying this. I'm excited to get his opinion on Bieber trade.
You want to hear this is a little insider information about JD Bunkis.
Let's go.
He literally just tweeted out. I think he's happy with it because he tweeted.
Is he?
Yeah, he tweeted out. JD Bunkis tweeted out his playoff series rotation. He's got Bieber in game 1. So it's clear that he is pretty happy with the Shane Bieber trade right
game
there.
2 Scherzer, assuming Scherzer can actually look. If everyone was playing at their peak, yes, that's the playoff starter rotation
Totally.
right there. Right now, you got the guy who's coming off 60-day IL and the guy who's the worst pitcher in the rotation in Scherzer.
That's that's a all ceiling, no floor type of projection.
Exactly.
Right there. We're just going ceiling, baby.
Okay, so we got the full trade. The full Mason Miller trade has just come out from Jeff Passan. I also got someone saying only. I got the Passan one right here. Full trade. Obviously, Padres received closer Mason Miller and JP Sears. A's received the number 3 prospect, Braden Nett, Henry Baez, and Eduardo Nunez. Let's take a look at them. Let's see where they're ranking. Let's see if it was even a bigger overpay. Where the heck are they? Here they are. Okay, so what do we say here? Nett, Baez, Nunez. Nett is their number 3 prospect.
Wow, so not a top 100, but he would have been close.
And then Baez is 13, and then Nunez is 17. So you got your number 1, which is 3 overall, and then Nunez right outside the top 100, and then a couple throw-ins. Wow.
That's insane, actually. That's crazy because it's the 3rd overall ranked prospect in all of baseball.
Yeah.
And
your
then
third.
And their third is probably what you got to imagine
50 overall prospect ranking.
So that guy is literally Arjun Nimala.
Literally Arjun. Yeah, you're sending Arjun Nimala level. I mean, what is he? He's a right-hand. So maybe you're sending a Trey Savage level.
Yeah.
I mean, people might be like, no, he's not Trey Savage. Well, maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong. We don't know. Close enough.
That's a haul. Okay,
that's a haul.
I'm starting to come to the maybe it was an over.
That was definitely an overpay.
Okay,
when they said in 3 pitchers, I was like, just nobody.
There's nobody guys.
Nobody's.
Right? No, these are like high level ranking prospects.
Wow.
I mean, okay, I guess the Padres have always been a team where it's like trade the prospects. We'll deal with it later.
Hashtag Juan Soto, man. They always do it.
Also, this came out about 2 hours ago, and I just saw it right now, but I think it's important to bring up because we were speculating on this last night. San Francisco Giants, they traded away Tyler Rogers to a haul, by the way, to the New York Mets.
Right.
And we were talking about, could they keep trading away individuals from that bullpen? Could they trade away some people from their team? John Heyman came out and said Giants closer Camilo Deval is now being discussed in possible trade scenarios.
Wow.
Many relievers went yesterday, but still on the board. Mason Miller, now he's off the board, obviously. But Robert Suarez, David Bednar, Santana, goes on to list a bunch. But Camilo Deval is an interesting one to me because that's a name that I could also get behind. He's done it in the past for a long period of time.
I like him a lot.
Yeah, he's got a 3.09 ERA, a career ERA of 3.29.
Lots of control.
Decent amount of control right there. It's not the same level as David Bednar, but he's still pretty solid, man. And adding him to that Blue Jays pen, yes, please.
Yeah, you know what? I'm throwing him in here because I know that we weren't expecting Giants to be this type of seller. But Camilo Deval, that'd be a green for me. I mean, he's got control, actually. Maybe
that's the thing.
Maybe even pop a bottle.
It's close to pop. It's definitely pretty close. You guys let us know. Would you want us to pop a bottle over Camilo Deval, or is that just we're really happy about it?
Type 1 if you want us to pop bottles over Camilo Deval. Also, shout out to Patrick Hamilton right here with the $2 dono saying homers are what helps in postseason, and can't agree more.
I agree, man.
Absolutely can't agree more. Who's that guy right now?
Yeah,
who's that guy?
It feels like the Angels no longer really want to sell. Although we should put Taylor Ward as green. Taylor Ward's green, I think.
Taylor Ward green?
Yeah, I think he's at least green, right? Because he's a 2-month guy.
Yeah, exactly.
If he had another year, he'd be blue. But we'll put him green right now if they do decide to sell. Buster Only also just came out. I know you guys are saying only. With the addition of Miller and Sears. Also, what's the size? That's 1.
I think 1. You know what? For a guy with control for a guy with legit control who's been doing it for some time, yeah, I'd pop a bottle over this guy. I'll get a reason to pop a bottle over there.
Yeah.
Why not?
I'd feel pretty good about it, man.
I would feel very good.
The bullpen would be stacked for a long period of time.
Oh, yeah.
Buster only said, with the addition of Miller and Sears, Cease and Suarez could be the way the Padres add position player help, which is what they've spoken with other teams about. Presumably would need a third team to deal for Quan. Presumably would need a third team deal for Quan, because Cleveland won't go for a rental like Cease. Cubs, Mets are other teams most aggressively looking to add rotation help. So he's speculating on that. Cease and Suarez could go to potentially the Cubs or the Mets, and maybe they would have to give up, a controllable player. That's not just a prospect.
That feels like not super good for the Jays because... I mean, well, if we want to get involved in this, let's say, because they're basically they want to send Cease to another third team because it doesn't make sense for the Guardians. So I feel like the Jays wouldn't be partaking in that if that was the case, since they just got Bieber. Okay, very interesting stuff. Maybe another, because there was a third trade that happened last night. It was a weird one. It was kind of this smaller trade.
Yes,
very weird one. People are saying Heyman, bringing up Heyman, John Heyman. 12 seconds ago, Astros, Cubs, Yankees, Red Sox among the teams on Sandy Alcantara. Obviously, Jays just got their guy. Please go to the Cubs. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't
want to see Sandy.
I don't want to see you
here.
with the Yankees, please. That's just not something that I'm particularly interested in.
No.
Go to the Cubs. Stay away from here. I would love it if... oh, no.
Ooh, yeah. Active Padres plus rival Dodgers and others is still in the mix for Quan talks with also active Guardians.
I knew it was too good to be true.
Yeah.
The Dodgers were too quiet.
They
were too quiet, man.
Dude, Quan feels like a Dodger.
They were too goddamn quiet.
Quan feels like an NL West kind of guy.
I know,
Big stage
man.
kind of guy.
I know.
Yikes.
I mean,
others. Who's others? This is
the Jays?
I feel like we're not gonna get it. We're not gonna get this guy. If we did, I'd be actually thoroughly shocked.
Ross would have cooked.
Oh my God, he'd cook.
Ross would have cooked if we end up getting Steven Kwan, because you're gonna have to battle with LA.
Yep.
You're probably gonna have to battle with some other squads as well. Let me take a look. What is the Dodgers prospect system like? I think
it's pretty good, man.
Yeah, we looked at it yesterday, right? And it's better than ours.
It's definitely better than ours. Top 100.
No.
Yeah, no, we're not getting Quan. Everyone's too in on it. Yeah, they got 6 guys in the top 100.
So we'd have to pay up through
Urchin and Savage are gone.
The only way that we'd be able to get him is if they're just not valuing him at the same level that Ross Atkins would be. And the one thing I'll say is, if anyone's gonna value a high average contact on base elite defender, if there's any GM that's willing to overpay for that, it would be Ross Atkins.
Well, you guys let us know. Would you trade Arjun and Savage, probably also Ricky Tiedemann, for Steven Kwan to replace Lucas in the outfield and be our leadoff hitter for...
We need more defense, more batting average.
Just that insert meme of the guy from Star Wars. More Kylo Ren. Kill him.
Was the Miller deal an overpay? I'm gonna end that poll right here with 62% of you guys saying yes, it was an overpay. Also, Absolute Dan saying take Kittredge off your board. He went to the Cubs. Thank you very much for the donation. W's in the chat right there.
So was that the trade that happened last night?
Yeah, there was a kind of a
trades.
flurry of trades that happened right while I was entering Sleepland.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh,
my brain didn't process it. All I was looking for was Blue Jays.
Yes.
If it didn't say Blue Jays or Eugenio Suarez, which one of them did, I was already asleep at this point.
One of them did.
I was out. So. Yeah, all right, Kittredge is gone. Thank you for that update.
Also, Mr. Bloopy saying, hey, boys, this is already an insane deadline day. Can't wait to see where this goes. Let's hit 33K today. W's in the chat for Mr. Bloopy. If you haven't already done so, please hit that like, smash that subscribe button. Quick update on that, everybody. We are 340 subscribers away from getting to 33,000. I know that there is a large portion of you that are not subscribed to the channel, so if you are enjoying the coverage so far, please subscribe. We're going to have JD Bunkis, Whit Merrifield, and then Mike Gentile from Sportsnet 590 The Fan jumping on with us, and we are going to be here until 6 to 6:30 p.m. following along with everything. People are now saying Morosi in capital letters.
That's why I love the trade deadline, man. It's like, you know, because we always look at the trade deadline and we're like, oh, that's going to be a long stream, but it always flies.
It flies by, man. And I feel like I don't even need to do that much work because, like, you guys do the work for us. You know, I'm just like, all right, let's go see what Morosi's saying. The Tigers of the Yankees are among the teams still engaged with the Pirates on their available relievers. Where are the where are the Jays? Where are the John? Where are the Blue Jays? John.
I'm messaging Mike right now because he's coming making his debut here on Blue Jays today. He's some questions.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, does he know that it's a video thing?
Yes, I made sure to tell him because he's a radio guy.
Yeah, he's a radio guy, so I just want to make sure that he knew that. Per Buster, Robert Suarez is likely going to be on the move now that the Padres are okay. So Robert Suarez is almost assuredly going to get traded. That's the one that just doesn't make any sense to me because it's like,
what's the update? Sorry,
it's Robert Suarez, the Padres guy that we were talking about earlier, who's got several years of control, who is really good, and now he's likely to be moved. But it's like, why did you? I don't know, man. Padres are so
it's
goddamn
just again
weird.
like if you're going in, like why are we subtracting? I don't know. That's ridiculous. Don't trust John Morosi, says CD24. Are you scarred from 2023 Shohei Ohtani stream?
Yeah, John. Dude, I remember when John had to like issue all those apologies and everything after that.
Extend Schneider says Robert Suarez is an opt-out after this year. Interesting. Okay, didn't know that.
Okay, that changes something.
That's why we gotta honestly go to Spot Rack more and like confirm. I'm getting lazy and just reading off Baseball Reference because it doesn't show us the full picture over there in terms of the contract. Yeah, he's got an opt-out. Maybe he might consider it. I don't know. $8 million for a 35-year-old reliever. Maybe he does opt out. Maybe he tries to get that bag a little bit more because you're right. Yeah, maybe he does opt out.
He could probably get a 2-year deal worth more than $16 million. Probably, right? Because he is playing really well.
Yeah.
Quick shout out here, too. Chris.
Go, Chris.
W's in the chat. Looking good, boys. Christmas Day for content creators. Take care of those voices today. Still hoping for that impact bullpen arm. Elite bullpens win playoff games. Hey, you know about it, Chris. Yeah, the voice cords or vocal cords already starting to feel it just a little bit, and we are just getting started today.
That's why I'm excited for the guests to be coming on. So I'm like, all right, you guys take over for a little bit.
Take the reins for a little bit. It's like a mini little breather for us. Also, little update here. This is from Bob Nightingale, but apparently the Astros and Minnesota Twins trade talks regarding Carlos Correa, they're all but dead. So they have I guess they were trying it, couldn't figure it out. They are all but dead. That was an interesting one that we were talking about last night. Didn't expect that to even be, talked about. But,
yeah, that seemed kind of wild out of nowhere. Maybe it was like one of those things like, hey, like, would you guys trade him?
Would you?
And then like, would he waive his no trade?
Yeah, I mean, like we're flirting with the idea, but like we're never actually serious about it. So looks like that's not gonna happen.
I forgot to get my 2 cents on this John Morosi thing. I was texting Mike. There's more thing. Oh, okay. Bob Nightingale is like he throws the cold water and everything. Let's get to this first before I get back to the whole trading for Pirates and Yankees and Tigers thing. Bob Nightingale comes out here and says the Padres have no plans to trade Robert Suarez. I felt like I heard that before. Ohtani is not on a plane. Giving them the best bullpen in baseball. They may also keep starter Dylan Cease after all, with JPC is giving them plenty of depth. Once again, Padres are in. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't make any sense for them to be trading all these guys. So thank you, Bob. Legend, he's been on our show.
Yeah, Legend. That's literally what we were talking about. It's like I don't see how that possibly adds up to go out and get a controllable bullpen piece and then trade away your other controllable bullpen piece.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
Like,
it doesn't. It's
stupid.
it's really dumb. So, yeah, no, Padres, if they're trading people away, I think it's got to be 1-year rentals, Dylan Cease and friends. And keeping in mind as well, like, they are still in a playoff spot.
That's right.
So you kind of want to win.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. And again, to give my thoughts on this, Blue Jays, get the frick in here. Let's go. Get the frick in here. Let's go, Ross.
Yeah,
Why are we-
that's kind of questionable. Like, why are we not there? The entirety of the time, like, leading up to this, the Blue Jays were apparently in on all of the big relievers. At this point, I would say that David Begner is the biggest guy.
He is the
so
biggest.
Why aren't we there?
If we don't get David Bednar, I would be. I mean, I'm sure there's guys out there like Dennis Santana. Like, okay, like, am I truly upset that we got Dennis Santana? No, I love Dennis Santana, and him with Sir Anthony Dominguez. Like, that's pretty solid right there. That's 2 solid guys right into the pen. But obviously, I would love and prefer a proven closer with control like David Bednar.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully we can get that. Also, people saying BNS. Let's take a look at what he said. It was like 20 minutes ago-ish.
He didn't really say anything.
No, he didn't say
else
anything.
yet,
People were
guys.
saying, like, yeah, look at BNS. No, he hasn't said anything at all.
He was just talking about Sir Anthony the last
Yeah.
time he was there, saying that the
brought that
Jays
up.
aren't done when it comes to bullpen arms. So, still lots of moves
Philip Ross
to be
is-
made.
Ross is sleeping, saying Hunter. Well, you know, I mean, Ross made a move, and now he's kind of reevaluating right now.
Yeah, it's like, keep in mind, like, Ross has done good work so far. If the trade deadline ended today, this is not an A for the Toronto Blue Jays in any capacity. I mean, I don't even know if it's a B. It'd be close to a B.
Probably B.
B minus maybe.
B minus.
Because, you know, you went
Yeah.
out, you got a starter, and you got one decent bullpen arm.
B minus.
And the thing is, too, like, let's keep in mind, like, there's still question marks around
Yeah.
at least one of the starters,
Yeah.
you know?
You're right. I said my minimum, which is like a B is like you did the job, you didn't excel.
Yeah.
My minimum is like go get a starter and give me 2 bullpen arms.
Yes.
Right? That, like, physically, just, I don't care. Like, so if they went and got like Dennis Santana, cool, B. Right? Going above and beyond is getting a proven guy with control like David Bednar.
Right.
That's an A.
Yeah,
right?
100%. So we're still waiting on David Bednar, and it feels like he is going to get moved. Like, the more that I hear, the more I'm like, David Bednar's going to go.
Oh, Ben is on 590 The Fan. Shout out to 590 The Fan.
Oh,
Mike
hell yeah.
Gentile.
We're literally going to have Mike Gentile from 590 The Fan, who is likely interviewing Ben today. I don't know if he's on or not today, but I imagine he's on the radio in some capacity.
Yeah, I think later tonight. He's on
Later
the radio.
tonight?
Yeah, I
Okay,
think that was his
so
thing.
we're going to have Mike talking about that very, very soon.
F. Truba said, for an A, you need a power bat. That's also true. I think that would be, A. Maybe A minus if you got David Bednar in there. And then A would be like, okay, you went and got that nice
you
bat.
you went above and beyond,
Yeah.
right? And you went above and beyond to go out and to do that. If Ben Nicholson Smith says anything fun and exciting and cool on Sportsnet 590 The Fan, you guys let us know. We are really interested, obviously, to hear what it is that he has to say. Little tiny mini little lull right now transpiring on the market. We're all waiting for that next big move. Yankees still haven't really made any big jump yet, eh?
See, Chris, they haven't. No, Yankees have kind of done a lot of their work early. They did a lot of their work early, getting the 2 bats in Ryan McMahon, Ahmed Rosario.
That's true, actually. I actually
Right.
forget. It feels like years ago that those deals
Yeah.
happened, so I kind of forgot about those deals.
We're hanging out right now. We're hanging out right now, chat. Feels like it's quiet before the storm hits. People are saying John Heyman hammering it home. Padres are really going for it and shouldn't be assumed Cease and or Suarez will be going now after they added Miller and Sears.
Yeah, and I
Okay.
think that makes sense. Like,
Yeah.
I just find it so strange that a team that is 3 games up in the wild card, yes,
Yeah.
you're the last in the wild card, but still, you got 3 games of insurance. Why are you trading away
It wouldn't
starting
make any
pitchers?
sense.
Like, why are you
it
doing
doesn't make
that?
any sense. That's why
You're spending so much money on this roster as it stands right now. You know, think about how much money they're giving to Xander Bogaerts and Manny and Tatis. All these guys are getting paid. Why are you selling?
No, it doesn't make any sense. Also, I saw a comment in here, and it kind of got me thinking. Someone saying, we're talking about what would be an A deadline, getting Bednar and like all these kind of guys, maybe a power bat. Someone said that's not going all in. What do you think? Like, is that going all in for the Jays? If they did, is that an all in, or is that just like you had to do it to do it?
That's a good question. Yeah, like
Yeah.
what classifies in your opinion as an all in.
Well,
I think that if you're
go ahead.
trading away, maybe it boils down to what you're trading away, right? Like if you're trading away one of your two top prospects, that's pretty all in, you know?
Exactly.
It's like you're giving up
Yeah.
a lot here.
Think about what all in means. I have chips, and I'm putting them all in the middle.
Right.
I'm taking my 2 chips in Arjun Amala and Trey Savage, and I'm going all in.
Yeah.
That's an all in.
So if you trade away at least one of those chips, okay, maybe you're not
Maybe you
going
raised.
all in. Yeah,
you 3-bet the guy.
But you are certainly making a significant play. So
you 3-bet the guy with a chance of getting 4-bet, and you're like, because someone could do even more. Than you.
right. Yeah.
Which the table's going crazy right now. Everyone's like, Seattle Mariners, they're going all in.
Uh-huh.
Are we gonna call? Are we gonna call? I mean, I know they cover us for sure, but are we gonna call and see if we can double up?
These are all the poker analogies that you guys get here at
I
Blue
miss
Jays
poker.
today.
I
I
miss
do
my
also miss
poker.
poker as well. Blumcott saying, looking sharp, fellas. Nice suits. Yeah, thanks, man. I saw somebody in the chat earlier saying, oh, guys, like, you guys have always been so chill. Why are you wearing suits now? Yeah,
I think it's for the memes,
Yeah,
bro.
like, literally for the memes. Like, yes, I completely agree with you. We like drinking beers and hanging out and doing all that. But once a year, the boys don the suits, get our GM hats on, and like just try to make ourselves look semi-presentable.
Yeah, big day too for the channel, right? I mean, there's 1,700 of y'all in here. Want to look good? We got some big guests lined up already. It's amazing. And Bcog saying, "How have we not hit 1,000 likes and 33K subscribers?" That's facts. Come on,
That's
chat.
actually true. Yeah,
Yeah, smash the like button.
I know.
guys.
I'm shocked that we are still more than 300 subscribers away to get to 33,000. Kind of embarrassing, honestly,
guys,
on our part.
If you hit the like button, it's going to manifest into a Bednar trade. It's just what happens.
Also
chat.
true.
Manifest.
Also
I mean, if you're a Yankee
true.
fan, take that what you will. Maybe it manifests for you guys. You never know. Just manifest trades. Hit the like button and manifest it. We got about 16 minutes before we get to JD Bunkis. Super curious what he's going to say, chat. Ask some questions down below. Chappie saying, Jays need a leadoff guy. They don't need power. They prove they don't need power. Okay, different take here. I like it. They also need a couple more arms, and they might need another closer if Hoffman does not play great. Agree with you with the closer thing. What do you think about that? Like, have the Jays proved that they don't need a power bat?
I disagree with that, actually. Like, I do still think Toronto could use a power hitter for sure. I think that some of the breakouts, like the Barger breakout's great. And, I mean, George Springer's playing well, too, and all that. But it'd be something if Vladdy just immediately started hitting home runs like he used to, but that's not happening right now. And even though he's been playing well recently, it hasn't actually materialized in power. It's been a lot more of, well, we're just, we're hitting a lot.
Doubles.
Yeah, a couple
few
doubles in
doubles.
there. There's a couple doubles sprinkled in there for sure, but he's just hitting a lot. Same with Bo Bichette. I mean, Bo Bichette's had, several games going 5 for 5, 4 for 4.
All singles.
There's all singles,
Yeah.
and that's awesome. It looks really sexy when you see a 5 for 5 next to a guy. But, it only really accounted for 5 bases, whereas a home run in one swing accounts for 4 bases and a run on the board. So I do think that acquiring another power hitter is important for this team. It's not like make or break, but having somebody in there that can go, kind of toe-to-toe with some of the other big home run hitters in the league. And we're not going to get somebody that can go toe-to-toe with Eugenio Suarez at this point. But just somebody that could give us that bang, 3-run blast when we need it. It would be nice.
Yeah, you got to hope that, honestly, the big hope here is you need Vlad to find his second half power stroke. Sportsnet 590, the fan, this is where it's coming from. Ben Nicholas-Smith is on there, like you guys mentioned. Thank you for bringing it up. Ben is saying, my expectation now is that they would add one more relief pitcher and try to add bench help. And I think that's kind of where we're at, too. One more relief pitcher. Is it a closer? Is it a Dennis Santana? Is it a Bender? Maybe. And then one more bench help. Because, again, there isn't that real top-end power guy that's just out there. Unless you're going for Quan, which I'm starting to feel like we're not going to get Quan, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the mix. We're probably not going to get it too expensive. This feels like more in our realm of price tag. We're shopping we're shopping at Walmart right now for some guys.
Yeah.
We're not in the Louis Vuitton store.
No, we might be leaving the Gucci bag on the shelf. Dragon in here says, resident Mariners fan here. I'm just happy to have Gino back. I think you guys are winning the deadline right now.
You guys are winning for sure.
I think that the Mariners, as it stands, are number one winners of the deadline.
Yeah.
You could after that.
Padres getting up there.
I mean, but Padres paid a shit. Like, you could argue A's are getting up there because A's got a ton.
But, again, you have to, if you're going all in. Going all in.
Yeah, in terms of buying, like Mason Miller is still an awesome dude, so that's pretty good for them. But yeah, Mariners for me, if I had to put it as the winner of the deadline so far, it would have to be the Seattle Mariners.
Kind of jealous, especially you guys. You guys already know we don't want to face you in the postseason. We have too much history.
No, hell no. I don't want to see the Mariners pop up on the playoff schedule. That will kill the inner child within me for sure.
And we desperately need a bye. Because I don't even want the option to face you guys in another wild card series. Because if we don't get the bye, I mean, there you guys are tied with the Rangers right there. That's too scary for me. Also, Rangers. Hold up a second. Haven't heard a single word about the Texas Rangers this deadline.
No, I haven't. I'm really hoping that they just look. If you're not going to sell, then just don't buy. Because Rangers have been known to buy crazy, and I don't need you guys buying up our individuals. Jim Bowden just tweeted out the White Sox continue conversations regarding trading outfielder Louis Robert Jr. Now, they're talking with the Mets, they're talking with the Phillies, and if you believe it or not, they're talking to the Padres. Wow. So those are the three squads right now that are currently involved in the Louis Robert Jr. conversations. He's been really good over the last month. I personally would not trust it if I had to give up a top prospect to get him.
I don't really like it. I mean, hey, look, if the Padres are talking to Cleveland and they're saying, hey, well, we want some top dudes, and the Padres are feeling like, damn, we just traded a lot of top dudes. Are we really willing to go in and get more? Maybe not. Then they kind of pivot and look at the White Sox. Somebody's got to go get them. Somebody, and you know what? If he doesn't get traded, then he doesn't get traded. There could be a realm where maybe the price tag is just too high for a guy who's won multiple Gold Gloves with lots of years of control and an All-Star. Maybe just a little bit too high. A little bit too high. Namala for Louis. I'm going to say no to that, Christian. Because you're saying his name wrong. Louis Robert. Is it Louis Robert or Louis Robert?
I always say Louis, but it also, I actually don't care that much.
I genuinely don't care.
Yeah, I kind of like the name. Like, Louis just sounds better to me, but, I mean, if you guys want us to say Louis, we can say Louis.
Robert Jr. Lame. Not him.
Makes me think of the guy from Suits. Louis. You ever watch Suits?
Yeah, I watched like a season and a half, then I fell out.
Yeah, Louis. Makes me think of that guy. It's a good show. The first couple seasons are pretty good, actually. Yeah.
I don't know why I fell out. I think, maybe don't rip on me, chat, but I think it was I started to see the formula, and I was like, okay, it's another, it's gonna be a tough case. No one knows how to figure it out, but this guy.
It is a very formulaic show for sure. Like, it's got its rhythm and it plays within it. But
it's Louise.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's actually kind of cooler.
Louise
Robert.
So it's in between. It's in between.
Yeah. Okay, I actually kind of like that better, man. I like that better.
Velma and Louise, like that. Louise Robert Jr. We got about 9 more minutes before we get to JD Bunkis, everybody. If you haven't done so already, hit that like button, smash the subscribe button. I actually got to go to the bathroom and pee. I'll be back.
Yeah, we are waiting on more information. At some point in this stream, it's possible that we're gonna get to some mailbag questions. So if you guys want to have a question answered from us, please feel free to submit it to the mailbag. The link to do so is in the description down below. It's just a Google form, really easy to fill out, and I can't promise you we're gonna get to it, but we could if there's ever a decent lull and we don't have any guests coming up. Yo, actually, we didn't talk about this at all, man, but the Ke'Bryan Hayes deal, I did not expect the Pirates to trade that away. It feels like a millennium ago, but Ke'Bryan Hayes getting moved, definitely a wild one there, to say the least. Didn't see that one coming, to be completely honest. Trade us David Bednar, please. Trade us David Bednar. That is what we're looking for right now. Ooh, interesting. So Ken Rosenthal. Oh, okay. Hold up. Let me find this one for you guys, because this is interesting for sure. Let me back there. Hold up. Ooh, whoops, wrong one. There we go. Ken Rosenthal just tweeted out that the Guardians ask for Stephen Kwan. Oh, damn, dude. That's why there is hold up, everybody. So the guy that got traded away, this is the guy that got traded for Miller,
Yes,
right?
This is the guy that went over for Mason Miller. So they were asking for him, and they probably were already having him involved in the trade with Mason Miller, and now there's some hold up. And now they're saying, okay, well, he's gone. They're probably now asking for the number 20 guy overall, top 100. Number 1 or number 2 in their system would be number 1 now. And probably more. So, yeah. We're not getting Kwan. We're not getting Kwan. Not getting Kwan at all, ladies and gentlemen. Sweet. Also, JD is coming on. Just confirmed with us. Shout out to JD. What a legend. Again, met up with him at Baseball Town a few times. Drinking the brews. Yeah, it's way too expensive. You know what? I don't think the Blue Jays, and maybe I'm about to be a bummer right here. I feel like the Blue Jays are not going to be trading a Savage and Namala, which means they're not going to make a big move. However, one of those, if they're going to get Bednar, it feels like they have to give up one of those guys. They might need to give up one of those guys for Bednar, to be honest, folks. Now, let me ask you guys. It's a two-parted question. Would you give up one of those guys? Which one would you want to give up for Bednar, and would you do it? Actually, would you do it's the first part, and then if so, which guy would you want to give up for Bednar to start with? Anybody else, I really don't care who they add in, but that's what it'd be. Heyman, people are saying, hey man. Heyman. Okay. Here we go. Starting to dip into the range of the Blue Jays price tag. John Heyman saying if the Padres can't get Stephen Kwan, they'll look at Laureano and Luis Robert Jr. To fill outfield need. People are saying Namala. Feels like that's what it would be. Well, I want Laureano. I would really like Laureano. That would be dope. For Bednar? Yeah, that's what. Look at what Ryan Helsley went for, a guy that was just outside of the top 100. He was a top 100. He just got bumped down, and he went for Ryan Helsley 1-for-1. So there you go. But that's a guy who is still good, not as good as Johan Duran, but still good, but with no more control after this season. Bednar, similar numbers as Ryan Helsley, going for another year. If you get him, you'll have him under contract for one more year. So probably going to cost you a top 100. Let's be real, guys. Let's be real. I'd give up Ricky. Of course I'd give up Ricky. Because he's not a top 100 anymore. And he's got Tommy John. Namala and Orelvis for Bednar. That would probably do it. And if I'm the Pirates, I need a third baseman, like, Nick's brought up Key Brian Hayes. Abso-freaking-lutely. Sub to the boys, first time listening and upset at myself for it. Oh, well, shut up, Minimal Filters. Hey, it's never too late to discover the boys. Never too late. Baby Yoda saying, why is someone talking about Allen? I have been bringing up that the Blue Jays are going to trade if they're going to make a trade with the Pirates, they want controllable, they want ready now MLB players. I think you loop in that group of like Alan Roden, Loper Fido, Will Wagner. There's like that kind of group where it's like just on the fringe of the 26 man or just made the 26 man. That one of those guys getting moved. They got lots of control. Why would they do that? Saying Simp, you got to go if you want a guy, you got to pay up. That's what we're looking at this deadline. This deadline's crazy because A, there's a lot of moves that are happening all of a sudden because it's all been left to now. But B, everything's so expensive. I haven't really seen a trade. Honestly, the Sir Anthony Dominguez trade is probably the best deal. The best deal that you've ever anybody's gotten really at this deadline. Everything else has been an overpay. Big time overpay.
Yeah, I think now that looking back at it, the Sir Anthony thing, I already thought that he cooked with it, but he definitely cooked with it. Like Ross Atkins cooked, no questions asked with that. People are saying Heyman again. John Heyman's been going crazy.
Oh, that's because
that's the same thing. Yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah. So
yeah.
Interesting. They'll look at Laureano. I'd love it if Laureano could become available, although I just don't know if Baltimore's going to want to trade him to us, because it's always that thing of like, well, you're in your division, and he's got probably that additional year of control because you would pick up his option. And does Baltimore want to have to deal with him next year?
Right.
I wouldn't if I was them.
Yeah, probably not. Also, shout out to Keegan Madison. Thoughts on Shane Bieber deal this morning and much more to come. That's his article he recently posted. Guys, always check out Keegan Madison. That guy's a legend.
He is a legend. I asked him to come on literally about an hour ago, but the dude is just getting run through it.
I get it.
With his current stuff, so
I get the news.
Makes sense.
The news reached out to us. You know, that's like we always go out to them, and yeah, we couldn't do it. We're doing our thing over here, of course. And with 1,700 of y'all legends in here, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe. And Beacock again with a $2 donut saying Namala for Laureano. Do it now. Now that is an overpay. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think that's an overpay.
Namala for Laureano?
I don't think that's an overpay at all.
I don't know.
You get a 900 OPS guy with an additional year of control for $6.5 million.
I get it. It's great. I don't know. I don't know if I.
How was that? Like you would do Namala for David Bednar. David Bednar has an additional year of control and is arguably less impactful.
I don't know. I just think there's more upside of like a swing in the bullpen upgrade versus the offense. I don't know. Maybe I'm talking crazy balls. Also, we are going to have JD come on in just a moment. I'm going to check over here and see if he's in here yet. Probably not, because we told him to come in for 12. But he's coming on in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. So when he comes in, make sure to throw some W's in the chat. It's an interesting take.
Overpay, massive overpay. I don't know, guys. I think we gotta realize like Laureano is playing great.
He's playing great.
He's playing great, right? If you're willing to give up your top prospect for David Bednar, it's like.
Drew Gamer saying Laureano doesn't have the track record. So this is his best year by far.
That's like the one argument I think you can make.
He's got a career, like a 700 OPS.
Something along those lines. A little bit more than that, I thought, but I could be lying.
How do you spell his name?
Laurea.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Laureano's got a career, 764 OPS plus of 112. Got your Lourdes Gurriel Jr. right here, who's popping off right now. That's who you got. So shout out. And shout out to whoever just subscribed right there. Welcome to the community. We're getting JD Bunkis here in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. So stay tuned. Although this guy's legit said Namala for a bench bat. Well, again, it would get the deal done. That's for sure.
You guys hate Laureano, eh? Like
I don't think you necessarily hate Laureano. I think they just like it's just a big pay.
It's a big pay. It's a big pay. But look at you want to talk about the going rate? There is some high going rates right now.
Although,
for some of these people.
However, I will say the price that Eugenio Suarez went for. I know he's got only 2-month rental, but you got like the 16th ranked prospect or 17th ranked prospect, and then a guy just shy of the outside of the top 100 for from Seattle. So
yeah. Also, I do believe that we have JD Bunkis in here right now, folks. So we are gonna welcome him in. Give a big shout out to JD Bunkis for taking some time talking Blue Jays baseball. Let's go, dude.
What's up, JD?
For me. What's up, boys? How we doing? You guys
Good,
look
man.
sharp.
Oh,
I didn't get where was the memo for me? Where was that?
You're not the first person to say that. We do it for the memes, bro, because, we just chill here, drink beers, and then it's like, on deadline day, we're actually to get our shit together.
Yeah, except for this is rude. You guys did the thing like, how you see those pranks where guys tell, in Britain, they call it like fancy dress, where it's like a costume. And they tell the one guy to show up in a costume, and then the rest of the blokes show up on the train, and they're just dressed normal. Yeah. The one guy looks like a fucking asshole because he's dressed up like a princess. And that's me right now, just scrubbing it up with a t-shirt. So yeah,
we punched you, bro. Hey, listen, don't feel so bad. The first guy that we had on today, his shirt was some like Petro company,
it must have
and
been the shirt he slept in.
Literally said Diesel on it. So you're a step up from that, man.
But that's sick because you guys are young. So that's what you guys are into, is just like wearing the t-shirts that I wore when I was a little kid. Like you guys go to thrift shops and buy like my dad's sweaty, like Toronto Blue Jays 1996 shirt. You're like, yes, amazing. What a thrift find. And you pay like 85 times the price of it. Or a Gas shirt. That guy probably paid, he's heartbroken. Because you're like, he slept in that shirt, and meanwhile he's like, "This is my best shirt."
I'm gonna have to clip that and send it to him. But you're probably onto something there, man.
Actually, you know who it is. It's Scott. Scott showed up.
Actually, yeah, that's probably his best shirt.
Well, JD, good to have you on, man. Let's get into some stuff that's been happening today. Obviously, we've been looking at your Twitter, and you were kind of laying out your I guess 3-man rotation for the playoffs. One of them included the guy that we just got, Shane Bieber. Let's get your initial thoughts and reactions on that trade that happened this morning.
So I'll admit, it's like I'd been kind of prepared for this idea for quite some time, because my good buddy Ben Ennis, who I had on my podcast today, has been sort of preaching this idea for quite some time. Like, hey, if Shane Bieber can get in range, Shane Bieber can get there, you kind of maybe consider doing it. It actually reminds me sort of like the inverse trade that the Blue Jays made in 2017 when they dealt Donaldson.
Right.
Like
this he was on the IL then too.
Right. He was on the IL, and it was like really getting close to the deadline, if you recall, when they were able to move him. But ultimately the logic it was the Braves, right, that acquired him?
I actually thought it was the Guardians, if I'm not mistaken.
It was. Okay,
yeah.
It was the Guardians. So this is literally the flip. So but if you were them, you kind of thought, all right, this is paying a little bit less of a prospect price. But what you could end up with is an MVP caliber player who has been on, winning baseball teams and has gone to the postseason and has a high degree of pedigree. And so I think that's the way we should be looking at the Bieber trade.
Yeah.
Is that this is as great of a high upside play that you could make for a limited price point.
Yeah, because
the thing. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, we were just saying, like, we were chatting because we were looking at the entire trade market. We've got all the pitchers listed up here on the stream. We keep bringing it up. And there isn't anybody that's readily available. Obviously, you could go balls to wall and try to pry Joe Ryan off the Twins, but that's not realistic. There's nobody readily available that has the upside to be better than the current rotation guys that we have right now. And, we looked at Sandy Alcantara. I was like, okay, maybe he's got that. He's the former Cy Young in 2022. Does he have that upside to figure it out? We weren't actually looking at a Bieber, but it's the same kind of deal, right? Same deal. He's coming back. And plus, you get a little bit of an option. It's kind of a double-edged sword. He's got that player option next year for $16 million. If he performs poorly, maybe he considers picking up, because $16 million coming off Tommy John, pretty sweet. But if he does really well, yeah, he might opt out and go to the free agent market, but that means that he's doing really well, and he is that upside guy to lead you in the postseason.
Yeah, so, I put it this way after the trade happened, man. I don't know what the exact percentage is. I'm pulling this number out of my ass like I do for most of my takes. But I would say I know you would understand. There's a 5 to 10% chance that Shane Bieber is just awesome and is that guy that we've seen win a Cy Young and just immediately comes back and starts cooking. And for me, that's a 5 to 10% chance that the Toronto Blue Jays just fuck around and win a World Series. Because if they actually have a guy develop into a number one, I feel like that's the one thing where when I'm matching the Blue Jays squad up against some of the great AL teams, like a Detroit Tigers, well, they got a Tarek Skubal. We don't got anybody like that. I look at the Yankees. They got a Max Fried. We don't have anybody like that. Boston, Garrett Crochet. There's nobody that is similar on the Blue Jays roster right now to those aces unless Shane Bieber decides to be as good as he's been in the past. I'm not saying it's going to happen. There's a lot of question marks, but there is a small percentage chance he could be awesome, and that might be honestly the push over the edge for me.
No, this is why I like it. Okay. So I like Alcantara. Like I'm kind of higher. I was higher on that idea, I think, than some other people were. Mm-hmm. I was also higher on the idea of going out and getting Dylan Cease, because I thought to myself, okay, you can dream on a reality where Dylan Cease starts a postseason game for you, game one, and he goes toe to toe with whoever he's going against. Like that's That's the point that I've been making all along. They don't have anybody that can get close to that echelon of the aces of the American League, right? Hunter Brown, I don't even think you mentioned in that list. Like everybody has a bona fide stud. The Jays have a bunch of guys who can touch sort of that level-ish for a little while and make you think, oh, Gossman's found the fountain of youth, or Barrios in the postseason a couple of years ago, or like there's even the times where Bassett and Scherzer kind of put it together. But nobody has that pedigree, like top tier pedigree of what Shane Bieber can bring you. So that's why I like it. The second thing is we're going to judge this based on the results, obviously, but I love your like 5 to 10% chance that he's actually a stud take, because that's sort of the price point they paid. They gave up a prospect who's number 5 in their system. And what would you say if you had to go like, hey, will this guy be a number 3 starter with cost control who's awesome for the Cleveland Guardians? You would say probably around 10% chance that this thing backfires on you. And so I like the deal a lot. The only last thing I'll say about it is there is going to be a little context for me in terms of what the price point is for Dylan Cease, what the price point is for Alcantara, and whether or not Joe Ryan actually does end up getting moved. And because if those 3 things happen and you look at it and say, damn, maybe the Blue Jays could have been in that conversation, then it tilts it just a tiny bit for me where I go, maybe you were a little too risk averse in a market that didn't have too much. But if the conversation is, would you have rather paid, a Cal Steven and plus another prospect for basically another guy that resembles what the Blue Jays already have in that 2 to 4 starter range, but in a postseason game you're not crazy confident about, right? Like the Merrill Kellys, the Mitch Kellers, the Zach Gallons of the world. Then I would rather go with this avenue, which also allows you to remain aggressive because you've still got your top 3 prospects in the system and, the urge to keep moving. The only thing that I would like slightly push back on is like, you were making the point about this trade and how, damn it, I just forgot. What did you say about
which one, Nick or me?
No, you. You were making a point about how, I put together the list, the tweet of what my playoff rotation looks like. That's my ideal playoff
Of course,
rotation.
if everyone's playing to their upside in a postseason format.
If you're getting the best of all of those guys, that's the way that I would see it. I don't realistically think that's going to be the 3. My guess is that one of Bieber, one of Scherzer, less so Gossman, but you're probably bumping one of those guys out for Barrios in a playoff start. That would be my guess.
Yeah, because realistically right now, if Scherzer's still playing the way he's playing, now he did have a really great start last time out where he got 11 strikeouts in 7 innings, but if he's still playing the way he's playing, it's Max Scherzer. We love it. We actually had Whit Merrifield on last week, and we asked him who's starting game 1. He said the same thing, Scherzer, assuming that he is doing what he's doing, but you got to be realistic with yourselves. It's going to be an audition all the way up until the end of September, going into October. Who's going to be your 1, 2, 3 right now? So we'll see. And I like it, though. If everyone's at their upside, I would agree with that rotation. Now, we're still looking for one more relief arm, right? We've kind of heard about that. They need one more guy. So Anthony Dominguez is awesome. Not it. Not the only move they're going to make. Do you think the Blue Jays are in on a bigger name, or are they going to kind of play within their price range down below, find a cheaper guy that still has some good numbers this year? Because we're looking around and everybody is splashing around these high prospects. Are the Blue Jays going to go all in and get that last reliever guy that has some high upside like a Bednar of the world? Or what do you think is going to be on the Blue Jays' radar right here?
So I think this is where it gets into the tricky territory, right? Like, So Ennis and I talked about this today in relation to the Duran trade. Because the Phillies dealt what I think was their number 4 and their number 6 rated prospects in that deal. If those guys are in the Jays system, there's a good case that they're 1 and 2.
Yeah, because they're both top 100, both those dudes.
Right.
Yeah.
So, like, if the Jays make that deal, they're using their top 2 prospects to acquire a relief pitcher who is the best in baseball, right? If your money's down, you're probably picking one of a few of the guys that actually moved today, right? Like the Mason Millers of the world, the Durans of the world. But you can't forget things like what happened this season to the Cleveland Guardians, which is that last year, best bullpen in all of baseball, completely untouchable back end. a closer in Class A that blows up in the playoffs and is posting tweets of him, like all of his hardware, right? And then this year,
Right.
good, but not the same guy. And so for you to use both your top prospects for someone that pitches one inning of a baseball game in which you have to be leading doesn't make great business sense for me personally. I know that there's the control. I know that he's a stud, but ultimately this is their position, is like, you've basically got two pieces that allow you to go out and trade for one more bona fide, controllable stud.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a relief pitcher to you right now? For me, it's not. I would rather, that's why Helsley was so attractive to me, because I knew he wasn't going to be, exactly. That was such a perfect trade fit of like a back end bullpen guy who wasn't going to completely crush you like a Mason Miller trade or a Duran trade would with your farm system.
In comparison, what they traded for, you could have sent Ricky Tiedemann, basically. That's essentially what it was.
100%. And like, you look at the trade that they made for Sir Anthony Dominguez, and that's the type of deal that I think you really want to see right now, is another guy who's top 10 in your system that brings you back a leverage reliever with an actual track record, who's performing well this season. Like, you can't do the Bieber thing with the relief pitcher that you're bringing in, right? Like, it can't be a big question mark of, oh, well, this guy at one point was a stud. Nah. You got to be getting somebody who's just chucking right now, right?
Yeah.
So I think that it's an unquestionable need, especially since we're talking about Shane Bieber and Max Scherzer starting playoff games. Well, guess what? Those guys aren't going 6-7 innings for you. They're going 4, 5, maybe 6. And then you're into a bullpen game. So we see it every year. Bullpens matter. You see the value of these bullpens at the deadline, where it's like, man, if we were talking about this 5 years ago, these prices for relief pitchers, we'd all be sitting around going, well, maybe not 5, but like 10.
Yeah.
We'd be going, this is the stupidest shit we've ever seen. I can't believe anybody made a trade like this. In today's day and age, where starting pitchers are becoming less valuable, high-end shutdown relievers are becoming more, I think that the price points make a lot of sense.
Yeah. That's kind of where we're at right now. Like, maybe we don't get the Bednar, because it would. I mean, everyone's in on Bednar right now. We're seeing reports that the Tigers are still in on the Pirates' relief arms. You see that the Yankees are still on the Tigers' relief arms. They got better farm systems than we do. Maybe not the Yankees so much, but definitely the Tigers, definitely some other guys out there. So yeah, it would be sacrificing quite a lot. So for me, I'm kind of leaning into that, like, maybe get the Dennis Santanas of the world, or the guys that nobody's really talking about, the middle relief arms with some high leverage situations under their belts.
They have to know what they have in Jimmy too, right? Like, they gotta know what's going on with that situation, because last year when they traded Jimmy away to the Mariners and he came back to them, he sucked shit.
Oh yeah,
like he was not.
He basically wasn't. He wasn't playing. He wasn't playing for them.
And people I talk to right now are telling me that him coming back and just being the Jimmy Garcia that we saw at the beginning of the year is more of a toss-up, I think, than people realize.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that is obviously a swing right there. Getting him back being good compared to getting him back and being, like you said, shit, not ideal. How much do you think the impending potential contract extension negotiation with Mark Shapiro and Ross Atkins is playing into how they address this deadline? Because walking into this season, I would go so far to say that, you know, their jobs were like they might have been on the most on the hot seat out of any GM and you know guys in all of baseball. And now the team's looking really good and everything like that, but it still really boils down to the playoffs. So how much do you think that's playing into how they're addressing things right now?
Well, my first take on this would be, normally when you have a lame duck GM or a lame duck president, you're worried that they'll make dumb moves to try and save their jobs. Mm-hmm. That's like the premise, right? Of that stuff. It's the same thing with like a contract year with a player and you paying him, you're going, did we just pay for his best performance because he was crazy locked in? And then if we give him money, is he going to be the same guy? Like, it applies to everybody. But this front office, the one thing that I have been able to glean about them, and I believe this, is they're not trying to save their jobs by doing things that they desperately don't agree with in order to just make the playoffs. I think Bieber is probably a greater deviation from what their normal trade deadline strategy would be. Like acquiring an injured guy who has this contract that frankly, I don't see how he could pitch and be healthy down the stretch here where he opts in. It's either like a complete disaster where he's just completely unhealthy and falls apart, and then he opts into $16 million, because like you look at what pitchers get on the open market. If he's even like a 3.8 ERA guy down the stretch, he's getting $20 million from somebody.
Yeah, he's opting out at that. Yeah,
100%. So this one's like a little bit more of an aggressive maneuver, but it's not so crazy because they did just use the one prospect to acquire him, which makes me feel like, and it's again a player that they're very familiar with their Cleveland roots. Like love it or hate it that they go back to Cleveland well all the time. You do feel a little bit better when we're talking about acquiring players that you have some familiarity with than you do with like that you've scouted internally for a very long time. But as to the question of these guys in the future, it's always been hard to decipher. Well, actually, I don't even think it's that hard. I think Shapiro is very involved in the baseball decisions, but he's done a very good job of having Atkins be sort of the hate cushion, right? The guy that absorbs a lot more of the fan angst and ire when things go poorly, because Shapiro can lean on things like, hey, you guys like going to the ballpark more now, right?
The Corona rooftop. I mean, come on.
Just, I like the little King Street patio. I'm down in the 100s,
Yeah.
Venture up there with the peasantry. I love the new ballpark additions. I think that the bullpens are super slick. Just being able to, like, you guys take people to their first baseball games, right? Now you can actually tour the stadium and show them things rather than what it used to be, which was like, hey, get to your seat. And then if we have to meet other friends, we're going to meet them in a dark concourse standing for a beer and say, hey, let's go sit back down. Shapiro has also gotten Rogers to open up the purse strings in a way that they never have before, right? Like I've had JP Ricciardi on my show multiple times, and he's just like bitching and complaining constantly, going like, I could have won if I had the money like this. And you're like, yeah. Right. But to me, this all comes down to playoffs. And some people might disagree. You might think like, hey, overall, the track record is X amount of postseasons and X amount of wins. But this was supposed to be the ultimate golden era of Blue Jays baseball, where you were pairing the best farm system that they've ever had with spending like they've never had, and an American League that, frankly, over this tenure has been pretty watered down, right? Like there hasn't been crazy dominant teams over this stretch. Like the Yankees suck. They made the World Series last year. So if they don't win a postseason series, I don't care that Atkins had a great year. I don't care that they won the American League. I kind of think it's just, at least for the optics of this, you've had, what is it now? This is season 8 or season 9? 9.
It might be season 10 because they were in 2016, right? 16,
yeah.
17.
So yeah,
10.
9. Yeah, but it's like, because they're, math 2016, 2005.
It's a lot.
9 years. I think that if you have basically a decade where you don't win a playoff game and you're one of the top payrolls in all of baseball, and you like basically walked into Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Bo Bichette, right? Tough for me to say that you deserve a contract extension. I'm sorry. That's the way it is. If they win a playoff series, even just the one, how do you deny winning?
Yeah, that's always been my kind of, I guess, benchmark for them for this season. Yes, you've made the playoffs several times, but to your point, I mean, you got Vladdy, you got Bo, you've had a core here, and you've never been able to get over the hump of even winning a game in the playoffs. If you end up making it to the postseason this year and then you get swept out again, or you lose in pretty embarrassing fashion, the narrative is, oh, okay, well, these guys have built a foundation, but we need somebody to come in here and actually take us over the top, bring the winning culture back to Toronto. So I completely agree with you that, like for them to seriously lock it in, keep their jobs, everything is happy, everything is good in Toronto, you got to go, you got to win a playoff series. And so far with the moves of Sir Anthony Dominguez, with, oh my God, I'm blanking, Shane Bieber coming in here right now, I think they're doing their best job right now to give them a reasonable shot.
Yeah, like I think if the guys were available, like the clear guys to go all in for were available and the prices were reasonable, then yes, hell yeah. If Joe Ryan was the cost of Namala and a couple more prospects, maybe some controllable.
Namala, you Savage, plus I don't care.
Absolutely. Go for it. If they were available, go all in. I think that's where, some people in the chat have been saying, like, this isn't really an all in. What's going on? They have to go all in. I don't think the market is dictating that right now.
Totally agree.
The prices
Who's the bat?
Yeah, the prices are way too high. You'd be mortgaging the future right now. I know people say, like, don't prospect hug, but you'd seriously be mortgaging the future for a relief arm with another control. And while it'd be awesome, exciting to get it done, I just don't think it's realistic right now.
Bro, the chat, shut the fuck up. Like, they've given up their number 4 prospect for a former Cy Young pitcher that hasn't pitched in 2 years.
Right.
And their number 10 for a reliever with no control. Like, yeah, okay,
It's
that's not
smart
going all in.
moves. They're smart
Sure,
moves.
but
Yeah.
I'm just saying that, like, that's not prospect hugger stuff. Like, that's a pretty damn aggressive move to say that you're going to give up 2 pieces of a bettering farm system, but still one that's fairly thin, in order to acquire one question mark with upside and another guy who's basically your 7th or 8th inning guy. Like, this is one of the critiques, like we were talking about, Nick, like, where it's like, if you were going to say, hey, they've had the decade to also perform and win playoff series, the other part of it, why you wouldn't be extending them because, or if they were to lose a playoff round, is because they're supposed to be farm guys. They're supposed to be waves of control and waves of impact players. And yes, there have been other guys that have come up and contributed this season, right? Like the Lucases and the Clements, right? Dudes have done that. Dudes have helped this year. But when you're talking about trying to make trades right now and being on the outside looking in of the Durans because it costs you your top 2 rather than 2 of your top 6, that's a reasonable critique.
Yeah. Okay. Final question for you here, JD. Before we let you go, because we know you're a busy guy. Do they need a bat?
Ennis kind of talked me into it today. So I would say this. Don't you guys feel like when you're watching them throughout, especially the losing streak, that you would love to be able to upgrade on one of these depth bench guys that they have?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like the Will Wagner spots, you know?
Will Wagner's gonzo as soon as you get Jimenez back, right?
Correct.
And he's not like he's gone for a ton of time. Then I think that Davis Schneider goes when Varsho returns tomorrow.
Also, Leo Jimenez. There's a spot there for him.
Right. Leo Jimenez gone too. So those guys are sort of the obvious ones that you want to be able to remove from the lineup. I think Straw stays on the bench for this team just because of the field and upside. When you play a lefty, he can run the base as well. Just a good veteran player who has had a solid year. But if you told me that they could get a right-handed bat, somebody who specifically can play in the outfield, like a corner outfield spot against lefties, to upgrade on Davis Schneider right now, or they have a situation where, against the lefty, maybe they don't play Varsho and they play Miles Straw, and then this other mystery X outfielder. Because my assumption is that Springer's the DH and that Santander might not even come back this season.
Yeah. He's got
so Ben Nicholson-Smith said on my show yesterday that he hasn't started swinging from either side.
That's insane. It's been what, 2.5 months?
Like he's cooked, man.
Yeah, so maybe, but you're not counting on it. So I'm with you on the bat. The only thing is, and this kind of speaks to why I'm not so all-in mentality. Again, for bona fide, controllable studs, Namala and Yasavage, I do not care. If they made a Joe Ryan trade and those 2 guys were included and even more, I would say that's a steal. I absolutely love this move. I'm crazy about this move. But Eugenio Suarez was like the top bat, and he doesn't move me in that way.
Right.
And so who's the guy?
You don't like the 36 home runs, though?
No, I love the 36 home runs. He's having a crazy great season, but I'm just saying I've seen a lot of Eugenio Suarez, and he's not great at fielding his position. Like, it's the Wagner thing where a hard hit ball's over there and you're desperately terrified that it's going to be able to get over to first base for an out or to turn a double play. So I like Suarez. I think that it's a fine pickup for Seattle, but I wasn't like, they need Suarez. They can't not have him. When I look at the rest of the market for bats right now, I kind of just think that they're going to be able to make a move that they've done in the past with like the VR types. And that was obviously a shitty one that didn't work out whatsoever. But I'm saying, like, go out and get a veteran player who adds to your bench, is basically a platoon type against lefties that you can put out in the outfield for those kind of games. But who maybe has a little bit of pop, maybe no control, but at a lower price point. Because if there was a name, I would be into it. Maybe you guys could tell me different.
Hey.
Who's out there that you love?
Hey, we just brought it up. Willie Castro.
Yeah, that'd be
Utility
good.
guy. Has over 2,000 at-bats. Done it before with the Twins. There you go. Not going to wow you, but he's going to be better than Leo Jimenez and David Schneider's.
No question.
You know?
And the other guy would be who we just saw in Baltimore.
Right.
So,
Laureano.
That's
the other dude. That's kind of our top guy, and also he's got a club option. Which is super cheap
that's the ceiling of outcomes, and I would be very excited about that. And I've been flip-flopping back and forth a bunch also, JD, on the whole Steven Kwan stuff. Ultimately, I don't think that Toronto's going to end up with it just because there's going to be another team out there like the Dodgers, like just another squad that's going to be willing to pay the premium, and it's going to require a premium, and to take a guy like that off of Cleveland who's got years of control, I think you're looking at probably one of, if not both, of the top Toronto Blue Jays prospects.
Would be fine with it.
You're good with it? You want to see him here?
That's an all-star.
Kwan is a stud. Man,
that's a stud.
You know, if they had Steven Kwan and Dalton Varsho in the outfield,
wow, no one's scoring a run on us ever again. So
every fly ball god.
You gotta poke it to the right side.
Yeah.
You don't poke it. You don't put it to the right
Barger.
side. You're fucked. Like there's no way that balls are dropping in on those two dudes. Like, and then man, Kwan is just one of those dudes too, where when he's at the dish in a big spot, you feel like he's going to work a count. He's going to try to draw a walk. And when he gets on base, he's one of those dudes where you just feel like he's scoring. He's a first to third guy. He's an excellent base runner. He's a true professional. Some of that stuff that the Jays have had, and I think largely cleaned up a lot this season when we've talked about like the base running errors and some of the maturity of the ball club. You plunk one of those dudes into the culture, and there's just a huge value add to that. Like I would say that if I had to pick 10 players that I like to watch in baseball, like when I'm throwing up the extra innings package and I'm deciding to watch a team, Steven Kwan's in the 10, man. Like it's the stud pitchers like the Skubals that you got to watch, the Skeenses, now the Mizorowskis, where you're like, ooh, he's pitching tonight. It's the Shohei Ohtani's, which, by the way, did we get an update on that leaving?
I think he stayed in the game, if I'm not mistaken, but he's out pitching.
I think they were just
they
were being cautious with him, but
probably keeping him on the down low right now.
Yeah, like he left, so it's like that's kind of an impactful one for a Dodgers team that also is still hungry for starting pitching, and
apparently 6 minutes ago, Shohei Ohtani sounds optimistic.
Okay.
God only knows what that
Whatever
means.
that means. But you know what? That's the all-in chat. If you really want an all-in deadline, go get Steven Kwan. That guy's actually available and would be huge for the Blue Jays moving forward.
Massive.
Absolutely. JD, before you go, just giving a shout out here to Chris, who sent in $10 saying, JD tells it how it is. Some can't handle that. I've always wanted to tell the chat to shut the fuck up. Great guest, fellas. Go Jays, go. JD, you're a legend, man. Thanks for popping on, and hopefully the Jays do something big soon.
Thanks, boys, and thanks, Chris. See you guys.
Cheers, man.
Take care, man. JD Bunkis, folks, you can go check him out effectively everywhere because he's awesome he talks sports consistently. There's been a small part of me that's always wanted to tell the chat to shut the fuck up. So thank you, JD, for doing that for me.
We got a few more donos in there. Boo Must Die saying, sounds like Bunkis wants Miguel Andujar. That's the player comp right there. People are also saying it. Also, Nathaniel Reisberg saying $5 says, let's go. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for donating. I believe soon we're going to have something coming to us.
I assume that it should be sooner rather than later. Yeah, Blue Jays Today boys are lucky enough to be getting a new sponsor on the show. So when that happens, you will know.
Are they
Spoiler alert.
You?
They should be contacting you because you gave them the number.
I have the number.
Yeah, spoiler alert. Boys are starting to get a little chompy. And
I am starting to get a little chompy.
I could use some. I could definitely use a little lunch. So that's a little insider info as to what we may or may not be sponsored by very, very soon. We are going to have Whit Merrifield coming on in an hour's time.
Oh, yeah.
And then an hour after that, it's going to be Mike Gentile from Sportsnet Fan 590. And then from roughly 3 to 6 p.m., it's just going to be me, it's going to be Adam, and it's going to be you guys in what we assume to be a pretty active last 3 hours leading up to the actual deadline.
There's been a couple of little things that have come out from John Heyman. I know a lot of you guys saying in the chat, so I'll bring it up right here. This is about 30 minutes ago, so right when we brought JD in. Cubs are among teams trying for Mackenzie Gore over there on the Washington Nationals. With 2+ years to go, no urgency to trade him. Told nothing is close yet, so that's a little sprinkle right there. And then this one. Phillies, in addition to Padres, Reds, and others, are a potential fit for Roman Laureano.
Why do I not see Blue Jays in any of these things, man?
I don't know. Like, it feels... Is he a bad defender? Is that what's going on? Is Ross like...
Yeah, Ross.
like, let me actually look it up.
Just allergic to these good hitters and saying, man, we need more defense.
Let's look it up.
Also, everybody, 1,700 people in here. Thank you so much for tuning in. We appreciate you so much. We are less than 300 subscribers away to 33,000. That is the goal for this stream. So if you haven't already done so, please subscribe to the channel. We're bringing on the guests. We're going for the marathon stream, everybody. So if you're appreciating the work that we're doing today, please hit that subscribe button. Money Dude, too. Guardians need to trade Gaddis with this market.
I do remember Gaddis being a dude that I liked. It's been a while since I looked at him, but also I got Sophie saying Morosi.
We'll be looking at John Morosi in a second, who says sources... The Tigers were in talks with the Cardinals for Ryan Helsley before the Mets acquired him. Helsley is a pending free agent. Detroit has preferred controllable options such as...
Yeah, hey, but after talking to JD, like, maybe the play, isn't Bednar because it's going to cost way too... I mean, everybody's looking at Bednar right now. That's the fallback option. Everyone's looking at Bednar.
I know.
It's going to cost a lot.
And like I certainly hear where JD is coming from, and I get what he means. It's like we don't have a whole lot of prospect capital to be playing with. We don't have a lot of stuff. It's not like we got the money to throw around here. So if there happens to be somebody else available that you could potentially pry away, go for it. But I also still relay it back to what Scott was saying when we first started this stream, is that banners fly forever, and I want to have another banner up there. I want to have something up there where I can say I was alive and I saw this, because I wasn't alive for the 92 and 93 runs and everything like that. So.
This is very interesting right here.
Oh, well, it's not really, because they're not currently doing
they're not.
it. Yeah.
I skipped it. Well, why would you even tweet that? John sometimes makes some tweets from the other day. Literally yesterday, he made a tweet that was like, the Blue Jays leadoff hitter is Joey Loperfido. I was like, okay. Yeah. Like, are you trying to up our trade value right now? Like, I don't know.
Oh, we actually do have a real trade that just transpired, though. Tigers, right after we heard that they were looking at some bullpen pieces, Tigers are acquiring Kyle Finnegan from the Nationals. Now, Kyle Finnegan was somebody that we were looking at as well. His name kept popping up. We were okay with him should he come, but he wasn't one of our big favorites.
Actually, I think we hated him.
Did we hate him?
Yeah, where is he here? Yeah, he was in the orange. He had a really... Yeah, you're looking at it right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. The problem with Cal Finnegan is, like, it's always good to add depth to the pen and everything like that, but who does he even knock out? Like, who am I...
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not that excited about him.
And would I be really getting rid of... Even though Tommy Nance is just... His name's Tommy Nance.
Yeah.
He's still been kind of better than him, but, like, now you're locked in with this dude you just traded for with a 438 ERA. I don't know.
I'm fine with it. Detroit,
go ahead.
You go ahead.
Hey, is this their Bednar's too much? Let's go.
I think that's exactly what
that's what it is.
Actually, yeah, I think that is exactly what transpired there. Detroit was calling Pittsburgh. Bednar was too expensive. Kyle Finnegan was the backup plan. So the relievers are flying off the board right now, and it feels like a lot of people are shying away from David Bednar because clearly Pittsburgh is asking for a lot. I wonder if his price is going to go down as we get closer, or if they're going to be. Yeah, it's not impossible that they could, because we've seen them do it before.
That's the thing, right? Like, they're trying to use that extra year as leverage and his bounce back season as leverage. And clearly, and I totally get where they're coming from. Like, look at what Johan Duran went for, Helsley went for. You can kind of find somewhere in between where Give me your top 100 for this guy. That's what it's going to command. So I think a lot of people are saying, I don't know. I don't know, which makes sense. Also, our thing is coming very, very soon. Shout out.
Okay, I will pick that
I'm
up when
hungry.
we get there.
I think it's coming to the door.
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
gonna pick it up?
yeah. I
Okay,
can just,
yeah.
like, walk and
We'll
get
have
it.
to clear some room and give it a little bit of space here.
Also, the Blue Jays have shown interest in Phil Maton. Did we talk
Maton.
about him at all? Like,
Yes. Wait, really? Where's that coming from?
so that was somebody sent us that over Twitter, and it was a MLB trade rumors article. Let me just double check exactly where it was that person was getting it from, because I want to make sure I'm telling you guys
we don't want to give you guys anything.
any of the false information right here.
Who's it? This doesn't look like. Yeah, no, yeah. Wait, what is this? Oh, it is a thing.
So it's definitely a thing. I'm just wondering who reported this. So this was Derek Gould of the St. Louis Post-Dispatch.
Hold on a second. Hello?
This was Derek Gould of the St. Louis Post-Dispatch right here. And he reported that the Blue Jays have shown interest in Phil Maton. So that's pretty cool. I'm going to pull that up right now. Adam goes and takes the phone call. Where the hell was the thing? Sorry if I missed it. Thoughts on Bieber? We love it. We're very excited about it. He's got potential to be the Game 1 starter if everything goes according to plan. But again, everything's got to go according to plan. But this is the article right here talking about Phil Maton. And Phil Maton is very good at baseball, everybody. Very, very good at baseball. Let me kill this. Let me pull up his statistics for you guys. But Phil Maton is a stud. Phil Maton stats. There you go. 2.35 ERA is, I believe, where he's at right now. Over there, if it would load, on the St. Louis Cardinals. 2.35 ERA, a whip of 1.122. Maton is legit. Yeah, dude, this guy is elite. He's a free agent in 2026, so this is just a full-on rental piece, but he is somebody that's really nice. Like, this is kind of the back end of that pen that would feel really, really solid. Look over at his Baseball Savant page. All right, will do, team.
Just got a call. We're getting Phil Maton.
You're trolling, right?
No, obviously.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was about to say, like,
that was our delivery.
yeah. Be pretty sweet, though.
Yeah, can you imagine? Ross Atkins, hey, boys, saw you live right now.
Yeah.
Make sure
Oh, damn.
He's really good.
That's actually elite.
He's really good. Actually, in credit to the chat, they brought it up right here. He doesn't have a lot of fastball velo. He's a different look in that bullpen. I mean, he's only like averaging like 89 on his, literally 89 in the sinker. Does he have any control?
No.
He does not have any control. Does he have any? Oh, wait. Let me just
Double check to see if there is the option right there, but I don't think he does.
And honestly, I'm if this is again, if Bednar's off the table, if you want, you know what the thing is? If Bednar's off the table, yeah, he's a UFA after this. If Bednar's off the table, give me two of these type of players. You know what I mean? Like, we still have a closer, Jeff Hoffman, whatever, but give me two of these guys to be an option.
Yes.
You know what I mean? That would be a win for me if you could turn what would be a David Bednar into a Phil Maton and Dennis Santana. That's a win.
Yeah.
That's a big win.
Yeah, 100%, man. And I mean, it's like now you're looking at a pen where when we do have a starter only go 5, well, you can make it through the next 4 innings and actually feel very, very good about those 4 innings because you have guys that can eat. Morosi. All right, let me go take a look and see if John Morosi said anything of interest right here, team. John Morosi.
Finnegan to the Tigers.
Just Kyle Finnegan to the Tigers. It is locked in and confirmed. So Tigers, hopefully, I don't think that takes them out of the bullpen conversations in any capacity, but I hope that it at least doesn't make them as aggressive with some of these things right here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fully for it. Give me Maton and give me Dennis Santana. I'm going to put him up on the board here if he's not already there because I think now he's just
Do we not even have him up there?
No, because I think now that...
Oh, shit.
Yeah, they're not really looking.
That would be a green for me.
That would
we
be
don't
a green.
we don't have to pop a bottle over it, but
No.
that'd definitely be a green.
Solid addition. Not a whole lot of question marks. I'll definitely take it. What is going on here? Get this out of here. Sometimes it glitches on me, and it makes a text box when I just Oh, we might be getting our pizza soon. Oops, spoiler. Cardinals.
Boys, how we like the Bieber move? We love the Bieber move. Bieber.
Love it.
Bieber. Love the Bieber move. And what's great, too, is that Justin Bieber's from Canada. We can now easily incorporate some type of intro for Shane Bieber. I mean, the alignment is incredible.
We got to do like baby or maybe like it's not clocking to you yet. Or I don't know. There's so many memes.
There's so many good. Or, I love the recent one, actually, where it's like, I'm standing on business.
And it's Bieber striking people out.
Yeah.
And then it's like a huge like EDM track. And
There's something there for sure, man. There's something there for sure. So if you guys are a fan of our play-by-play live streams, the first Bieber start, you can probably anticipate we are going to be going live for it.
Yeah. Also, we did see the people saying Jeff, kind of the same thing being talked about right here. They're getting... That's cool. I didn't want Kyle Finnegan.
I don't want Kyle Finnegan either.
Cool.
He's off the board. Hopefully that means that they're not going to be as aggressive towards the David Bednars or others. I'm surprised that we haven't seen the New York Yankees go out and pick up some of these bullpen pieces. That's the one thing where...
They're probably shooting high, though.
They're probably shooting high. They're probably shooting high, and eventually they are going to land somebody. So stay tuned, everybody. We are still 5 hours away from the deadline. More than that, 5 hours, 15 minutes away from the deadline. 2 more guests to go here on Blue Jays today, and still moves to be made.
I see Drew Gamer here saying, do you guys go and do a mailbag for Merrifield comes? Potentially... But we do have one segment we're going to squeeze in right here, and it's on the way.
Actually, if you guys have a really good call or question for Whit Merrifield, this is your time to start asking it in the chat right now. If we really like it, we will ask one question from the chat to Whit Merrifield. All right, so you guys ask a question in there. If we don't see it... Well, I was going to say spam it, but don't actually.
Don't spam
Don't, because we're already getting so much bloody spamming as it is. Somebody said Bob Nightingale or Boob Nightingale.
Boob.
Do we call him Boob? We have him on the show, so I feel bad calling him Boob, but like...
Shout out to Sports Stat 6590 with the $5 donut saying, do you think the Jays are done? No, definitely not.
I don't think so.
If not, who else do you think might be in mind? Well, obviously we brought out Phil Maton, I don't really know how to say his name.
Can we go back to the big board, actually? The big Blue Jays Today board.
Blue Jays board.
Big Blue Jays Today board. There's no copyright here. I think that the most likely people in play right now for the Toronto Blue Jays, definitely some of those bullpen arms. Kyle Finnegan gone. I think the most likely individuals, probably Phil Maton is one of them. Camilo Deval is up there. Yeah, he's going to be in the mix. Griffin Jacks could be in the mix as well. We haven't actually talked about him really at all. David Bednar's obviously in the mix. Honestly, a lot of the guys that we already have highlighted are the most likely at this point.
Yeah. We'll bring up Griffin Jacks here for a second and take a look here, chat. Because I know has he been struggling this year? Because he's got a track record. Yeah, he's been struggling this year, but he's had a better track record. It's just this year's been bad. Really high whip. The FIP is really good, though, so you can hang your hat on the good FIP and the very good strikeout rate, because the Blue Jays need strikeouts. 72 strikeouts, 46 innings. So, yeah, that's a huge strikeout rate. Love that. I would take it. I would be, what would you put him as? Yellow or green? Oh, he's controllable, though. Actually, he's controllable, though. Don't look at the ERA. It's tricking you. He's got a really good FIP. The whip's not bad, but he's literally striking out 72 to 46 innings pitched. Like a 14.1 strikeout per 9.
It's it's the vomit color.
The vomit color?
Yeah, because the vomit color is between green and yellow.
Yes.
Right? It's not a full green for me, but
you do get a lot of control. But you would be giving up a lot, though.
Yeah, you're giving up a lot, and he's not like a crazy
lime green.
Yeah. It's a vomit color, man. It's a vomit color. Raffit right here. Jesus, I've been talking a lot today. Question for Whit. I asked this last time he was on the show, but couldn't get to it. what was your favorite moment as a J? Is that what are we?
Sure.
Is that what we want to ask him? Chat. You guys, let us know. We appreciate the donation, Raffet. Thank you very much for donating. We're gonna have Whit Merrifield on here in roughly 45 minutes. Time, and I'm very excited to hear what he has to say about the Shane Bieber deal, about the Sir Anthony deal, and just about all of the rumors overall. We're gonna force him to put his GM hat on.
I say he's definitely a player's player, and now he's in the podcast realm. Tom, put that GM hat on. Whit, I would love to hear it. Oh, did we get a knock on the door?
I can check. Yeah, I'll see
check the door.
quick.
Check the door. What else we got going on here? Let me just check a couple things real quick, y'all. No, nothing yet? Oh, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. There was nothing yet. Tripping. Question for Whit. What is it, Ryan? Any pitchers coming to Toronto is going to have all the veterans on the bench learn from too. That's massive. Any pitcher coming to Toronto is going to have all the veterans on the bench learn from too. Okay, yeah, sure. Maybe you bring in Verlander, and then there you go. So right now it's super, super quiet. Things are just getting finalized with Mason Miller. He is absolutely going over there too. The Padres deal is done. Jays need Pete Fairbanks. Let's take a look at Pete Fairbanks, because they are selling. Let's take a look at Pete Fairbanks. Give him a color right now. We haven't even done that yet. Pete Fairbanks. He's got a 2.9 ERA. That's pretty solid. 1.140 whip. He will be a free agent, I think, after this season. Let's double check. Not a bad option. Has experience pitching in the AL East. See, this is why we check. He's got a club option next year. Okay, this is very interesting. Pete Fairbanks, super cheap this year. Club option next year. Probably why the Rays want to trade him, because he does have that club option. What do you think about Pete Fairbanks? Not bad. He's a solid guy. He's done it a long, long time.
You think we could get him off the Rays?
They are in sell mode, and plus, here's the thing. Here's why I think we could get him. A, we've made trades with them before, so like they don't really care. But they got to dump that cash. That's $7 million next year. It's a little bit too much money.
Also, I do really like this question here from Gene to ask Whit Merrifield. Did you talk about this? Yeah, ask Whit how it was facing Bieber. I like that because he has faced him before, right?
Has he faced him before?
Well, let's take a look at because you can do like actual against certain pitchers. No,
right.
Like where is that on StatMuse or how would you find that?
Look up Whit Merrifield versus Shane Bieber.
Yeah,
that's a good question. That's actually a really good question.
Whit Merrifield versus Shane Bieber.
I'm gonna put while I'm on it. Ooh, Twins talks on Harrison Bader have intensified. Would expect him to be dealt in the next several hours.
Wow, interesting.
Yeah,
okay, didn't really expect that one.
Yeah.
That was a name that we weren't thinking about at all. But he's actually very good at baseball, and this is somebody that I could be interested in Harrison Bader. To be completely honest with you,
he's kind of like a way better Miles Straw.
That's basically what he is.
Yeah.
Also, everybody, Whit Merrifield was good. Maybe not great against Shane Bieber, but definitely got work in. 265 batting average, 697 OPS against him. He was 9 for 34 with a home run and 4 ribbies and 35 plate appearances. So kind of a back and forth battle there, Bieber got him a couple times, Whit got him a few times. So he knows how to hit this guy. Although I don't want him to reveal the secrets if he actually did know.
I like it.
Poggers says Ohtani to the Jays. That's hilarious.
Wow,
That's
really?
hilarious,
No
Poggers. I've never heard that one before, dude.
That's insane.
I've never heard that before. Very, very funny. Very funny.
Ask Whit to unretire. That's right. Hey, Whit, come play for the Jays. There you go. There you go.
We are waiting on some updates right now, everybody. It's gone a little quiet on the hot stove. Last deal was the oh wow, okay, well we tweeted this out? I don't remember this, but either way. Yeah, right now nothing major transpiring. But obviously, consistently checking right there. Would be shocked if the Mets did not acquire a starter, wanted to move Clay Holmes back to the bullpen. MLB Scoops, shout out to them if you buy anything from them. They're saying that they'd be shocked if the Mets did not acquire a starter. And that's something, again, that I'm very surprised about. Like, the starting pitcher market has been pretty quiet. Merrill Kelly, I'm not hearing anything. Zach Gallen, nothing. Sandy, what's going on there? Edward Cabrera, what is something happening with that? Like, where is the starting pitching stuff?
Maybe it's just because there's so many, and like, what's the value on some of these guys? I mean, we saw Shane Bieber's like the one dude that went.
Yes.
Obviously, you had Steven Matz go yesterday. Who else went? There's been so many guys that have gone. But I mean, yeah, maybe the prices are still trying to be evaluated. Oh, hold on 1 second.
Phillies are likely to add a right-handed bat before the trade deadline. So that's per John Morosi right there. Yeah, interesting stuff right there. Adam's just dealing with this this potential new thing that we're getting in right now. It's not ideal that we have to be on the phone the whole time, but doing our best here, guys. Chris says, question for Two Hit. Favorite memory of his college World Series championship at South Carolina. Wow, I didn't even know that he was in that. But I'm sure if we did ask him that, he would be pretty blown away that we brought that up. So if we have an extra moment in time, we definitely will. Look up Seth Halverson. Seth Halverson. All right. Take a look right now. Seth Halverson. Like on Twitter? Where would you find Seth Halverson, man? Shane Bieber suspended for gambling. Can you imagine? I would lose it. I would actually lose it if that happened. Yeah, because Scott, I think it was Scott or Jim or one of the two was like, would you be interested in trading for some of the Cleveland guys? You know, now that there's some gambling stuff going on in there. If he was actually involved, like, oh my gosh, that would be terrible. Morosi, Seth Halverson, Morosi. Wow, you guys are all over the place right now. Let's see here. John Morosi. What do you got for me, John? Twin stocks on Harrison Bader have intensified. We knew that. And he is, at this point, we're calling him the upgraded Miles Straw. Very big upgrade. It would be a pretty big upgrade if they got that guy, but definitely a big upgrade to bring in somebody like that. And you're saying Seth Halverson is a player? Dude, I looked him up on Baseball Reference. I do not see a Seth Halverson here, guy. Oh, that's because folks, you're spelling his goddamn name wrong. You're spelling his name wrong. That's why I didn't see him. This guy is not very good. He's on Colorado, but you're saying that his
metrics
stuff is great.
Oh, the stuff.
Oh, he's got a great fastball velocity. He's in the 100th percentile in fastball velocity.
Wow.
So he throws.
That's our replacement for Mason Miller.
Throws the ball really hard. He is on Colorado, so maybe that's why his ERA is so crap. But his WHIP is at 1.54, and his walk rate is terrible. So interesting. But I don't know. I actually haven't heard anything about the Colorado Rockies, to be completely honest.
Nothing. Yeah.
You know,
I really haven't heard a whole lot, other than the fact they traded Ryan McMahon.
Yeah, like they've just been like so quiet.
Did we get the thing that's coming up?
I'm not sure what thing you're referring to, but
the munch, the read.
There is nothing for that.
Okay.
I already asked
Cool.
about that.
All right, sweet.
I always enjoy your guys and your content. I'm a Jays fan that lives in California. I hope that Atkins can make a swing for Bednar or potential closer. Feels like Bednar is the one that we're kind of waiting on right now, man.
Yeah,
like,
he's gonna let all the chips fall.
Yeah, Bednar is like gonna be a big domino for, you got to imagine, a lot of teams, because he is now the undeniable number one on the market for sure. Today will be an interesting day for Rays for several reasons. They're definitely not done in discussing potentially making more deals. Could be subtracting and adding. This is coming from a Rays reporter right now.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We'll be right back, team.
All right, guys. It's time for a new segment here and a new sponsor on Blue Jays Today. Hey, how's it going? We gotta do. Oh, passing. Everyone's saying passing. Hold on a second. Let's see. Let me just check passing real quick. Make sure it's nothing crazy. Refresh. No, nothing right now. Yeah, they're trolling. They're trolling. No passing. Guys. Oh yeah, one second. We got a new segment. Our apartment's so small.
I'll just wait till I get there, man.
Yeah. Well, it's coming in just a moment. It's just coming in a moment. There's a new sponsor coming, guys. Don't worry. I know y'all are waiting for the big sponsor. Boys have been trying really hard for this one. We gotta find a space. Where are we gonna put this thing? Almost gonna like lift it up or do something. How are we gonna do this? Move some things around here. Oh, it's so massive. How are we gonna do this? Yeah, move all that. Move this here. Try to squeeze it in. All right, guys, we got a new segment brought to you by Pizza. Oh, we lost our video. Oh, it's brought back. Pizza is the new sponsor of Blue Jays today. Are you craving lunch right now after a 9-hour stream? I sure am. Go pick yourselves up some pizza, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, they're goated. The official sponsor of Blue Jays today. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. I actually could really frick up some pizza right now. Big time sponsor. Let's go. Let's go. That's right. Guys, order yourself some pizza. They're going to be on for the postseason push. You got to get fueled with pizza for the postseason push. Let's go. We're going to be having pizza on every single week. Once a week, the Blue Jays Today boys are having a pizza party. So shout out Pizza for being here. What do we even have?
Yeah, I didn't even look.
Breaking news. Also, John Morosi in here. I'll throw this up. John Morosi here. Marlins and Yankees had a dialogue about either Sandy Alcantara or Edward Cabrera going to the Bronx. Ooh. Let me pull that up and I'm going to get myself a thing.
Okay, here we go, team. We are live and active. Also, breaking news. We have...
What do we have?
Damn it. I'm trying to be so careful.
I know, there's not a lot of room on this table here, chat.
We got pepperoni! We got pepperoni breaking news. I don't know what the bottom one is. I don't want to mess with it right now, but we will get that shortly. I see everybody in the chat saying John Morosi.
Yep, right here. That's big for the Yankees. Yikes, that's scary.
Also, we just had an influx of viewers coming in here to watch the new subscriber or the new pizza sponsor. So heck yeah. W's in the chat for that.
These are massive.
The Marlins and Yankees have had a dialogue about either Sandy Alcantara. Oh wow!
That's very
don't do that.
It feels like they're gonna get one.
Don't do that to me. That would be brutal, man.
Oh.
That'd actually be brutal for me.
Look at that, chat. Yeah, don't do it. Honestly, please stop. Please stop. Wow.
All right, cheers to it's lunchtime for Blue Jays today,
this is lunchtime,
team.
Guys.
Heck yeah. Pizza, baby.
It's so hot. You want a napkin?
Oh yeah, they gave us a ton of napkins. I forgot to bring them over, but please do so.
They went all out for the boys, didn't they?
Let us know in the comments below, guys. What is your go-to pizza toppings? I see people in the chat talking about pineapple. I see other stuff. Let us know, man. Pineapple on pizza, is that the vibe? Hot stove, folks. We got
hot stove.
Exactly. We got the hot stove here, team. It's a hot stove on the trade deadline. We got the hot stove here as well. Right now, Yankees looking to make a push. Oh, and the Philadelphia Phillies have just made a trade.
No way.
Phillies are acquiring Harrison Bader from the Minnesota Twins. That's a name, man. We were literally just looking at him.
Wow.
And he is a guy. He could be somebody that actually makes a serious impact. Phillies are going hard in the paint right now.
They are right now. I got to give him a lot of respect. Harrison Bader, hey. He's been doing very, very good. Okay, well, honestly, that wasn't really a dude I was looking at until like literally 30 minutes ago.
I'm not butthurt about it.
butthurt.
Like, I'm not butthurt
Not
about it.
butthurt.
But Phillies right now, can I pull up? I'm gonna pull up their roster real
Yeah,
quick.
yeah. I'm
Because
gonna
like
munch.
the Phillies like team, it could be looking sneaky good, guys. Like for a lot of the season, they didn't have Harper. I had him on my fantasy team, so I know he was injured for a long period of time. But I feel like everybody's just kind of forgetting about the Philadelphia Phillies and how good they actually can be at baseball. And they are very, very good. Passing masterclass, says Super Tiny. Was that Jeff Passan? Was he the one that tweeted that out?
Yes, it was. He occasionally bombs.
He does occasionally bomb every now and again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Harrison Bader with a 778 OPS. Like, that is nothing to scoff at team at all.
Oh, it's not even loading.
I know. Fangraphs takes, like, a long, long time. For whatever reason, it's just, like, so much data. And I guess, like, with all of the internet we're using right now, it's verifying I'm still human. It literally doesn't even know if we're human or not, guys. If you haven't already done so, please hit that like button, smash the subscribe button, and go pick up some pizza if you're hanging out at home and watching along with the trade deadline stream, guys. Yeah, that Phillies lineup, man. It's like
it is
Turner,
nasty.
Schwarber, Harper. They got Real Muto in there. They got Castellanos. Now you're going to be adding in another depth guy, too.
It's not as good as this pizza. This pizza's actually very good.
And they got Johan Duran.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
They're winning the deadline, too.
yeah, Phillies are doing everything right. And, like, when you look at their squad, it's like, yeah, like, their relief pitching was the one area where they needed help. And they went out and they got the best guy. So, yeah. Yeah, Phillies are looking good. And this is the most recent deal that just went down. We're going to leave that up there as we chomp.
We're enjoying our meal right now. Shout out. Budweiser, Pizza, perfect sponsors. I know, right?
Not bad, eh? Blue Jays Today boys are doing pretty good here.
Yeah. And shout out to TNN, too, for hooking us up, man. You guys are awesome. Shout out to the guys at TNN. This is a dream come true. Dream come true, chat.
Also, I've noticed our viewership is all over the place. We're like
Yeah,
at
what happened?
2,000, then we're at 1,300, now we're at 1,500. I don't know, man.
I don't
I
know.
find YouTube is weird sometimes. Like, like, sometimes it gets confused. I don't know.
It's just a robot. It doesn't know what's going on. I inhaled that. Also, I don't know what's your name. Kazuel? Aaron Coomer? Says Jay's lineup clears Phillies. Come on now.
It does.
Do you think it is? Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, sorry. I thought
Jay's lineup clears.
and I think it does.
We have better batting average and on base.
We do.
Get with it.
Where are they? 6?
They're 6-4, and they're 9th in OPS. Blue Jays, though, 6th in OPS, 1-1. I don't know. There's an argument. 7th in runs scored. And they're 9th in runs scored. So technically, well, clear maybe is a strong word, but could be better.
Yeah.
You guys gonna have leftover pizza? Oh, dude, we're gonna have so much pizza.
Yeah, we got 2 big ones right here, guys. Like, these are like the 18-inch extra large. That's literally what it
Yeah.
says. Extra large. So,
We gotta invite the boys over later. Or
yeah,
something.
for real, you know?
This is gonna be lunch and dinner. Like, you know what I mean? All right.
Back to work.
Back to
What's
work.
on the hot soap, team?
Who's doing what? Who's doing what? Oh, yeah, I got a water. Shout out
I
to
feel
Pizza
like we
Pizza.
need to go and get a bat, dude. I'm just watching everybody make their offense get better.
Yeah.
Like, I want some type of bat.
My favorite guy is Roman Laureano.
Oh, of course.
Roman Laureano, please. Roman Laureano. Those are 2 big ones, and I'm not talking about the pizza. Yep, Harrison Bader to the Phillies. Let's get it going. Guys, we have about less than 5 hours till the trade deadline. It's coming.
Whit Merrifield will be joining us shortly, folks. So stay tuned for that. And then Mike Gentile is going to be coming after that. And it is all confirmed. Harrison Bader to the Phillies. So Phillies making a good play this deadline. Mariners making a good play this deadline. Where's the Jays? Where's the Yankees?
Right.
Where are the other squads? Now people are saying Mark Feinsand. All right, I'll pull up Feinsand. Did he say anything new, or is that just
Sometimes
what we already knew?
always just like double down on what.
Yeah. And it is kind of a double down thing here, but I mean, important nonetheless. These are the guys that are now the top options.
Okay,
should you be looking for an outfield bat?
Okay, yeah. If we're looking for a bat here, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Your favorite, Sloriano. I would say number 2 would be Mullins. Number 3 is Robert.
Oh,
Huh?
this is cool. John Morosi. Looks like Stephen Kwan's getting moved, folks.
Ooh. Okay. Well, obviously he's the top option, but he's in another tier. Stephen Kwan trade is viewed as increasingly likely, sources say. Okay.
Who? Yeah, that's what I want to know, Jacob. Like that tweet. That's what I need to know. Where's he going?
Man, we haven't been involved in a Kwan rumor today, it feels like.
No.
And we were in it like a couple days ago.
No,
Now
we were.
I think we're out now. Come on, make a sneak. Everyone get really like scared of the price tag, and then Blue Jays just swoop in there and it's like, hey guys, we help you, you help us. Hey, take our guys. Everyone's leaving you. No one wants to pay it. We'll do it.
That I would lose it. That's definitely we're popping the bottle.
bottles.
We're having fun here.
That's popping
We're
bottles
going nuts.
for sure. That's popping bottles for sure. Kwan of the Jays. I want Louise Roberts so bad, saying Blake. Okay, well let's look at him. Do you guys want this guy? You guys let us know. Do you want this guy? Let's look at the splits. The last little bit has been better. Looking at the months here. Where are the months? There it is. In July, he's been night and day better than he was earlier in the season. Is it because he wants to get traded? Maybe, right? Could be. All in for Kwan and Cade Smith. Yeah, that would be an all in. You're trading goodbye Namala, goodbye Savage, goodbye Ricky Tiedemann, goodbye a lot of guys. Actually, they're all going. He'll say, not really. No, thank you. We don't need Robert Jr. Yeah, I don't really want to. Again, it's one of those guys where it's like, you're going to have to play him now. And you're hoping if he plays like he's been playing the last month, you're chilling. But, yeah,
I don't know
I'm
if
going
I
to say
can-
no. I'm going to
Yeah.
say no.
I don't know if he's gonna play like that.
No. Is Harrison Bader up here? Did he go? Is he on the position player side of the? No, he's not even on here. We didn't even have him on the Blue Jays big board. We didn't have Harrison Bader on the Blue Jays big board.
We weren't talking about him at all.
No. Hendry Mendez heading to the Twins. Okay. So what was like? Who's Hendry Mendez on the Twins or on the Phillies prospects? Let's take a look. Phillies. Okay, not a top 100. That makes sense. Let's see. Philadelphia Phillies. He is a 12th ranked prospect.
Wow.
That's a pretty good grab. There you go. And Bader's what, a rental piece?
Yeah, rental piece. But
There you
that
go.
feels right to me. Like that's nice for Philly, I think.
Yeah. Hey, Ben Nicholson Smith coming out with a tweet. BNS. He's in here saying, relief market moving quickly. In the last day, Mason Miller, Johan Duran, Ryan Helsley, Tyler Rogers, Kyle Finnegan, Andrew Kittredge, Caleb Ferguson, Paul Sewell, Rafael Montero, Andrew Chafin, Louis Garcia, Tyler Kinley all traded. Still more relief trades to go. That is facts. We do have the David Bednar, the Anthony Bender, Jake Bird, Pete Fairbanks, Raciel Iglesias, the one's really talking about. Griffin Jacks. Kellen Jansen probably not getting moved now because Angels are crazy. Dennis Santana, Kate Smith, Camilo Deval has been thrown around, and Phil Maton.
So who would you say right now is the favorites to land Stephen Kwan?
I don't know.
Like
Probably
Dodgers?
Probably Dodgers. It's really tough to say. I mean, we're going based off a few tweets. Not the Blue Jays, it feels like.
No.
Not the Blue Jays.
Yeah, because at this point, it's like Stephen Kwan trade feels like it's going to happen, but I haven't heard a goddamn thing about the Toronto Blue Jays being with Stephen Kwan.
Toronto Blue Jays rumors have been very quiet lately. Very, very quiet. And it's sad. Everyone's saying Dodgers. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna bet on anybody, Dodgers.
It'd probably have to be LA, right? Like, and it just feels like that's a guy that they could, with Mookie Betts not playing great this year. Okay, well, you want somebody at the top of your lineup to help Shohei, to help those guys. Like, that is a dude right there.
Let me get one more. Still hungry.
Yeah, I'll be getting one at some point again
take
soon.
Some turns eating.
Come on, Ross, cook for us. We got 1,600 legends in here. If you haven't already done so, please hit that like and subscribe button. We are 280 subscribers away from getting to 33,000, and I guarantee if you guys already hit the subscribe button right now, we would get there immediately. It takes you no time at all and helps us out a bunch. Helps us get sponsors like this, which lets us keep doing this as our full-time job.
Exactly.
Which is really important to us. Everyone's saying Josh the Jays fan. Did he repost something? I know that he likes to repost things pretty consistently. He reposted the thing about Stephen Kwan. And then he also posted this out saying, after trading closer Johan Duran to the Philadelphia Phillies on Wednesday, the Minnesota Twins are not ruling out dealing top set-up man Griffin Jax as well. The activity on Jax has increased Thursday, according to a source familiar with the Twins' discussions. It remains to be seen, however, whether one of the potential suitors can meet the Twins' price. Jax, like Duran, is under club control for 2 additional seasons. The Twins continue to listen on two of their other relievers left, Danny Colombe, who would be a rental, and a right-hander, Brock Stewart. So Griffin Jax, potentially available, going to cost a ton.
Might cost the same, probably maybe a little bit less than Johan Duran, but the stuff is really good.
Stuff's good, and he does have a controllable year, yeah?
Multiple.
Twins talking Jax trades now. Yeah, that's definitely an interest of the Toronto Blue Jays, you got to imagine.
But are we going to pay the price?
That's what it comes down to. Like, these are expensive guys right now. Are the Toronto Blue Jays ready to do it? Kwan or nothing for bats. Yeah, what is the likelihood that you think that they actually unload Arjun and Yasavage at this point, or one of the two?
I'm sitting at a solid like 20%. Like, it really doesn't feel that likely anymore. Yeah, 20%. What about you?
Probably about the same. I'm not worried yet, but I'm starting to get a little tiny bit concerned here that we're not popping up a bit more. Like, I want to see something in here where Jays are close, Jays are talking, Jays are, and it's just it's all these other squads, and it's not Toronto. Nika with a $5 dono saying, if you're wondering why the Mets are so big on Louis Robert, their current center fielder is batting .201 with 2 homers. Also love the streams. Appreciate you. W's in the chat there for Nico. I mean, that makes sense. It's just like,
worse.
Yeah, like, I guess it can't get worse, right? If you're just playing for the upside, then sure, go for it. And, Robert's upside is just as high as anyone. Weston, $279 dono. When does Bieber come back? Should be very, very soon.
Next few weeks, maybe.
Yeah, like, very soon. Might do one more minor league start, and then he's up. And you got to imagine, like, Toronto really did their due diligence with that because, the whole... Like, it'd be terrible if you traded for this guy and it's like, oh, wait, it's actually going to take longer. Like, the physical is going to be important when they do that for Bieber. Mully, man, if we get Bednar, this is a very, very good deadline. And how does our pen look then? With Garcia coming back as well, if now, then when, all in, baby. Yeah, so looking over at the Toronto Blue Jays, just because I always forget about Jimmy Garcia as well, but you're right. We were talking about this earlier. If they add one more piece to that bullpen here, okay, well, now it's like probably Paxton Schultz is kicked out for David Bednar, and then one of Tommy Nance and Mason Fluharty is kicked out for Jimmy, and there's really not a single guy in that pen that I don't want to see on the bump.
That's a lethal pen right there. When you have literally 1 through 8 or 1 through 7, depending if we do a 6-man, that's a lethal rotation right there. And there's Jordan Keys.
Hey, W's in the chat there.
Oh, it's burping because I'm enjoying this pizza so good. Saying, good day, boys. Just getting it now. Wow, how did we get Shane Bieber first so cheap? Ross has been totally Ross has been totally the last few days. He has been totally, probably totally cooking. Curious to what happens next. Go Jays, go! Shout out. Thank you for the dono, Mr. Keats.
Interesting. On MLB,
Oh, and Nick Sandlin too, right? Forgot about Sandlin.
literally, wow.
Yeah, I forgot
about that guy a ton. Mark Feinsand on MLB Network said that Louis Robert Jr. is unlikely to be traded today. So,
That's bad.
wow. So we are the rumors are flying all over the place at this point, folks. No one has any idea.
That's what we always learn every trade deadline, every free agency class. Nobody knows anything.
They all pretend like they know, but they really have no idea.
No one really knows. You're hearing from a guy who's hearing from a guy who's hearing from a guy.
Another guy.
Another guy.
You know.
Yeah. Also, guys, by the way, if you're just tuning in, don't go anywhere because in the next 13 minutes, we're going to have Whit Merrifield pop in here, put on his GM hat, tell us a little bit about Shane Bieber, tell us about the expectations and whatnot of the clubhouse. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Oh, I shoved those pizzas down my throat. They were good. Not gonna lie, shout out to Pizza. They went all out right now. First time joining the sponsorship. They're gonna be here for the rest of the season. It's gonna be dope. And hey, shout out to Tampa, Detroit Lion, with the $49.99 dono. Everyone gotta throw the W's in chat for Tampa, Detroit Lion, saying any news on Santander, and you guys look marvelous. Thank you very much, Tampa, Detroit Lion. Go apply for Shapiro and Atkins job. We were making a joke. He's gonna be Shapiro. I'm gonna be Atkins. We're gonna make this happen. Thank you. Appreciate you, Tampa, Detroit Lion. Thank you for the $50 donor. That means a whole lot. Seriously. News on Santander and literally JD. If you missed it, I'm sure you can go re-watch it, but then you won't be live up to date. JD came on and he said he heard from a guy that literally he hasn't even swung a bat from either side of the plate yet. So Santander is done, and that's why, ladies and gentlemen, I want Roman Laureano and who else? Yeah, that's probably about it. And maybe Stephen Kwan, but that's going to cost a lot. But realistically, Laureano. Let's get Laureano. I think we're done, says user. I don't think we are. I think we're at least getting one more bullpen arm. We're getting one more bullpen. There's so many bullpen arms out there that are within our price range. It would be a complete and utter failure if we didn't go get another bullpen arm. We're getting another bullpen arm. Who's this? Bruce Levine? Who's that? Bruce Levine. Who are you? I have no idea who that is. You forgot about Willie Castro. Well, Willie Castro is my backup option. We missed out on everybody. Just get somebody who's versatile. Mark Fine said, let's go take a look. Mark Feinsand. He's saying, although White Sox have spoken with a number of teams about Luis Robert Jr., sources say it's more likely he stays with Chicago through the trade deadline, with the White Sox likely to pick up his $20 million option for 2026 and hope that for more of what they've seen over the past month. That's crazy. So maybe they're thinking, look, we're not going to... People aren't buying in, understandably so. The season has been bad. He's been good this 1 month, but can you guarantee that over the next two?
Yeah.
You can't. So maybe... And they have also come out and said, rumored has it, that they want a top 100. That's probably not going to happen.
Damn, dude.
Harrison Bader did not go for a top 100.
Robert, you should have started playing better sooner, guy, because you're not going nowhere now.
Dude, that sucks.
Also, I saw we missed a small dono. W's in the chat for Weston right there. Quan or Romano and Jax. Probably Romano, or not Romano. I assume he's talking about Laureano, no?
Oh, yeah. Quan or Roman and Jax.
What did I say? I said Romano, eh?
Yeah. Roman, I'd probably go Roman and Jax.
Probably.
Fills it out a bit more. Quan, obviously,
it's tough, though. Quan's pretty good.
Yeah, you know what? Bigger picture, give me Quan. What am I saying? Bigger picture, give me Quan. That guy's a stud. Actually, yeah, what am I saying? Of course. What am I saying? I zoomed in on the microscope and looked at this year. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. But on the bigger picture, yeah, Kwan. Yeah, Kwan. He's going to give me way more WAR. Kwan. That's where I'm going. All right, we're about 9 minutes away from Whit Merrifield, everybody. So we got a few questions in. I like the question about Shane Bieber a lot. I thought we had one more question being, what's your favorite time as a J? If you guys have any questions for Mr. Merrifield, let us know. Yeah, Kwan's a good long-term play. Yeah, what am I saying? Caught myself there for a moment. There's been so many, and the thing is, too, people always be like, oh, you guys flip-flop so much. Things change. Opinions change, man. Like, yeah, I've been flip-flopping a little bit, too. Give me Kwan. Griffin Jackson, MLB The Show legend. Well, his stuff's really good. He is actually very good when I played MLB The Show. That guy's pretty nasty.
Really? This stuff was always great.
It's always, he's always pitching like a 160 something ERA. He's disgusting. A trade.
Oh,
interesting one. Never heard of this. Coming. LA Dodgers are in the
Dodgers have decided to wake up. They were kind of quiet for a while there, but they are in.
Well, Twins are selling, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn, and he's good.
Yeah, they're getting reliever Brock Stewart. He's got a 2.38 ERA, a WHIP of 1.088.
And he's a free agent in 2028.
Wow, lots of control. That's got to be worth something.
It's definitely got to be worth something right there.
The Twins are cleaning house, dude. They have come to the realization.
Okay, where's Joe Ryan?
Seriously, why are you going to hang on to Joe Ryan?
Yeah, you're trading away this guy. You're trading away others.
God. Obviously, I think we'd still inquire about Joe Ryan, but I don't think we'd even get him at this point. Someone will outbid us for him. Someone's going to outbid us for Joe Ryan.
Probably, but you know what? You got to shoot your shot regardless. So,
Brock Stewart, everybody.
Brock Stewart, going to be an LA Dodger. Yeah, he's actually pretty good at baseball, guys.
Let me pull him up.
Multiple years of control. I do wonder what it was that the Dodgers had to give up to get this guy.
This will tell us a lot about some other dudes that are like multiple years of control, being very good. Like I'm looking at the Benders of the world. What are they going to be worth? This is going to set that price.
Aaron says Buxton to the Jays. I would love that, but I don't think.
The IL.
Is he on the IL right now?
Yeah, he's on the IL now.
10-day IL. Well, I mean,
although Buxton
this before.
Buxton's not getting traded. He's got a no trade clause. And also Buxton came out very clearly and was like, because they were like, are you worried about getting traded? What do you think about the rumors? He's like, what are you talking about? What rumors? The trade rumors. I'm not getting traded. He's like, I got a full no trade clause. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to Twin for life. So probably not getting traded.
Probably not getting moved then. Yeah, that's true. That's I mean, it would have been that in theory that would have been really, really nice, but doesn't look like it. Yeah, I want to know what it is that the Dodgers gave up to get this dude because he's good, but you know, it's not like his career's been incredible in any standpoint, but he does have years of control, so
you got to imagine something decent.
Also, according to John Morosi, the Marlins have reportedly been asking for Yankees prospect Spencer Jones in any trade involving Sandy or Edward Cabrera. So
yeah, that makes sense. Give me your top dude.
If the Yankees are going to buy one of those guys, they're going to have to part with their top prospect, which I guess considering they haven't bought them yet, they don't really want to do.
I agree. Oh, look at this. John Morosi, the Dodgers are among teams with interest in Kwan.
No.
Stop
it now.
That's what it feels like, as John Heyman indicated on MLB Network just a short time ago. Wow, Dodgers are starting to wake up right now.
Yeah, literally. You knew it was going to happen eventually, man. I was like, it's way too quiet from the Dodgers and the Yankees, and it's going to be this wave of shit that happens, and all of our guys are going to go.
You know what I'll do, chat, when we bring Whit Merrifield up? If there's like rumors like this coming up, we'll keep talking to him, but I'll flash over on the screen like all the latest updates.
Yeah,
so you can kind of have two things going on at once. Because I know that like. A lot of you guys were kind of telling us to flash over. It feels like things are cooking right now, so we'll keep an eye on it.
We don't want to derail the conversation with Whit, but at the same point, it's like...
We don't want to take away why you're here in the first place.
100%, yeah. So, Whit Merrifield should be joining us in the next 5 minutes or so. Going to be very excited to hear what it is that he's got to say. John Heyman saying teams with good/great pieces consistently ask the Yankees about their top outfield prospect, Spencer Jones. The Yankees are consistent on this too. They will only trade Jones and others in package
Get
for
out
Paul
of here.
Skeens.
Dude, the Yankees got to stop kissing Spencer Jones's ass. They actually got to stop kissing his ass and thinking he's super good. Let's look at his numbers. I got to look at his numbers again. I swear, maybe I'm speaking out of my ass, but I thought he wasn't all him. Okay, he's been very good this year. Last year he was bad. Like bad for
right.
But this year he's been actually pretty good. He's starting to cook. That's crazy, dude.
I mean, look, it's I hear what the Yankees are trying to do, but who do you guys think you are?
It's like me in fantasy where I really value this one maybe guy and I'm upselling him a lot.
Oh, I know. When you wouldn't take 3 firsts for Kyle Pitts.
Oh, I know. It's the same thing.
You know,
it's when Kyle Pitts first was drafted, by the way, I literally just drafted this guy. He was talked like he was the be all end all.
Like Spencer Jones.
Except he's been around. Like, when are you going to call this guy up to the show, by the way? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, asking for Paul Skeens is actually, that's like me saying, give me Kyle Pitts and give me, I don't know what the comp would be at the time, like Kittle or Kelsey or something like
Maybe,
that.
yeah. I'm not sure. But
one for one.
MLB Network just posted this clip right here. Will Stephen Kwan be traded before 6 p.m.? We should be able to play the audio for you, just not the actual video portion of it. If we can pull that up. John Heyman gets into it.
Is it?
It's 45 seconds,
good.
so I'm interested in hearing what it is that he's got to say here.
MLB Network. Okay, here we go. Wait, hold on a second, chat. I got to turn on the desktop audio. And...
I'm looking right now at Stephen Kwan and the Guardians. The Guardians are already active. It does seem increasingly likely that Kwan may be moved. Now, this is a big-time piece, all-star player, great two-way player. It looked like it could develop into an NL West battle between the Padres and the Dodgers.
Yep,
but the
Padres and Dodgers.
Traded Leo DeVries, highly touted shortstop, to Oakland. So the Padres certainly are less likely to be able to get Kwan at this point. Feels more likely the Dodgers can do it, but I'm hearing there are teams in both leagues that are interested in Kwan. Why wouldn't there be? One of the better outfielders in baseball. The Dodgers certainly could make a package around Dalton Rushing, the fine young catching prospect who is blocked for many years by Will Smith. I'm looking right now at Stephen Kwan and the Guardians. The Guardians are already active. It does seem increasingly likely.
Oh, it's replaying. All right, yeah, there you go. There. So it's going to be between the Padres and Dodgers. Blue Jays, not in it probably.
That sucks, man. It was always going to be a long shot, but you would have loved to see Stephen Kwan over here. I'm not giving up complete hope, but yeah, again, very unlikely, to be honest. Now everybody's... Oh, no. I always get confused because that's always behind, and then we go here, and it's a whole thing, everybody. It is a whole thing, keeping track of all the news coming on right now. But as it stands, we are waiting on...
Mr. Whit Merrifield.
Waiting on Whit Merrifield to jump in with us. We're going to have him in here talking about the latest Toronto Blue Jays stuff and just his overall thoughts on this trade deadline as a whole. Interested to hear what he has to say about how things felt when it was his time to get traded.
Yeah.
I think he's actually in there right now.
Is he in here right now? There he is.
Yeah.
All right, guys, without further ado, please welcome former Toronto Blue Jay and All-Star Whit Merrifield. Welcome in, Whit.
Let's
Welcome back
go,
to the show.
bro. We got about 1,600 people in here. Excited to hear from you.
I missed the Jack memo.
Dude, you're not the only one. we had JD show up and like, yo, you guys are pulling a prank on me. You're making me look bad. Da da da. Sorry, we had to do it. We had to do it to you.
Yeah,
too,
we're not trying to punk you, dude, but we get like one day a year where we can whip out the suit, and it feels like the trade deadline stream is the day. So
I respect it. Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna wear it. And look,
got it.
Little Caesar's pizza box and everything.
Oh, I know. Hey, it's pizza. That's right. Hot stove right here on the trade deadline. You got your hot pizza. Whit, Blue Jays, they just traded for Mr. Shane Bieber. You faced him a bunch. This is actually coming from the chat. We asked the chat, what are we going to ask Whit Merrifield? They wanted to know what Shane Bieber was like. First of all, give me your thoughts on the trade, and then let me know about your experience with Bieber.
And also, I have your stats against Shane Bieber up here right now. Do you remember how you did against him in your career?
I think I did pretty good against him. I I know I hit 1 homer, maybe 2, but I think I fared pretty good against him.
You were.
You
It was
did.
solid.
You did. It was a back and forth battle. It's like you definitely won a couple times. He got you a couple times, but you went 9 for 34 against Shane Bieber. You had a home run and you had 4 RBIs in 35 plate appearances. So I'd say against a dude like Shane Bieber, I think you can put your cap on that.
Yeah, I'll take that. That's pretty good. No, I think it's a really good move for Toronto. Again, it's with Max. You hope Max is healthy, but he's older. There's some volatility around how long he can last, what he's gonna be able to do as the year goes on. So you need some insurance. Shane, he's kind of like a lottery ticket, but in the same sense, he's a better odds lottery ticket.
Yeah.
He hasn't pitched in a while. He's had some health issues as of late, but the reason I say he's a better odds lottery ticket is if he can go out there and pitch. The last year and some change of him pitching before he went on the DL, he was pitching hurt. His velocity was down. His arm didn't feel good, and he was still getting a lot of outs. He still had great numbers. So this is a guy that knows how to pitch, that knows how to command the zone and spin the ball and mix it up and keep hitters off balance, no matter if his stuff is how it was 4 or 5 years ago or how it was right before he got hurt. He still knows how to get guys out. So I'm a big fan of Shane. I think he's a stud. I think he's a guy that can pitch for a long time and change his game to how he's feeling and still get guys out. So I think that's a huge advantage to have somebody like that on your staff.
Yeah, we were talking about it before, and I like the way you said it's like a lottery ticket where, we're looking at the trade deadline right now. The Blue Jays, they got a very deep rotation of guys who at any given month they could be playing like an absolute ace. And the other months, they go through the struggles. That's just how it goes. But they don't have a guy right now that, has that upside where, like Shane Bieber, he's won a Cy Young in his past. Granted, COVID year, 2 months. But, you want to add that guy with that caliber into your rotation. And I like it because if you're looking at the trade market, there really isn't that cleared guy. I'm okay with taking a lottery ticket, and it didn't feel like they gave up a whole lot.
They didn't have to give up a whole lot, and honestly, that is kind of, I'd say the biggest storyline of this trade deadline so far is just how bloody expensive some of these higher end individuals are, I guess, costing when it comes to prospects. I mean, you saw Mason Miller go there, and San Diego gave up the 3rd ranked prospect in all baseball and then multiple other ones in their system. They are paying a premium. As it sits right now, do you see this Toronto Blue Jays team still going out and paying a premium price for maybe a top-end bullpen arm or somebody like a Steven Kwan? Or are you kind of happy with where the roster's sitting right now and think maybe some of the bigger moves have already transpired?
I don't know. I mean, I've spoken on it before. It's hard to – pitching's a little different, but when you got an offense like Toronto that's really feeding off each other, it's you bring in somebody in the middle of the season, it can really kind of shake things up, not in the right kind of way. If they were getting by, winning 2-1, 3-0, 1-0, if they're just kind of squeaking by and relying on pitching and not doing much offensively, okay, maybe you throw somebody in to shake it up in a good way. But right now, you kind of got a good thing going. You got Santander, kind of, you don't know what's going to happen with him, but I mean, if you get him back, that's a huge trade deadline acquisition, if you want to call it that. And that's a guy that's on your team. So Dalton's coming back. You got guys that are coming to help and already that have been in the team and on the team and a part of the team that are coming back to help an already really good team. So I wouldn't go out and necessarily try to get, whoever the best bat is available right now and give up everything that I have for him. I don't know if I'd necessarily do that, but again, I'm not in behind the closed doors and I'm not in the locker room, so I don't know how it is day to day. But if it was me, I mean, I'd probably maybe go after another bullpen arm and kind of see where that lands me. And with the team in the position that they're in, if you see somebody out there that you think is going to make the team better, I don't know why you would hesitate to give up what you need to give up to get him.
Right. And one of those guys, I mean, right now the rumors are out there. You know, you have people going on MLB Network talking about their insiders, what they know. People are right now linking, you got Stephen Kwan from the Cleveland Guardians being linked to the Padres and Dodgers. Feels like one of them are going to get them. At one point, the Blue Jays were being rumored as if they were in on the mix. Stephen Kwan, a guy from the AL Central, that would be one of those dudes, correct me if I'm wrong, that would be an upgrade that everyone, I think, would welcome in that clubhouse.
Where's he going to play?
That's true. Left field. I mean, but that's the thing. Someone's going to get moved.
Who's going to the bench?
That's the thing.
It's probably going to have, it would have to be somebody like a Nathan Lucas or a Miles Straw, most likely, if they were to bring somebody in like that.
Considering that you got Dalton coming back and whatnot.
That's the thing.
But do you think that's a move that like would be beneficial for the Blue Jays, energizing clubhouse, or is that like kind of what you're saying, kind of disrupts the flow of things?
Yeah, that's not for me unless I don't know, unless Dalton's. I think Dalton's close to coming back, so
yeah.
Something happens and his hamstring or I don't know if somebody's hurt that we don't know about, then maybe it makes sense. To me, it doesn't make sense. So it's not something that I would be seeking unless they're just kind of giving up Steven. And I think the asking price for Quan is pretty high. So I don't know.
It's going to be through the roof, man. It will be through the roof. Like they have to
entertain that.
They'd have to come to terms with probably giving up Arjun and maybe also Savage in the same trade, probably.
Yeah, and that's where I was like a GM.
I think Quan's a stud. I think he's a stud, and I think somebody should go get him and give up what Cleveland's asking for to get him because I think he's that good. I just don't know if it's a fit for
Toronto. So clearly, your opinion then, you're saying offense is fine, lineup's pretty good. What about that bullpen? They went and they got Sir Anthony Dominguez, which I think was a great addition from Ross Atkins. Savage baller move, by the way, to do that in between the doubleheader and then literally pitch him against his former team an hour after trading him. Wild turn of events there. Love to see it. Do you think that they still need to make another addition to that pen? Because that's kind of the bigger rumors right now surrounding the Jays. Is like, yeah, they went out and they got Shane Bieber, and that's exciting. Yeah, they got Sir Anthony, but they're still looking at some potential other arms here.
I think so. I mean, Sir's he's a stud. And his whole MO really throughout his career has been if he can throw it in the zone, he's really, really good. But when he can get a little squirrely at times, and when he gets kind of outside of the zone, the wheels sometimes seem to fall off. But he's had a really good year. And
Whit, I'm so sorry to cut you off, man. I was not familiar with your game. You're 4 for 5 against Sir Anthony Dominguez?
I'm well aware.
Okay.
He's well aware too. I'll go ahead and add that.
Yeah, you gotta let him know, man. You gotta let him know. Sorry, keep going, man. I just saw. I was like, wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, we were teammates in Philly, and he's an awesome dude. And it's if he can keep the ball in the zone, he's got some of the best stuff in the game. So he's doing a better job of that this year. And when he's doing that, he's got elite level closer stuff. But you look at the way that playoff teams are formulating bullpens now. There's 3-4 closers in that bullpen, and you got Hoffy, you got Sir now. There's a lot of closers that are out there on the market, and that's where my focus would be if I was running the ship, and I wouldn't be surprised if they went and got another one.
Yeah, and I like that you said there's multiple kind of guys that could be closers, like their stuff's that good. I've always been a believer where you introduce more friendly competition in that clubhouse, you're only going to get better results. Is that just me saying that, or is there some weight to that in your experience?
I mean, I don't think the closer. I'm not saying that the closer role is up for grabs. I think Hoffy is the closer. I'm just saying you get 3 or 4 guys that have closed, and then you put them in leverage situations up until you get to Hoffy. And then when Hoffy's down, you got guys that can step in that have done it before. So I think. Right. I think it goes all the way back to 2014-15 Kansas City Royals that kind of implemented that sort of strategy is you get your starter to the 5th inning and then you bring in 4 dominant guys and the game's over. That's how KC got a World Series ring and went to back-to-back World Series. Was they got to the 5th inning, they got the lead in the 5th, they brought in their dudes and it was over. And so teams are starting to do that a little bit more, and so. I would like to see Toronto go and get 1, maybe even 2 more guys that have that closer shutdown, low whip ERA type of numbers. And it's then you just got to get Vladdy to pop a homer, Bo to get on base, and you're up 2-1 in the sixth, and game's over.
Yeah, and it feels like that's kind of where we're leaning right now. When you look at the rotation, we look at the bullpen. I mean, hell, like you saw the Dodgers last year. I was shocked to see them run basically what was a three-man rotation for most of the playoffs, and then they shut you down. They would only go 4 or 5 innings and then just shut you down for the rest of the way. So feels like that's where it's going for the Blue Jays. Also, a quick shout out here to Jordan Knutson saying, love your podcast with Lindsay, Whit. You guys have great chemistry. Hopefully Jays get Quan. I know you just had Ernie Clement on. Awesome pod, man. How was that?
That's been good, yeah. It's been fun, and just kind of talking trash and getting to know Lindsay a little more and ragging on her. It feels kind of like we're back in the clubhouse and just having fun talking about whatever it is that we want to talk about. So it's been good. It's been entertaining, and hopefully you guys continue to like it, and hopefully it can continue to get better.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. One thing before you go, another fan question in here. Favorite moment as a Toronto Blue Jay. What is it? First thing that comes to your mind here, Whit.
Just the first playoff celebration in 21. 22. That was first time that I had been a part of a popping bottles at the pro level, at the big league level, and it was everything I hoped for, and so that was a lot of fun to do, and having that first playoff game in the Rogers Center, even though we lost, those are the two memories that really stick with me, and some of the best memories of my big league career for sure.
Yo, I've always wondered with those popping bottle celebrations, do you guys actually get drunk? Because it just feels like the liquor is none of it's actually going in your mouth. It just feels like it's going everywhere, but it doesn't actually. It never looks like anyone's actually drinking.
That's probably a good thing that you guys don't think that guys are actually drinking. So I'll say that's how it goes.
All right. Well, we'll leave it there, man. Shout out to Whit Merrifield for being an absolute legend, folks. If you want to hear more from him, go check out the 6 Inning Stretch podcast. They just had Ernie Clement on. They post every Wednesday, and then have clips coming throughout the week. And we're privileged enough, lucky enough to have Whit Merrifield come and hop on our show for 15-20 minutes every once a week. So thank you very much, Whit. We appreciate you, dude. And fingers crossed, Ross Atkins continues to cook.
Yeah, hope so. Quick PSA for everybody. Let's celebrate the guys that we get, and let's not celebrate the guys that get released or sent out or DFA'd. Let's just celebrate those that we get. Don't worry about the people that are no longer here. Let's not throw fuel on the fire. They're humans too, and they're going through a tough time. So let's not celebrate that. So cheer for the guys that we get. Cheer for the team. Don't cheer for the guys that get released. So that's all I got. See you guys.
There you go. All right. Appreciate you, man.
All right. That was Whit Merrifield coming in and giving his 2 cents on the Toronto Blue Jays and the trade deadline. Go watch the podcast on the 6 Inning Stretch, everybody. I know a lot of you guys have been talking about bringing up some other things like Morosi, Bob Nightingale. Everyone's tossing in right here. Let's go check it out.
What is the latest, folks? We just had Whit on for 15 minutes. Have things moved? John Morosi says Ryan O'Hearn expected to be traded today, everybody. So, the speculation there, Baltimore is in full-on sell mode at this point.
Yeah. No, they definitely are. They're selling. Roman Laureano, feels like this right now. Things are just kind of rumoring around. There's just people tossing her out. This guy expected to be going, and also we're hearing things too where some guys are not expected to be going. There's just right now nobody knows anything right now.
Well, I think that things are picking up. It's just it's one of those things where the time limit is going to start becoming a factor. Okay, the time in all of this, they're all shopping around trying to find the best deal, and if you're a seller, you're calling everybody trying to find the best deal. But eventually, you're going to start to feel the pressure of the clock. And the pressure of the clock is, okay, we only have 4 or 5 hours to go here. And, this probably is the best that it is going to get for us. So, yeah, I do think that that you're going to start to see a lot of these moves soon. And I agree with Whit Merrifield as well, man. Like, the Blue Jays are in a spot where picking up another bullpen arm seems very advantageous for them. With the whole lineup thing, I certainly hear where he's coming from. I mean, I do think Stephen Kwan would be awesome still, but it does then beg the question, who is going to go in the other direction and who does leave that lineup? So, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, hey, shout out to Ben's pitching clips here with $2 donuts saying, I was asleep, but damn, Mason Miller trade. Where you from, Ben's pitching clips? I wonder why you're sleeping at
taking that midday nap, bro.
Midday nap.
Honestly, respect for that, folks. We're going to have Mike Gentile on in 45 minutes time, but in the meantime, we're going to be waiting, following along with all of the latest updates and rumors. Bednar, Santana, various other individuals, they are potentially going to be moving very, very soon. This is from Shai Davidi. The Blue Jays are very much in on the late inning reliever market. They are apparently targeting velocity. Okay. So Shai Davidi said, I don't know where, I mean, must have said that on the radio or one of his recent shows or something like that. Because shout out to Damon right there for quote tweeting that. Velocity guy. Did David Bednar throw gas? I feel like he's gotta.
I feel like he throws like mid velocity.
Mid, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. He never struck me as a dude that threw like, maybe I'm talking to my ass right now.
You're
97.
You're talking out of your ass. Yeah, he's in the 89th percentile in fastball velocity, so that's pretty good. What about Camilo Deval? Is that somebody that also throws really hard? Camilo Deval right there.
Not so hard. Well, 95. But
Wow.
there's a lot of guys that throws 95.
Yeah, okay, so just taking a look at some of because they're looking for they keep saying late inning dude. So this is one of those individuals who is going to be put into high leverage situations, and you got to imagine that they're going to be targeting people who have done that in the past, like Deval, like Bednar, others like
Someone
that.
says that rules out Maton. I wouldn't say necessarily rules them out, but if they're sticking with it, like we're just going velo, then yeah, then maybe it does, but I wouldn't necessarily say so. All right, passing. People are saying passing. No passing. People trolling. We usually get to this point around like 3 hours before the deadline where people just passing doesn't say anything. People just start throwing out names like Passon and Bob and blah blah blah.
No passing. I don't think there is, man. And now people want Rosenthal too, but I highly doubt that there's anything from him either.
Wait, Rosenthal did say something.
Well, he retweeted this. Barring a last-minute change, Phil Maton is expected to be the final trade for the Cardinals. Teams have inquired about Brendan Donovan, Alec Burleson, Lars Nootbaar, but according to a team source, St. Louis has not entertained that up until this point. So they got one more piece to ship off. They're going to want to do it. Phil is their last remaining guy to get it rid of. All right.
Fair enough.
I'm more than happy if I know that they're targeting high velo now, but more than happy if they want to go out and grab a guy like that.
I would absolutely agree. Yeah, we're hitting a real quiet spot. Still nothing going on with those starting pitchers. Still nothing.
Yeah, which is wild to me because it felt like walking into this deadline, the whole narrative was, oh, everybody needs starting pitching. Everyone needs starting pitching.
Yeah.
And now where is the starting pitching? Like all these teams that needed starting pitching, are we like getting starting pitching or not? You know?
Yeah, it feels like they're all going out and getting like this. You know, we got the Shane Biebers of the world. We got had what's his name, Steven Matz go. There hasn't been like a top kind of guy. I mean, the biggest rumor right now with the Yankees is that they're involved with the Marlins for Alcantara and for Edward Cabrera. That's kind of it.
Yeah.
That's kind of it. People saying no, Bob. Thank you. Appreciate it. Nothing right now, guys. Let your questions be known in the chat. Let's answer some questions, everybody.
Yeah, I asked people to submit stuff to our mailbag earlier today, so you can take a look at that and see if anybody has. Also, we are roughly 250 subscribers away from getting to 33,000. So if you haven't already done so, please hit that subscribe button, guys. I know that if everyone hit it right now, we would immediately get to that mark. So if you're enjoying the stream in any capacity, it would mean a lot. Raffit with a dono saying, guys, Bassin, ready for 4 hours of trolling. Yeah, it always gets to that point. The chat likes to play with us. Most of the time, I'm cool with it, but I would love some real rumors, you know?
Oh, no. Jordan Keats had a question for Whit. What's your favorite thing to do in Toronto?
Sorry, we'll ask him next time. We'll get him next time, man.
If the okay, here's a question. I'll pull it up right now. Kind of, Whit was kind of already talking about that a little bit, about the possibility of getting in a closer. What would happen to Jeff Hoffman? That's the question coming in here from Chance, because there is a chance that we get David Bednar. If they got him, what would happen to Whit? I mean, not Whit, Jeff Hoffman. I think Jeff Hoffman would obviously remain the closer until proven otherwise. Like if Jeff Hoffman, he's still the closer, and then he's gonna go out there. But if there was some sort of like struggling that continued to happen throughout the season, and Dave Bednar was popping off, maybe you consider changing it down the line, because it just looked like they brought him over here to be a closer. He's the closer. You haven't changed him yet, so he's still him. John Heyman?
Yeah, I think that ultimately they would. It would be a closer by committee type thing. Like they'd give options to Bednar, they give options to Hoffman, but it would be good in that regard, because like if one of them's not feeling it today, it's like, okay, no problem. Well, we can just go to the other one. John Heyman did just tweet it. The Mets are not close on Louis Robert Jr. at the moment. Not out of the question. White Sox hold Robert and consider $20 million 2026 option. As Feinstein said, center field does remain a Mets priority, and Cedric Mullins is a possibility. Yeah, kind of surprised that more people aren't on Mullins. I know that he was tapering off in the second half of the season, but still has an OPS plus of 105 and proved that defensively speaking this past couple series that he is still one of the best.
Yeah, like he doesn't scream to me like I must grab him, because he's got a .1 WAR, which is crazy because defensively we saw it how he robbed 2 home runs.
He literally that's 2 runs that he just saved right there.
But other than that, like he hasn't been that great. He just flexes on the Blue Jays, but in the bats, like about average. So I mean, it's interesting. Whereas like Robert, I guess people are just infatuated with the fact that he could be amazing, but it's clear they're asking for a lot, and they might just want to hold on to him. It feels like they're asking for what he could be worth if he was Louise Robert Jr.
Did we bring up the Mitch Bannon tweet with the all the potential
I think I
relievers?
did, but that was during.
Yeah, I don't think we actually got a chance to talk about it. But Mitch Bannon just highlighted the fact that we are still very much in the mix for many of the top relievers. Camilo Deval, Griffin Jacks, Cade Smith, David Bednar remain out there with big late-game experience. Those are the guys. Danny Colombe, Dennis Santana, and Phil Maton don't have the same track records, but also fit. So there's 7 individuals right there, and I think almost every single one of them I would be pretty content with. Cade Smith is somebody we haven't talked too much about, but he's a Canadian boy. He's got an ERA of 3.13.
Huge. That's kind of like the big dude other than Clase in that pen.
Yeah, and you're hoping that he can get back to what he did the previous season, where over 75.1 innings, he had a 1.1 or 1.91 ERA and was just phenomenal there. So, yeah, you're hoping that you can get him back to that level if possible. So that's an option for sure. We know about David Bednar. We know about Camilo Deval. Griffin Jacks, we've talked about a decent amount as well. Pretty much all of those individuals I am decently happy with.
Yeah, Danny, I said his name, I guess, wrong earlier. Colombe?
I'm assuming that's how you say it.
I said Colombe, and everyone's like, LOL, L pronunciation.
How the hell do you say it?
See it.
Coulombe.
Coulombe.
Oh, yeah. Danny Coulombe. All right, well, Danny Coulombe has been an absolute stud. He's a lefty out of the pen, which the Jays would absolutely love. He's a free agent after this year, so you're looking at a little 2-month rental piece, and he has been filthy.
Hey, that's the option right there. If you go get a lefty, you can give Mason Fluharty the option down to AAA and move Colombe into the bullpen, and then keep, because you wouldn't have to DFA Tommy Nance because he's got 0 options. You can keep him around a little bit longer until until there is no more room. Right?
Ram says Jays are a joke, guys. Blue Jays are first in their division in a playoff team, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. Unless you're a Dodgers fan, I don't think you have the right to say that, my friend.
Do we have a better record than Dodgers? Right?
I don't know about that. I was just thinking because they won the World Series last year, but we have 64-46. Dodgers are 63-46. So yeah, we have half. We got half a game over the LA Dodgers right now, and we are slightly worse than the Milwaukee Brewers. That's the only team that's better than us right now is the Milwaukee Brewers, and we're tied with the Detroit Tigers in terms of record. So yeah, Jays are not a joke. Jays are pretty cool, and once they go out and they get their big bullpen piece right here, Heyman for real this time. Okay,
wait, no, that's that thing.
Oh, that's that thing.
It's late.
It's doing it again. I hate it when it gets me every single bloody time.
I was waiting. I flipped over. I was like, is he going to...
Yep, every time I fall for it. It's just like, it's always, all of a sudden, there's so many people doing it. I'm like, oh, it must be.
I know.
It must be.
Yeah. We're getting real quiet here. I'm gonna make another coffee real quick. I feel myself the coffee this morning just died.
Yeah. It is, again, folks, I know we just sit here and talk, but... You know, it's a long stream for us. It's a marathon stream, and we do need some of the caffeine sometimes. Stop trolling. Yeah, if you guys could avoid the trolling, that would definitely be appreciative. You don't have to ban them, but just, like, let's hopefully not do that. People are saying Thomas Hall right now. Blue Jays bullpen currently ranks second in whiff percentage, but tied for 23rd in average fastball velocity this season. Adding Sir Anthony Dominguez helps, though another explosive high-leverage reliever or two would make a huge difference down the stretch in October. Couldn't agree more there, Thomas Hall. Yeah, I guess that's why they want to target somebody with high velocity, because the Toronto Blue Jays pen, 23rd in average fastball velocity. If you want to have an actual flamethrower, well, I mean, you got to get them now, because clearly the pen that we have as it is isn't there. Now, it will... you'll help yourself when you get Jimmy back, because he throws pretty hard. Jimmy can throw pretty hard. Yeah, what is the word on Jimmy? Like, when is he coming back?
JD was talking about it, how, like, Jimmy might be a shell of himself. You know what I mean? Injury updates, because he's, like, apparently the word is, like, his injury, is worse than it was last year at this time. Because remember we traded him, Jimmy's. Like, remember we traded him and he was, like, just dead for Seattle?
Yes.
Feels like that could be even worse.
That's not ideal.
Not ideal. Jimmy Garcia in here, left ankle sprain, blah, blah, blah. Potentially late August. Receive a cortisone injection in right elbow. Will be shut down throwing for 2 weeks. Ramping back up. So it's going to be a long, long time. A long, long time.
Yeah, Jimmy Garcia would be huge if he could actually come back and be himself. It's just tough to rely on some of these guys, and that's why they got Shane Bieber at what you could call a premium price, because you don't know. And similarly with Jimmy Garcia, you don't know if he's going to be good. He could come in and it's like, oh gosh, the guy, has kind of forgotten how to throw his pitches because he hasn't really played baseball that much this year. And that's no fault to him. I can imagine it's got to be bloody difficult being injured and then trying to jump in and getting up to speed and everything. So that's why ultimately they need to go out and they need to, they gotta set themselves up for the reality that happens, and then if it doesn't, it's like, okay, great, we're laughing now.
Yeah, Jimmy should almost be like a surprise ad at this point. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you trade, like you're saying, trade for the guys that you know that are going to be there and available, and then, like, if Jimmy comes back and he's like, oh, he's Jimmy again, that's an awesome addition right there that you didn't expect. We have to kind of plan for it. Also, my coffee's done. I'm going for it.
We need a reliever. Everyone says we need a reliever. Give me one more reliever, Ross. One more reliever. That's all we need, dude. One more reliever. Come on, Ross.
Oh. JF saying, Adam, read my mailbag.
What is it?
He's saying, he said, if you could add one player from the 2015 team in the current roster, who would it be? P.S. You're all boring. Hey, don't blame us.
Well, you could blame us. I mean,
maybe it is.
yeah, y'all are boring, so that means we're boring.
Hey.
One Blue Jay player from the 2015 team to the current roster. I mean, probably David Price, actually,
Probably David
for me.
Price.
Yeah.
David Price. Yeah, give me David Price. Good point. Mailbags in the description down below.
If you want to ask us some questions, yeah, everyone's going to say Joey Bats. That would have been sweet. Edwin would have been awesome, too. Obviously,
JD being MVP.
Yes, like all of those things. There's no wrong answer. I don't think there's really, well, there are wrong answers, but none of those are the wrong answers.
Kevin Pillar.
I was even thinking Osuna as well there, because I was like,
That's
that would
true.
be, you get
That's the
the
closer.
elite closer, but I do think that David Price's value is.
I think he was just like, the value's insane. You're going to pitch him twice in a series. He's going to be dominant. Although he wasn't that good in the playoffs for the Jays.
I miss having a Cy Young candidate, and right now we don't have one.
No, we're not even close.
No, there's nobody. I don't think anyone will get Cy Young votes on the Blue Jays' current rotation this year. I don't think
Eric
anybody-
Lauer?
That's the
Probably
only.
getting underrated, you know?
Well, but he doesn't have the innings.
That's yeah.
He wouldn't. He was not going
How
to
many
end
innings
up.
has he thrown?
He's thrown about 69 innings, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
So he's going to finish the season with about, you got to hope about 100, but that's not enough to get Cy Young votes.
Yeah, no.
Like, there's going to be closers that are getting more
Yeah.
Cy Young votes than him at that point. So, yeah.
Someone before was asking Alec Bono what's going on with him. Honestly, similar to Shane Bieber, except maybe a little bit longer, like mid-August, mid to late August. Maybe they even hang on to him for a little bit. Who knows? Who knows? It's quiet, y'all. It's real quiet.
Yep, we are waiting for what's going to be the final wave of big-time trades. It is coming, so stick with us, everybody. Don't go anymore. Don't go anywhere. Excuse me. We have one more guest coming at 2:30. That is going to be our guy Mike Gentile over
Shut up,
there
Mike.
on Sportsnet Fan 590 or Sportsnet 590 The Fan. I always say that wrong. And then after that, it's just all of us. Up until that 6 p.m. deadline. I remember last year and in the year prior to that as well, there was a span of like an hour. It was around the 4 o'clock mark where shit just hit the fan. And it was like, bang, everything went nuts.
Everything.
All of a sudden, it was like, oh, they made a trade. They made a trade. We made a trade. Then we traded away. It just went insane.
Well, that's what's happening right now. Everyone's kind of on the phones calling and going back and forth, and nothing's really happening. I mean, I feel like the negotiating's happening right now. And the selling teams are using the leverage that they've got right now, which is time. They're using time to their advantage. Jays need news.
Yes. I would like that too. Jays could use some news. I'd feel really good if we got some of that.
But it's true, DeMars. It's the calm before the storm. That's what it is.
I literally tweeted out just one more reliever. We need one more reliever.
That's all we need.
And in 2 minutes, everybody is liking that thing up. We need one more. Give me one more reliever, Blue Jays. I want one more guy, and I'll feel real good about it.
Yeah. Can we check out the mailbag, boys? That feels like a good time. Let's do the mailbag. Let's do the mailbag. I gotta make some of these drop down. Wrap. All right, this one comes from Adam. Not me. Adam in here. Oh my gosh, man. I hit a wall. Of exhaustion. Okay. Adam in here with the question. Saying, what are the odds in percentage that the Jays get Quan? As well, if it were to happen, what would the trade be? Odds?
Odds are low, and I think that it's getting lower as it goes on. We were on the phone with them yesterday, and I would even say that we were on the phone with them today, and we came to the agreement on Shane Bieber, but it's not like they didn't ask about Quan this morning. So has anything dramatically changed in their offer from then? I don't know. I think that if they were going to make a big deal for Quan, they probably would have made it when they traded for Shane Bieber. And at this point, the Dodgers are in and the Padres are kind of in. There's other teams that are further ahead in prospect development than we are that are in on Stephen Kwan.
Yeah, I agree. The percentage would be 3. You know, like I'm that low, 2 maybe. Like honestly, like we'd be the shock of the deadline. Wait, we were talking about Padres and Dodgers. Now the Blue Jays came out of nowhere and got this need that at the moment they didn't really need, and they got it. So and then what would it have to be to get them? 2 top prospects. So Namala, Savage, toss in a couple more down there below, and then bang. There you go. That's your package.
What's up, Kevin? I recognize you from Twitter, dude. Thank you very much for coming in and supporting the boys. We appreciate you, man. Mark saying, I love how you don't even render your graphics. You just keep it on Illustrator software for quick editing.
Oh, yeah.
When we're live like this, man, it's like you guys got to be, man. It's not where we're going to export this shit and then
that's too much
export
work.
it and then, no. We're just going to have it like that, folks. So, yes, it is in Illustrator if you haven't already, if you're not familiar with the software.
Shout out to those Adobe lovers out there. Scott Farr with a $2 donut saying, couldn't we use Ryan O'Hearn on our team? Sure.
Oh, I'd love Ryan O'Hearn. And
it.
apparently, and that's the thing, too. Stephen Kwan is almost assured to get traded. Ryan O'Hearn, almost assured to get traded. You got to imagine one of Merrill Kelly and or Zach Gallen's going to get traded. None of these things have happened yet. And Yandy Diaz just got pinch hit for.
What?
So he just got, Yandy Diaz just got taken out of the game. So the Rays' Yandy Diaz is being pinch hit for in the 4th inning. So he's getting traded.
Who said that? Brian Hooch?
Brian Hawk right here. Brian Hawk. The Rays, Yandy Diaz is being pinch hit for in the 4th inning. That is as clear of a sign as you're going to get. Where's he going?
Probably not the Jays.
Almost assuredly not the Jays.
That's the first baseman right there.
First
base, third base, I'm pretty sure.
He is. First base, third baseman. He's playing really, really good.
Oh, Sophie says because they're winning 7-0, bro, he's hit by a pitch. Oh, guys.
Oh, he's hit by pitch?
Come on, Brian.
Brian.
That's not on us, team. We don't know that. Brian, why are you... Yeah.
What are we doing, man?
Pitch, man.
If you got hit by a pitch, then okay, like...
Why? Okay, look. If you were just reporting this, maybe we took it out of context. But you said this. What does that mean, bro? Come on, Brian.
Yankees remain in on David Bednar Derby. They have a history of doing deals with Pittsburgh, but others still in as well. Who's in, John? Who's in?
It's the same thing, man. Like, we keep getting the same tweet, but, like, repeated. I mean, they're just like us. They're like, nothing's happening. Let's just repackage this, but different.
That's effectively what John Heyman's doing right there. It's like, it's still happening.
Yeah.
But nothing's actually happened yet.
Nothing's actually happened.
So I want to hear they're closing in on a bang, and that's when you know it's actually going down.
Nothing so far, chat. Looking at the big board. Nothing so far. Nothing has changed.
Yeah.
Yandy Diaz going under X-rays. That's why I left the game. Jeez. Come on, guys. Hey, shout out to Olms in here with the 699 dono saying, gentlemen, great work. Just want to bring this up. With Bassett, terrible road record, what would you guys do in this situation? Well, we kind of joked about, who did we joke about it with? Was it today?
Yeah, it was. I think it was.
A long day.
Might have been Jim.
Jim?
I think it was Jim Riley. I think he brought that up, and we were joking about how we just keep him at Rogers Center.
Yeah.
And he'd just be he pitches only exclusively at home.
Right.
But in actuality, there's nothing that you can do about it. That's just one of those things that you gotta hope is a coincidence, and you go about it because what are we gonna do, right? Like we structure the entire rotation around trying to keep Chris Bassett pitching at home. Like
I don't know.
there's actually nothing that you can do about it other than going and getting more starters, which they did with Shane Bieber.
And you'd probably he's not been traded, saying Mark Feinstein, Yandy Diaz. You'd probably have to like talk to him too and be like, what do you think? Where do you want to pitch? These are conversations that are always ongoing, right? You know, people always say, oh, game one starter, and we always say this too, like it's your best number one guy. Ideally, yes. But sometimes in the Blue Jay situation, it could be just like, who do you guys want? Like, what game do you want? When? I don't know. Also, the GOAT's been asked for us to read his question. So we'll bring it up. Oh my God, I hit with a wall. The GOAT. The GOAT in here saying, who is your preferred reliever to sign right now?
I think it's still Bednar for me. I know that JD was making this whole song and dance about how well you'd have to pay a lot, and I agree with him. And do I want to give up our top prospects? No. But do I want to have a guy that not only is going to be here for the remainder of this season, but also next year? And it's like, okay, we know for sure that this is going to be a guy. No question marks. He's elite. We like him. I thought that's what Jeff Hoffman was, and I still think that Jeff Hoffman's very good at baseball. However, he's shown over the course of the season that he's human. And David Bednar has shown that he's just a freaking baseball robot.
He's an animal.
So I do think David Bednar is still my number one, even though it's going to cost an arm and a leg to bring him here.
Andy Martino, people are saying. He's also my number one, too. If not, like, wouldn't hate literally any other of the guys that we've been talking about. Go give me, like, honestly, go give me Dennis Santana. I want Dennis Santana.
Any Martino with a bit of a nothing burger right here. Just saying that the Robert talk is cooled off. It's nothing major, guys. He's Robert probably not getting traded at this point unless a big offer comes in. That's where they're at. And apparently nobody wants to give them. I get where those people are coming from. Like, I wouldn't really want to give a big offer for Robert right now either.
No, and they're trying to sell him high, and other teams are like, well, he's Robert Jr. He hasn't been this good in years. You're taking this 1 month, and you want to say that this is who he is? Like, no. So they're gonna hang on to him, give him $20 to $26 million, whatever it is. That's crazy, and hopefully his trade value goes up. I guess.
I'm so bored, says Jays Fan 27. Not your fault, boys, though. Just to LOL. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm hoping, and I know what's going to happen because we've done this now for enough years to know that this period of time, that's why we tried to fill this time up with as many guests as we could get on, because this period of time is the dead zone. And come 4 p.m., that's when it's going to be everything's firing on all cylinders. Guaranteed.
Yeah.
Guaranteed, guys.
Hey, we'll have Mike Gentile coming up in 17 minutes from 590. Let's go.
That's right, guys. So we are going to have one more guest coming in here to talk some Blue Jays baseball with us until we're there, until the very bitter end, watching the entire trade deadline.
Let's pull up another question somewhere in here. I'm going to go with... Got someone's opinion. I love when people throw their opinions. Sometimes we'll read off a good opinion, you know? Okay. Ben in here with an interesting question, kind of based on the recent events. This one's about Robert Suarez. Shout out to Ben. Ben in here asking, boop. Odds Robert Suarez gets traded after the Miller trade. Morso, excuse me. Morso, he's a high velo guy. Jays would love him. What kind of package do y'all take? He's got lots of control. He's a little bit older. High velo, yes. Odds he gets traded, though, I feel like they've kind of squashed that rumors. The analysts and all the MLB insiders, they've kind of squashed it. Saying, it's kind of not going to happen because they're going to go all in now that they got Mason Miller.
Yeah, I would love it if he did get traded, but he's not going to. And I don't think it makes sense for the Padres to trade him. They have a good baseball team. They just spent everything to bring in Mason Miller. Everything. And now you trade away one of your controllable arms? No, that doesn't make any sense. You're going in here. Your whole goal is to beat L.A., You want to go beat LA? You got to keep your guys. So they're going to hold on to him right now.
Yeah, he would take a pretty big package, too. If you're tossing that guy into the mix, a proven closer with control, how much is Dave Bednar going to cost? A lot.
A shitload.
He's going to cost the same amount.
But that's why I want the Toronto Blue Jays to go and put all the chips in. And I know that JD was really... I don't want to say pouring water on the rumors or anything like that, because he wasn't. But he brought back the idea of holding on to the prospects. I am not a prospect hugger this year. I want to trade the prospects. I want them gone. No prospects anymore. Only elites.
So, where are you at right now in terms of like David Bednar prospect, like Namala for David Bednar?
I don't care, man. Bring me the elites. I want the elite players on my baseball team. David Bednar is an elite baseball player. Is it an overpay? Yes.
Yeah,
Do I give a shit? No. Sell the farm, says JF. That's where I'm at. Sell the whole bloody farm. Sell everybody in the farm to bring in the good baseball players.
Let's see. Let's see if they do it. I feel like I don't know, man. I feel like we're gonna end up with like not middling tier. That's kind of an understatement. But I feel like we're gonna end up with the, Phil Matons of the world, maybe the Kate Smith. That'd be nice. Like, it'd still be solid. Like, I would love it. I don't know. I feel like that's where we're going. Patrick Hamilton, Laureano / Quan aside, other bat that would get power, W power.
I think Ward's the next one there, but I don't know if they're going to give away Ward. O'Hearn, too. And O'Hearn's apparently supposed to go.
He's only got 13 home runs.
He's not a crazy power guy. There's been nothing about Marcell Ozuna, and that's largely because he's been tapering off as the season's gone on, but also, too, Atlanta just does not want to sell. I think that there's a limited amount of really elite bats. There's a limited amount of very, very elite bats. So the Toronto Blue Jays are going to have slim pickings where that's concerned.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We're going to get another IKF trade, saying Bunkin Donut. Yeah, there comes Willie Castro. He's coming to the team. Oh, my God.
Oh, they took my thing.
They literally took it.
They took my thing.
It's not clocking you?
That's what I said. I said standing on business.
Oh, I said clocking.
Look at the quote.
It was a combo. I said clocking. You said standing on business. We tag teamed it.
It doesn't fucking matter anymore. They took it.
Well, I mean, that was a layup. That was a layup. I'm looking at it right now. It's not clocking you that Shane Bieber is standing on business. Cy Young Award winner, pitching, Triple Crown, Gold Glove Award, 2-time All-Star, All-Star Game MVP. Oh, I didn't even know that. Wow, shut up. All MVP, first team. It's not clocking you guys. It's not clocking you that he's standing on business. Come on.
Standing on business. I'm still very happy about that deal. I think that was a great move by the Jays overall.
I'm happy. I can't wait to watch him.
Yeah, and that's another aspect, too. Just from a fan standpoint, literally watching this guy is going to be a lot of fun, especially if he can get back to what he used to be. Because the guy used to be insane.
Insane balls. Insane balls. All right. Wow, it is so dead, chat. It is extreme. That means things are coming. Shout out to Strawn in here, Cade Smith / Quan for Arjun, Joey, Trey, and Wagner. Wow. Yeah. That might do it. That might do it. Maybe. Cade Smith in there too. Maybe even more. Think that would do it?
What?
Arjun Namala, Treya Savage, Joey Loperfido, and Will Wagner for Cade Smith and Stephen Kwan.
That's where you'd be. Like that's
pretty good offer.
Yeah, exactly. That's where it is going to be.
You can play two of those guys right now. You're gonna get probably Trey up next year. Arjun for the future. You're top prospect. Yeah, that feels about right.
Yeah. Wow. All right. It's going to cost a lot to get anyone at this point, but this is the situation that we have found ourselves in.
That's the definition of overpaying, says Ebola. Ebola, not Ebola. That's a solid offer. More than that thing you're on?
I think more, really, eh?
Maybe. Depends on how they value those other two guys. We have to keep Trey, says Jim.
Also, we still got 1,500 people in here. We are still 250 subscribers away from 33,000. So if you haven't already done so, please hit that like button. Can we get up to 1,000 likes? I know we can, because I know that there's at least 700 of you that haven't liked the stream up yet. So if you're one of those people that are holding out on us, we'd really appreciate it if you hit that like button and subscribe. We're going to get Mike Gentile on here in 10 minutes to talk more Blue Jays baseball.
Let's go.
And general MLB trade rumors. You guys are saying Cardinals live. Did they tweet anything out important?
Live. Yeah.
Cardinals Live. Is this even an account, or am I just getting completely trolled?
It is an account.
We'll see if it's got 8,000 followers here, guys. The asking price isn't being met. They're speculating on the fact that Phil Maton might stay put if the asking price is not being met, which I guess at this point it's not because he hasn't been traded yet. So
the stove is cold.
Okay.
Oh, here's the stove. We're starting to spark up a little bit.
Not even familiar with this guy, but it's something. Tigers acquire another individual that I'm not familiar with. Although more interestingly, it's from the Rangers, excuse me.
Yeah,
and the Rangers haven't done a goddamn thing yet, but they.
Oh.
Okay.
That's the weirdest. Yeah, this is a nobody.
This is
92 innings.
What are we doing here?
Pitched 92 innings.
Pitched 1.1 innings this year.
Yeah, 92 in his entire career.
He isn't. This is literally a no one.
He hasn't pitched other than this year since 2021.
Yeah, no disrespect to Cody Hewer right here, but he actually hasn't played a whole lot of baseball.
I wonder what kind of who is he going to? The Tigers.
The Tigers. Are they going to turn him into
somebody
elite?
Turn him into someone elite. Hewer's a tall reliever. How tall is he? Where's the? What's 196 centimeters?
6'5",
oh, 6'5". Here we go.
Yeah, so he's a big boy.
Big guy.
But that hasn't helped him yet because he hasn't really played.
Wow. Shout out to 2 people with donos in here. Farzad in with a $5 donut saying if we had our current rotation in 2022, this team would win a World Series stats wise. Yeah. I mean, if you just paired up like the best offense that we've had lately with the best pitching and the best bullpen, yeah, we're winning. We're winning the World Series. Keep up the great content, boys. Appreciate it. Then we got Patrick Hamilton here saying Mountcastle ? Keeps him from doing damage against us. Controllable hits or power. Could play first base or corner outfield. Kind of sounds like the perfect target. I guess we haven't really talked much about Mountcastle. Is he hurt? Do we see him in that series? I feel like he's on the 60-day IL. That's why. I don't know when he's coming back, though. Oh, yeah. He hasn't played in a while.
I mean, that's one of Baltimore's big issues this year was the injury bug, and they got hit with it hardcore.
They definitely did.
And then there was a lot of underperformances, too. But still, injury bug definitely did not help them.
Ari Alexander. I see one person saying it. I'll look it up. Weird trade.
Yeah, but I'm a little disappointed with that trade because I was hoping that if it was a guy, it's like, oh, okay, Rangers are looking at maybe selling off some pieces that we didn't expect, but no, they are not. I would expect the Astros to do something, just not quite sure what at this moment.
Definition of where we're at right now.
Wow.
Thank you, Ari. The Blue Jays are going to do something. We don't know what, but it's going to be something. Prices are high everywhere. That's also true.
Yes.
Correct.
That could be the biggest nothing burger I've ever heard. No disrespect to Ari there, but I figured that much. It's now the question of what are they going to do?
I don't know. I don't know, guys. Yeah, we'll talk to Mike for half an hour. Then the race is on. We got 3 hours after that until the trade deadline.
Yep. At that point, it is just all in on what is going to happen. And hopefully, fingers crossed, things pick up. I'm going to use the washroom very quickly, guys, prepping for Mike, and we'll be back.
Trade Schneider and Clement. Saying Corverts with Bowie. Trade Schneider and Clement. For who? Who would it be? Well, you know it's dead when every single MLB insider tweets about Cody Hewer going to the Rangers or going to the Tigers, and they're all like, "Oh, finally!" No beer, says JS. No, not right now. There is a bottle of champagne, if the Blue Jays get one of these guys. If you're just tuning in. Anything in light blue, if the Blue Jays get these dudes, we're popping the champagne. Probably not Merrill Kelly or Edward Cabrera. Those guys probably not the targets of the Jays right now, but if you somehow got a Felix Bautista or a David Bednar or a Camilo Deval, Stephen Kwan, Roman Laureano. Carlos Estevez. Is he on the Angels? I feel like he's not getting traded. He's on the Angels. What would Bednar take? We've been talking about it for a while. Top 100 at least. Top 100 and sprinkle in maybe one or two more. Maybe one more. That's probably the asking price. That's the asking price. Are you okay with that? Ask yourselves. Royals. Royals aren't selling? Royals? Everyone's saying Royals. What's going on with the Royals? Oh, guys, refresh the stream. Refresh the stream. What's going on? Everyone's saying Royals. What about Jordan Hicks? I don't know. Yeah, man, you never know. I don't know what the Giants are doing. Carlos is on the Royals. Oh, thank you. Wow, I'm so my brain's so turned off. Carlos Estevez is on the Royals and they're not selling. Okay, yeah. Would you trade Austin Matthews for Bednar? I'm not a Leafs fan, so sure. Yeah, no. Matt, could you imagine? I don't know. That'd be great. No. It doesn't make any sense. Actually, I was going to go on this whole thing about, can you imagine intersport trading, but literally would make zero sense. Unless for whatever reason, you had a guy in your system that you knew was, really good at football, that was really bad at baseball, and then vice versa, a guy in football that was really bad at football, but you knew was really good at baseball. You guys made a swap. Not a Leafs fan. I'm the Leafs fan when it comes to, I was going to say October. April, May. They never make it to June, but that's when I'm a Leafs fan. I can't call myself a Leafs fan because that would imply that I actually know stuff about the Leafs, readily. I don't. Kyler Murray, facts. Except he's too good at football, guys. Can't trade him. Emerson Hale Music with $1 dono. W's in chat for Emerson. Hit that like button. All right, we're getting Mike Gentile on here in about less than 2 minutes. So let's do it. Casual? Bro, I will gladly wear the casual patch. I am definitely a casual when it comes to the Maple Leafs. Not even offended. How much do you really know about the Maple Leafs? Matthews is signed for a big deal. They got rid of Marner. JT's back. Willie Nylander's elite.
No, I don't really know much of anything, to be completely honest. A couple years ago, we were really deep into the hockey fantasy world, and we were getting into the Maple Leafs as well as a byproduct of that. And then that just kind of tapered off as life went on and time went on, and now at this point I know next to nothing. So
I know Nyes is dope.
Yeah. I know Marner was being a little wah-wah baby and then went away. And the Leafs looked good, but then not good enough.
And now my mom is convinced they're going through a bit of a rebuild or retool. So, all right, guys, I believe we have the legend here. We do. Everybody, for the final slate, please welcome in Mike Gentile from Sportsnet 590 The Fan. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, let's not throw a legend around too lightly. My goodness. By the way, congratulations.
What's that, Mike?
Congrats. I hope you guys get to your streaming goal today. It looks great. You got merch. You guys are doing a great job. There's a lot of people in our industry, people like me that have been around for a long time, that think they know everything and they want everything to be perfect, and they shit their pants to try something new. You guys come around in very little time, and look what you've done. It's pretty damn fantastic.
Well, we appreciate that, Mike, and we appreciate you bringing us on 590 because we always have a great time. We always have great conversations. I know that you want to do the 9x9x9 challenge someday, so we'll have to bring you on and get you trying that. Have you tried it at all yet, or is you still thinking about it?
No, maybe I'm going to wait and just have one of you two present for a witness or someone available to call 911.
Yeah, that's the more important thing there, man. Let me tell you that the first time that I ever attempted it, and I've done it twice now, but the first time specifically, man, oh my gosh,
Nick was like my legs shaking.
Yeah, there was a minor moment there where I thought all bodily control had left me. So fingers crossed that doesn't happen to you. We've had a pretty eventful day up until this point. It started to slow down a little bit on the hot stove. I personally think that's just because a tidal wave is coming at about 4:30, where everybody gets their last-minute deals in. We've spoken to JD Bunkis. We've spoken to Whit Merrifield, and they've given us their 2 cents on what the Jays have done so far at this deadline. But now, my friend, it is your time to shine. Shane Bieber, Sir Anthony Dominguez in. How are you feeling about the Jays trade deadline so far?
You know, it's weird. The deadline and what Atkins is doing now is mirroring the season, which is you cannot explain it, and you got to start handing out flowers. It's so wild. It's so wild that Ross Atkins is on a heater. Who would have thought that? But think about it. Dominguez, great ad. Bieber, I mean, I didn't see that coming. And I'm looking at it now. Where does he fit in? If he's not your ace, he's at least your number 2. I think Gausman's your game 1 starter, your game 7 guy. I'm totally convinced that Gausman is the ace, but you kind of got a 1-2 punch with those 2 guys now. I know a lot of people have said, you know, Cal Steven, it was a lot to give up for 6 weeks of Shane Bieber. Who was talking about Steven up until today?
That's what I'm talking about.
One person before today say, you know, I hope the Jays get better as long as Steven's not included in any deals. Never heard this guy's name at all in the last few weeks. I'm not saying he's not any good, but don't give me this like, well, it was at a big cost.
Yeah.
If you're Cleveland, listen, it makes sense. You're going to lose Bieber anyway, you think. He's coming off of the surgery, and you flip him for a great prospect based on where they are. Makes sense for them. But if you're the Jays, you get a former Cy Young winner, Triple Crown winner, All-Star Game MVP for someone that honestly you could live without.
Yeah.
And now that guy could be a game 1 starter in a series. It's like it's pretty outstanding. And they've done exactly what we all wanted the team to do.
Yes.
Get a little more depth in the bullpen, get a starter. I'm of the opinion you probably need a bat, because the only thing that's missing, I would say, when you watch playoff baseball, you need home runs. Right? The Yankees that were always a flawed team, but they got to the World Series because they could hit home runs. I don't see a lot of homers on this lineup yet. We'll see when Varsho comes back. We'll see what else happens, but a bat wouldn't be the worst thing. But honestly, guys, if the day ended now, how could you not be, not just happy, thrilled with what you've seen?
I think that up until this point, Ross has done honestly a very commendable job, and I completely agree with you about the whole sentiment of Cal Steven, and now everyone's like, oh, how did we give this guy up? There are so many fake prospect huggers that come out of the woodwork around this time, and for me, I just look at this team and I think, when was the last time that we had, 64 wins or however many it is at July 31st? I think the last time that happened, I wasn't alive. Yeah. So I want us to go out and get somebody who's got the potential to, like you said, maybe be that game 1, game 2 starter for us. And that's something that Shane Bieber provides.
Yeah, and I'll throw in this too. There's always a Cal Steven. There's always a Cal Steven coming through, and there never really is this type of year. But yeah, with you completely, man. Now you said if they ended right now, you'd be completely content and more than happy. I love how so far it's going, but I do think the Blue Jays, just to sweeten it a little bit more, they might need to go out and they get one more arm, and it feels like that's what we're waiting for right now.
If they got one of the Pirates, I would fall off my chair.
Oh, if we got Bednar from the Pirates? Oh yeah.
Can you imagine?
We you know that we pop bottles here whenever something great happens. That's a popping bottle.
We have a champagne bottle in the fridge right now. It's cooling, and we have this list of I think it's 6 or 7 guys on it where if they ended up being a Toronto Blue Jay, it gets popped. So Bednar would be one of those 7 individuals. We also got, I think, Quan would warrant the champagne bottle, and there's a couple other ones there too.
Right there, 1 and 2. They ended up with those guys.
Oh,
yeah, remember when the Jays lost to Cleveland, in the playoffs, the Andrew Miller Cleveland team. And you're watching any game involving Cleveland, and you look at the inning, and if the number 6 or 7 pops up, you're like, oh shit, it's over. Like we ran out of time.
Yeah.
That's what the Jays would be if Bednar was in this bullpen, and Hoffman's there, and if Jimmy ever came back and was healthy, and Dominguez and Yariel. Like, you would be somewhat undeniable. You put so much pressure. But let me ask you this. What would you do now if your starter gave you 5 innings? Who do you have 6, 7, 8, 9?
Right. Like right now, obviously you got Hoffman 9, just working backwards. Yariel 8, assuming everyone's rested. And then you start dipping into the Little. Then you start dipping into the Fisher.
Well, I'd say the same if Sir Anthony's there, man.
That's true, Sir Anthony. I forgot about that guy.
Because they, again, and I know it was, I think they were doing more of a matchup thing, but in the one game where we did, or I guess in the first game where we had Sir Anthony, or the second, I forget which one it was, but they actually had him as the setup man, and it went Yariel Rodriguez, 7th inning, Sir Anthony 8, and then Hoffman 9. And I'm like, damn, okay, like we're ready to put this guy into the high leverage moments. And I think, and I do think it was ultimately the right move. I think Toronto went on to win that game, if I'm remembering proper. But yeah, Sir Anthony's in there as well. And should you add in a David Bednar into that, yeah, you're right. You make it into the 6th inning, and okay, well, who are we putting out there? Well, now it's Yariel Rodriguez. And time's up if you are that opposing offense, because you ain't scoring for the rest of the game now.
And what they should do, and I made this pitch yesterday to the Jays marketing bunch on my show, especially with the Royals in town. When Dominguez comes in to pitch, they got to give him some nice, like, Royal music.
Oh, yeah.
So, hearing, now pitching for the Blue Jays, Sir Anthony Dominguez.
Thank you.
We've been saying, because we go live for the games, we have all these goofy graphics. We need to make some sort of royalty Sir Anthony Dominguez graphic.
Guys, I'm so old. I remember when he was just Anthony Dominguez.
I love that.
That's good, man. That's got to be the second time you said that joke.
Oh, absolutely, dude! If you get a good dad joke, you run that thing like 5 times.
Yeah.
Can't agree more, man. What else we got going on here with the Blues? Things have been quieting down quite a lot. I want to talk about that power bat, actually. That's another thing, because you got the power bats. You know, Eugenio's gone. That was a pipe dream. I think we all can agree. Right. Taylor Ward on the Angels. It feels like they're not selling. I don't know, something weird going on there. Who would you want the Blue Jays to go out and get to kind of add some more thump into this lineup right now?
Well, how do you feel like does Quan settle that for any of you guys?
See, he's not like the thump, but he's absolutely an all-star player.
See, I think he's the most realistic of the bunch. And by the way, on this, this whole thing of the prospects, can you imagine you had a flat tire and you had already previously bought a new set of tires?
Right.
And then you say, well, but I was saving those tires for another time. They'd say, well, you got a problem now. Put the goddamn tire on today.
That's
and
true.
That's what it's like with these prospects. It's like, maybe it's tomorrow. Maybe it's down the road. When you have a draft, the next prospect is around the corner. These guys come and go. But the opportunity to win is rare. And now we're seeing, listen, the Jays broke the Yankees. The Jays maybe even broke the Tigers. Let's be honest.
Yeah, look at what the Yankees did right after that series. They go and they trade for Ryan McMahon. They're like, we need defense. And then they thought Ahmed Rosario was good at defense. They're like, let's go get that guy. But he's actually not. But they feel like they panicked.
They panicked. They were in panic mode. And I love what you said there about the prospects as well. Bernard June came in with a $699 donation, and he said, we can't forget how Austin Martin was our #1 prospect at some point, and where is he now? And that's something that we've brought up time and time again. I still remember when we first started doing this show, Mike, the biggest name going around at that time when we first started this was Nate Pearson. And everybody thought that Nate Pearson was literally like the reincarnation of
Verlander.
Yeah, like he was going to be the next Justin Verlander, the next Max Scherzer, because he threw 100 without even trying, and it was awesome, and he was so good. And not only was he our #1 prospect, he was a top 10 prospect in all of baseball. So everyone was like, this guy's going to be fucking awesome. And is he even playing in MLB
Is he still on the
anymore? Like,
Cubs?
I don't know if he is. Or I genuinely have no idea because nothing ever happened for him. So
The most famous thing he ever did was getting mono.
Yeah, seriously. He was finally healthy, and it was like, okay, we're going to get Nate Pearson, and then this fucking guy got mono, and he's out for months. So I totally agree with you where if you have the prospects and you have the ability to go out and pick up somebody like a David Bednar, go out and do it. Now, the one thing that I will say is the price is going to be through the roof. I see Adam pulling up a tweet right now. Pirates and Rangers have apparently spoken about David Bednar, so that's going to be tough. And I know with Stephen Kwan as well. It's Dodgers who are in the mix. So it's going to cost a lot, but I still go back to the fact that we have not had 64 wins on July 31st in decades.
You know, the other thing I was thinking about today, I haven't been obsessed with the trade market for the Jays because unlike 2015, in 2015, this team was not terrific at the deadline. They were a 500 team. They made trades and went on a run. This year, the big bang happened before the trade deadline. This team was legit way before the trade deadline. So now it's a little bit tougher. They're not looking for a deal to get themselves in the playoffs. They're now looking for a deal to shape them for a World Series berth, right?
Yeah.
Which is ironic because this is a team where you're looking at it like they're kind of playing with found money. So how can you take a team that no one thought may not even make the playoffs? They thought they would have finished last in the AL, more likely than finishing first in the East, and now you're putting World Series expectations.
Yeah.
It's so tricky. You know what I mean? It's not like, I'll give you an example. The Phillies, look what they've been the last few years. Look at how close they were. The pressure is get to the World Series or it's a loser season.
Right.
It's very clean, very clear what's going on there. It's very hard in Toronto to be like, oh, yeah. We're like World Series people here. When like a few months ago, we were like, well, if they contend and maybe finish third in their division, that would be good.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like it's happened. The opportunity's there. So that's why I'm an all-in guy in general. But I mean, if it didn't happen, if no other deals happen, I would be pretty comfortable with what's going on, specifically because no one could explain to me why this team is so great. It's not Vlad and Bo carrying them. It's not the off-season acquisitions. It's kind of like, I don't know about you guys, but there's two things I feel when I watch this team. If they're down in a game, number one, I think they can come back.
Yep.
Number two, I don't care who's at bat.
Yeah. Well,
it doesn't matter.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I like that you brought up before where you were talking about, oh yeah, well they had the spark early because, and now we're in the spot we are, and that's because the lineup is so deep. And compared to 2015, it's like, okay, well they needed to make those moves. There was clear and obvious holes they needed to go make, and they go and they made those big moves. Whereas here, when you look at the lineup and you're like, okay, well it'd be nice to maybe get some more home runs, but if you didn't get it, you're like, okay, well we, like you're saying, this lineup has shown that they can bang. They're number one in average, number one in on base, 6th in OPS, 7th in scoring runs. So it's like we know they can bang, right? And it's more of just like a luxury type of thing, whereas the only real holes this year is just reliever, starting pitcher, maybe another reliever, and that's it. So I feel like that's why we're getting a lackluster trade deadline right now. And also the market's kind of shallow.
You guys say the banners fly forever, like we're talking World Series, or are you talking like AL East champions?
Yeah, like that's the thing, right? Is it too much to ask to be like, hey, let's go try to win a World Series this year after what we just had?
Listen, playoffs are a given.
Yeah,
winning the division is now an expectation. If they don't win the division, I'll be pissed because they got in that position. So and now winning the World Series is a possibility. If we can't look at it that way, what are we doing?
That's true,
right?
Like, why are we watching the game? Now we can't be blind and say this is the best team in baseball. They're going to run through the playoffs. No, but like, let's not sit here and act like our World Series is winning a division. No, our World Series should be winning a damn World Series.
Yes, yeah,
I agree.
What do you?
Hey, I was alive in '92. I heard you guys earlier. Do you want to hear a quick, funny '92 story?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's do it.
My cousin gets married in a time where we all knew the Jays were contenders. They set their wedding in October. So guess where we were the night of the Jays' first World Series win was at a damn wedding. Okay?
Oh, no.
And I was in the bridal party. So picture this for a minute. It's 92. Someone brought a little 10-inch black and white TV, and they were in the hallway, and little by little, everyone was leaving the room to watch the game.
Wow.
Winfield gets the big hit, and right before they went, I'll never forget this moment. I looked into where the main banquet hall was, and there was 3 people there: the bride, the groom, and the DJ, just dancing sadly. The entire wedding left, as they should, and we crammed up in the hallway, a couple hundred people to watch. And when Otis Nixon went to bunt, we're like, they're giving us the World Series? Are you kidding? And then it ended, and we were like, what idiot would schedule their wedding in October when you're doing the pot?
You gotta do better.
Now you gotta move that shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You seriously gotta do
well,
better.
the party better be good afterwards when they won.
Right.
It might have been amazing. Also,
I have some bad news for you, Mike. In the time that you told that story,
Here we go.
the New York Yankees are finalizing a trade to get David Bednar from the Pittsburgh Pirates. That's from Ken Rosenthal. That's also from Jeff Passan, who tweeted that out as well, which effectively means that it is now the word of God, because whenever Jeff Passan says anything, it always happens.
yeah.
That sucks, because that was definitely one of the guys that we had on our board that we were excited about, and I know you as well, because you said you'd fall out of your seat. Right now, when you're looking at the American League, Yankees just made a big move right there. They also got Ryan McMahon. Seattle has been going insane on the trade market. Eugenio Suarez is big. Josh Naylor is big. Who is the biggest competition for the Toronto Blue Jays in your eyes to make it to the World Series?
You know, I kind of feel the Yankees have been flawed this whole time, but boy, have they ever addressed their issues. And I think they got better. I think Detroit, I did not see them taking this many swings, and they have. But guess what? Everyone got better, including the Jays.
Yeah.
I don't feel the Blue Jays have fallen behind anyone right now. And I would still kind of trust, I don't know, man, like when all the dust settles, it's usually the Astros are left standing. You can never count them out.
Everyone forgets about them.
But I guess I'll put the Yankees there in a way. May as well do that with Bednar, with McMahon. Judge comes back, all that sort of stuff. I mean, they were in the World Series last year, so maybe tip a hat to them, and maybe that's the team. But honestly, I still like Toronto's lineup against New York.
Right.
You know, like in a series, I wouldn't be shitting bricks.
Right.
You know, especially the starting rotation, the way the bullpen looks. I'm pretty confident in what the Jays have and what they're going to be.
Yeah, and I guess for me right now, obviously David Bednar was like kind of the bell of the ball at this point. The bell of the ball keeps changing once all the other bells of the balls keep leaving. For right now, the Jays, I feel like, add one more relief pitcher, and then you could make an argument, well, where are the holes? I mean, you could point to maybe some of the power. You could maybe point to we don't have an ace just yet with that upside. You got to see what Shane Bieber becomes after coming back from the 60-day IL. But those are a few things. They're playing good ball. You got to hope they continue to play good ball.
And right now, our chat right here, we have 1,600 people who are watching, and it feels like every single one of them, Mike, is screaming, "Ross, wake up! Ross, do something!" It's all crashing down right now after one move.
You can't trade a prospect, Ross. Come on, that would be crazy.
So hopefully Ross Atkins does decide to make at least, I would love to see one more move here, one more bullpen arm, and I'm very, very happy. And anything on top of that, I mean, I'd be over the moon. Any final thoughts right here, Mike, before we let you go?
Well, I'm just wondering about their rotation in the playoffs and how that works. Like if you were to elevate a Bieber, even a Scherzer, does that disrupt the apple cart a little bit with who's there? As I mentioned, I think Osman is one, but you know, there's a lot of upside, but you're also you're rolling the dice a little bit on Bieber. You're kind of been rolling the dice with Scherzer, although I think he's been getting better game after game.
Right.
You're kind of rolling the dice that, that Lauer keeps doing what he does. You want him available. So I feel like there's a lot of swing that could be in that rotation. I think that's what's going to be the difference. that if those guys pan out, if these rolling of the dice pans out with the pitching, they have the offense now to be really dangerous. If that starts to falter, it's not an offense that you could depend on either. You know what I mean? Like, this is not a team that it's like, hey, we need 6 runs tonight, 7 runs, go and get it. They're competitive, but I kind of think it's going to come down to the arms again. And I just hope that all of the, as I said, the rolling of the dice works. But if it does, if it pans out and they're healthy, man, that's pretty damn fantastic. Bieber's huge. Honestly, I think we're downplaying what an acquisition it is. If he's back and healthy, he's only walked one person in his rehab assignments.
He was dominant in his rehab starts. The strike. I mean, yes, he's facing minor leaguers, but still, strikeouts were through the roof.
That potential. I mean, we weren't sure what to get from Scherzer, and it started off with like, well, let's just make sure he's not grabbing his thumb after every start, right?
And
it's gotten better,
and
better, and now it's guess what? You haven't burned the guy out all year. He spent half a year.
Yeah,
then,
that's also true, right? Like, if he is, it really all comes down to like how healthy he is, and then obviously the level to which he's pitching once he does come back. But I mean, like, I guess to use a football team here, you run that guy into the ground, right? Like, this is your running back.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly, right? Like, you got him going all the time. So I do think it is a big time acquisition for Toronto. I really hope that it pans out for them. And as Keegan Matheson says right here, the Toronto Blue Jays are still trying to make another high-end bullpen addition ahead of 6 p.m. Eastern time. Options are getting tighter, but there's still time. So still time to do something.
That whole Class A thing just screwed the market.
It did. Yeah, that was major.
The amount of people, that were looking for help didn't change. The amount of people available did.
Yeah.
So anyone that missed out on a Bednar or on a Duran, for example, you don't have that guy available. I think it's jacked the price up for everyone that's left. And I think that really messed things up with the deadline. It's too bad it happened.
I know. What a shame. Did you see the whole thing about him like throwing more first pitch balls, or he had more of a miss percentage or whatever it is?
And they were out of the zone like crazy.
Really bad.
It's called an uncompetitive pitch.
Yes.
Right, yes.
If it bounces before the plate, if it goes over someone's head. So his percentage of uncompetitive pitches on his first pitch, 17%. From pitches 2 onward, 5%.
Right.
And it's like you're an all-star closer.
So maybe he's either something shady's going on, or he just gets real nervous on that first pitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the shady. I'm gonna go with that.
It feels like shady is where we're at. Mike, thank you so much for coming in and making your Blue Jays Today debut. We hope to hop back on the radio, man, and chat some more ball and maybe talk about the deadline afterwards.
We'll do it again. Congratulations. I hope you get to your streaming goal of today. I know you will. And all the best, guys. Thank you.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. Folks, that is Mike Gentile, Sportsnet Fan 590. He does some amazing work right there. We love chatting with him. I love how, like, we've gone on the news regularly. We do all this shit. Not to toot my own horn here, but I love talking to Mike because he's just so chill, down to earth. I feel like I can actually like let loose and like really just
speak.
Yeah. Just hang out and talk ball with the guy. So he's just so much fun. So highly recommend that you guys go check him out.
Also, we got a bomb here.
This is exciting.
This is a bomb
This is
here
exciting.
From John Morosi saying the Blue Jays are working to add one more bat. With 3 hours to go before the deadline, good options remain. Quan, Willie Castro, Fam, didn't see Fam in here, and Laureano. I'm going to use the washroom real quick, guys. But that's finally an update.
Wow. Okay, team. Here we go. Here we go. Also, shout out to Isaac Kemper right there. You see this, guys? You see this? Hell yeah, dude. If you guys aren't already, go follow us on X, everybody. And if you guys want to tweet at us or anything like that, please do so. Go follow us right here, Today Jays is our handle. And as you can see, we're live because we stream there as well. But the big thing right now, Blue Jays working to add one more bat with 3 hours to go before the deadline. This is coming directly after the Yankees have went out and acquired David Bednar. We are in the end game now, folks. We are in the end game now. I see. Oh my gosh, the chat's been. I apologize for missing any donations here. Patrick Hamilton, I'm sorry, but homers win in the playoffs. It's proven this team has been good offensively, but they could get hot, and they could get very well. That they got hot, and they could come back to earth. Yes, couldn't agree more there, dude. Homers would be huge, and that's why we're looking for a bat right now. We saw what happens when Springer/Kirk are out, not to mention haven't been hitting a lot of homers even at our hottest. We need a power bat badly. This is why this is happening, and people are saying Passan now. Jeff Passan. What has Jeff Passan done for us recently? And here it comes. This is the wave. We knew it was coming, folks. The San Diego Padres are acquiring catcher Freddie Furman from the Kansas City Royals for right-hander Ryan Burgett.
Okay, so they needed a catcher. I've never heard of any of those guys before right now. Wow. We don't need power, says SP. I will say power right now is a luxury for us. We're 17th ranked in slug, so power's a luxury, but I agree it'd be nice to add more to get a little bit more insurance in the postseason. Because we know how good and important it is there. Wow, we're about 3 hours away, ladies and gentlemen. This is exciting. I'm going to bring up, they're acquiring Freddie Furman. This is probably just some depth. Freddie Furman. Yep, just a depth piece right there from Venezuela. Never heard of Furman? I've never heard of Furman. Yeah. I've never heard Freddie Furman. Everyone's like, what? What are you talking about? You never heard of this guy? Of course, no. I don't know every player in baseball.
No, I can't say I've heard of Freddie Furman. He's got a cool name, though. FF. Yeah, hell yeah, bro.
But, yeah, the big one here, man. Where is it? This is the big one I want to hang my hat on right now. This is the only life I've got. Blue Jays working to add one more bat. Hopefully it happens very, very soon. I would love Laureano, but let's look at Tommy Pham, because he just linked us with Tommy Pham in terms of, like, options available.
Oh, I don't know if I want Tommy Pham.
That's just, you're throwing him on the bench.
I don't think I want that.
He's like, he's a bench. He's off the bench. That's what he is. He's a right-handed off the bench guy. That's what it is. It's Fermin. Oh, my bad.
I did not know that. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I did not. It's spelled Furman, all right? He's got to go talk to his parents and figure that out, folks.
Furman, man.
I want Stephen Kwan. I know how to say that guy's name, and I sure as hell want that guy. Because apparently, we're looking to get another bat here. We got 3 hours to go, and this is the guy.
This would be the all-in.
We're going all in.
Now that Bednar's gone, there's only one more guy left that's the all-in, which is Quan. Actually, let me remove David Bednar. He is gone.
I don't know. I mean, there's some all-in closers still here, like Camilo Deval.
True. Yeah.
Is honestly like a major one.
Yeah.
So that would be a big thing there for sure. Like the close. I mean, if you get Anthony Bender, it's not an all-in move, but he's gonna cost a crap load.
It's a solid deadline. How many? You know what's funny? How many deadlines have we had where we were like, yep, like in terms of the Blue Jays Today era, where we went, yep, that's an all-in deadline. Maybe Jose Barrios. The Jose Barrios trade?
Jose Barrios was huge, man. I feel like we didn't even appreciate how big of a trade that was when it happened.
I think that's like the biggest trade that we've had, other than Whit Merrifield. Shout out. Because he was good for us, you know?
Whit? Whit was great for us. Yeah, no, Whit Merrifield was a great one. But just in terms of like overall, like actual trade, return, everything, it was Jose Barrios. Should they go out and get Stephen Kwan, though? Actually, Dalton Varsho might have been even bigger.
Ooh.
That was close.
Okay, deadline. I was just talking deadline.
Deadline. Deadline would have been Jose Barrios then for sure. But Stephen Kwan is the name that is highly sought after. Now people are saying Feinstein. Is there anything going on there?
Okay, so they're just saying basically Flores was the... this was the Pirates trade. So they traded away their number 8 prospect and 2 other players Okay, we got to figure out what the two other players are, but their number 8 prospect? Let's go take a look. Wow. Was that it? Was that really it? Like, maybe they really wanted a catcher? Their number 8 prospect, Rafael Flores. Maybe they just wanted a catcher, but, like, could we not have done anything better than that? Dang. It all depends on the other two. Like, if the other two it's like Spencer Jones, but it probably Spencer Jones already came out by now.
Yeah, if that's the highest ranked prospect, that's crazy.
That's actually insane. How could we not have matched that? Thomas Hall? Y'all been glazing Bednar so much because he's the only guy that's the best cleared guy.
And he is very good, folks. Like, David Bednar is very good. I know that we're, I guess, hardwired to hate him now that he's a Yankee, but the fact of the matter is that he's good. Like, he is good at baseball.
Oh. Here's your favorite player, Nick.
I'm just not about it.
Willie Castro screams Blue Jays. I mean, he definitely screams Blue Jays.
I know that. But so does Stephen Kwan, right? Like, you want to talk about...
Scream Blue
he screams Blue Jay, yeah. It's like Willie Castro is, and this is, okay, I was going to say no disrespect, but it is disrespect. Willie Castro is, a very Walmarted, discounted version of Stephen Kwan.
Very discounted in Walmart version. Like, very. Shout out to I'm Just Him. Are we in the Stephen Kwan race now? I like Deval. I feel like we're in it as much as anybody else. I feel like Padres and Dodgers are the clear favorites, but we're like the step down. But like, there's a pretty big, large step between us and that. Here's Willie Castro. He's a bench bat. Mm-hmm. He's not a guy that's going to start in your lineup, maybe, I don't know, in the postseason and command respect. And pitchers are going to be battling around him. No, they'll probably go after him. Yo, we don't need a lineup guy. We need a utility guy, saying Cole. I mean, then there you go. Then you get Willie Castro. This dude's on your bench. Quite simply that. You guys let us know if the deals of the other guys that come out for Bednar are released. Scott's saying, oh yeah, maybe Scott. If Scott wants to come back on. Guys, would you want Scott back on the stream?
Yeah, Scott Belford is interested in potentially coming on here.
Potentially, if there's like a lull spot.
If there's a lull spot, yeah maybe. Apparently he's not doing anything. So if we want to bring our guest back on, we certainly could at some point.
Would love that. You guys let us know. Should we bring Scott back on? Scott Belford. He was on in the morning. Right before. We didn't even ask him about the whole Bieber thing. I feel like that's such a wild time at 9 a.m. Everything was happening. Where's the champagne? Well, we haven't got anything.
We haven't got anyone yet, man. We need to get someone.
No.
I want a goddamn guy in blue. That's what we're looking for. We need the blue guys.
Yeah, if you're wondering what we're talking about, it's these guys right here. The guys in the light blue, cyan. We're not getting these starting pitchers, but somehow pull off a Felix Bautista out of nowhere. Camilo Deval. Roman Laureano, Stephen Kwan, those are the guys. That's it. Those are the guys. We want Scott. Yes, everyone wanting Scott. Scott, you out there? Look at this. Scott's like, oh, please stop, guys. Bring Scott back on and make him change his shirt. Yeah, I'm gonna text him.
You're only allowed on if you wear a suit. You hear that, Scott?
Actually.
You're only allowed on if you dress up, pal.
That'd be jokes. We can use Scott back on in a little bit. Well, let's see how things are going right now. So far, Nick, let me ask you. Overall feelings so far at this trade deadline?
I think that we're doing fine, but I don't think that we've made up any ground on any of these people, right? Because, it's like, okay, well, the Yankees have gone out. They've addressed their defensive issues. They got a nice closer right there. The Mariners made up a lot of ground because the big issue with the Mariners has always been, well, we can't score runs. They decided to go out and get 2 huge additions there. So that's major.
Sorry, I missed the dono, by the way. Keep going.
Yes, I see that as well. Olm saying this management has always never been able to close the big fish, not getting the biggest fish every year. It's a serious problem. I don't know if I agree with that necessarily. I think that this management has gone out and gotten the guys that they like. Sometimes they lose. This is true, but sometimes they win. Jose Barrios is a prime example of that. He was the most coveted pitcher of that trade deadline, and the Toronto Blue Jays went out and traded for him. So I don't think that that's always true. I do think that they have lost out on some of their potential guys at this point. I'm sure that they were calling about David Bednar. I'm sure that they were I know that they were calling about Johan Duran. That came out that they were interested. But it's now time to pick your guy and get ready to overpay for it, probably.
Yeah, that's facts. All right, we got a pass, and everyone's screaming about it in the chat. Among the return to the Pirates and Bednar deal, Flores, who we talked about, the 8th-ranked prospect, who tore it up at AA now, AAA top-shelf farmer, and is regarded as big league-ready catcher. There you go. Big league-ready. They wanted a big league-ready kind of guy. A very good centerpiece also in it, Edglin Perez, who is 19 with excellent swing decisions. Perez, is he up here at all? It doesn't look like it. Oh, here he is, 14th. So they're 8th. Sorry. Yeah, they're 8th and they're 14th ranked prospect for. I think that's a major win.
That's
for the Yankees.
crazy.
That's a
though.
major win for the Yankees.
If that's it. That's all there is.
That's all they got up.
Ross.
That's actually insane. They must have really wanted. Like that's the only thing I can really think of. They must have really wanted a catcher. That's
like. Okay,
crazy.
I'm major W for the Yankees. Major W for the Yankees right there. Patrick Hamilton, $5 donation. Really hope our pursuit of a bat doesn't shape out like 2023 deadline.
Oh, no.
DeYoung plus the Teoscar trade. Hope that doesn't happen again. I remember all that.
Oh yeah. I was looking back at our past trade deadline streams because I was looking at like thumbnails and titles and stuff like that, and I saw that Teoscar was on the thumbnail because he was in Seattle and they were bad that year. Damn. Wow, that's a huge win. That's a major win for the Yankees. Congrats, honestly. Yeah, Pirates fleeced, sadly. That's yeah. You guys got fleeced, Pirates. Classic fleece job. Wow, that's really really sad.
Yeah, I'm just disappointed that it was to the Yankees, right? Like it's like, okay, you guys can get fleeced and I can laugh at it, but the fact that you had to do it to the Yankees, are you serious?
Yeah.
Like, guys.
Really great tweet.
Yeah, or like a really good trade. You know, like that's just like overall phenomenal for them.
Yeah.
All right,
Wow.
I want a bat. I want Ross to keep up. Come on, guys. Come on.
Yeah, we got to go, guys. We got less than 3 hours to the deadline.
Literally less than 3 hours. Holy shit. We are in the end game now, everybody.
As soon as Scott gets on his tux. Yo, can you imagine he just outstyles us, throws on the whole tux?
Oh, I'd love to see it, man.
I would love it, man.
Would love to see that.
Hilarious.
1,600 people in here. If you haven't already done so, please hit that like and subscribe button, guys. We are trying to get to 33,000 subscribers.
Wow.
I don't think we can do it. I mean, I've been asking you guys to like up the stream, all stream, and we still haven't even got to 1,000 likes. So I got a feeling that you guys aren't capable, to be completely honest.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Feel free to prove me wrong.
Come on.
Pirates won the trade, but Yankees got better. Why do you say that, Jen? I mean, it's their 8th and their like. Am I who is?
Okay, this is another thing. Outfielder Brian Sanchez is heading to Pittsburgh in the trade for Bednar.
Where is he?
There's another guy, Brian Sanchez. I don't see him.
He's got to be an MLB guy, right?
Well,
like,
I don't remember a Brian Sanchez.
I don't remember
Yankees.
I don't remember that either.
I don't
know, Jen. I don't think that Pirates won that trade. Like,
I don't think they got. I mean, yeah, no. You traded away your closer with control for essentially an unproven catcher yet.
that's the thing, right? Like, and the going rate for so many of these other guys is so much higher than that.
Yeah. This is an L. This is an L, chat. Okay, but we need to pivot. You gotta go. You gotta get Bender. I said this. If we missed out on David Bednar, go get a Two of Bender or I love how they're so close together.
I know, yeah.
Bender or a Santana or a Smith or a Maton or a Deval. Give me like two of those. Call it a day.
Patrick Hamilton, $2 donation, saying Pirates trade for catcher when they have first overall Davis.
Yeah,
So their system already has a great catcher. Is that right?
Let's see.
Did they actually just? This is like insider trading shit. Okay, no, I don't see that. Yeah, they actually don't have a catcher in their system. Do they have somebody up right now?
Oh, yeah, true. Is there somebody on their team?
Like, is it somebody that's actually young and good and exciting, and this is going to be the next guy for them?
Oh, my mouse almost died. Let's see. It's loading.
He's graduated, says Ben. Okay, so he must be up here then. So
catcher
position,
Henry Davis.
Henry Davis, 26 years old right now, only 1 year of control.
He's a former first overall pick. Oh wow.
He's literally the first. Yeah.
What are we doing?
What the fuck are we? This is insider trading. This is a bunch of fucking bull. I need a coffee.
Yeah, go get a coffee. Chat.
This is bullshit.
This is ridiculous. Oh, we got the full trade details from John Morosi. Chat. Davis is bad, people are saying, but like, I don't know. It just seems dumb. All right, the full trade. Yankees acquire David Bednar. Pirates receive Rafael Flores, Ed Glean Perez, and Brian Sanchez. Who's Brian Sanchez? This is a big L, man. This is an L. This is an L. Okay. Scott is also in the waiting room. Shall we bring him in, chat? I think we do it. Why not? All right, Scott. Let's see that tuxedo. There you go. There you go. Welcome in, Scott Belford, everybody. Welcome back,
So
Scott. It's been a
good.
while.
Right? It's been a whole 6 hours. Look at us.
Right? Yeah, I'm going to turn you up a little bit so I can hear you.
There you go.
So much has happened. You came in right before the action started.
I did. Yes. I missed the Bieber. I missed everything.
I know. What are your thoughts on Bieber, first of all?
I think it was a sneaky good move. I mean, a little bit of a surprise, right?
Yeah.
Didn't really see it coming.
Oh yeah, Scott, you're like Mike, and you're like really choppy and you're frozen right now.
You know what? Let me come right back.
Okay, sounds good. Come back.
All right.
We'll get him in here, chat. Don't worry. We got 2 hours and 47 minutes until the deadline. Wow. I believe you guys had Bednar too high. He ain't that strong either. Yankee Stadium might be a problem from him. Well, let's take a look. Let's take a look. I don't know what you guys are talking about. David Bednar's got a 2.37 ERA, whip of 1.1, proven closer, FIP of 1.96. This is the best FIP he's ever had in his career, and whip other than 2021. That was a really good year. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. And another year of control. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. And the Yankees got him for literally dirt cheap nothing. Where'd Scott go? His thing needed to refresh. He needed to refresh a little bit. Yeah, I don't. For people saying like we're overvaluing Bednar, I really don't know what you're talking about.
You're talking nonsense.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I think you guys listen. You guys you're gonna be taking those words back when he's striking the Jays out in the 9th inning.
Yeah,
and we can't seem to cash our run. Also, this is just a funny thing right here. Shout out to Dugout Forever on Instagram. So AJ Preller is a lunatic. All right, he is a lunatic, and we always say trade the prospects. And I still believe in it. Trade the prospects. Listen to some of the prospects that he's traded in his time.
Let's hear it.
Trey Turner, James Wood, Max Fried, Josh Naylor, Andres Munoz, Mackenzie Gore, David Bednar, CJ Abrams, Louis Castillo, Emmanuel Clase, Matt Brash, Xavier Edwards, Zach Eflin, it keeps going. Like,
Yeah, I know. I mean, when you think about it, they could have had a World Series team
they
right
could
there.
have, and it's like, yeah, they have good players right now, but I mean, they if you kept every single one of those guys, you'd probably.
They also traded for Tatis.
They traded for Tatis. They traded for Soto. It's like they made crazy moves, and that's why it looks insane right now. But either way, I guess that is the argument against trading away the prospects.
Right. Let's bring Scott back in here. I think he's back. Let's see if he's still frozen, it looks like, on my end. Oh, no, he's back. No, he's good. No, you're good. You're good. Oh, good. What's up, Scott? So, okay, first let's start with the whole, David Bednar thing since we're on that. Thoughts? Who won the trade?
Is it coping that I'm like, Pittsburgh's guys have never pitched in a big moment in their life and that they have a soft underbelly? Is that just coping? Is that what
totally
they call it?
Full copium?
Yeah, it sucks. I don't understand this. If that was what it cost to get Bednar, I feel like Ross should have stepped up and done something. But maybe you guys are right. Maybe it's the fact they wanted a catcher, but it doesn't really make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
I'm stunned at that price, because it's like the going rate of everyone else was so much higher.
No, it was. Especially you look at what they got for Helsley and Duran. Like, this seems like such a bargain.
I know.
Also, people are saying fix his audio. What's wrong with his audio? You guys let us know, and then we can get him to fix it for him.
I feel like there's a reverb going on here.
Oh, it's like robotic. It's like a robotic kind of thing. Might just be a connection thing. Might just be that.
You guys, if somebody gives me a detailed explanation, then we can figure it out. But when you guys say fix his audio, I don't know what that means. Very quiet. Oh, you're very quiet.
Well, here's the thing. On my end, it looks like he's peaking.
He's not, apparently. They can't hear him.
Go ahead, Scott. Oh, now your audio's gone. Your audio's gone, Scott.
What are you doing? See, this is the problem, guys. Tech's hard. We need a producer. Anyone want to come produce for us? Shout out to Patrick Hamilton. Pirates GM is Charrington, former Blue Jay exec. LOL. Well, that explains it. That explains it.
Of course.
And shout out to Weston right here. Call him and Castro or Kwan and Smith. Give me Kwan all day, every day. I've decided I love Stephen Kwan now.
Yeah, that's the all.
I decided I wanted Stephen Kwan.
JF goes, it's perfect now. Scott? Oh, no. I'm just watching the tech malfunction. No, I can't hear you, Scott.
What happened? You were
Where'd
good.
you go? I don't know.
Dude, you're done. You're cooked.
Yeah, I'm looking at your mic level. I'm seeing nothing come through. Scott is frozen like the Blue Jays trade deadline.
Yeah, Scott, we're gonna.
He's a metaphor.
Yeah, he's gone. Okay. Ty J, $6.99 donor. The craziest thing about the Bednar trade is if you compare Mason Miller to Bednar in stats, then in return, absurd. That's what I mean. It's like Mason Miller. Don't get me wrong. Mason Miller, you could argue his stuff is better than David Bednar just because he throws 105 or whatever the fuck it is. But just from a pure results standpoint, David Bednar has been more successful at the MLB level than Mason Miller up until this point. Mason Miller's got a bit more control, but David Bednar has proven it time and time again, and also has a year of control. So when you look at that return compared to what David Bednar just went for, it is actually wild.
Yeah, I think there's actually a nice comparison I want to make right here. So we give a shout out to John Navarro's Gaming. Stephen Kwan, please, with the $5 dono at least not Tommy Pham. Dude, that Stephen Kwan would just send me to the moon. It would be absolutely phenomenal. And here's a comparison. Here's David Bednar's numbers. We looked at it. Very solid. FIP is amazing. A guy like Ryan Helsley went for... I know he got more guys in the deal for Bednar, like there's a bunch of guys. But Ryan Helsley, from just like a quality player or quality prospect perspective, got more. He got their third overall prospect and a guy who's in the former top 100 for arguably less. Like he's performing at a less level, and he's only got 2 months left. So for me, that's like, yeah, Yankees won. You threw change at Pirates, and they took it.
Yeah. That is the latest on David Bednar. I'm on bat watch right now. I want a hitter. Yeah, Scott's given up. He's given up at this point. Yeah. Apparently the levels were showing up for him, and then they weren't coming in. So God only knows what the issue was there.
Either Quan or Laureano, and I'm happy. Yeah, I'm kind of with you guys too. Let's get a bat and let's have some fun, because that's apparently what we're in on. I forget who said it. It was John Heyman or
John Morosi was the one that said it. John Morosi, if you screw us again, guy, I just forgave you. I literally just forgave him an hour ago.
Carol
now I'm if you screw me one more time.
Carol B says, "What are we doing? We are waiting for another 2 hours and 40 minutes to see if the Blue Jays make a trade." It's crazy that we've been live all day. Whenever we do these live streams, I'm like, oh my God, it's 3:20?
No, I know.
What's going on?
It's always wild. Like, it kind of turns into a bit of a fever dream.
Yeah.
Because the time, it feels like it just flew by, but at the same point, it also didn't.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's very difficult to explain. It genuinely feels like a fever dream. People are saying Passan now. Did Passan come out with anything good?
No Passan, apparently.
Nothing.
Yeah,
from Passan.
Thank you. People just want it to happen.
I hear it. I also want it to happen.
Paul from
too,
Toronto
man.
saying, great stream, guys, but I'm done. Jackins won't get anyone now. I will almost bet a large portion of money.
You would almost do that,
You know what? No. I will bet a large portion of... I was trying to figure out if I was going to save my life, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that, actually. I will bet... I would bet if I had the money... a lot of it, $600. I'm throwing out numbers. That the Blue Jays will get one more person. They're not done. The Blue Jays will get one more. 100%. They're gonna get one more person. Are you with that? I think the over/under should be. What do you think the over? Would it be half or 1.5?
If we get blue balled here and they don't pick up one more guy in the next 2 hours, I am going to be very disappointed. And I know that Mike
was very happy.
We've had so many people on here put it in perspective for us.
So many different opinions.
So many different opinions. But the right opinion. This is you want to hear the right, true, proper opinion. That's why you come to Blue Jays today. Facts. The right, true, proper opinion, try saying that 5 times fast, is that Shane Bieber is probably a good move, but it's a gamble. Sir Anthony Dominguez was a good move, and you paid a good price for it, but it's probably not enough for the bullpen. And ultimately, if this team is genuinely fully serious about going and winning a World Series, then they probably need one more bullpen arm and some type of impact bat. That is the right, true, proper, 100% opinion, and I will never say anything otherwise.
That's my opinion. Just one more. It's not going to hurt you. Also, people saying Brian Hooch or Hawk. I don't know how to say his name. Oh, Lord. They're not done yet, guys. The Yankees have asked the Marlins for a package that would include Sandy Alcantara and Anthony Bender. Our dude that we really like.
Dude, Yankees, F off.
This is what I'm talking about. This is where, you kind of have to make...
You got to make a move. You got to make a move. Because, look, they're out here doing it, right? The Yankees have said enough's enough. We got 4 games swept by the Blue Jays.
Yeah.
We don't want to see that no more. So we're going to go get Sandy. We're going to go pick up Anthony Bender. We're going to go get David Bednar at a premium. We're going to go address our defense with Ryan McMahon because we made a fool of ourselves when we were playing the Toronto Blue Jays. Respect to the New York Yankees right now. They haven't had their best season. They've dealt with some injuries. They are addressing their needs right now. Ross, it is time to cook.
It's time to cook, man. Yeah, honestly, shout out to the Yankees. They're having a good deadline so far. It feels like they're going to get one of Alcantara or a Dylan Cease or something of that capacity. People saying, hey, man, let's do it. Hey, man. Hey, man. Ooh, Cedric Mullins update. Cedric Mullins remains a possibility for the Mets who'd like a center field upgrade. There's been little to no progress on Luis Robert, even though it's possible the White Sox keep him. Yes. Okay, so that's where their market is. No more Robert. It's all Cedric Mullins. Bader is no longer on the board. Cool. Go get Mullins. I want Laureano. Yankees want to win. Clearly. And here's the thing, too. Here's the thing. The more that we talk to people, the more I feel like I'm gathering good opinions, and I like to take pieces of what everyone's saying. I do think the Blue Jays are at a very good place in their roster, and where I truly believe this, where there isn't a whole lot more you could do to upgrade. Yeah, you can grab a couple more arms. Maybe you could, and you got to put the quality in those arms, right? That's why I wanted the Bednars and the Durans and all that. But they're only like 2 to 3 like bullpen arms away from being like full, and then the rotation's already full, and you needed to get in a guy with upside, which is Bieber. And then you look at the roster or the lineup, it's already pretty full, and then maybe you go get and complement it with a home run piece. Like there isn't like a whole lot more you can do without going crazy and just getting a bunch of guys to get a bunch of guys.
Okay, but here's the thing: I want to go crazy.
But who do you go get?
All of them. I'm at the point where I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't care. John Morosi, Ryan O'Hearn to Texas. Fuck off. He's not going yet. He's not going yet. He just said it's one of the. I shouldn't have said that. I said that horrendously. Okay, I said that really bad. That's my bad. I shouldn't have said it like that. Okay, it's just one of the scenarios that are still under discussion before 6 p.m. We know it, John. We know.
They always repeat this, dude. It's the engagement.
I know, and they're getting it from us. They're getting it. Shout out to the 1,700 people in here. Mike, Pokemon, catch them all. I'm a massive Pokemon nerd. It only makes sense that I want to collect all the freaking Pokemons right now.
While everyone is wondering where Padres starter Dylan Cease is going, it certainly appears that he's going nowhere and staying in San Diego. The Padres never were going to trade closer Robert Suarez. Okay, there's an update. Dylan Cease not on the move, apparently, along with Robert Suarez.
Also, shout out to user 08248 likes away from 1,000, everybody. So if you haven't already done so, please hit that like button, smash the subscribe button. Can we get to 33,000 subscribers today, right now? And can we get to 1,000 likes? We appreciate this community so much. Every single one of you guys are legends, and this stream has been awesome. We got 2 more hours to go. We are in that home stretch.
Let's get it.
Ross, please wake up, says James. I do think that Ross is doing stuff. I do think he's working. I think we just got to, we need to, and why I say we, I mean Ross and Mark, they got to convince themselves to say fuck it. That's it. Are we ready? Are we ready and willing to say F it?
Well, I think right now the guys that are out there, I mean, you're not going to be costing Namala or Savage anymore.
I don't know, man. Camilo Deval would be.
Maybe. I mean, fuck. Like, we'll see. We'll see. What right now, like the Yankees got a fleece job.
That's true. Bednar.
Like, how they just get that fleece job?
Bednar honestly threw everything out of whack. Yeah. If it's like the Bednar deal, I mean, we could get almost anybody. If it's staying true to what everyone else has been going for, then it will cost a lot.
Yeah. You guys have sold out. That's right. Pizza. No, I think that you don't have to give up Namala and Savage anymore for some of these dudes. Like, I think there's still guys you can go get. Like, go get Dennis Santana. That's going to help you this year. Absolutely. This guy's got a sub-2 ERA. A whip sub-0.9. Go get that guy. I guess not going to cost you an arm and a leg. Yeah, WJ's Today fans 1K. That is crazy though. We rarely get to 1,000K likes.
1,000 likes is hard to do. There's no denying it. But we've been live for how many hours? We started at 9. That's so 9 to. Is that right? 9 to noon is 4.
And then noon to 3 is 3.
Wait, noon to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3. No, we've been alive for 7.5.
No.
Yeah.
No. So 10 is 1 hour. 11, 12, 13 is 1, 2, 3.5.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, all right, yeah,
Math.
6.
Math pod. It's been a long stream.
It has, yeah, it definitely has.
Stream. Do you guys understand that these 4 dudes ain't any better than Nathan Lucas? LMAO.
Steven Kwan is better, and
Steven Kwan is definitely
better. Like there are. Don't get me wrong. Nathan Lucas has played awesome this season, and I don't want to. If they don't get a bat, I know I'm being kind of ridiculous right now because I've been live on the stream for 6.5 hours, and I've been looking at rumors, and I just want something to happen that's really cool and exciting. But ultimately, if we ride with with Nathan Lucas for the remainder of the season, I'm not going to be that butthurt about it. No. Like, the guy has been really good at baseball this year. I don't want to take anything away from his game. there are better individuals available, but Whit Merrifield made some great points when he was on here about how is that going to impact? How is that going to disrupt the lineup? How is that going to, deal with the flow that this team has right now? Is it a good thing? Is it not? So
it's funny. I like having Whit on this show as a perspective that we don't see, because you have Mike Gentile come on, who's a big time fan on Sportsnet. Then you got JD, who's closer with the team, and then you've got literally Whit, who's been a player in clubhouses before where you don't see that element. So it's funny how you see all the different perspectives from around. Because when I was bringing up, clearly you want Stephen Kwan. He was like, no, not necessarily.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he was almost like, who do you take out of the lineup? Who do you? And he's right. There are questions that you would have to answer. So, it would be – there's going to be mental gymnastics if they go for a bat, but like John Morosi said, Blue Jays are apparently still looking for one. Laureano, also a guy that would be huge, massive upgrade right there. Yeah. And in Anthony coming in here and saying, in Ross, we trust. Hopefully he cooks for us, folks. Hopefully he cooks for us.
Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Who is that Scott guy? Just a random we found.
Found him on the street.
We just threw out the link out there on some forum and he just joined.
Yeah. He kind of knows ball. Not really, though. Not really.
2.5 hours left, ladies and gentlemen. 2.5 hours left. Where's the one tweet we got? This is it. This was basically 40-ish minutes ago. Blue Jays are working to add one more bat. This is from John Morosi. With 3 hours ago, now it's 2.5. Good options remain: Kwan, Willie Castro, Pham, and Laureano. That would be nice.
This is it, man. This is, if they did pick up one of, not one of them, because Willie Castro and Pham, I don't know about that. But if they picked up Stephen Kwan or Laureano, I'd be over the moon about it. Patrick Hamilton, $5 dono. Kwan and Lucas can both play in outfield. Springer likely DH most of the time. Can sub Lucas for Schneider in left field against lefties. Yeah, it would mean, obviously, there are some individuals that would not be getting as much playing time anymore, but Stephen Kwan in that outfield would be filthy.
Yeah, let's be honest. Okay, you put Kwan in left, you move Lucas and right because he can play wherever, and Kwan mainly plays left. And then you move Barger to third. That's his position. And then when Jimenez comes back, then you've got, Ernie and Jimenez splitting time at second. And let's be real, lefty, whatever it might be. That's what you play, and I'm totally cool with that, especially with the way that Ernie's been cool enough. Just
also, Nathaniel Reisenberg with the $20 dono. Let's go, guy. Next pizza's on me. Keep it up, guys. We got pizza for days here, folks.
Dude, I'm a little concerned how much pizza we got.
Got lots of pizza, man.
Yo, I swear the pizza put me to sleep a little bit.
Sometimes, you have a big lunch, and especially something like pizza, too. Yeah. It's I got a nap. I gotta go nap right now. Nathaniel Reisenberg says, F it, make it 2 pizzas. You guys rock. Hey. Thank you very much, Nathaniel Reisenberg. As it stands right now, you are the second-ranked fan in our chat, and this is
that XP.
Yeah, this is a fun stream for it as well. If you guys go to the chat rankings, we've been live all day, so it's neat to see where everybody ranks. Nathaniel Reisenberg at number 2 today for the Blue Jays Today boys. So we do appreciate you. Also, no passing. Everyone was saying passing. I know. They really love to get us with the passing, man. There's no goddamn passing.
That's the guy who bombs occasionally. There you go. Also, if we want to listen to something here, Foul Territory, shout out to them. Go listen to their podcast. The question has been proposed to Ken Rosenthal. Should we expect to see Kwan and Luis Robert Jr. get moved today? Let me just throw up Kwan's numbers so that we don't get copyrighted. Stephen Kwan. Let's give it a listen. Again, this is brought to you by... Where the heck did it go? This is brought to you by Foul Territory.
Robert and Stephen Kwan. You don't think either of those just same topic?
I didn't mention Kwan, and yes, he is someone who is very much in demand right now.
Shout out Nathaniel Reisenberg.
Padres, a number of other teams. Blue Jays have checked in there as well.
Whoa!
I don't know that he will be moved only because...
We gotta back up.
You don't think either of those just in the same topic?
I didn't mention Kwan, and yes, he is someone who is very much in demand right now. Dodgers, Padres, a number of other teams. Blue Jays have checked in there as well.
Let's go.
I don't know that he will be moved only because Cleveland sets the bar so high and then does not waver from its price. They're extremely disciplined. Sometimes teams complain about that, but that's what they do. They feel that's what they have to do in their market. Luis Robert, that's an interesting one because here are the White Sox. They've been telling everybody for weeks now, we'll pick up the $20 million option. I don't buy it. I can't imagine they would want to invest $20 million in Luis Robert, as risky as that may be, for next season. So to me, they have to trade him. The question is where. The Phillies obviously acquired Harrison Bader today, so they would be out. The Mets have been involved. The Padres have been involved. There could be others as well.
Luis Robert and
Word.
Steven.
Thank you. Shout out to Ken Rostal and shout out to Foul Territory for that. Huge. Also, people are trolling.
And the people are trolling with Bob. Nathaniel Risenberg, though, is being a literal MVP. Because in the time that we played that clip, if you can believe it or not, in the time that we played that clip, he donated twice. One for $10, one for $50, saying I'm good. It's for a better cause. Got to support the hometown team. Shout out, brother. We appreciate you, man. It's guys like you that genuinely keep us afloat, keep us in it, man.
Seriously,
So
Nathaniel, you are on an absolute tear. I wish Ross Atkins was cooking as much as you're cooking right now. We might be in a different place right now.
We'd be World Series favorites if he was cooking as much as Nathaniel Risenberg is cooking right now. So we're so happy and thankful to have you in our community, dude, and we do appreciate all of everything that you do and you send to us, man. So thank you.
W's.
Stephen Kwan, Toronto Blue Jays. I feel if I just keep saying that, then maybe it'll go into the universe.
Like,
please do that.
What's his metrics? I want to look at his metrics.
Oh yeah, we haven't really even looked at his baseball savant yet.
No. Kwan.
Also, Mark Feinsand just tweeted something out while you're looking at that. This is about.
I mean, like, look at this. Like, you want to talk about leadoff guy? Look at the contact.
That's what he is, man. He's leadoff. You know?
Oh, and here's Nathaniel Risenberg again with a $20 dono. Man, dude, come on, Nathaniel.
Bro is splashing that cash today.
MVP of the live stream right here. Literally,
come on, Ross Atkins, if you're watching this, do it for the fans, man. Do it for the people. Mark Feinsand just tweeted out, Ryan O'Hearn has multiple suitors, but sources say the Orioles' asking price for their lone 2025 All-Star is very high. Will be interesting to see if it comes down before 6 p.m. So they're asking a lot. Makes sense. O'Hearn's pretty good. I want to know where they're at on Laureano, if they're even interested in moving that guy or not.
Yeah, we haven't heard a whole lot. I'd hope so. I mean, the thing is with the Orioles, like, if you want to compete next year, like, if you're going to trade O'Hearn, that's a nice little guy right there you can keep still in the outfield. Right, Laureano. And he's cheap. And they have a problem spending money. So you already got it on the books. So.
Yeah, it never made sense to me unless they do get a crazy return. But O'Hearn for sure.
Have we made any moves since Bieber, says Eric? No, we have not. So literally we haven't made a move since like 9:30 this morning.
Yeah, we went live, talked to Scott, then they immediately made a trade. And since then, it's just been the waiting game. Ross, do it for Nathaniel, says JF. Seriously, man.
That's so true.
Seriously. We need something for Nathaniel out here, okay? The guy deserves a big-time trade deadline move.
Wow. You gotta love it, man. And like really all we've honestly heard is
just got to trade. Not with us, but an interesting little move right here. Should take these guys out of the Stephen Kwan running, should they decide, or should they have been wanting to go there for it.
Is it Mark Feinsand? Yes, it is. He retweets Anthony right here.
Anthony DiComo.
Source: the Mets are acquiring Cedric Mullins from the Orioles. There you go, Wardy. There's your guy.
Yeah, so Mets they've been doing stuff. You know, they went out, they got Helsley. Now they went out and they got Cedric Mullins. Yeah. It's like they're out there doing something. And their team's already really good as it is, so they don't have to go crazy.
No, like it feels, again, this whole deadline, other than a handful of guys, right? I mean, I didn't expect Mason Miller to go. That was the unexpected move that no one saw coming.
Right.
Johan Duran. They probably honestly moved him because they knew they can get a large haul, like just based on how heavy or how high the price tags are.
Who is that, sorry?
The Athletics.
Right, Mason Miller.
They weren't selling him at first. They didn't sell him last year, so why are they selling him this year?
Yeah.
They were like, oh shit, like the market's insane right now.
And I do think that from their standpoint, like the return that they got is massive,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like they got an insane level of return coming
they probably
back.
threw it out there and they saw the offer and like, boom, let's go.
Yeah.
Also, here's a massive dono, another $50 dono
Holy
from
crap.
Daryl Ingram. Let's go, Daryl.
What is happening in this chat right now?
Not even a comment, nothing. Just 50. There you go, Daryl. You're an MVP.
Just the
Wow.
greatest goddamn community on the internet.
Wow. I wonder what they're giving up for Mullins. I wonder if that's Mullins obviously offensively isn't as good as Laureano or Hearn, but see how much it's going to cost. Let's see, Passon. I know Passon kind of talking about it too. And Ann Beacock gifting a Blue Jays Today membership. Let's go, guys.
Wow.
You guys are MVPs.
Absolute legends. Literally absolute legends, team.
Chucko gets it. There you go. Yes, the New York Mets are finalizing a deal to acquire center fielder Cedric Mullins in a trade with Baltimore Orioles. There you go. There you go. Same thing. What about Zach Gallen? Yeah, dude, like, what's going on with Zach
That's
Gallen?
what I'm saying. The starting pitcher market has not been cooking.
No.
Like, there's nothing going on with the starting pitcher market. Where's Merrill Kelly? Where is Zach Gallen? Where is Sandy? What's going on with where's
I don't
Edward
know.
Cabrera?
Well, Sandy's supposed to be, like, right now all we know is that New York's talking to Sandy. And John Tavares again with a $10 dono. My God,
Wow.
Everyone's coming into the donation train.
The chat came, and the chat
Wow.
saw, and the chat said, F it. Let's spend, baby. Let's
Thank
go
you, John
all in. I appreciate you so much,
Yeah.
chat.
This is awesome, guys. You guys are unbelievable. You guys are
Appreciate you
unbelievable.
so much. Also, just 20 subscribers away from 32.8 thousand subscribers. So we're
Yankees are not done, guys.
No,
Dude,
no,
the
no,
Yankees,
no.
The Yankees are getting another bullpen guy. What's going on? Yankees have acquired Jake Bird from the Rockies. Let's remind ourselves.
No. Thank you.
Okay, he's kind of dookie this year.
Oh, really?
His FIP is a lot better. It
Am
looks
I
like
about
this,
to change my opinion on this?
I mean, they still went out and they got it.
Because I thought this was somebody that was actually pretty
I thought
decent.
people were talking about him pretty good. Yeah. Yo, he throws his four seam 1% of the time. It's mostly sinker sweeper. Okay, it's not a blockbuster or anything like that. Where the heck is it? But it's still a move. They have. How many trades have the freaking Yankees made so far?
It has
5?
been. It's been a decent amount because they got Ryan McMahon. They got McMahon. They got Rosario. They got Bednar.
Bird.
Now they got Bird.
Is there somewhere in between I'm missing?
There might have been one that we're missing.
Someone
there.
let us know who we're missing right now. All right, yeah, I'm not worried about Jake Bird, honestly.
Okay.
Unless his away splits are disgusting.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. That's the
yeah.
thing, 'cause you got to factor in he is from the Rockies, so you never know with a guy like this.
It's actually worse away.
Damn.
He's actually way worse away.
Okay, great. Inside agent, sleeper.
Oh, Austin Slater, that's what it is. Yeah,
yes,
they've had
Slater,
a good deadline. They're going and they're filling all the needs.
Yeah, they did, and I don't know what they're gonna pay for this guy, but
Probably
they're
not a whole
doing.
lot.
Yeah, exactly. Probably not a whole lot, and they've managed to do this deadline without giving up a whole lot of their stuff either, right?
Oh.
Like everyone's asking for Spencer Jones, and I don't think Spencer Jones is going nowhere.
Come on, Ross.
Do it.
We haven't done anything in so long. Laura Lee's saying I'm back. Laura, right now
Nothing's changed.
everyone's doing things. The Yankees got Bednar. Everyone's doing things. Come on, guys.
I'm ready for Ross Atkins to cook, team. I'm prepared for it.
Come on.
Let's go, Ross.
Come on, man. This is fun, y'all. I love
1,800 people in here. If you haven't already done so, hit that like, smash the subscribe button. Like I said, 20 subscribers away from 32.8 thousand, and we're trying to get to 33,000 subscribers tonight. People are saying Francis Romero, please don't be trolling me.
I'm actually heading to Jeff Passon right now. There's a little update right here. Dodgers are sending center fielder James Outman to the Twins as part of the trade for Brock Stewart. Okay, that's from earlier.
This is actually a pretty big one from Francis Romero. We were just talking about Arizona Diamondbacks, Merrill Kelly, and terrible news.
Wait.
Terrible news.
I saw his first tweet. I saw Randy wrote his tweet.
No.
He just has that pin. That's the one thing he's got.
Apparently, the Boston Red Sox have decided to try to wake up right here. They are in talks with the Arizona Diamondbacks for Merrill Kelly. Stop it!
Everyone's getting guys. Everyone's getting better. But again, what do you need to see right now? Let me ask you. What do you need to see right now for the Blue Jays to get better and stay up basically with them?
I want another bullpen guy, and I do want a bat.
Yeah.
In fact, I've probably said that. How many times have I said that today?
Which guys?
Okay, perfect world, perfect realistic world right here. Perfect realistic world right here. Perfect realistic world right here. Perfect realistic world.
I'd say perfect realistic world. We get Dennis Santana and we get Ramon Laureano. That's possible.
Yeah, Santana is he's one of the he's doing really good this year.
Oh,
yeah, he's doing filthy this year.
And he got a little bit of control. I mean, look, if the Pirates were willing to give up chump change for David Bednar,
sure, yeah.
Like, let's go get Dennis Santana.
I would take Dennis Santana or Camilo Deval. Either one of those guys I'd happily acquire. And then on the bat side of things, honestly, on the bat side of things, there's three guys that I like. It's Ryan O'Hearn. It's Steven Kwan, and then it's Roman Laureano. Now, Taylor Ward, sure, if he's available, but I don't even think that he's there.
No,
yeah, those are the three guys being O'Hearn, Kwan, and Laureano.
Jake Bird off the board. Bye. We didn't even rank him because I think he was just like one of those guys that was like, could not. Oh, please. Kate Smith we talked about, right?
Kate Smith?
Yeah, we talked about him, right?
I think we've probably talked about every single individual at this current juncture in time.
Where do you put Kate Smith at? Green?
Yeah, probably green. Probably green right now.
There we go. That's a target.
Chat, what are the odds that we end up... Okay, I'm going to put it in the chat. Odds we pop a bottle.
That's true. What are the... And again, chat, when you're voting, consider this. Bottle popping is we're getting Felix Bautista, Camilo Deval, or put or in between all this, Steven Kwan or Roman Laureano. That's bottle popping. That's bottle. What are the odds we're actually popping a bottle? Well, we're about 2 hours and 13 minutes, chat, from the trade deadline. Where's Adrian Hauser on the list? I mean, I could put him on, but like we're realistically from a Blue Jays, it's all Blue Jays perspective right here. Realistically, we're not gonna get him because we already got Mr. Bieber. So.
Oh, 1,800 people in here waiting for Ross Atkins to cook. I gotta use the bathroom, folks. We'll be back.
You know, it's crazy that we already had 207 people vote just like that, and we got 64% saying it stays in the fridge. Romero. There will be no bottles today. I'm gonna have to just like drink it on a sad night, I guess. No, it's okay. Jays are still good. Don't worry, y'all. Jays are still elite. Romero? No, we already talked about that. Atkins is standing pat. Give me Robert. People are saying Jeff, but I feel like you're trolling me because I'm not seeing Jeff here at all. Oh. Okay, we got a little update from Ken Rosenthal, actually. So, this... Wait, where is it? Oh, is it a retweet? Yes, here it is. Yankees are sending second base Rock Riggio, sounds like Biggio, and left-handed pitcher Ben Shields to the Rockies. Okay, who are these guys? Riggio and Shields. Remember that, chat. Riggio and Shields. Riggio and Shields. Riggio, their 10th ranked prospect, and Shields, their 28th ranked prospect.
Wow.
That's what they're sending for Jake Bird. Honestly, like, what's the difference between that? Well, there is a little bit of difference. Obviously, this is cheaper, but not much difference, in my opinion.
Between that and David Bednar.
David Bednar.
No,
So, like,
seriously.
That's crazy.
Huge donation here from Daryl Ingram. $50 dono.
Woo!
Let's go, baby. Hey, you guys deserve it. Listening while at work. So awesome. Let's go.
Let's go, Daryl.
Jays,
Thank
appreciate
Daryl.
you endlessly, man. We have been going all day long, so if we have somehow enhanced any of your working experiences, that makes us feel so good, man.
Yeah.
I remember when I had to, back when this wasn't my full-time job, I'm so grateful it is now.
Yeah.
But working at the 9 to 5, and I'd have my podcasts on, and I'd have my shit on during the time while I was there on in the background. So if we've enhanced your working experience, then that's awesome.
That's awesome, man. That's all we could ask for. You guys are amazing. And just like that, Daryl's launched to number 2.
Whoa.
In the MVP fan rankings,
Okay,
according
where
to YouTube.
is goddamn Ross? That's what I need Ross to launch right now. Everyone's saying Bob. I got a feeling we're getting trolled right here.
I think it was like 3 minutes ago, and I think I was
James
looking at other
Outman
things.
is one of the finest
Yeah.
defensive center fielders in the game.
Not true. Dalton Varsho.
Well, you can have more than one of
No.
them. All right.
He is the finest.
Okay,
There's
sure.
the only one.
All right. Yeah. All right, there you go. So eat it, Bob.
And Miles Straw.
Right.
Yeah,
yes.
way better.
And future Blue Jay Stephen Kwan.
Who plays left, but we're going to say center because screw the Dodgers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Blue Jays deadline is an L. You guys let us know so far. W or L?
W
or L in the chat. Let us know.
It's not either. It's this weird gray area. Okay, it's not a W. It's
like-
also not an L either.
It's like a G right in the middle.
Yeah,
it's somewhere here.
Exactly. Like we're
On the keyboard.
we're in the middle, okay? Like we haven't won, we haven't lost. They've done enough to feel like relatively good about themselves, but ultimately if you're trying to be a serious World Series threat, World Series contender, have they done that? I don't think so. Huge shout out here to Sophie, who's actually shouting us out on Twitter. Actually, can you pull this up? I think this is really cool. Sophie just tweeted at us right now saying, massive shout out to the boys for doing this stream. If you guys don't already, go follow us on X, guys. If you want to tweet at us, then that's really cool. Sophie's one of our favorites. She lives over there in the UK. She's great on X as well, by the way. So, yeah, go check her out and
Go check out
go
Sophie.
follow us on Twitter as well.
Thank
Give that
you.
a little retweet. I think
Yeah.
that deserves a retweet
Yeah.
right there.
It's a lot. Dude, not a lot of people do this, man. We were actually talking to one of our guys from TNN. Shout out to Jay. Shout out to Jay, everybody out there in Edmonton. And Jay's like, yo, like we've seen you guys do the streams, and we started doing the 7-hour-long streams, and they're hard, man. They are really hard, and you gotta have things to do. Yankee fans after
Dude, I love that. You know this clip?
Oh, I do. Yeah.
This is like one of the greatest crash out sports
was
clips
that
of
the
all
Chicago...
time. No. So this is it's Eagles Chiefs, and I think the Chiefs won on some field goal. This might have been in a Super. I don't remember when this was. This might have been in the Super Bowl actually, like because I think it was Chiefs Eagles Super Bowl. Several years ago, and the Chiefs won.
When the Chiefs won.
When the Chiefs won.
Right.
And I think this was from that moment, and this guy had a full-on crash out and broke his television and lost it all. So
I have seen that quite a bit. You can meme that so many times. John Heyman has a tweet here. This one came a minute ago. If Astros and Twins are at it again. Astros aren't completely off of Carlos Correa.
Oh my God,
Still
guys.
talking to Twins. Lots of finances to work out, however. That's true.
we're still doing this, eh? I thought that was done. I thought we were cooked there.
No, we're not cooked yet, or they're not cooked yet.
Yeah, because earlier in the day it was it's come
Not
to a
gonna
screeching
happen,
halt.
yeah.
It's not gonna happen anymore. They can't seem to find the happy medium, and now apparently they're back in it again. This is why nobody understands what the hell is going on these days, man. It's like it's really just the biggest shit show of the baseball season.
Hey, well, 36% of you guys think we're going to pop bottles? You know what? I'll take those odds.
That's probably where I'm at too, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm even a little bit lower than
maybe
that.
a little lower. 36% chance the chat is saying that we end up with, well, Cabrera or Kelly, but probably not going to happen. One of Bautista, who's on the IL, by the way. Camilo Deval, Stephen Kwan, and Roman Laureano. That would make my that would elevate the deadline to probably the best deadline that we've seen at Blue Jays. I mean, if you got Kwan, that would be probably the best deadline that we've seen at Blue Jays today.
It would be pretty damn close, man. It would be right up there with the Jose Barrios. Also, shout out to True North Strong and Free right here, $6.99 dono saying save the champagne for when we miss the wild card because we got the bye.
That's right.
I think you forgot to exactly. You forgot to add that in right there, bro. But you know what? You're on to something there. And Jen Smith as well. W's in the chat for her. She's always coming out to the baseball event. You better come out to Baseball Town, Jen.
That's right.
We're both gonna go to the following
next
one.
Week?
August 7th, I believe it is.
Next week.
Yeah, so we're going to go. It's very, very close to us. We're definitely going to go. Got to run back just before 6 p.m. Cheers for keeping this going all day.
Yes,
thank you very much, Jen. Appreciate
you.
We wouldn't have it any other goddamn way.
Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it.
Ugh.
Yeah, because, like, I'm looking at the deadline, man, and you think about Jose Barrios. That was obviously one. Who else did we get during that deadline? Do you remember?
There was other pieces, and I blacked out. I can't remember it, man. That was obviously by far and away the biggest move there. Dodgers trade is 1-for-1. Source confirms. Okay, so that is all done
Did we
and
get
dusted.
Mitch White in that trade? In that deadline? No, maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking.
I am not even sure,
I don't
man.
even know. That was such a long time ago, man.
Yes, yeah, no, it literally feels like 1,000 years ago. So
come on, we're about 2 hours and 5 minutes away, everybody, from the actual trade deadline. Let's go.
Where's my
Brad
updates?
Hand? Oh yeah, we got Brad Hand that year. Oh, that was so bad.
We can avoid any of those this year, Jays. We don't look. I know that
we got Simber, but that was like well before the deadline.
We're starting to get into crunch time, but we don't need to do that again. Okay, let's avoid those things.
Ooh, Stripling. Right, we did get Stripling that year. And VR we got the year before. Okay, you know what? That was actually not a bad trade deadline, other than Brad Hand. You know.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't bad.
Okay, we are about 2 hours out. Chat, and you as well, Adam. How nervous are we starting to get here about what's going on here? Also, people are saying Mike Rodriguez. Does Mike Rodriguez know things that we don't know? Does he know things that I don't know? Oh, okay. Actually, that's a major move. Why is that happening?
True?
Why is that happening?
What?
Do you
That's
know?
actually a bomb right there.
Do you know stuff that I don't know? Why do you know that?
So, we've been saying that the Rangers have been not sellers. However, it feels like they're shedding a little bit of their roster right now by getting rid of Adolis Garcia to the Mets.
What?
I feel like that's not like a sell move because like Adolis Garcia's been underperforming, but interesting. Wow,
that's
Mets.
still like I actually take more from that of how like the Texas Rangers sold him in the first place because I did not expect that to come because they came out they said we're not doing that. They said we ain't selling.
Maybe I don't like someone familiar with the roster. Is there a reason why that they're doing that? Let me go look at the roster right now. Also, big shout out here to Q Strike 5 with a 699 dono saying thanks for keeping my work day interesting. Put this towards bottle either to be popped after Quan's plus Smith trade or for playoffs.
That's true. We could. I mean, we're in a playoff spot, so we could be saving the bottle for playoffs. That feels really good as well.
Although, remember the bottles we kept all throughout the offseason and we didn't pop them, and then like 2 months later we popped them and it freaking exploded
That's
everywhere.
true. Yeah, we had these bottles set for I think it was like Pete Alonso and a couple other people, and we just kept missing out on the free agents. So like they were just sitting there forever, and we're like, I want to drink the champagne and I can't drink it.
And then we finally like got someone, which was Anthony Santander, and we popped it, and it freaking just
went everywhere,
all over.
Literally went all over the goddamn place. Shout out to Emerson Hale Music, $5 dono. Oh, thank you so much, man. I'm 15, and me and my friends follow you, and have been watching your stream since 2022. Love the show, guys. Thank you very much for donating, man. It's like if you're like, I feel bad for like anyone who's like below an adult age to
Don't
donate.
send money.
You know, it's like
You're
I
good.
had like I had $0. I still have $0, but you know what? We do appreciate that so much, man. I'm happy that you and your friends get something out of our content. Ken Rosenthal now apparently. What's up with that?
Anything.
No.
Nothing.
Are we getting confirmation on the Adolis thing? I think I need to see Jeff Passan confirm this
we
before.
haven't seen that at all right now.
Oh, MLB Scoop said it.
Of course.
The Texas Rangers have also shown interest in right-hander Merrill Kelly in recent hours. What in the holiest of fucks are you doing?
Okay, hold on. I got something here from Mark Feinsand.
Oh, yeah, the Astros were interested in Ryan O'Hearn. But according to a source, Jesus Sanchez of the Marlins is now on Houston's radar. As I reported a little while ago, I knew it was coming, guys. The wave, the tidal wave, the tsunami. It is happening as we speak.
It's because they're all talking about with guys with, like O'Hearn and Laureano, and clearly it's too high. Now they're got to all pivot. They got to all pivot. Yo, and shout out to the Gaming Freak on our YouTube channel as well, man. Or on Twitter, excuse me. He shouted out the boys. We got to give that a nice, beautiful retweet.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, everybody, for supporting us on what has been one hell of a trade deadline stream day. All we need to make this a unequivocal smash, slam dunk, home run of a success is one more big Blue Jays move.
I know. Oh, I know, man.
Cook for me, Daddy Ross. Cook.
Let's do it. Let's do it, guys.
Adola's tweet, definitely a troll.
How could it be a troll?
I just don't know, man. Like, that guy was relatively big. Like,
I don't know.
However, we haven't seen any of the big lads confirm this yet. So only MLB scoops.
Wow, 2 hours to go. MLB scoops, dude. Yo, what are your thoughts on MLB scoops, guys? Be honest. What are your thoughts?
I really do wonder, like, what their actual what are their sources?
Or are they really leaning into the fact that they are like we have sources, quote unquote, but like we really don't. We're just saying
that's
stuff.
what I mean, though. Like, what are the? Because clearly they know somebody.
Dude, their sources.
But who is it?
Their sources are like anybody who wrote an article that has someone from some different media outlet, and then they just turn it into like fact.
Not impossible. 2 hours to go, everybody. 2 hours to go. Oh, boy.
14. Ayo, John DeVar's Gaming saying, Blue Jays today, I'm only 14, but I really enjoyed watching your channel. I have no problem spending $50. Dang, John DeVar's Gaming. Dang, dude.
Well, we certainly appreciate all of the support. It does mean a ton to us, guys. It really, really does. 2 hours to go until the trade deadline, and this roster will be set. That's scary to me, folks. The fact that we are in a serious playoff spot, and in 2 hours, there is no changing this roster. It is done. It is dusted. The starting pitchers we have are the starting pitchers that will walk in to the postseason. The lineup that we have is the same lineup that you're going to see in Game 1 of the wild card, maybe with Dalton Varsho in it, of course, but large in part, it will be that lineup. There will be no more big moves to save the day if somebody gets injured. This is it. Bring me somebody else. Bring me somebody else. Ross saying, Nick, the suit looking good. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you. We like to go all out for the trade deadline day. You know, I only get to wear a suit like once a day. Usually I'm in my sweatpants and a t-shirt, so figured I would I'll try to make myself look presentable. Please, Atkins, wake up. Oh, I feel the same way. I feel the same way. Where is my Jeff Passan bomb? Where is my Heyman news? Where is my Morosi musing? I need the info. Last time Heyman said that the Astros are still looking at Correa. Okay. What was the last thing Morosi said? Oh. He was just talking about the Dodgers and Twins trade. Oh. I need an update on this bat thing, man. That's what I need. I need John Morosi to update me with whatever is going on with that bat, because that is where that's like the one thing I'm clinging to right now.
Yo, $10 dono to Tom Glod is saying, I'd like to apologize to Blue Jays fans for all the shade I threw their way earlier in the year and the recent years. Fingers crossed. Plan seems to have worked, and now we go for it. Okay, Tom Glod. You know what? Respect the, coming out there and apologize, recognizing your faults. Really, you got to do that sometimes.
Garcia fake. So people are saying the Garcia trade is fake.
Yeah, because I got Ward in here being like, what?
Yeah, like I haven't seen anybody big tweet this out, so it
Mike
feels like
Rodriguez, Mike Rodriguez was cooking in the offseason, I'll be honest. Remember when he was talking about Anthony Santander and then no one believed it, then it happened?
Oh my goodness gracious.
Nothing.
Come on, Ross.
Nothing. Yo, Kevin Special in here with a $6 or €6 saying, why are we not selling the whole farm? I don't get it. The season is our chance. Yeah, it's a balance between selling the farm and getting the guys that you really think can push you over the edge. Right now, I mean, you can make some arguments, some guys that left the board before, like Duran and stuff. But right now, there isn't really anybody that would. Oh,
wow.
my lord above.
That's an unexpected
That's
blockbuster.
insane.
I can't believe they did it. I can't believe they actually did it.
Dude, the Twins are cleaning house.
I can't believe. Where's Joe Ryan?
Wow.
Where's Joe
Dude,
Ryan?
seriously, are you not selling Joe? But here's the problem.
I don't care, man. You do it. You just
Of
do
course
it.
you do it, but like, how much is he gonna cost?
Oh wow!
Minnesota Twins.
Can't believe it, team.
Minnesota Twins have traded Carlos Correa back to the Astros. Man, that's insane. Welcome home, Carlos.
A wild turn of events.
Wow.
I can honestly say that I did not see that one coming. I saw the rumors. I didn't believe them.
Wow.
That's nuts. Minnesota
Let's go
Twins.
Griffin Jacks.
Yeah, like,
let's go get Jacks. Come
let's
on.
do it.
They're cleaning house.
It's all
Let's
over
go.
for Minnesota.
Dude, if I'm a Twins fan, I'm like, oh my god, my world is collapsing.
Oh my god, yeah. Like,
My
if
world
I'm a
is
Minnesota
collapsing
Twins
around me.
fan, it is all over.
Dude,
Like, it's
like
dumb.
You just traded your guy. That was your guy.
Yeah.
He's gone.
Yeah. 100%. It is quite literally all over at this point if you're Minnesota.
Dude, you gotta get Griffin Jacks.
This is probably
Come on.
indicative of how the Viking season's going to go. Raw battler right here. Is Cease still on the table? Biebs, Barrios, Gaz, Cease. Cease is off the table, my friend. Padres are in full, but we've learned everything we need to know right now. The Padres are in full buy mode. The Twins are in full sell mode. They are trading everyone and anyone who's got a pulse on that bloody team right now. Carlos Correa is a Houston Astro. Abba Edgar, $20 dono. I just got home and the Blue Jays only made 2 fucking trades. What's wrong with the front office? I keep hearing the Blue Jays are all in at the deadline. We still need a bat and a bullpen help. Wow for Houston.
Wow, I know. Hey, shout out to you, Abba Edgar. Thank you so much for a $20 dono. Absolutely legendary man right there. Let's go get Griffin Jacks now. This is a clear dude with lots of control that I'd be willing to pay for. Let's go make it happen.
Yeah.
Come on, Ross.
Are you worried about the 4.5 ERA this year?
No, I'm not, because when I look down right here, he's got a glorious 2 FIP. And look at the stuff here. Let's look at the stuff. Sometimes people get unlucky. Look at the stuff. The stuff is beautiful.
The K rate is crazy.
The K rate goes crazy. We need more Ks in that
The K
bullpen.
rate does go insane,
If you want
actually.
a K, Suarez, Josh Naylor, and Kyle Riley all back to back to back.
Yeah.
Boom. Him and Dominguez. Let's go get
No,
him.
the strikeouts go kind of hard.
And then look at what he's done in his career too. Like, he's been so solid, and he showed that upside. He can pitch for a 203. So everything's solid about this guy. Give me Griffin Jacks.
Yeah. Okay. Screw it. I'm sold. It honestly doesn't take a lot to sell me right now. We got an hour and 53 minutes. So yeah, I'm easy. You know, it is 2 a.m. at the bar. I have had way too much to drink. I'm just ready to go home with anyone.
Yeah. Hey,
I hope my girlfriend's not watching right now.
Yo, shout out to Katie Flower Smith, who tweeted at us on Twitter as well. We just retweeted you. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
You're
Katie.
legendary.
Yeah, appreciate you and everybody that has tweeted at us. Subscribe to the channel. Like we said, we're trying to get up to 33,000 subscribers. So if you haven't already done so and you're enjoying the content, please hit that subscribe button. Completely free to do so. Oh, and also my girlfriend is in the chat. Fuck me. Oh God, it's all over.
It's over.
It's
dude.
all over,
You're
chat.
done.
It's all over.
Also, Deal was on life support this morning. The Correa deal. When the Twins balked at eating a significant part of the salary, now he reunites with the original team. So did they eat a bunch of the salary?
Maybe that's what it was.
Man.
Maybe they just decided to eat that up. Okay, I mean,
Hey,
if they got their guy right, they know about Correa. They know how to get the most out of Correa. Yanks might not be done. Mets feel most likely done. Okay, so the Yankees are apparently still in this thing. Yeah. Mets are out, which is something.
Mm-hmm. You've been traded.
I've been traded.
You're traded, says Victoria.
Oh shit! To the Rockies.
Oh no! Yeah. Oh god! I would not
send me out to the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Wow.
I want to know what it was that they gave up here.
Our intern Aiden's like, didn't need the Vikings to catch a stray on stream.
Wow, they're always catching strays. They do that to themselves, man.
Here's Matty the Fatty. Love that name. That's funny. With the 699 don't know. Thank you. Saying, what do you think the Jays have to give up for Griffin Jax?
Great question.
Dude, the market, it's all over the place. Looking at some other deals, it could be a top 100 prospect. It could be a Ricky Tiedemann type. Or it could be as low as freaking, let's bring it up right here. I don't know, a top 10? Or a bunch of other dudes? We'll see.
I think that at this point, we can talk. Okay, let me get my thoughts out here. Everything's all over the place.
Yeah.
A couple hours ago, I could have given you an accurate representation as to what he might go for. With less than 2 hours remaining,
anything.
It's all up in the air, dude.
It could go one of two ways, literally. It could be like, well, we're desperate. We really want to get it done, so we're overpaying. Or it could go the other way, where it's like, you know what? We just got to get rid of him. Toronto's offering this. Let's go. You know? Yeah. I'm okay with, let's trade some guys. I'm okay. Let's just do it. Andy Martino? What's Andy Martino
he just said that the Yankees are might not be done.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, they might get frickin' Sandy Alcantara. That would not be cool. They've been panicking. They got to go make moves. Come on. 1 hour and 49 minutes left. Bring Mitch White back. That will do it. Can you imagine we literally get like a Mitch White type? We're like, wait, what? Who is this guy? This like long relief guy for like. He's like not really proven. It's like, oh, geez, okay. Play some music. Dude, you know how bad I would love to play music?
You could play no copyright music.
We could, but...
Actually, we could play APM music, no?
We could, yeah. I'd have to like build a library for it, but it's like, you
know.
Yeah. I'd want to play like songs that people know.
Oh, yeah. Like, couldn't play songs that people know. I literally just tweeted out, Ross, it's 2 a.m. at the bar, dude. We need to make a choice.
Yep.
We got to make a choice, Ross. Pick the one you like and let's go.
I need the paddle for a Jays move.
Yeah, for real.
Laura Leezy's, who's been a member for 7 months. Shout out to you, Laura Leezy.
Thank you, Laura.
Remember, everyone, the Dodgers took all the big names in the offseason, and right now they have the same win-loss record as the Jays. So exactly, we're not getting all the big names here, but we're going to cook.
Oh,
right?
Jesus. And now Houston's coming into play. They're now trying hard for one of the big starters, Kelly Alcantara Cease, and they are in the Quan talks also. Everything is coming to a head right now, guys. Everything is coming to a head.
Oh, and Red Sox are also pursuing Merrill Kelly.
Yep, we knew that.
Yeah, we knew that. That's coming back. But yeah, that's the one that you just read out. Come on, Ross.
Bro, I haven't seen a single Blue Jays rumor in hours.
We're gonna get who are we gonna end up with? I'm gonna make a realistic prediction. We're gonna end up with none of these guys. If we don't get one more of the guys that are on this list that are in either green, light blue, or maybe like a pukey green, I'll be very sad.
I need the vomit green, yeah.
Give me a vomit green.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'll take the vomit green.
Yeah, like Griffin Jax or Fairbanks. Look at me. Look at us being picky. Yeah. See, earlier today we're being picky.
Yeah.
I will gladly take Pete Fairbanks.
It's 2 a.m. at the bar. It's time to figure it out. You know, we got to go home. I'm getting tired. I know. One more drink, and I might not even be able to perform.
Gotta cut yourself off.
Yeah,
right now.
like we gotta make a choice, Ross. John Heyman. People are saying Heyman right now. Did he do anything? No, just the fact that the Red Sox are pursuing top starters, Merrill Kelly and others. So, okay, this is what we know right now. Red Sox in on the starters. Astros in on the starters. Astros trade for Carlos Correa.
Yankees are in on Alcantara.
In on the starters. Blue Jays looking at a bat.
Dodgers and Padres fighting for Quan.
Yeah.
And Blue Jays might get a bat.
Blue Jays might get a bat, but that we just heard that one thing from Morosi, and I don't know if I even trust that. Minnesota Twins didn't eat $50 million of his contract as the Astros desired, but still a significant amount with other major league players involved in the mega deal. Oh, damn.
Uh-oh.
So Minnesota ate some of the money,
probably,
and they're going to get some MLB players back.
Yep. Yeah, we haven't even heard who they traded.
Yeah.
They got back in return.
Dude, that's wild.
Oh, guys. I'm still hanging my hat on the one thing that Ken Rosenthal said where he threw us in as a third person in the Quan deal. And here's Daniela Castro with a $10 donut saying, "Where is Ross? I really thought the Jays were going to buy this year, but I guess not. Please, Ross, do something." Well, they've bought, just not to the level that I think we all imagined they'd buy in a quote-unquote all-in year. Because, again, all-in is sending off Namala and Yasavage. That's all-in. Probably not going to do that. Like, realistically, like, who's left out there? Yeah, who's left out there that would command on all-in? Stephen Kwan.
It's Quan.
Maybe not Deval. I feel like that's...
Laureano would still be a ton because he's got that super cheap year.
Yeah, like maybe, but it wouldn't be like all in. Like it wouldn't command those two. Like it might just be Quan.
Quan is like the most here for sure. Quan is the most.
Wow, we've got an hour and 45 left, ladies and gentlemen.
We
1,500 people in here.
No, we actually have 1,900. Yours been stuck at 15 for a long time.
Yeah, really? Wow.
Yeah, I noticed that. 1,900 people in here,
Shout
just
out.
shy of 2,000. If you guys haven't already done so, please hit the subscribe button. Like I said, we're very close to getting to 33,000 subscribers. And if everybody hit the subscribe button right now, I promise that we would get there.
Please, guys.
Yeah, I'd really love to. If we can get to 33,000 subscribers, are we allowed to get a drink on here?
33,000.
We allowed to get a drink.
I think we're okay because it's pizza.
Yeah. Yeah.
We always have to. We always got to decide, like, you know, because if we're popping bottles with the pizza, we can't pop bottles with the betting apps.
No.
You know,
The boys will get a nice adult beverage should we get to 33,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
And
I got a bottle of wine actually right over here. I would love to even just sip on some wine.
There you go.
Yeah,
that's a nice adult beverage if I've ever seen one.
Respectable, you know, after an 8-hour, 9-hour stream.
I think we earned that.
I definitely feel like we had 5 guests today. 5.
We did. Also, it is now being said that the New York Mets are not, I repeat, not trading for Adolis Garcia. So,
you got hoodwinked.
MLB Scoops. What's going on, pal?
Cooked. You're cooked.
MLB Scoops might be cooked. If you just type in Adolis Garcia, he'll probably come up. Also, this is great. Michael Schwab here. He's got 89,000 followers on Twitter. He's been told that the Astros are trading for Jesus Sanchez. Astros are going nuts right now.
Yeah, dude, they got their guy, and they're like, we're going balls to the wall right now. They're going balls to the wall. Very underwhelming trade deadline. It's not over yet, Aiden. Michael Schwab. Is that who you just pulled up?
Yeah, Michael Schwab, yeah. He's the one that said that that Astros are going and getting Jesus Sanchez. That's not somebody that I've been looking at all, but like, is that?
Yeah, look at Jesus. That's another.
This would have been nice for the Jays, but I didn't like. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean,
this is one of those ones where I kind of agree with Whit Merrifield, where it's like,
well, that there right there is like, it's Willie Castro, except he can only play outfield.
And he's got a bit more control. Yeah, so it costs more. So
it would cost more,
I'm not
and
that
you have
interested.
to play him in the outfield. You might as well just get Willie Castro, does the same thing, and plays all the positions, and then he's on the bench.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You guys can take him, Astros. You guys can take him.
Blue Jays do not do rumors. We find out about trades when they happen. That kind of feels like how it happens, eh? Because it feels like every trade deadline, I'm like, where are they? And then, boom, it happens. And then it's like, who is this guy? Didn't know that we were in on this guy.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that's what happens here, folks, because as it stands...
and it happened.
What?
Jesus Sanchez.
Oh, yeah, okay. You were getting me crazy. Right? Oh, no, and now the Texas Rangers are doing something that we might have wanted to do.
Two things are happening right now.
Oh, boy.
Okay, first of all, I see the one right here about Danny Colomb.
Yeah, and that sucks because we were interested in that guy. Oh, damn it.
The Rangers are still going.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, dude, this guy was really
I wanted
good.
that guy.
This guy was
Ross!
really good.
We got to figure this out, Ross. I'm talking to you right now. I'm standing up now. We're in standing mode.
Okay, hey, guys, we missed out on a deal with a 1.16. Whip under 1. Let's go.
We got to pick it up, Ross.
Crunch time.
It is now time to start cooking here, pal.
It's crunch time.
That's what I mean. We're in the end game now, folks. We are in the end game.
Where is the thing I just saw about? Yo, dude, 2 trades just happened at once. We got another trade right here. It's all coming. It was so dead.
Yeah, because this is the Jesus Sanchez stuff, no?
Yeah. Source confirms Astros are now acquiring Jesus Sanchez from the Marlins. Oh, Michael Schwab did confirm it. So there you go. Bang. Bang.
Okay, we're running out of bullpen guys, chat. We're running out of bullpen
They're running
guys.
out. Oh, wait. Did we put him on? No, he wasn't on this. He should have been on
He should have been. I don't know if that's a pop in bottles, but that's a green for sure.
That was definitely a green.
That was a green 100% without no denying it.
Cardinals live. People have got the fire Rosses in the chat. Chill, chat. Let's chill for a second. Ross got to make a move.
Do you have faith in him right now?
There's still
Do you
lots of
believe?
guys. I still believe, chat, and you should too. We're getting one of these relief pitchers off the board. Not the red ones.
I don't know if I believe
we're
anymore.
getting one. We're getting. I said I bet. What did I say? $600. $600. Would you take that bet?
What?
1 for 1, $600. I'm not actually proposing, but would you take that?
Oh, that's close, man. I might take it. Yeah.
I'm not going to actually do it.
Right.
I don't have $600 just to splash around like that.
Right.
I'm not built like that. We need more pizza. But I would if I had it. If I had $1 million, I'd put the money on.
Yeah, you had $1 million, you drop 600 on it. Sure. Okay.
Would you guys take that bet if you were the opposite? Do you think that the Blue Jays are going to get one more relief arm? Everyone's saying Cardinals Live, but I feel like that's not like a move.
feel like Cardinals Live is not an actual...
not an actual source.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look. Yeah, what?
2 minutes ago, Cardinals have been discussing Nolan's contract with a few teams. Okay. Phillies and Jays.
But who's this guy?
Yeah, like, do we trust this person? Do we know that they're doing... Do we know that they're doing
who is this guy?
Ross's work here?
Phillies and Jays remain in contact with Cardinals. I don't think it goes till the deadline. I don't really know. I don't know, y'all. I don't really know. What do you guys think? Would you guys take it? L fans? Yeah, we gotta relax, everybody. It's still an hour and 22. People are going to leave the board. We got to figure out who we're targeting.
Yeah.
Who are we looking at?
Yeah. Well, look, I think at this point, the best available ones, there's 2 for me, and it's Griffin Jacks and it's Camilo Deval. Those are the 2 bullpen arms.
Yeah.
And Anthony Bender, but I feel like that's such a long shot.
Yeah. I'll also take Pete Fairbanks. He's got a club option for $7 million next year.
What was his ERA this year? What was his stats?
3.
Okay.
Yeah, let me pull him up.
I still want that guy that can actually close games, though, and I feel like that's
close games. He's a closer.
Oh, that's true, actually.
He's a 290.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh shit. Yeah. I forgot that he was their closer.
Yeah. He's got a good FIP. I would take him.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
I originally brought this up. I was like, this guy's a green. You were like, vomit. I was like, what? now it's changed.
Well, it's 2 a.m. at the bar, man. I'm ready to go home.
Oh man,
I'm ready to pick my partner and call it an evening. Pete, you want to be that guy?
Yep. Give me Mayton. Give me Deval, Smith, Santana, Jax, Fair. There's lots of dudes. Bender, even though he feels like he's going to be a Yankee. Any one of those guys. Just one.
Mm-hmm.
Look, 5 teams can go grab the other ones. We just need one more. We just need one more, guys.
We got 2,000 people in here right now. If you haven't already done so, hit that like, smash the subscribe button. Trying to get to 33,000. I need a beverage, and I won't be able to get one until we get there.
Yeah, we definitely need to get
the Minnesota Twins, who are up for sale, have easily shed more money today than any team in baseball.
Oh, here we go. Here's something new from Ken Rosenthal.
What's this?
This is about Dylan Cease.
What?
I
thought he was done.
Yeah, me too. Shut the 3-0 green light saying I believe in Ross.
Listen, I hope that you're right, man. He's got to cook for us.
Astros working hard to acquire Dylan Cease from the Padres, source tell The Athletic.
What?
So, okay, look, they're working hard doesn't mean that he's for sale. They're saying, hey, man, come on, let's make a deal.
Okay, I'm all for working hard and trying to make a deal too, but if I'm Padres, I just don't know how you sell that guy right now.
Yeah, Padres would be silly.
They literally just mortgaged their entire future for one bullpen arm. So unless you're turning Mason Miller into a starter, maybe don't do that.
Yeah, no. It's Houston Astros deadline now. I know they're coming out of the woodwork right now. So you got like Seattle, who's been cooking. The Phillies have been cooking.
Yeah.
Mets have been cooking a lot this deadline. Yankees, got to give them credit. They've been cooking too. And now you've got the Astros in the mix. Where the frick is the Blue Jays?
I know. We're falling out of it right now.
The number one team in baseball.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Again. Ground ourselves back to reality. Maybe because our roster's so good,
right?
That we actually didn't need that many upgrades.
That's right. Yeah.
Hello. Let's think about the big picture.
I don't need to go home with anyone tonight. I'm good alone.
We're good. We're happy.
Yeah,
we have a good life.
I'm happy with myself.
We have a good life.
That's right.
I've got 2 cats.
I'm totally cool by myself.
Yep.
That's fine. I don't need that.
We're good. See, but it would be nice to have a kiss. You know, and that's what Griffin Jackson is.
Right, yeah. Just a little something there, you know? It's a little something.
Heyman. People are saying Heyman right now, but I don't think... Has he said this multiple times? Dude, how many times has John Heyman tweeted this today? Red Sox are talking up top starters, including Merrill Kelly. John, I think you've said this probably 3 or 4 times.
If I had a Blue Jays trade for every time John Heyman tweeted that, we'd have a lot of Blue Jays trades.
Like, oh man.
Oh yeah, Red Sox. They're trying to get in on the mix right now. For me, the biggest.
Dude, look, someone literally. Someone screenshotted that already.
Oh, yes. Big breaking news there, John. Big breaking news. For me, the biggest deadline winners, I think it's got to be Seattle for sure.
Absolutely.
I do think that the Yankees have done a really good job today at putting themselves in a favorable spot.
Agreed.
And then it's for the last spot there, it's probably the Phillies, honestly. Like going out and getting Durant is huge.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been great. We got an hour and 34 minutes before the deadline, everybody. An hour 34. If you haven't done so already, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe to Blue Jays today. We're trying to get to 33,000 subscribers before the end of the stream. We're about 200 away, I want to say, at this point. Oh, God, I'm losing my voice. You hear that? That voice sounded rash. Yeah, we're about 200 away, everybody. Make sure to hit that like button. We got Murray.
Don't want to be all by myself.
What are you doing? What are you doing? It's so dramatic. Breaking news.
Oh,
The
for
San
crying
Diego
out
Padres
loud,
are
man.
acquiring slugger Ryan O'Hearn from the Baltimore Orioles, according to sources familiar with the deal. Okay. Hey. Let's see where Laureano goes.
Yeah.
Can Laureano go?
Well,
So
I
what's
don't
the
think
price?
that I
What's
just
the price?
I don't know if they're gonna actively trade away Laureano. Like
Also,
that's
too. Oh, sorry, maybe not. But if they do, then hell yeah. Look, also another thing to consider for those winners: Padres.
Padres. Well, here's the thing. Yeah, if you're okay with giving up all the prospects, then yeah, sure, you got some kick-ass dudes.
You've been making the argument: go all in. Who cares? As long as they win the World Series, who cares?
If they win the World Series, then who gives a crap?
cares?
And O'Hearn is going to help them do that. I'm watching names fly off here, guys. I was so not worried. I was so calm. I was so collected. It's starting to get to me now. It's starting to get to me. It feels like we are sleepwalking at the wheel here.
I'm getting a little blue ball. Like I know there's still the potential for me to finish happy and feel satisfied, but starting to happen.
Starting to feel the blue in those balls because I'm seeing a lot of other teams here make a lot of moves that I would have liked my team to make. Heyman.
They got both. What are you talking about? You're tripping.
Heyman and Laureano. Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
No.
Don't fuck me! Don't way! Oh my god! Oh my god!
They got both.
What is transpiring in San Diego?
Okay,
We're
they're
fucked.
gone.
GG.
Okay, the good bat is gone, other than Quan.
GG, chat. GG.
We're running out of options.
GG.
There goes one of the bottle popping guys.
Oh
and
my
I thought he was the most real. We're not popping
It's
bottles.
staying in the fridge, man.
We're not popping bottles today.
I'm gonna be stone cold sober tonight.
I'm gonna be sober.
Oh gosh. Give me Quan. Give me Quan or give me death. Give me Quan or give me death.
We literally only have Quan or Deval.
That's
as a
it?
Bottle popping.
That's literally it.
Oh, and Felix Bautista, but he's not going
Ross,
anywhere.
what is happening? What is going on here?
We didn't, I guess, need him.
The Padres are getting both.
They're getting both.
That's okay. Padres are now biggest winners.
That's a huge.
That's
winner.
the biggest winners. AJ Preller went insane again. He went nuts.
I wonder who they traded away this time.
Yeah, I'm not worried. These guys are in the NL, so it's no problem to us. It's just they keep taking our guys.
I want those guys.
Yeah, they keep taking the guys that I want on my ball team.
That's upsetting. That's upsetting. We're getting Tommy Pham.
Sophie. Probably Sophie. We're
probably stuck with Tommy Pham.
You know what? Knowing this team, we're gonna bring Michael Brantley out of retirement. That's gonna be the big move.
Hey, our roster's so good, we didn't even need these guys.
That's right.
We didn't need these guys.
By myself. Well, I don't need to go home with anyone.
Shout out to Ann Beacock. Well, damn, what the F? I know, Ann. I know. Hey, listen, we're the #1 team in offense in terms of batting average, on base percentage, 6th in OPS, 7th in runs scored, 17th in home run. Who needs those guys? They've been getting it done all year. We don't need them. No way, man. No one cares. You know what? That's gonna disrupt the chemistry. Okay? They didn't fit with the clubhouse. All right? That's it. As I'm sucking on my copium. The copium. Oh, the copium. We didn't need them. We're gonna be okay. All right? We're going to get Willie Castro. We're going to get Willie Castro to come off the bench. And we're going to get a relief pitcher that no one's heard of. That's what we're doing. And we're going to win the World Series. And no one's going to think about this deadline. That's right. Oh, take a hit of this copium. So good.
I've taken enough.
It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh, let's go.
Yeah, it's looking bleak right now. All I need is I just need one deal. That's it. Just one deal. 3 names on this list remain available. Who is that?
Oh, he's talking about the Blue Jays.
Who is it?
Yeah.
Oh, the first time somebody's mentioned our name in what feels like 1,000 years. Yeah. It's like, these guys are in the league.
Because it's John Morosi. He feels bad.
Yeah.
3 names on the list still available, which is Quan, Castro, and Pham.
Okay, come on. Please, give me Quan. Seriously, that Jacob guy is on it today, man.
I'm going to cry in the shower, says Kevin Special with the €6 dono. At this point, bring Danny Burgers back. Take him from the trade for Danny Burgers from the Phillies, or not Phillies, Pirates, because he's the hitting coach.
Yeah. I thought he was a coach at this point.
Yeah,
man.
he's one of the coach. Shout out to Ben Pitching Club saying Cody, nobody, Howe are looking real good, huh, boys? Because we were calling him a nobody. Yeah. At least nobody's better than somebody.
I know. Look, at the end of the day, we got Sir Anthony. I like Sir Anthony a lot. We got Shane Bieber. I came around to the Shane Bieber thing a lot. Could they have done more? Yes. Is this an L of a deadline? I don't think so. I don't think it's a W either.
I wouldn't. Like, if we're gonna give it a grading, if it ended right now, take all the recency bias out of it. We ended up with just one bullpen arm and then Shane Bieber.
I would like a B minus.
B minus.
B minus.
You
Like
address the
it's C
pitching.
plus to B minus.
C plus to B minus.
It would be, I'd say, like B minus for sure if we knew what we were gonna get out of Shane Bieber.
If Bieber gives me a 3.8,
Well, then it's we're feeling good about it, right? And it's got potential to be really good because if Shane Bieber did actually cook, okay, we're all the way back. It's just. Yeah, we're in a weird spot because it's so all over the place. There's no sure guy. I mean, Sir Anthony's pretty sure, but like,
what about Tommy Pham? He's pretty sure.
Yeah,
we know what we're.
We know exactly what we're gonna get out of Tommy Pham. Yeah, that looks like a Blue Jay.
People are saying C, C, F, C plus. I think we're using the recency bias, guys. Look. What was bare minimum for me? It was 2 bullpen arms and a starting pitcher. You know what? Maybe C plus then.
Yeah, because it's like
we didn't meet the bare minimum.
Yeah, we need to get that second bullpen arm.
Yeah, and we didn't get it. Well, at least so far.
Yeah, there's no way Dill Pickle that would happen. Gennaro, Quan and Cade for Rodin, Savage, and Namal. That's, if you were going for both of those guys, then I guess so for sure. Thank you for the donation right there. That would have to do it. Heyman.
Let's just punt the... It's always at this point where my vision gets so narrow.
Oh, yeah.
Even though before I'm saying don't punt the future, but now I'm saying...
Oh, I don't give a shit anymore, yeah. That's the thing. Where
riding the high right now.
It's 2 a.m. at the bar.
What's Heyman saying?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out right now.
I think nothing.
Like half trust the chat at this point. In fact, I don't even half trust the chat.
It feels like it's calmed down a little bit because the moves have happened, and now we're just kind of waiting. Now it feels like we're just waiting.
Danny Colomb was what he tweeted out last. So, yeah, and that's another guy I would have loved to have too. Like, there's still bullpen pieces out there that are available. Robert Jr. still hasn't gone. Not that I really want him to be completely honest with you guys.
He might stay. You never know.
He might stay. Zach Gallen's still there. Merrill Kelly still isn't gone. People are saying Dan Hayes. I trust Sophie.
Yeah, I like Sophie.
I trust Sophie.
Sophie would never troll.
I don't think so.
What?
Dan Hayes. Who is this, Sophie? Are you trolling me, Sophie?
This is
right after I said that, she takes us for a ride. Dan Hayes, MLB. I think I found him.
Oh, here we go. From The Athletic.
Now no one wants to stay if they are selling like this. So
said one Twins player.
Yeah. So Minnesota is in full-on sell mode. Give us Griffin Jacks.
Griffin Jacks and Mr. Joe Ryan.
Yeah.
That would
solve everything.
Why would they sell everyone but Joe Ryan? You literally sold your star player in Carlos Correa. Sell Joe Ryan.
Literally, JD Bunkis 47 seconds ago. Please be Joe Ryan.
Like, seriously.
Yeah.
Like, sell Joe Ryan. If you're selling everybody, sell Joe Ryan. Yeah, I don't even care at that point. Like, go get this guy. Now our rotation. I don't care.
Our rotation is so good at that point.
Yeah,
at
that point, you've got Joe Ryan, Kevin Gausman, Bieber. Oh my God, that's gross. Then you got Jose Barrios as your 4, and then like Eric Lauer 5. Then you're not even counting in Bassett and Scherzer. Like, hello. Go get Joe Ryan.
Mitch Bannon. Just he put out an article. Blue Jays not done either source. What is this?
Source?
I can't get into this. Can somebody? It's a athletic or like New York Post type thing, New York Times thing. Can somebody tell us what was in that article that Mitch Bannon just reposted?
I'm putting it up here. I think the likelihood of Joe Ryan getting traded might have increased just a slight bit.
It's there. It's there. Not impossible anymore.
Carlos Correa just got traded.
Yeah, exactly. Like shit's hitting the fan right now, man.
He has now joined the Poppin' Bottles. We got hope for Poppin' Bottles. Yeah. Dennis Lin?
Never heard of that guy before.
Never heard of him.
Oh.
We got an hour and 23 minutes. People are also saying Heyman.
Okay, I'm looking at Heyman. You look at the other
Dennis
guy.
Lin. I don't see a Dennis Lin.
John Heyman saying something that we already kind of knew here is that the Astros are working to try to land Dylan Cease.
Yeah.
No word it's done, but they're talking. So, I mean, Astros are going balls to the wall here.
Hey, shout out Josh Jays fan taking Mitch Bannon's quote right here from his article. Blue Jays woke up a deadline day seeking more bullpen help, starting pitching depth and to potentially bat. After acquiring Shane Bieber, they're not done. The league source said with 2 hours until the deadline. So this was literally a few minutes ago. At the very least, bullpen remains a priority. Though the Jays asked on Mason Miller, yeah, we knew about that. Actually, that's the one thing we actually did really know early on. They were priced out by Padres' massive offer, source said. Duran was seen as more attainable, with Toronto holding on to 2 top prospects to acquire him, but he's now a Phillies closer. Other top relief options continue to fall off the board, including Bednar, Yankees, but many others remain.
This is just depressing as all holy hell. Like, what is this? What is this?
This is depressing.
Also, 2,000. No, not 2,500. 20. What am I trying? Over 2,000 people are in the chat right now. If you haven't already done so, please hit that like and subscribe button, guys. We're getting dangerously close to 33,000 subscribers. I would love to get there this evening so I can go and get myself an adult beverage because I feel like I've earned one.
I definitely need a glass of wine. I definitely like I'm getting blue balled hard. It's like we're in the middle.
I'm just getting screwed by all angles right now.
We're in the middle of it. You know, it's like I need a cigarette.
No, that's the thing.
A glass of wine.
It's like we've been flirting with so many people at this bar, and no one wants to come. Like,
I want to.
Yeah, like where's the guys?
Sir Roodles with the $2 donut saying, "Please, Ross, trade the farm. I don't care anymore."
It's nobody at this point. It's all.
Listen, I just want one more.
I just want one more.
Zooming out, I just want one more bullpen.
Yes.
Zooming on a realistic note, everybody, with being down here at ground zero, one more good bullpen arm, and it's a B.
One more.
We got a B. We met the standards. It's got to be a quality arm, of course. I want it to be a very good player.
Yeah.
And like someone who could pitch in the 8th inning that I can rely on. I'm like, oh yes, this guy's coming out in the 8th inning. Hell yeah, he's solid. That's all I want. That's not a lot to ask for. It's not. It really isn't. I really do think they're going to do it. Trade for Joe Ryan. Trade for Griffin Jacks. Yeah, sure. Mitch White.
Jess, we apologize if we missed your $5 donation comment right there. We're trying to get to everything. I certainly apologize.
Here it is.
Yeah, ask it. Or no, we got it.
Clearly, Ross is by Jess. Thank you so much for the $5 dono. Clearly, Ross is not interested in trading prospects. However, Bieber wasn't on anyone's radar. That's true. Neither was Mason Miller was not being talked about.
No.
Leading up to the deadline. If anything gets done, it's going to be out of the blue. That's true. And so thank you. W's in the chat for Jess.
And Lucas right here saying, empty the farm, please. We are falling behind. It's I get it, though. It does feel like that, right? You're sitting here after kind of a rough series against Baltimore. You're looking at all these other teams make moves. Yankees are going hard. Seattle's going in. Astros are going in. These are all the teams we got to play in the playoffs. Right, all of those three are playoff spots. Even Boston's looking to get another starter, and they could be a playoff team.
AL's getting stronger, and look, we got a little bit stronger too, but how much stronger, and are they evening the play? Because right now, technically, you can make the argument we have been better, obviously, number one record in the AL, but are they matching us now? Are they getting even better than us now? We have to kind of keep pace. You know what I mean? I think we just need one more arm.
Yeah, exactly.
Just one more arm.
We got to get one more guy right here.
We already have a good team, but we just need one more.
We got a good team, but getting one more bullpen arm does make things a lot better.
Also, Isaiah Kemper with a 279 dono. Thank you, Isaiah, saying Ross Atkins has been spotted fishing in Florida. Yo, actually, if anyone's got that screenshot of Ross Atkins on
the boat, right?
It'd be literally tweeting out Ross Atkins spotted right now.
Yeah.
Moments before the deadline.
Oh, we are in the end game. I appreciate those people that say no passing when there isn't any passing, because we have to keep looking when you guys say that, and if there's nothing there, it's like, well, what the heck?
Someone said passing JRAM/Class A. I was like, yeah, okay.
Now there are a lot of people saying, "Hey,
oh no,
I'm not gonna get trolled again."
Oh no, you're
no. It's basically, dude. Heyman's doing the class. Heyman's doing the classic Heyman thing here. He's basically saying what he's already said, just in another way.
Cease to Houston progressing. After quote tweeting, Astros working to get Cease. Astro might get a reliever too if the deal is completed. Okay.
All right, so the Astros are really going hard in the paint right here.
Come on, man.
To do that.
My ass is starting to get sore.
Yeah, that's why I had to stand up too, man. Hi, Blue Jays today. I asked Toronto Blue Jays on their Instagram for Stephen Kwan. Hopefully that'll do it, man. Hopefully that's going to be the difference right there. I'm not trolling. I would love that.
At this point, we're desperate.
We will take anything at this current juncture in time.
All right, y'all. Oh, my ass is sweaty, dude. I'm sitting in this chair
Been sitting here,
all day.
quite literally sitting here since 8:30 in the morning here.
Yeah, even at 8, like prepping the stream and everything.
Yup. Oh wow, our good buddy Dan deciding to come in and troll us too. That's awesome. He's saying Jose Bautista's coming out of retirement. He's gonna save the day. That would be pretty sweet though. Not gonna lie, that would be elite. Now people are saying Rosenthal, and I feel like we're gonna get trolled here. I think it's you guys. I think it's retro. I think that's the troll. I think it's retro and play RP Citigroup.
People saying, yeah.
It's those two guys.
We just keep falling into a rhythm here.
Well, what else are we gonna do? We gotta trust the team.
We got an hour and 16 minutes left, everybody. Francis Romero. I trust Daniela. She would never.
How did we get here, guys? I just want a guy.
The Mets and White Sox held talks about Luis Robert Jr. in recent hours, but the trade didn't happen per source. Okay.
Yeah.
So they were talking.
And at this point they should be finished, right? Like you're not gonna. They already made their big moves. They got Mullins. They got others. It's like the Mets aren't doing this at this point. I don't think.
Jose Bautista and Edwin Encarnacion on to the rescue. Bring Carter too. Let's bring them all back. Yo, Ann Beacock. Yo, gotta clip this and send this to Pizza
Hell
Pizza.
Yeah.
Ann Beacock in the chat saying, "My pizza dinner just arrived. Come on, Jays."
Oh,
she's
baby.
manifesting the Blue Jays today sponsor energy. Let's go.
Heck.
Let's go.
Yes. Thank you, Ann Beacock. W's in the chat for Ann. W's in the chat for Pizza Pizza.
Go.
Official sponsor of Blue Jays today. Ben Nicholson Smith. Every year, Jays have been buyers under Atkins. They've acquired at least 3 pitchers at the deadline and given up at least 4 prospects.
There you go.
So far, this year, 2 pitchers added, 2 prospects given up, with Jays still engaged in hopes of adding further.
So you know what that means?
We're
We're
Ross.
going to send 2 prospects for Griffin Jacks. Or Dennis Santana.
Or Camilo Deval. I don't care at this point.
Just give me one of these.
Give me one of the guys. One of the guys, please.
Shout out to the Brown guy with a 699 dono saying, "I'm not a fan of Atkins and would like him gone after the season, but I don't think the Jays should empty the farm. Good teams need their prospects." That's fair. We've seen both sides of things. For me, again, like zooming out, I don't think you need to empty the farm to get some of these players. You only need to get 1, maybe 2 more. You don't need to empty the entire farm system to go get them realistically. There's a lot of dudes out there that you can go find that could suffice your bullpen. We're totally good. We're not trading away because they're all gone unless Joe Ryan suddenly became available. Then you go in through the farm because that guy's a controllable, legit stud. But you can go get realistic relief pitchers for cheap. Am I crazy to say that? I don't think so. I think we've seen trades that just happened with the New York Yankees that proved that is possible.
Ross, wake up, says Ben. That's what this stream has turned into. It is a wake up, Ross. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Time to get some guys type of stream.
Come on, man.
That's where we're at this point.
An hour and 13 minutes left to go.
Just a little bit of time left, team. Just a little bit of time left here for Ross Atkins and the Toronto Blue Jays to potentially make a big-time splash. We got to get to 33,000 subscribers before we do. So if you haven't done so, hit that subscribe button.
Subscribe button, man. We are at 32.82. So 180 subscribers to go.
Very doable if everybody hit the button.
Listen, the boys, we woke up nice and early, put on the suit jackets that we never do, and we're here live until literally the deadline from 9 a.m. to here. We had 5 guests on the show, lots of work, even brought in the Pizza, really built up the stream. So if you're enjoying the content, please hit the like and please smash the subscribe button. We appreciate you guys. Raffit, Isaac saying with a $2 dono saying Ryan, Deval, and Quan. Holy shit. For Chad Green. Yeah, well, we I guess we could technically trade Chad Green because he's going through
That's
waivers
still
right now.
possible. Yeah.
I think it is possible.
What is that? Roch Kubato. I've never heard of this person.
Kubato.
I've never heard of this person, Sophie.
What's up, boys? Yo, Epsy, what's up, boys?
Hearing but not confirmed that Orioles getting 6 players back from San Diego and O'Hearn and Laureano trade.
God.
That's crazy.
I would believe it. Wow.
I get it because Laureano's got that cheap control, and they're both like the lineup is just so much thicker now. If you're San Diego, right?
I wonder if they got back like lots of multiple middle tier, maybe like one.
AJ Preller really does not give a fuck, eh?
He doesn't care.
He just goes balls to the wall, and I think that I like a happy medium between what he does and where we're at, which is
very conservative and smart.
Yeah, like
let's
we're
get
just
a little dumb. Actually.
Let's get a tiny bit done. Excuse me. Yankees are still talking to teams about adding starting pitcher. No word anything's close yet.
Okay.
So Yankees are still in the works right now. Blue Jays are still in the works right now.
It feels like it's going to come down to the final hour, ladies and gentlemen.
We have 70 more minutes to go.
Wow.
Oh, 70 more.
All right, guys.
minutes.
Now, I always love it. Now, where are you at in terms of your rating of the deadline? Give me your trade deadline grade of the Blue Jays right now.
Well, I think it's the same for me.
I'm gonna ask the chat because they're gonna change. We're gonna get some of the trolling going. Get Justin Smoke / Ryan Goins out of retirement. Let's do it. C plus C, B. Okay, wow, we're actually being pretty honest. C plus C, C. Wow, okay, good job, guys. Good job, guys. Respect. That's a respectful grading right there. That's respectful. Someone said, oh, wow, people saying A in here. Respect. Good job. Good job, Chad. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of everyone in here. Blue Jays grade D, and when they get Quan, it's B minus. If they got Quan, it's immediately an A. Immediately an A. F, same vision. A Z minus. A Z minus.
It's about as bad as you could do, yeah.
About as bad as you can do. I don't think, how could you get even worse? 0 minus. I don't know how you can get any worse.
If they get Cade Smith and Quan, it's an automatic A minus at the very least.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also, my stream is being weird right now. Oh, there you go.
Refreshing
We're back.
Also, I saw, though it's crazy, I noticed on YouTube now, they'll have like AI generated stuff based on what we're talking about, what the chat's talking about. It just brought up when I was like just refreshing the page. People in the chat are discussing the Blue Jays and whether or not they can make a final trade before the deadline. Yeah. I'm like, that's so cool, man. AI is so dope.
Yeah.
Like, actually.
If your stream is buffering, by the way, guys, just hit it with a refresh. I just did that with mine.
Yeah, look at this. Viewers in the chat are grading the Blue Jays' performance with opinions ranging from A+ to F, many discussing potential player acquisitions like Bieber and Quan and speculating how these changes would affect the overall team grade. That's so crazy to me, dude. That's insane.
It's glitching. I'm telling you, if you guys just hit the refresh, it will be fine. Yeah, because I know it's about 200 people just left right there, so I wasn't the only one.
That's YouTube. I mean, we actually all got hit by it. Like, we have the stream up on our laptops. We all got hit by it. Mike Monroe, let's go $5 dono saying, how glad are you guys that you're not Twins bloggers? Dude,
I can't imagine. Sad. Being a Minnesota Twins fan right now has got to be one of the shittiest places. It's got to be tough.
Sad.
Yeah, like, I do feel bad for
now.
him.
What do you looking forward to? I guess the guys we traded for. Like, I don't know. Like the prospects.
Like it's just full sell mode for them, right? Yeah. It's just full sell mode. Jason, there's no way, man. If you're gonna troll, you got to do better than that, pal.
Like, you got to say like something realistic. Wow, we're an hour and 8 minutes left, and we haven't made a trade since Bieber this morning.
I know. That's the okay, apparently what? Am I supposed to be, we've just been on the phone the whole day, and we haven't been able to get anything across the finish line here?
No,
like,
we can't trade one dude.
Bob Nightingale now saying that the Astros are still not done, and they are in deep talks with Dylan Cease. So I didn't think that...
Astros going hard.
Yeah, like I didn't think that they were the Padres were going to be able to come to terms with getting rid of him, but I guess they are. So
Wow. This is insane, man. Joe Ryan and Quan are all in. That's right. Yeah, no, seriously. If I wanna relate the 2015 deadline to the Blue Jays now deadline, if you wanted to match that energy, you go out and you get Quan and you go get Joe Ryan. Except you can't afford it. That's the thing. You cannot afford it. Like, you actually literally couldn't.
Oh.
Adam Peddle signed to the Blue Jays. Let's go.
Breaking news. Adam Peddle to the Jays.
Let's go.
That's our big bat, everybody. That's our big bat.
I'll go and close games. Don't worry. With my 72. Topped out. I haven't thrown it in years. The Brown guy, 699 Donut saying, hi, guys. Are Bieber and Manoah in the same boat? Are there any chance they can actually contribute this season? I would say Bieber's in a bigger boat because we just traded for him. And he's coming back soon, whereas Manoah might be mid to late August. Yeah, I'm sure that Bieber's absolutely going to contribute. That's why we got him. We feel pretty confident that we're going to put him on the mound. Whereas Manoah, it becomes an interesting conversation. I'm sure we'll save that for another day, but it does become a very interesting conversation. You got to cross that bridge when you get there, kind of thing. Like, we'll figure out where the rotation is at with Bieber and everyone. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
What was the exact question? Like, the impact that they're going to make?
Yeah.
Are they the same?
Are they going to contribute this season?
Bieber definitely. Yeah. Manoah, God only knows, right? Like,
cross that bridge when we get there. We don't know.
Yeah. If you get anything out of Alek Manoah, it's great. But, I mean, if not, that's why you got Bieber. So,
that's why I got Bieber.
Not upset if they don't, to be honest.
Yep. Tommy Pham, this is a take that we haven't heard. Braden says Tommy Pham would be a great pickup, not going to lie, hitting .395 in the last month and fix the problems with his eyes earlier in the year. What did he fix with his eyes? Like, I mean, in terms of like
he's walking more? Is that it?
Or did he get like LASIK surgery? That's what I immediately thought. Like, this guy get LASIK surgery? Now he hits .395. Wow. Yeah. Wow, in July, he actually... Oh, my God. Okay, hold on. Maybe we're selling Tommy Pham kind of short. In June, he hit .302 with an on-base... or with an OPS of .861. And then in July, he hit .388 with an OPS of 1.043. You know?
He's getting better.
I mean, hey.
Oh, wait, whoa. Whoa!
We have a move.
What the fuck is that? What is this? What is this?
Hold on.
What is this?
Hold on. We have a move. Hold on.
What just happened?
The Padres just came out and tweeted.
Dude, the Blue Jays tweeted it.
The Blue Jays are selling Will Wagner in exchange for catcher.
What is happening?
Brandon Velazula? We just got a catcher. Will Wagner is gone. What? Did not see that coming. Did not see that coming. Wow.
I am stunned. I don't even.
Wow.
I have no idea. Dude, go to the Blue Jays. They already tweeted it out.
Wow.
So this was clearly a done deal a while ago, and they were keeping it hush hush.
Yeah.
And they wanted to reveal it.
Wow.
Will Wagner, who the Toronto Blue Jays traded for last year, was one of their biggest acquisitions, is gone. And we just got a catcher named Brandon Valenzuela, who I've never heard of.
Hold on, let's go look. I'm just stunned that because we've never. Hey, he's Mexican. Maybe him and Kirk will be buddies.
What the hell is happening?
He's a minor leaguer. Is he a prospect? Let's go take a look.
He better be a fucking prospect, bro.
Hold on, everybody. I'm not seeing him. What's his name?
I'm gonna crash out.
I'm very.
I'm gonna crash out.
I
guys.
don't really.
I'm going to.
It's okay. It's not a big deal.
I'm gonna crash out.
It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal because it's just a move that we didn't expect. It doesn't mean that we're not gonna make other moves.
Yeah, but Will Wagner for what? Like, Will Wagner was an actual guy.
Yeah, like I don't understand what this guy
has he ever played in. Dude,
this feels like a panic. Like, oh, we need catching depth, and now that Kirk got hurt, even though he's gonna be back apparently this Sunday, we panicked. And
he's never played in MLB, and he's not a top 30 prospect for them.
I'm very confused.
This is literally just a minor leaguer.
This is just a minor league
that we just traded Will Wagner, who was one of the. We got him from Houston, right? He was one of the.
We got him from the Padres.
Will Wagner?
Oh wait, sorry.
No.
Will Wagner from Houston.
So Will Wagner, we got Will Wagner from Houston, who was one of their top prospects a year ago, and we just traded him for a minor league catcher.
That is not a top prospect.
That's nothing.
And
we waited 9 hours for that shit?
Hold on, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Official grade is now an F, saying Ross Atkins is fired. I actually don't understand this trade. We clearly need depth.
I don't know what, and I don't know.
Okay, Brandon Venezuela isn't on the Padres 40-man roster. Okay, everything's tweeting so fast. Here creates a 40-man spot while adding catching depth. So is there a move about to happen now where we need to clear up some space?
So we trade Will Wagner to then get space open to get who? Who are we getting, Ben?
There better be another move happening.
That's right.
There better be a move.
So now the move is prospects for X. For a hitter.
For a 40-man roster
for a Stephen Kwan.
Dude, that would be insane.
Now we're talking.
It's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. Ross is the master chef of the trade deadline. Okay? He cooks. All right? Yeah, but that is sad. Rip Will Wagner, man. You will be missed. I liked you. I liked you, Will.
I'm just...
That's just an unexpected... Because we're expecting this of like a relief pitcher, and we heard that, which is why we're all feeling this way. It's okay, guys. Let's wait until the deadline's over.
I don't know.
Let's be patient. Let's wait until the deadline's over. We got to give it... There's still an hour left. Literally 1 hour remaining. There's still an hour left. Okay? Let's wait. Will Wagner struggled at the big league level. Okay? Will is 27. Okay? The flesh says, I think Ross is cooking. Clearly, he's putting in the ingredients right now.
We got 2,200 people in here. If you haven't already done so, please hit that subscribe button. The goal is to get to 33,000 subscribers this evening, tonight. We are very close. And once we do, Adam and I have said that we're going to both go get a beverage, an adult one, to make ourselves feel a little better. But what the hell is going on here? Nick is cooked, says NBK.
Yeah, literally people are saying injury, maybe? One of our guys, Jared?
Well, who would be injured, though? Kirk?
Kirk is it more serious than we thought?
You want me to crash at Adam? What is it? Why? What? No. Kirk's fine.
Oh, what a trade deadline. That's kind of wild. I hope there's like a secret other guy that's coming in return.
Well, it just doesn't make any sense, right? Like you're giving up this semi-valuable asset in Will Wagner, and you're actually getting nothing.
I'm literally putting on our Instagram, the caption is Will Wagner traded for AA catcher. Period.
Yeah.
Like that's what it is.
We traded it. We got a AA catcher, guys, and we can't. I'd love for him to turn into a guy, but there's nothing that indicates to me. How did he do in AA? Was he any good?
No. Go back.
Where?
Here, let me go. Here it is. He in this year in AA, 229 batting average, 700 OPS, 313 on base.
Like, what are we doing? That's
like we just said, all right. That's why for me it's gotta be okay. We needed to clear spot anyways. Also, Absolute Dance and BNS and Keegs explain the trade. All right, let's go get it.
Go get that. Yeah, I'm just the only I guess they just decided we're gonna cut where we need a roster spot gone.
Well, yeah. I mean, he provides much needed catching depth in the upper minors.
Keegan, I mean, like that's the going rate for catching.
You're getting
depth.
a MLB, somewhat a quad A. I'll call Will a quad A player because he's not. I don't know if he's necessarily ready for the MLB. A quad A player for catching depth. I guess that's. It's one of those. They don't really. It's not a major league level kind of move. But I don't know.
Like
I don't know.
This
guy. I don't think this guy's ever going to touch the show.
No, I don't think we're ever. Like, I genuinely think that we are never ever going to hear about this guy ever again, other than next year's spring training and right now.
And here's the thing that we were bringing up. Venezuela's on the 40-man roster, so moving Will Wagner creates a 40-man spot while creating catching depth. Padres add Furman earlier, so they had catching to spare. Okay, so let's go make a trade for a 40-man roster guy.
The only thing that makes sense is if they go out and they pick up another bat, and that's why I think it's got to be a bat because, well, you're getting rid of Will Wagner.
Right.
So you're getting rid of Will Wagner to then open space up for a hitter of some kind.
Yeah.
And what does Will Wagner play? Well, he kind of plays all over the place, so... Stephen Kwan.
Y'all are talking about Wagner like he's something. I just think the value of Wagner is greater than the value. Maybe I'm speaking on my ass because maybe catchers are more valuable, and that's probably true. But that's what it is. But I'm really leaning on that something is coming. Ross is cooking.
It's got to be because it's just one of those ones that doesn't make any sense otherwise. Because from a value standpoint, I mean, like in the offseason, I know it's not the offseason anymore, but in the offseason, we picked up Bethancourt for nothing.
Yeah.
Right? And Bethancourt, exactly, like Bethancourt is better or has been better than this guy because he's actually played at the MLB level.
Yeah.
So to then go and to trade Will Wagner for this AA catcher who's not a top prospect, who hasn't played that great in the minors, it just doesn't add up unless there is some other move that's there.
We can't get lost in the value of what the trade is. There has to be a corresponding move. People are saying Ben Turner. Oh, here's a trade. Hold on, let's get to Jeff Passan. It's kind of off topic, but it's the trade deadline. Los Angeles Dodgers are acquiring outfielder Alex Call from the Washington Nationals, probably to replace James Outman. That's probably what that is. So Dodgers are making moves.
Pop the Champagne says, yeah, where was Venezuela on our trade board?
Venezuela. That's not his name. That's not his name.
Is he a dark? Is he a blue? We popping bottles.
Oh man,
for our new catcher, guys.
Oh man. People are saying everyone's screaming at me. I don't even know who to trust. I'm looking at my phone.
It's getting wild.
Yeah, it's Alex Call. Alex Call is going to the Nationals. Wow. Come on. Don't even say it. It's what a funny-ass comment. I can't say it. All right, we got 54 minutes left. Can you imagine that's the last trade we make?
I'm going to crash out. I'm going to crash out.
You know what? Hey, listen. It's a C. It's still a C, C+ right now, chat.
I don't know. That felt like a bit of an L right there. That felt like a...
okay, fair. Unless there's a corresponding move, then it's an L. Yeah, we're all talking about Alex Call. Elva Ken Russell didn't even say anything, just said latest on Griffin Jack, Stephen Kwan.
Yeah.
We can't read.
People are saying Ben Turner now. Is Ben Turner a guy that's got something going on here? Also, we're 150 subscribers away from getting to 33K, so we're actually getting very, very close. Ross cooking. The Toronto Blue Jays continue to talk to the Minnesota Twins about reliever Griffin Jacks and Cleveland Guardians about, okay, this is what we needed. This is what we needed to hear, okay? Listen, I'm ready to be wrong about the deadline grading. I'm ready to be wrong. Okay, he's talking to Cleveland about Stephen Kwan. He's talking to the Twins about Griffin Jacks. These are names that we want. Neither player... Fuck. They
stood up and everything.
They had us in the first chat there, chat.
They had us in the first half.
They had us in the first half there. Neither player is seen as particularly likely to be traded. The Los Angeles Dodgers are Also talking to the Guardians about Quan, but consider a trade for him a long shot. Earlier in the day, a Twins official acknowledged increased activity on checks, but expressed skepticism a team would meet the threshold necessary to acquire him.
They said that about
This
Correa.
sucks,
They said
this
that about
sucks.
Correa, okay? They said that about Correa.
Yep.
All right? Which means we're still in it. All right? That would save me just in this moment.
Oh, Quan?
Quan would save me. Popping bottles. We're just partying the rest of the stream. Yeah. This was by Ken Rosenthal, by the way, everybody. Oh, we got 52 minutes, guys. Yes, please, if you haven't already done so. Someone's saying roster spot for Dolan Varsho, probably. But probably not. Because he's not on the 60-day. If you haven't done so already, hit that like button and smash that subscribe button. Again, we're about 150 subscribers away from 33,000. Let's go. 33,000 subscribers. And please, we put a lot of work into the stream. We got brought on 5 different guests for today. We were live since 9 a.m. this morning. Let's get it. Let's go. Hey, really, again, grounding ourselves here, chat. Just give me a relief arm. Just give me a relief arm.
You know what my new big subscriber goal is? 39,000 and 50.
Why?
Because that is the exact amount, or 39,150, or something like that. But it was about 39,000 because that's the full capacity of the Rogers Center.
Right, so you invite all the subscribers.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like, boom.
Yeah, I feel
That's
like that.
crazy.
Yeah, like once we get to that number, like if we ever get there, that would be one hell of a tweet. Just
Yeah.
being like, we could literally fill the Rogers Center
Right.
with everyone that's subscribed
That's amazing.
to Blue Jays today. So only like 6,000 subscribers away from doing that, from selling out the Rogers Center.
Bro, someone did hack Mike Rodriguez. Someone hacked my account, and I want to apologize to y'all while I was enjoying this while I was enjoying this day with my family. Information came out about a change involving Adolis Garcia that was also poorly written on my ex account. I apologize to everyone who follows my work. We know what that's like, Mike.
I feel it, man.
We know what that's like. You know what that's like,
Yeah.
man.
I hear you, Mike. I hear you, bro.
I'm also going to use the washroom as we're going.
Sometimes you get stuff wrong. Burned out electrician, you two are so bad. Leave, dude. Leave. Get out of here. We don't care. We are here for the people. We are here for the people. Quan, says Eric, just in all capital letters. Stephen Quan. Is that the only way that we save this deadline, chat? Is that how we do it? Would one of the bullpen arms suffice as well? If they were to go out and if they were to bring in Dennis Santana or Griffin Jacks, is that something that would save this Toronto Blue Jays trade deadline? Or is Stephen Quan the only way? New Brunswick loves Blue Jays today. We love New Brunswick, dude. I'd love to go out east one time. Our good buddy Scott, who actually came on the show here, he did a recent show. Not in New Brunswick, I don't think. I think it was in Nova Scotia. So very interesting right there. Just saying Twitter is broken. Why is Twitter broken? What's wrong with Twitter? Did Twitter break, folks? Seems like it's working for me. Probably my favorite Blue Jays trade deadline quote ever from Jose Bautista in 2015. You guys want to relive the past right here? Look at this. It's almost like being at war and running low on ammo, Bautista said. And the next thing you know, here comes a little parachute with a crate, and it lands right next to you, and it's full of ammo. You're like, yeah, baby. Dude, literally, Jose Bautista was talking about Fortnite supply packs before Fortnite was even around. What a legend. What a legend. Now people are saying Heyman. Did something big come out with John Heyman, baby?
Oh. I saw a trade, but I don't think it's Heyman. Maybe it's those same ones. Rangers, who be trying for Dylan Cease, are talking to the D-backs about Merrill Kelly now. But I thought I just saw Rangers acquire Danny Oh, that's a while ago.
No, that's a while ago.
Why did that just pop up my phone now?
Weird.
Okay, they're now talking to Merrill Kelly. There's the guys.
Yeah, you got to imagine that one of those Arizona Diamondback starters are going to go for sure.
They gotta.
Oh, it's just because it was official. It's like official now. Danny Colom is going. So it's like 100% locked in at this point that he is going to be a Texas Ranger.
All right, guys. 47 minutes. Pizza sponsored. That's right.
Damn, we are going down to the deadline. You know, he is cutting it close right now.
Again, like we're asking what saves the deadline. For me, guys, I'm just trying to be realistic. You get one more bullpen arm. Solid deadline. You get your 3 pitcher, you get your starter that you asked for, you get your 2 bullpen guys, and I want a good bullpen guy, a guy who can pitch in the back end. That's all we need. Let's be realistic, guys. That's what we said going into this deadline. And then anything else was gravy. I wasn't even looking at a bat, to be honest. Like the Quan stuff was just kind of thrown in there all last second. Let's be real. Let's ground ourselves a little bit right here. That's all we're looking for. That's all we're looking for. Carlos Correa's coming home. Yeah, that's nice. Although the Will Wagner thing is, again, that's hopefully a move that is going to come after.
45 minutes remaining, everybody, and we are just waiting on the one final Blue Jays trade. If nothing else happens, I'm going to feel so blue-balled here.
True North Strong and Free saying, with a 279 dono saying, we got I almost said it too. Valenzuela. How do you say that?
I have no idea, man.
I don't know how to pronounce it. We got to cash a place in Double A.
Valenzuela.
Valenzuela. Pop the champagne.
Yeah.
Yep.
Literally. That's our new, at this point, we might have to, folks.
No,
we're running out of time here.
Be straight up embarrassed.
What do you think the odds are that at this current juncture, the Toronto Blue Jays make off with one more trade?
Well, as the time goes on, it keeps decreasing.
Of course.
69%?
69%, really? You're that confident that they make it away with one more trade?
I'd be shocked if they didn't make one more. I'd genuinely be shocked. Like, look how many guys are still left on the board. Like, I'm genuinely shocked if, like, you didn't get a Santana or a Smith or a Maton or anybody. Anybody.
Also, apparently Miles Straw just tweeted. What did Miles Straw have to say?
Moves are coming. Watch.
What did Miles Straw tweet out here? Anything? Did he tweet? Oh, we just said fingers crossed.
Oh, there you go. He's in the same boat as us. He wants a move, man. He wants something. He wants something, man. We do too.
Yeah, I feel like I'd love it if the players knew stuff, but I don't actually know if they do. You know, it's like I don't think that they actually know anything.
No.
Because let's face it, the deals are just they move so quickly. Like if you're Ross, you can't be updating these guys as it's happening because it's like the price is forever changing. Like if you got a deal, like you got a deal, and then they're gonna find out. They're probably gonna find out about it when we find out about it.
This is how deep people are going into this. He's teammates with Quan. He used to be teammates with Quan, so he's hoping that Quan comes here.
That would be awesome. And there's so many connections with Cleveland. Ross, Mark, they used to work there. They're from there. I'm sure that they still have buddies over there in Cleveland. Straw from there. We already traded Shane Bieber, or we got Shane Bieber. There's a nice working relationship there for sure. It's just like, can we get to the price? There is going to be a price, and it's whether or not the Jays can meet that price.
We got Bob, and we got Daniela saying it. So I believe Okay, just more updates here. The Boston Red Sox and the Rangers are in pursuit of Merrill Kelly with 45 minutes left in the deadline. So one of them probably going to get him. Maybe.
Yeah, I'd be shocked. I really would be shocked if Merrill Kelly didn't move. Because it just doesn't make any sense for Arizona to hold on to him. There's so much value there that you can get for that guy. And even if you're not necessarily getting the value that you want, it's still a really nice asset, and you got to get something for it. He's rotting away in your squad right now.
He's gonna be a free agent. So what's
literally rotting away at this point?
Why are you holding on to him? Namala pulled saying. I also heard that Namala didn't play today, but I mean, that could mean anything.
Sophie saying heard nothing on Sandy. The last thing that we heard on Sandy was that the Yankees are close with the Marlins on doing something, but nothing since then. Like literally nothing since then. Oscar, hello Blue Jays today. How are you today? Hey man, I would be doing a lot better if we could get Stephen Kwan. Right now, I'm doing just average.
Again, I'm very, so far, I'm okay. Like, I'm not satisfied. I'm okay. I like the Bieber trade. I think Kwan's a pipe dream. I just need one more arm. I'm not asking for a crazy thing here. I'm asking for one more relief arm, round out that bullpen. Because once we get the one more relief arm, we broke it down so many times. There you go. With Jimmy Garcia coming back, there you go. And Nick Sandlin, boom. There you go. Also, shout out to Sleeper Blue Jays. He's kind of just reiterating how we're still talking about Griffin Jackson and Guardians outfield Stephen Kwan.
Yeah, that's the latest update, folks. And it's all tying in with the fact that John Morosi said earlier today... Developing story. Adam and Nick are getting... We haven't got anyone to do it yet.
Like someone just calls us, yeah, you're going to the Rangers, buddy. You're like, oh, okay.
Call Joe Siddle. Dude, we could, but Joe Siddle also doesn't know.
Yeah,
Joe Siddle is in the same boat as us right now. He's crossing his fingers. He's hoping. He wants somebody good to come over here. He also probably believes something similar to Whit Merrifield, though, that you don't want to mess with what is the current makeup of the roster. You don't want to mess with that flow, which I agree with. But holy shit, Stephen Kwan in that outfield would look nice.
Okay, so we got an update from Mark Feinstein about a package return, I believe. Just another thing here. The Nationals are getting the Dodgers' 16th ranked prospect and Sean Paul. Okay, so that's just another little thing if you cared about the Alex Call thing. That was just to replace James Outman. So that's just
okay,
that.
So that's what they're doing right now. You got to feel like the Dodgers are still going to be in the mix for Stephen Kwan.
Who the heck are all these Gambo? Who? What? People have been saying
John Gambadoro. I don't know who that is. There you go.
There you go.
John Gambadoro. What do you got for me?
Oh, wow. 100K followers.
Oh, they're closing in on a deal with the Texas Rangers for Merrill Kelly. Everyone in the American League is getting better, folks.
That's right.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all. We were never getting Merrill Kelly to begin with. I mean, I guess it's better that he goes there than he goes to the Boston Red Sox, but...
I guess. At the end of the day, it's like when we're looking at postseason, we're facing those guys.
That's the thing. All of the guys that we are going to be up against in the postseason, they are getting better.
Astros, Seattle, Yankees. I've all been the teams that have been crazy.
I guess Boston's the one squad that hasn't done anything major yet.
They haven't really. You know? They haven't at all.
I know we saw that Robo Bobo. Saying that with a straight face is wild.
Chris saying, disappointing day. We got 40 minutes to make it.
There's still time. There is still time here, team. Still time for Blue Jays to make a big trade. Still time for us to hit 33,000 subscribers. We're 140 subscribers away now from doing it. So if you haven't already done so, please hit that subscribe button if you are enjoying the coverage in any capacity. Give me the big move.
We haven't got anything. We haven't gotten. I'm just kind of going through all the guys. Nothing so far. DM Ross Atkins. I wish. I don't want. Honestly, even if I did have Ross Atkins' number, I wouldn't DM him because he's probably working hard right now.
You wouldn't even see it, man.
He wouldn't even be looking. He wouldn't. Even
you got to imagine he's grinding. If he's reading your DMs, if he's reading Adam Peddle's DMs, we are so cooked. We are so cooked.
And again, just a bullpen arm. I'm not asking for Quan. I'm not asking for Joe Ryan, all these big names. Can I get a Phil Maton? You know, now I'm meaning as if I'm the freaking Blue Jays. Can they get a Phil Maton? Your mom saying he is not grinding. Not literally your mom. Knox TV says Straw knows. I guarantee Straw doesn't know anything. I think he's in the same boat. He's not there with the front office guys. Let's be real.
Everyone's reacting to this Miles Straw tweet, but I just don't know if this isn't anything, right? He's just hoping. He's hoping like all the rest of us. Yeah.
We're all in the same boat.
He really is just hoping. Like all the rest of us. Everyone's just waiting to see, will you be able to cook something for us, Ross? Can you do it? There's still time.
There's still time,
but we gotta go, man. We gotta go now.
38 minutes. 38 minutes. My
wow.
Lord.
Throwback to when we traded away Will Wagner for a double-A guy.
Hopefully to clear up space for something. And people have been like tweeting at us being like, well, it could be for Anthony Santander or Dalton Varsho or somebody. Yeah.
Which is, that's just like, why? You know? Morosi, prospects going from Padres to Orioles. Holy mother of God! It's insane.
Oh,
amount.
is this for the Laureano?
This has got to be for that trade right there. I'm not familiar with where they are in the system, but pull up the
Let's take a look.
The Padres system. It's got to be depleted.
Oh my God!
It's got to be so depleted. So I'll read off the names because I got them right here. Boston Bateman, so he's gone.
Number 4 in the system. Yep. He's ranked in the 50 overall. Wow.
Yeah. Cobb, Hightower.
Number 6 in their system, 45 ranking.
Yep. Victor Figueroa. Where he? Oh, maybe a bit lower there.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's 29.
Oh, he's 29. Okay.
Tyson Neighbors, is he up there in any capacity?
Oh, yeah, number 12. Jesus, wow, they do not care.
Brandon Butterworth, is he in anything in that regard?
No.
Brandon Butterworth? No Brandon Butterworth. Okay, so there's a guy right there. And then Tanner Smith was the final one.
And also, so that's a haul and a half. Holy moly.
Yeah, so it's effectively their 4, 6, 12, 29, plus 2 other guys.
Also, we did just get a passing bomb, everybody. The Texas Rangers are acquiring Merrill Kelly.
Oh, it's
from
done.
The Arizona Diamondbacks.
All right.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah,
they got him. That was
he was my guy, but after we got Shane Bieber, I realized it wasn't going to happen anymore. Yeah. That's the choice that the Blue Jays made. I would have preferred Merrill Kelly because he has been the, just so consistent, utmost consistency all season long. But he's going to Texas, folks. He is going to Texas. That's tough, man. Look, it's okay. We got Shane Bieber. I'm not upset about it. I'm happy that he didn't go to Boston, but Blue Jays have got to go. They got to get one more bullpen arm. Dude, that's what we're asking for now.
Everyone's been saying mock bomb, and I'm just ignoring it because it's not legit. It's the same as MLB Scoops, and they're saying hearing Blue Jays are making a late push to acquire Guardians. Look, if I had a fake account and I ran it, I could have made that tweet.
And also, too, one... Oh, no, never mind. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, so...
Yeah, the guys.
Yes.
It's not reliable.
Yeah, exactly. Mock bomb is not reliable, sadly, yet. Should he get that right, I will apologize thoroughly.
Again, if you got that right, that's a great dart throw that landed. You know, because again, I could have said that. Jays haven't done anything yet. They've been linked here.
Right.
Boom. There's a tweet, and it's as us as fans, be like, that's somewhat believable.
Yeah.
It's let's be realistic here.
Okay, Rangers are all in, man. Rangers are going for this thing, and that's scary to me. Like, these are all teams that we are going to be seeing in the playoffs, and I think that you could make a strong argument. Seattle, New York, Texas, Houston have all had a better deadline than the Toronto Blue Jays have.
Yeah. I mean, look at the Rangers now. Look at their starting rotation. You got DeGrom, Corbin, Eovaldi's been a beast. You just added Merrill Kelly. That's solid. 30 minutes left, or 24 minutes left, guys.
Yeah, the Rangers, it's clear that their identity is we're going to outpitch you. We're going to outpitch you. You might out-hit us, but you're not going to get it for any runs here because our pitchers are too good.
But again, we are going to make the playoffs and be a good team because we have a good roster. We already have such a... Again, guys, we already have such a good roster.
Yeah.
Oh, the team is so good.
We don't need anybody. We don't need anybody.
We do actually need one more arm. I'm that's... It's not crazy for me to say that we need one more arm. Ben Nicholson Smith has come out and said it. Everybody said the Blue Jays need 2 to 3 arms. In terms of bullpen, one more. Just one more. Doesn't look like the Jays will win a playoff game. Okay, guys, let's just pull back a little bit. Okay, again, big picture here. Look at the big picture. Look at the big picture. All right? You can't live and die on the deadline. You can definitely improve on the deadline, but you don't live and die on the deadline. Big Bang is coming, guys. Chill a bit. That's right. Holding out fate. Come on.
Champagne's got to be pretty chilled by now.
So cold.
It's got to be chilled.
It's got to be so juicy.
It's in the fridge right now. It's like, Nick.
Losing to Seattle in the wild card. That's the one. Dude, I do not want to get paired up with the Seattle. If we're the third, assuming we win the division still.
Open me.
If we're the third best division team, which means we go to the wild card and we face the Seattle Mariners, or we're
Go
not.
get Stephen Kwan, and then you can open me.
No. Look, I'll look.
Go get Stephen Kwan.
It's Camilo Deval, or it's Camilo Deval or Stephen Kwan. That's the only way we're popping bottles
You'll
here.
You'll have a leadoff hitter for
No,
years.
we're not getting Stephen Kwan.
It'll be years.
We're not getting Stephen Kwan, guys. We're not getting Stephen Kwan. Just ground yourself in reality, and if it happens, amazing. If it doesn't, move on. That's it. We got 2,300 people in here. Welcome to the stream. We are now 32 minutes away from the deadline.
Andy in here, €5 donation. W's in the chat. Got a feeling Ross is going to do something. No point getting rid of the 40-man when you can just option him. Great stream, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it,
Thank you
man.
for the donation. Thank you for the kind words. It feels like it has to be, right? Oh,
this
what
is fun.
on earth is this?
Probably to clear some room. Yankees have traded Oswaldo Peraza to the Angels.
Wow. Remember when they were they loved that guy?
I know.
Like he was one of their top prospects, and he wasn't supposed to be Anthony Volpe levels of good, but he was supposed to be pretty good.
Yeah.
Also, everyone's saying Heyman. I assume that's the same thing
Same
that we
thing?
just saw right there. Oh no, this is a new thing, and Willie Castro is off the board.
Oh, Castro to the Cubs for prospects.
Okay.
All right.
I don't care. I didn't need him. I'm
right.
fine with it.
He's gone. He was a light orange, pumpkin orange.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Okay. Well, then that leaves us.
It
one
leaves
man,
us
Tommy
with
Pham.
one man.
Only one man can save us now. Tommy Pham.
Yeah.
What would you put Tommy Pham at? He's been so hot lately. Probably the same. Actually, probably the same.
Yeah, Tommy Pham's the exact same as Willie Castro, right? Like
Yeah.
he's been good, but
He's
come
been
on.
like hitting like a 900 OPS in the last 2 months. Take it or leave it.
I don't know, dude.
That's
like,
it. No,
yeah,
I mean, I'm not trying to like sell you. I'm just being like, be okay.
yeah, it's like
Be okay in the dumpster, Nick.
it's
It's not that
fine,
bad down
right?
All right.
I mean, good for the Cubs. It's like the first move that the Cubs made, really.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that they weren't more active this deadline. I know that they have a pretty complete team as it is, but you just think with where they are in the standings that they'd want to go out and get a little bit more. But yeah, all right, Willie Castro going over there. That's just one less individual, and we are now officially less than 30 minutes away from the trade deadline. Ross Atkins has 29 more minutes to make his move, and then this will be the final Toronto Blue Jays roster.
Ashley Paul saying you both look snazzy regardless would have to say this is a pretty underwhelming trade deadline so far. Well, thank you so much for that nice comment. Hey, now that Castro's gone, the GM of the Twins are going to go to the Blue Jays. Go, okay, fine. I'm back with the Griffin Jacks offer. Here's what I got. I'll take your offer. Bam, bam, bam. That's it. Just get. That's what I'm saying, Eden Smith. Just get one 7th inning guy. I'm not asking for a whole lot. One 7th inning guy is all I'm asking for.
Yeah, it feels like they're really being. They're really holding on to the prospects right now. Like, they really don't want to get rid of them, man. Alden Gonzalez, is that somebody? Should we trust you? Do we believe in that? Alden Gonzalez? Doval to the... Oh, fuck off.
What? No.
Is that real? Did that happen?
No. Nothing.
I hope you're lying.
What do you mean Deval to the Cubs? I haven't seen anything yet.
Deval to the Cubs? Where's Deval to the
I
Cubs?
haven't seen anything
Yeah, if
yet.
anybody sees that, let us know, guys. Let us know, because that's another dude. I had lower expectations or hopes for that guy, but it would be nice if the Toronto Blue Jays wanted to go ahead and do that. We are still 135 subscribers away from hitting our goal of 33K. So we still got a ways to go as well. And Morosi just dropped a big one, and this would kill me. This would actually end it, man. It would all be over. We're deleting the channel.
Okay.
I would be moving to Europe.
Relax. The Red Sox have made a late effort to acquire Joe Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
That doesn't
mean anything.
But
they've made a late effort.
It would end me.
Because they got stolen. Their guy, Merrill Kelly, got stolen. Now they're like, oh shit, who's same that we've been talking about? Who's another guy that's in that caliber?
Yeah.
Joe Ryan's that caliber, if not better.
Yeah.
They're trying.
I get it, man. I mean, Joe Ryan is the guy. Like, I'm just fuck. We don't need that. We really
that would
don't
be terrible,
need that.
dude. Because then not only because they'll have him. And then they've got, and I'm blanking right now. Crochet.
It's their rotation it would be insane. Their rotation would be insane. We cannot keep having these other teams in the AL do stuff and we're not doing anything.
You missed my donut. Oh, sorry, Jennifer. You missed my donut earlier when I was talking to Whit. Oh, okay, that's probably why I missed it. Sorry about that, Jennifer. I said we should sign Merrifield. Also, Nick, you make me laugh every podcast. Thank you for that.
Thank you, Jennifer. I appreciate you so much. I apologize if we missed your donation, especially when we're doing the interviews too. It's tough to answer those and then talk to Whit and then look at the rumors and then everything. But thank you so much to the 2,400 legends in here that has made this the greatest Blue Jays community on the internet, folks. We appreciate you guys endlessly. I love that we get to do this full time. I really wish that we could break a big trade for you. Because Ross is asleep right now. It feels like Ross is falling asleep.
Oh, Francis Romero again. Take this for what you will, and this could be very bad based on that last tweet.
For crying
the
out
Twins
loud.
are still in sell mode and are expected to trade right-hander starter Joe Ryan as well. If he's available, I don't care. I don't care, Ross. You get on the phone. I don't care. Like, Ross, let's get on the... Now I'm getting upset because this was my guy. This was my guy that I really, really wanted, and I would sell the farm in a heartbeat. This is all in.
That's all in.
Go get him.
That's all
Go
in.
get him.
That's all in.
I don't care if you got Bieber. He could be gone next year.
Why are the Boston Red Sox going all in and we're not going all in? It's like we're a better team than the Boston Red Sox right now.
You have to go get Joe Ryan if he's available. You have to go get Joe Ryan. I'm sorry. If the moment he becomes available, you go.
He's available. We got 25 fucking minutes. Let's go, Ross.
Go.
Let's go. What are we doing? We just our big move is we're gonna go get this double-A catcher. Like what? No. That's embarrassing.
No, we got Bieber.
That's embarrassing.
No. We got Bieber. We got Dominguez. That's just no. We got those guys.
This can't be all she wrote. This can't be all she wrote. I like Bieber. I like Sir Anthony. I like them. But that last move that they made makes no sense to me unless something else is coming. That can't be the climax.
We gotta get one more. 24 minutes. Let's get the countdown. Every time we get a new minute, dropping off the board.
It just happened. Here we go. I'm ready. Let's go.
What happened?
Apparently, it just happened. I'm assuming that he's a Red Sox. Is that right?
Wait, no. What happened?
I don't know. The chat just said it just happened. I'm just guessing.
No, nothing happened. You can't trust the chat, Nick. You can't trust the chat right now. Yeah. Everyone's like, Joe Ryan of the Yankees.
I hate you guys.
It's not, you can't. I've stopped, literally, no offense, chat. Every time someone's like, Heyman or this guy, only if it's Daniela or one of the moderators, I'm like, okay, I'm going for it. But I'll either look at my phone or that. Basically, this is the update from the Merrill Kelly package. Let's see what they gave up. Drake and Hagman from the Rangers. Drake and Hagman. What was the price? Drake and Hagman. 5th ranked prospect and 13th. A 45 grading and a 50 grading. So that's a top prospect, top 100, and someone very nice.
And Beacock, no matter what happens, it's been great hanging out with you boys in this community today. Thank you very much, Anna.
Thank you, Ann.
I couldn't echo that sentiment any louder. I certainly do appreciate having you guys here.
I know. I'm so tired of like not getting anything.
I know, man.
I'm very tired.
We are exactly 125 subscribers away from getting to 33,000. So that would make us feel a lot better if we could do that. If you haven't already done so and you are enjoying the coverage, then please hit that subscribe button. And hopefully, Pashwin coming in here, my Polish brethren saying arm fund.
Yeah.
Hopefully you mean a bullpen arm at this point. W's in the chat there for Pashwin. Sophie's thinking that we're all done. I mean, we got less than half an hour left, chat. We got less than 25 minutes left, actually.
Wow.
So it's really now or never. It is now or it is never.
There goes another one of our bottle popping guys.
That's it.
Yeah. And now it's just Stephen Kwan and Deval and Joe Ryan. That's it. That's all we got, chat. That's all we got. 22 minutes.
22 minutes
Ross.
left.
One more trade,
like,
Ross.
It's not.
One more
come on,
freaking
man.
trade.
Just is Arjun really gonna be that guy?
You don't even need to trade Arjun.
You don't even need to.
Just literally get Dennis Santana and trade, I don't know, Johnny King.
Sure.
That's all I need.
Yeah.
That's all I
That's
care
the thing.
about.
Like, I didn't even know who Johnny King was.
That's what
like a month ago.
That's what when Mike Gentile brought up, like, who the hell is this guy that we traded for? Like, exactly. Like, no one can, like, just trade him. There are going to be more Johnny Kings of the world.
Fox Sports reports Ryan's a Red Sox. Really? I don't believe that. I feel like somebody else would be saying that right now if it was.
They would have been reporting of a tweet that we see, you know?
Yeah.
I'll see Quan, just a bunch of
I know. It's just like literally in capital letters, Quan. We want Quan, guys. We're right there with you. We also want Stephen Quan.
Oh, man. Come on. 21 minutes. Mark's saying Ross is absolute garbage. He got lucky this season in first place and done nothing.
I don't think you can say that, man.
No, man.
Like,
He built this roster.
He built the team, right?
Look, the guys he literally built around, like, are doing good. You know, like, they're the ones performing. My voice is dying.
I know. Me too, man. It's been a long day. We're obviously we're gonna finish this stream off. We didn't talk about it, but we may do I don't know. Are we doing like a post podcast to recap it all after this?
We'll be live a little bit after the deadline to like see if any because usually there's some fallout that happens. Also, shout out to Aaron Clement saying with the €199 saying it feels like Villar post deadline year. Yeah, that was a very sad deadline. Also, here's something to know because someone said it in the chat. Francis actually delete. No, he didn't. No, it's still there. Never mind. Take it all back.
How did the Red Sox get Joe Ryan over us? They haven't got him yet. Man. Unless something changed that I didn't see.
Look how desperate I am right now. And people are saying fuzzy.
I'm
like, anybody?
Does Fuzzy know something we don't know? I don't know. What?
Again, we don't know this. It's just fuzzy. My editor screenshotted this before they deleted it. Joe to the Sox or a false alarm? Oh, that's what people are talking about.
It's got to be.
It's got to be a false alarm. That's why they deleted it. It's got to be a false alarm.
I mean, if that, like, dude, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Shout out to Over or One Piece Dawn with the $13.99 dono. If there ever was a time to rep for rally caps, it's now. Change up the mojo. Great work. Thanks for the energy today.
Thank you, One Piece Dawn. Appreciate you.
We are in the bottom of the ninth here, guys.
We need a comeback.
We're down to 2 outs here, and we're trailing.
Also, we got 111 more subscribers till 33K. If we could get there magically right before this, you guys would be amazing. You guys would be fantastic. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, please do.
We're down and we're trailing, and we need a big hit. We need a clutch moment here.
Patrick saying is the Mall in the Bison's lineup today. I can guarantee you he will not be because he's not on.
He's not on the Buffalo Bisons. He's with Vancouver.
And someone said he doesn't play till like 10. So Like, yeah.
Arizona Diamondbacks received a pretty nice package from Merrill Kelly. 5-9-13. Looks like
That's
in
right.
the system.
Yeah, we took a look at it. Pretty good haul. And that 5 is the top 100.
Wow. That's the going rate.
good.
That's kind of what I expected him to be honest.
Yep.
Kind of where I thought he would land. No, we cannot fire Ross after this. At the end of the day, he still got us Shane Bieber. He still got Sir Anthony, and I like those deals.
My Slack chat with TNN is saying that Joe Ryan is a Red Sox, but where are we seeing that?
I think they must be looking at that. Yeah. They got to be looking at what these guys looked at. It's been finalized. Addison Barger did it. No, Addison Barger staying put. Jays land Valenzuela. Valenzuela. I don't even know, man.
I'm gonna call him double A catcher. Catching depth. 17 more minutes.
17 more minutes. You got to be shitting me.
Wow.
The Astros aren't done. Oh, my God.
No.
Now the Kansas City Royals are acquiring somebody. I don't know who that is.
Bailey Falter?
Bailey Falter, and apparently the Astros are getting close on Rays closer Pete Fairbanks.
Oh God! See, that's what we need.
We
need a Pete Fairbanks.
What is the issue here, Ross?
Let's go.
What is the issue?
Bailey Falter. What's his numbers look like? That's what I like. Come on, just one. I'm not asking for the world, and I as a fan, I don't deserve to ask for anything because they don't care what I think. But isn't that what you want too? Don't you want one more bullpen arm? Bailey Falter's not bad. That's not a bad guy at all.
Hey guys, are we sellers? Kind of.
No, we're not.
We sold Will Wagner.
Technically sold Will Wagner, but that's okay. Wow. 16 more minutes. 16 more minutes.
This is it.
This has got it. We got to get something coming in. I'm praying for a post-deadline news breaking. Chris saying heartbreak today. We need it more, especially in the pen. This team earned that. For those who despise Atkins today, is the cherry on top. And there you go. We just need one more. Thank you, Chris, for the $5 dono. Just one more. I think the Jays know they need one more too. They're all day after the whole thing with Bieber. The whole thing was Blue Jays are actively still looking for another bullpen arm. Mm-hmm. Let's go get one.
Yeah.
Go get one.
Mike Famey in here saying, you guys sound like casual fans. Don't mean it disrespectfully. I don't know how you could possibly mean that any other way than disrespectfully, to be honest. But we've only made about 5,000 videos on this channel. But yeah casuals.
It's only my entire job, and I literally look at the Blue Jays every single day.
Total casuals.
And I've played baseball my entire life.
Pittsburgh Pirates hang on to starter Mitch Keller, but send Bailey Falter to the Kansas City Royals. So Mitch Keller apparently staying put. Bailey Falter going elsewhere.
Listen. Again, just a relief arm. Hello.
Everybody's saying bring the paddle. I don't know how the paddle could help here. Yeah, it's like what do I swing at?
There's no one at bat.
Yeah, there's nobody at bat. There's nothing we can do. We just gotta wait.
Come on, man. All day. We just need one.
We had the big Shane Bieber deal. It looked awesome. We were getting excited. Ross cooked.
Craig Mish. Who's... Oh, frick. My whole thing is freaking out.
Somebody's got to come up clutch here.
Who's Craig Mish?
Somebody's got to come up real nice and real clutch.
Who's Craig Mish, Sophie?
Yeah, who is that?
Oh,
that guy?
Craig Mish.
Who are you? Oh, interesting.
Miami Marlins will not be trading Sandy Alcantara. That's good. There was lots of talks between him and the Yankees. He'll once again be the ace down the stretch. The Marlins keep pushing a season developing in the future. Okay, word. And shout out to Jordan with the $2 dono. Let's go. W's in the chat. Mike
Middleton just got here. We get Trout/Skeens yet? Yeah, just finalizing the paperwork, man. Just fine. The big move though is Venezuela coming in. It's gonna make a big difference.
It's more like a floppy bat situation. Yo, shout out to Ann Beacock for pulling that out.
Yeah.
It's the floppy stick right there.
Okay. In conclusion, if this is it, if there isn't anything else, I am a little disappointed.
Yeah.
I still don't really get the the Will Wagner deal. I don't know if I'm going to get that one for a while.
Yeah, it's got to be like they don't see Will Wagner being part of the future at all. They don't value him.
That's it.
What's
Yeah,
gotta
like
be.
it genuinely is they don't value him at all.
Again, it's one of those things where we needed to clear off some roster spots for the guys that we just acquired, right? So, like, you got a clear spot for Shane Bieber. And you knew you needed catching depth, and they're like, well, we know you're not going to be part of the future, so bye.
Yeah, so that's that move, I guess. And then in terms of the Shane Bieber deal, I think the upside's really good there. You got a ceiling that's really exciting. You got a very exciting ceiling with somebody there. And then, I mean, I love the Sir Anthony deal. That one might be the best one there.
That's the best one, honestly. Red Sox are desperately trying to acquire Joe Ryan in the final minutes of the trade deadline, per sources.
Oh, my God. And the fucking Padres got another guy.
Padres got another guy.
Dude, AJ Preller is on crack.
They're getting, except it's Nestor Cortez, who's kind of mid.
He's kind of mid, but
I don't even think he's pitching for them right now. I think he's on I think he's been on the IL. I don't know if he's back yet or not.
Oh, my God. Thank God. Boston Red Sox are acquiring right-hander Dustin May.
Oh, thank God.
It's not Joe Ryan. Thank God. Thank God. Okay. Doesn't mean that they're necessarily out on Joe Ryan, but...
Well, that is a starter.
Cincinnati Reds are acquiring outfielder Miguel Andujar from the Athletics. Here come some deals, folks. This is it. This is the final wave. Strap in, everybody. Just pray to God that there's some hashtag Blue Jays in one of these things.
Please, can we please, for the love of God, get somebody?
Where is the Jays?
I don't mind the Nestor Cortez trade. That's not really that big. Miguel Andujar, that's fine, whatever. Again, not that big. The Reds are kind of mid. Robert Murray.
Yep. Now what's going on here?
Please tell me some good news.
No, nothing. It's the same source. Reds acquire Miguel Andujar. That's nice for the Reds, but what are they actually doing?
Hold on tight, saying Simon.
Come on. Come on, dude. I feel like I'm banging my head against a wall.
We have 11 minutes here, chat.
Banging my head against a wall.
Maybe Quan just doesn't get dealt.
Yeah.
Maybe Quan just doesn't get dealt.
You're getting to that point now where you got 10 minutes left. So if you haven't come to a deal at this point, are you going to?
Yeah.
Are you going to come to a deal at this point if you haven't already done so?
Yeah. Maybe he just doesn't get dealt. That's it. Interesting little pickup there for the Red Sox. I'm going to just quickly look at him. Sky's not falling yet, everybody. Yeah, he's been kind of poopy since coming back. Not gonna lie. Yeah, Ken Rose source confirms Reds are close to acquiring right-handed pitcher Dustin May from the Dodgers. First on it, Jeff Passan. It's funny. He said they are acquiring. Ken said they're close to acquiring. Where's Ross Atkins? We got 2,600 people in here, guys. If you haven't done so already, please hit that subscribe button. It really shows some appreciation to us for all the long streaming that we've been doing today. Yeah, Jay's trade deadline is a C at best. That's honestly facts. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm at a C right now.
Brandon Lockridge goes from the Padres to Brewers for Cortez. Okay.
I don't know who that is.
Don't know who that is either.
Please, last minute trade. Percent of a Jays trade. Now I'm down to a solid 20.
Yeah, we got 9 minutes, bro.
Yeah,
so
it's depleting.
We're at that point now.
My $600 is going away.
Yeah,
my imaginary $600.
I hate that I was confident in taking that bet, but nothing new, guys. Nothing new. 9 more minutes. Just trying and hoping for something to be put into the universe here, but it doesn't feel like it's gonna come.
We got Jack Curry. What are the Yankees doing now? Where are the Jays? How about this? The Yankees have acquired Jose Caballero from the Rays for Everson Pereira. Oh my Lord! Caballero will be pulled from the Yankees-Rays game.
What is going on?
Jesus. He's tied for the MLB with 34 stolen bases.
What are we doing here, guys?
Oh my
Why is everybody
Everyone's getting
else
so much better?
Why is everybody else doing stuff and the Toronto Blue Jays? Like,
he's a really bad bat, but my goodness, he's excellent defensively according to John Morosi, and he's got lots of stolen bases.
Look, I do think they made some smart moves. It just feels like we're one away from being really serious.
Just one more bullpen arm. One more. Yeah, I know. That's why we're still going live to about 6:30, Matthew, because we need one more. Like, trades will still kind of roll in afterwards.
Oh, God damn it. Now this guy's
the Rangers
going.
are
Oh,
acquiring
my
Phil
God.
Maton.
This was like one of the last potential guys.
Like the one low-hanging fruit kind of guys.
Like that felt like somebody that's actually reasonable.
Yeah. Rangers
think
are
we're
close to acquiring
screwed.
reliever Phil Maton.
I think we're
Reliever
screwed,
Phil
chat.
Maton. And that's
I think we
going to
might be
be
cooked.
off the board.
I think we might
another
be cooked. And there's another reliever gone.
No.
Cubs acquiring Taylor Rogers from the Pirates.
Wow,
Gone.
Taylor Rogers.
Gone.
Maybe this is like now our move's coming. The bullpen market's been decided, and now our move's coming, right, guys?
That's it. You gotta.
It's all happening.
It's all happening. 27 legends in here. If you haven't already done so, please hit the subscribe button. We're 90 subscribers away from getting to 33,000.
Hasn't even updated for me yet. Where's the?
And there goes Adrian Hauser. Gone.
Oh, we weren't gonna get that guy.
Gone. He's going to the Tampa Bay Rays.
Oh, okay. That's such a weird trade. Honestly, that's fine. That we weren't gonna get that guy.
Yeah.
We already got Shane Bieber. That's fine. Taylor Rogers, though. Okay, come on, Dennis Santana. Oh wow, he was so solid for the Pirates.
Yeah,
he was so solid. Wow, things are coming in like a flurry, guys.
I thought we wanted a bat.
Yeah, what's going on?
Like
Well, the bats are gone now. Like, unless it's Tommy Pham. Peller just went crazy, or Peller just went absolutely insane. And now the Brewers are, oh my gosh.
That was for the Nestor Cortez deal.
Good.
That was the Nestor Cortez thing. 6 minutes left.
That's a weird one.
We're in the end game now. Phil Maton.
Phil Maton's going to the Phil Maton. It's official.
Yeah,
guys.
the latest things is Phil Maton going over to the Rangers and Tampa Bay getting Adrian Hauser.
We weren't going to get Hauser. It's okay. But
nah, we gave up. We gave up on Hauser once we got Shane Bieber, but Phil definitely could have been a Blue Jay.
Absolutely.
Phil definitely could have been a Blue Jay.
Absolutely. Wow.
So we have him in green.
Brad. We had him in green.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, guys.
5 minutes remaining. There are 5 minutes. Keep in mind, the following 10 minutes or 15 minutes after the deadline, some moves could potentially come in.
That's right. That's right.
So
hey, look,
keep that in mind.
We got lots of guys still available. And all those relievers just came like that. They could happen still. It could happen like that, man.
All it takes is one update on my phone.
All I need is one guy. I've been
That's
saying
the
it for
thing.
the last 2 hours.
But we just haven't got it. Like
one guy.
Where is the update on my phone that I want to see?
JS in here, the $2 dono saying, imagine if Alex Anthopoulos was a GS Jim. Yeah, he'd go all in. He would. He would absolutely go all in on this season.
I just keep looking down and hoping, and it's other guys.
It's always other teams.
It's the Yankees. It's the Rangers. It's the Rays.
2,700 people in here. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. We're 79 away from 33,000. Nick and I have both said, if it happens, right, we're going to get wine, and you'll get a beer.
Yeah, I'll get a drink.
We're getting some adult beverages if it happens.
Man.
Yeah, Jose Caballero.
4 minutes left. We're down.
We're down to the wire.
To the wire here. This is it, everybody. 4 minutes left for Ross Atkins and the Toronto Blue Jays to do anything of value here.
Come on, man.
Come on, dude.
Wine is mid. You're mid, JF. You're mid.
Do it.
Excuse me.
Make it happen.
That's the pizza coming up.
Rosenthal, Yankee news. What now?
I think it's the Marlins aren't expected to trade Sandy Alcantara. Yeah, we kind of already been down that. I missed your super chat.
Apologies, Merlin.
Yeah, it's going like crazy right now, chat.
As expected, White Sox not trading Robert Jr. He's not going anywhere. Didn't care.
Phil Maton becomes the latest reliever moved, going from the St. Louis. Yep, we knew that. Let's go pull that up while we're waiting for.
How do we not have another reliever?
One more. It's not that hard, guys.
I'm shook.
How did we not get one
I don't know
more?
how we don't get one more.
One more? Like, just one more, man. The Tigers got a bunch that they got in this deadline. We just need one more, man.
That's
Dominguez
it.
can't be the only dude.
That's it.
One. I want to know what's going on in these phone calls.
Me too.
I'm curious.
Like it's because some of the price tags haven't been crazy.
No.
Some of the price tags haven't been nuts.
We can absolutely afford one of these guys.
Yeah. Ahmed, I got a feeling I don't believe you, man.
No.
I'm sorry, dude. I just don't believe you. You're the only one in the chat saying it, so I can't buy into it, guy. 2 minutes.
Insane. 2 minutes left, everybody. Again, trades might be transpiring afterwards. There could be some trades that transpire afterwards, so it's not over yet. Yeah, we knew that the Padres are getting Nestor Cortez. Oh my, that's not good news again.
What?
Mark Fine said dropping a big L on us. Pirates will not be trading away either Andrew Heaney or Dennis Santana before the trade deadline. That's another two guys. Obviously, Andrew Heaney we weren't going to get anyways. But gone. It's Dennis Santana. That's a big bummer for me. How'd you not trade Dennis Santana? Pirates. That sucks. We're down. Wow, we are literally down to Camilo Deval. That's not going to happen. Cade Smith, Griffin Jacks, Pete Fairbanks, Anthony Bender.
And we are also down to the final minute.
This is it.
We are in the final minute here. Not impossible that a deal could sneak through after the fact, because they're finalizing it.
You never know.
But this feels like it, guys. Feels like the Toronto Blue Jays' final trade is going to be Will Wagner for a Double-A catcher.
Oh, my God. The Yankees have acquired Camilo Deval.
I'm done, man.
The Yankees have acquired Camilo Deval.
I'm done.
What the hell is dude? They're going insane. They're having an insane deadline.
I don't understand. Man.
Oh my God!
I don't understand. How do you let them do that?
How are they?
How do you let them do that? Like why? Why, man? Like I don't get how you just let them get away with that.
They've gotten. Could we not have afforded that?
We decided we didn't want to. That's it. We decided we didn't want to. 6 o'clock.
Wow, and right at the deadline, here it is, 6 o'clock. Camilo Deval is going to the Giants.
Time's
oh my
up.
God! How could we have not have made that trade? What is going?
That's exactly what we needed.
We needed that so.
That's
bad,
literally
man.
exactly like that. That would have been everything.
Why is everyone trading to the Yankees, man?
And unless something happens after the fact here, that's going to be the end of it.
Are you kidding me? Everyone in the chat got the fire shackins going.
How is it possible that you let the Yankees make like 5 trades today?
That's insane.
It's like every American League team made ridiculous amounts of trades today.
Wow.
There will be a handful of moves trickling in over the next 30 minutes, says Bob Nightingale.
Yep, that's right. We can hang our hat on that, but that one is a big blow. That's a massive blow. Because when we look over right here, that's one of the shit. We're not popping champagne.
They got David Bednar and Camilo Deval.
That's insane.
How did you do that?
How can we do that? Like, hello? We are losing so many guys.
Source, Nats did not trade. Mackenzie Gore.
I see the TNN chat. Everyone's like, I hate it here.
Like, that's crazy, dude.
This is insane. Stay tuned, everybody. It's not over yet.
Every single American League team went nuts. Seattle went nuts. Astros went nuts. Rangers made a big move there for Miller.
Conservative.
We were conservative.
We went conservative.
We went conservative with it, man.
Players not traded at the deadline. Joe Ryan's not going anywhere. Gore.
Oh my God! No, Griffin Jack's gone. Griffin Jacks to the Tampa Bay Rays.
What are you doing, Tampa Bay?
We're done. We lost. We lost.
How did you let the Rays
That was
beat
literally
you?
the last guy. That was the last guy.
Charlie Morton to the Tigers. He's bad, but whatever. That was the last guy.
That was the last
dude.
dude.
Let the freaking Rays beat you, Ross.
I just don't. I literally do not understand how the Rays had more of an intention to go out and get a bullpen arm than Toronto.
The Rays did more than us. They're not even. They're selling.
Oh, we got a guy. We got a guy.
Oh my God, dude.
Am I excited about this? I gotta figure out if I'm excited about this.
Hold on.
Hold up. My mood could change.
Him up earlier.
We did. My mood could change.
And I think that we were.
Oh yeah!
Hold on. Oh
yeah! Yeah! This will do! Let's go!
This guy's got
This is exactly what we needed!
Oh, yeah!
Oh, my God. You made me fucking sweat it out, you...
Ross, we always knew!
You
we always
bastard!
Knew.
Ross Atkins, you sly dog!
Dude, here's the thing. Earlier today, I don't know if you remember this, someone brought up Louis Varland, and you were like...
I was like, no way they would... Because they're 2031! 2031!
Oh! 2031... He's got a 202.
Oh, wow.
He's got a 289.
Oh,
FIP.
yeah.
We got a guy.
Oh, God. Oh, yes.
We got a guy.
Yes.
We got a guy. We got a guy. I knew Ross would do it. $600. I knew you would do it, Ross. Just one more. Look at the velo. 98 miles per hour.
Okay, wow. That does actually change a lot about this deadline. That changes a lot.
Yo, and actually, this is pretty nice, man. We've got so much control. Oh,
wow.
Shout out to you, Aiden. Now you're listening.
Wow.
Oh, man.
We needed it. We needed it bad.
Oh,
okay, pop the champagne. Was that a champagne guy? Did we even put him down? What did we put him as?
We didn't even have him. We didn't even have him.
We literally didn't even have him.
We said there was no... We're like, there's no chance.
And Ty France? We got Ty... Wait, what? Who got Ty France?
Hold on.
We got... No.
From where?
Where? We got Ty France? What is... Oh, okay, wait. Just a
Ty
gut.
France?
How? Oh my God, we got Ty France.
What?
Where did we... What?
Mitch Bannon?
What is... Okay. Why?
Blue Jays have acquired... Oh, Varland and Ty France.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
I'm much more interested in Louis Varland, honestly. Ty France used to be really, really good at baseball. He's not having a good year right now. Not having a good year.
What's he... Oh, Lord.
It's not good.
Where do you even put this guy?
I don't know. Where Will Wagner was? Like, that's...
That's the thing. What? That feels like a weird... Maybe they were like, okay, we'll trade him to you if you take Ty France from us.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, wait. I'm still putting out stuff on Instagram.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Whoa. No. But we gave up some... We gave up... Alan Roden gone. Alan Roden gone. And...
Who is it? Who's
Mitch Bannon.
Mitch Bannon, our guy.
It's not horrendous. And you listen, you got a guy...
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got a guy with control.
This is solid.
Yeah.
Alan Roden wasn't a top prospect, and he was kind of fighting his way to the big leagues. We didn't have a spot for him.
Yes.
And Rojas, yeah, he's a top prospect, but, like, you're getting a guy with so much control.
Mm-hmm.
Like, stupid control. And the stuff is good. The velo's nice. Yeah, you're giving up your 5th-ranked prospect. I don't mind this at freaking all for this guy who's got potential for good stuff, 27-year-old, lots of control with great velocity. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, look, we got the reliever, man. We got the reliever. Also, Blue Jays today, 70 subscribers away from getting to 33,000, guys. So if you haven't already done so, please subscribe to the channel, guys. We are going to be covering this team to the very bitter end of the season. I assume nothing has come out about Quan, so that is done and dusted, and doesn't look like he's getting moved at all.
Hey, but Louis Varland, welcome to the Jays.
I will take it.
Hey, again, like we weren't even looking at him because it was like, man, like there's not. They went balls to the wall with the selling. So yeah, man, they literally like. There's no house left.
Yeah,
the Twins have traded everybody, like everybody.
They literally traded it, quite literally everyone. Yeah,
like, this was like I'm like, you got to build around this guy. You even brought up. I remember you saying, if you're trying to compete for the World Series, you'll still be on your team later.
that's why I thought that he wouldn't get moved because he's got so much control.
Yeah,
like 2031. We're in 2025 right now, guys. Think about that. He's a free agent in 2031.
I know, that's insane. Oh my God, the Twins are also. Oh, okay, they're getting back, guys. Never mind. I thought they made another trade. Yeah. Okay, chat. Where are we at right now? I'm again. What I asked for this deadline. I asked for 2 bullpen guys, high leverage, which both of them are. So Anthony Dominguez and Varland. I asked for velocity. Check. Didn't get the closing guy that we wanted, but it's okay. Then we got a guy who could potentially pitch in the postseason, a starter in Shane Bieber. With all that being said, B. And, I was going to say B-, but B because he got control over Varland. B.
Yeah, the control over Varland's pretty insane, actually. I will give it that. I will go.
Yeah, go ahead.
I will go with a B deadline as well. I don't think that they went above and beyond here.
Yeah.
Like there's definitely some stuff that they. Oh wow! Apparently, Boston Red Sox just got Dustin May from the Dodgers. Weird.
Oh yeah, they got that a while ago. That's confirming.
I see. I don't think that they went above and beyond, but they did do what we asked of them.
Yeah,
and that's this. We said walking into the deadline, get me 1 starting pitcher, get me 2 bullpen arms.
Yeah. And
they did that. Now it's not the guys that were the toppity top of my list on really any of them.
I was looking at actually I think Sir Anthony was like on the kind of bottom tier of my list.
Yeah, it's like, but I still like what we did. I still think, Varland is looking like a stud this year, and like you said, his stuff is great.
Stuff's great.
You get anything out of Ty France, it's like, I guess this is the righty bat that they.
And also I feel, is there any contract attached to him?
No, he's a free agent after this, so it's quite literally like this is just a bench guy for us. This is a bench guy.
Just a bench.
We're going to be using him as a bench bat, and when he's really good, Ty France has been really good in the past, but it's been years since he's been very, very good. So I'm not going to hold my head on that.
Someone said in the chat, solid B. I agree. Also, Ben Nicholson-Smith saying that's a wrap for the Jays trade deadline. Sources tell me and Shai Davidi. So, Sir Anthony Dominguez, high velo, Shane Bieber, potential game 1, 2, or 3 starter, and Varland in France, bench bat. I honestly forgot about France when I was talking about my breakdown. So you got a bat, and you got Varland. I am not mad. How is France? Someone said France has been good lately.
Has he? Yeah. Has he been cooking recently?
Let's go take a look. Before we sign off, let's just go take a look.
Any chance there could be any more trades for the Jays? Some trades could still flood in. It looks like that's it, according to Ben Nicholson-Smith, and I imagine that they would know.
Okay. Well, in the last since May. Okay, maybe not May.
No, he's been bad, dude.
Who said that?
This has not been great.
Who said that? Calling you out. Maybe last 2 weeks. last 7 days he's been.
Last 7 days. Ty France. Hell yeah.
Trade value.
It's not. Ty France isn't the reason why they made that trade. They made that trade for Varland. Also, Pickleball Pat saying you guys are very easy to please, in my opinion. I think we were just trying to be very realistic. Yeah, we were trying to be really reasonable and realistic here. I obviously would have loved to see Stephen Kwan, and I wanted to see that happen. I would have loved it if we could, like Camilo Deval. I'm kind of surprised that maybe they were in those talks, maybe not. That would have been a guy I'm really, really interested in. I would have liked to get a bullpen guy with closing experience.
Right.
But all things considered, they did enough for me to go, okay. Yeah. We can play ball now with this team.
Because you look at the roster. I wonder if they even have it. Probably not, because there's so many moves that are happening. We look at the roster right now. Let me flash over to the Blue Jays, and you'll start to see it's rounding out a lot. They don't have Bieber in here, but when he does come in, now you're looking at is that 8? Yeah, Paxton Schultz gone for Bieber, that roster spot, and then you're looking at either Tommy Nance or Fluharty. That's going to be your guy in Varland, right? That's your guy in Varland, who is he a lefty or righty? He's a left. Oh, he bats lefty. Most my bad. He throws right. So that's a solid rotation, or a solid bullpen. Very solid rotation. I think it's a W. A W as in you did a good job. Yeah. Get the grades in there. A, B, C, or D, chat.
Yeah, you guys are asking to grade it, so I just put a poll in there. If you want to let your thoughts be known, the poll is in the chat right now. Great opportunity for me to shout out our social medias here. I assume that we'll probably make a short on just literally the trade deadline overall right after this. And please subscribe to the channel like we've been saying. We are finishing this thing. We couldn't quite hit 33,000 subscribers,
so close.
which is slightly disappointing. But we got 60 subscribers away from doing so. So
Pretty awesome
still an
still.
awesome day to hang out with you guys. And following along with this deadline was great. Now it's just... Win.
To win, everybody. We're looking at the future. Big shout out to all of our guests who came on. Scott from the Walkoff podcast, Jim Riley from BALLCAP Sports, JD Bunkis from the JD Bunkis podcast, Whit Merrifield from the 6th Inning Stretch, and of course Mike Gentile from 590 The Fan. You guys are awesome. All of you guys, thank you so much for tuning in. All the donos, man. It's been a great time. Had a lot of fun this day. The day's almost over. That's crazy.
I know.
We just did this whole thing. Insane.
Yeah, wild. It's always
What
wild when we
happened
get
the other
here.
way? Shout out to Pizza. Thank you for providing the boys with some fuel for the postseason. Let's get it done.
Thanks so much for watching, everybody. And as just very quickly, it looks like we are a B on there. And just in the nick of time, getting his dono just in the nick of time, saying, just remember, we're getting Varsho back as well.
That's right.
So,
That's another deadline acquisition. So, guys, thank you so much for watching.
and as always, go Jays, go.